We gon' separate line from jazz. You might understand me. Am is better than am. Oatmeal better than oatmeal. Trap. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my trap shit. NBA, I'm the number one in trap. D57, nigga gon' lay his ass down quick. Nigga came at me about a fucking bitch. D57, I laid his ass down quick. Blah, boom. Yeah, all that shit. Niggas talking shit. On with all that shit. 20s, 50s, 100s shit, I want it all. First round draft pick, that's how I ball. Big bitch, she bad, but I put that hoe on pause. Trap. I'm on my trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. NBA baller, I'm that trap pick. C57 lay his ass down quick. Body found in the bag, laying in the ditch. I'm on my trap shit. For 48 a bitch. Nigga playing with the G shit. C-Mo, you know I'm with the shit. I'm ballin', girl, paid him back in 96. Don't give a fuck about what I do, cause they don't make you shit. 93 gang bad, they trap beat. I don't know nothing about shit, I'm on some trap shit. Hold the fuck up. I don't think these niggas believe in you, man. They sleeping on you. Real, man. I thought you the number one trap pick. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my trap shit. Yeah. I'm the number one in trap pick. Close the door, turn off the phone. It's time for this meet. Had to grind for the shot, that's all the way on me. I'm on some trap shit, you niggas somewhere out there sleeping. Trap like a drive-through, they know I keep it. Bro, I'm mad, cause I keep on firing up that reefer. I told them faces, got it, hold it down for my people. Ballin' like a motherfucking trap pick. D57, nigga gon' lay his ass down quick. These scared of something bad, that's all a nigga need. In my trap house, no sticks, stems, or no seeds. NBA drop pick, that's how I ball. 20, 50, 100 shit, I want it all. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my trap shit. Yeah. I'm the number one in drop pick.
Yo. What's good? It's your boy H Money, Mr. DAZN. We in the building. What's good, my boy West Coast Boxing? What's good, West Coast? Shout out to my boy God Body News. God Body. He said, breaking news. PBC offers Jaime Munguia a fight with Jamal Charlo. Ooh, that's a big fight. Jaime Munguia versus Charlo. 2 undefeated fighters. 2 undefeated. 2 of the best fighters at 160. I love to see that fight, man. Yo, shout outs to the Don. Coco the Don in the building. The 2019 co-host of the year. Coco the Don. Let's get it. What's good? Coco the Don. He says, salute my Dons. Salute. What's good? What up, West Coast? What's good, Prime Time? Big Prime. He said, Munguia, let's go. I don't think that fight gonna happen. I don't think Golden Boy wants that fight to happen. You know, of course, Munguia fights on DAZN. Charlo is with the PBC. Now you got the sides of the street, different networks. I don't think it's going to happen. I don't think Golden Boy will put Munguia in the ring with Charlo. No, I don't think so. And I like Munguia. Shout out to the Brotherhood. The Brotherhood, he said Charlo by knockout. Oh, Charlo, you think would knock out Munguia? Munguia been in there. He been having some close fights. A lot of people thought Munguia, he lost that fight to Dennis Hogan. A lot of people thought Takashi Inoue beat Munguia in that fight. I'm a Munguia fan. I love his style. It's very exciting. One of the most exciting fighters in boxing. Shout out to Haplotype. He said the Don, you got to respect the Don. Absolutely. Coco the Don is the 2019 co-host of the year. So before you even knew who the Don was, Haplo, he already was the co-host of the fucking year on H Money Boxing in 2019. Do your research, brother. Coco the Don, this guy is amazing. Coco the Don, he been down with me ever since 2019. One of my first subscribers was Coco the Don, you know, and I got a lot of love for the Don, and he know that. Shout out to Haplo. I'm happy that a lot of people, they're starting to recognize, you know, Coco the Don for what he does. He said, bro, I've been here since 06. You've been on my channel. Yeah, your channel. But Coco the Don, I met him in 2019. So you a veteran. Yeah, join the panel, by the way, man. Let's chop it up, Haplo. He said, check my channel. Yeah, I know you a veteran. You've been around since Blood Boxing, the Boxing Historian, D-Style Boxing. You know what I mean? Haplo is one of the veterans on the YTBC. Y'all go check out Haplo's his channel. What's good? Let's see what's going on. Salute the Brotherhood. Pull up on me. Link in the chat. Jaime Munguia versus Jamal Charlo. I got Charlo in that one. I don't think Golden Boy, they will put Munguia in the ring with Charlo right now, to be honest, bro. Munguia is still a young fighter. He's still building up. They said, God Body Sports, he said that breaking news, PBC offers Jaime Munguia a fight with Charlo. Munguia, he's a warrior, bro. Munguia will fight anybody, but his promoter, Golden Boy, they not going to make that fight happen, bro. That dude fight on PBC, man. They not going to let Munguia go fight on PBC, bro. He said, yo, the Don, what up, bro? What's good? Yeah, hey, what's up? I need some smoke. What's popping? The Don with the fire emoji. What's good? He said, I have been around since your OV debate at MXBC. Shout out to the MXBC. Charlo versus Munguia, Team Batman. It's not going to happen, bro. Munguia, bro, is a young fighter. Munguia fights on the zone. Munguia is with Golden Boy. Munguia will fight anybody. Let's make that clear. But he got a promoter. His promoter is not going to make that fight happen. I'm telling you right now, bro. He said, I'm new to your channel, H Money. You have a great channel, bro. Junior Smile, I've been seeing you for a long time, bro. You're not new to this channel, bro. I've been seeing you around. He said, applying. What's good? What's good? What's good, Haplo? He said, Munguia get hit too much, Charlo will wreck him. Dang, what you think about that? What's up, Prime Time, man? They said Charlo gonna knock out Munguia, man. Munguia is a very young fighter, bro. Munguia is only, I think, 24, 25 years old. Like I said, Munguia, his style, very exciting fighter. He let his hands go. You know, Munguia, he's a warrior. You got to give Munguia his credit, bro. I respect Munguia, but I know that Munguia, he's been in some very close fights with Dennis Hogan. Remember, Jamal Charlo, he knocked out Dennis Hogan in a couple of rounds. Jamal Charlo knocked the fuck out of Dennis Hogan. Munguia went life and death with Dennis Hogan. And maybe because Munguia was struggling to make weight at 154, and he wasn't the same fighter at 154 because he'd been struggling to make weight. But we just see Munguia, he struggled to make 160. Nigga, Munguia, his last fight versus Demetrius Ballard, Munguia passed out after the weigh-in. The dude is killing himself to make weight, so I don't know what to believe. Shout out to my boy JB, Jason Brown, what it is. 15 people in the chat, 15 people. Let's get those likes up. Hit the like button, subscribe right now. He said, I got Charlo in a close decision. It's a 50-50 fight. I got Charlo, bro. But then Munguia and Charlo, they had a common opponent. Munguia knocked out Montiel. Munguia knocked Montiel out, and Charlo went 12 rounds with Montiel. Charlo damn near had a competitive fight with Montiel, and Munguia just destroyed Montiel. So you never know what can happen. This is boxing. I do favor Charlo in that fight. I think Charlo will win. Kid Stacy, what's good, big? Hey, my boy Kid Stacy. He said both had two common opponents. Charlo didn't stop Montiel, and Munguia didn't stop Hogan. It's a good fight. I favor Charlo, but honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if Munguia got the win. Man, competitive fight. Seemed like y'all like it, but I don't see Golden Boy making that fight, bro. Charlo fights on the PBC. Munguia fights on DAZN. Golden Boy. That fight is not going to happen, bro. PBC offered a contract, but Golden Boy, they not going to make that fight happen. Shout out to my boy Coco the Don. He said, salute my Dons. Can't text. I'm in the streets right now. Okay, just be careful, brother. What's good, Kid Stacy? I see you. JB, what it is. He said, I think even though he will have to move to 168, I think Berlanga will be an easier fight for Munguia, to be honest. Berlanga, very good power puncher, but Berlanga has a lot of flaws. His defense is not good. I think Munguia and Berlanga be a good-ass fight because Munguia will have to move up in weight. You know what I mean? That'll be a good challenge right there. Even though some people think Berlanga is a hype job, I think Berlanga is a good fighter. You know what I mean? I think they do overhype him a little bit, but I'm not going to just bash the kid. I like Berlanga. He's a knockout artist, and he's a star. You know what I mean? He got a lot of fans. Shout out to JB. Jason Brown said he got Charlo. What's good, Kid Stacy in the building? He said H Money in the building. Munguia didn't take that Andrade fight mandatory for almost 3 years. What do y'all think about that? Kid Stacy dropping the facts. Kid Stacy, pull up on me, dog. I dropped the link in the comment section, man. Let me talk to you. Kid Stacy said H Money in the building. Munguia didn't take that Andrade fight mandatory for almost 3 years. Munguia was the mandatory to fight Demetrius Andrade. Why he didn't take that fight? Let me answer it for you. Golden Boy, they didn't want that fight for Andrade. You know, I talked to a lot of people on the Mexican channels. Shout out to all my Mexican brothers out there. And I talked to them about Munguia versus Andrade because Munguia moved up to 160. Munguia was the WBO champion at 154. And once Munguia moved up to 160, he was the mandatory. He's been there for a while. 3 years, I don't know if it's been 3. It's something like that, but he wasn't ready, to be honest with you. And his promoter, Golden Boy, they didn't want that fight for him. Munguia is a fighter. He'll fight anybody. Munguia, he doesn't turn down any fights. But his promoter, they didn't want that fight. Golden Boy, to be honest with you. What's good? God Body News. He said, let's go. Free smoke. God Body said, Charlo. You said Charlo versus Munguia. They not gonna take that fight, man. They didn't take the Andrade fight, and they was on the same side of the street. They both was on DAZN. He was the mandatory to fight Andrade. He didn't take that fight. I mean, Golden Boy didn't take that fight. What up, Frankie? Frankie, what's good, young Frankie? He said makes it good. He said makes it a good fight. Looking at the two common opponents. Shout out to Team Batman. He said I do a favor Charlo though. He said, I do favor Charlo. Charlo over Munguia, 24 people in the comment section. Hit the fucking like button. Let's go. Let's get the likes up. Excellent fight. Yeah, that's what I want to see. Excellent fights. Munguia has to hurry up and make his decision before Munguia versus Johnny Beck goes to purse bid. Munguia and Johnny Beck, man. That's a good fight, man. I mean, I do want to see Munguia step it up. Munguia recently he beat Gabe Rosado. Munguia got some decent wins. Munguia he beat Saddam Ali at 154. Saddam Ali, who beat Miguel Cotto. Saddam Ali, he beat Miguel Cotto, and then Munguia knocked out Saddam Ali. And Munguia became the youngest champion in boxing. I feel like a lot of people don't give Munguia the credit he deserves, to be honest with you. Because when Jaime Munguia, when he knocked out Saddam Ali, Munguia, he became the youngest champion in boxing, but nobody talks about that. Give Munguia's credit. Jimbo Slice. Jimbo Slice, free smoke, Jimbo. Jimbo. What's good, Big Jimbo? The UK's finest, Big Jimbo. Shout out to Kid Stacy. He said Benavidez needs to fight Zurdo in an all-out Mexican war. I love that fight. Zurdo Ramirez, David Benavidez. That's a great fight. 2 Mexican fighters. But the only problem that we have right there, Kid Stacy, is that Benavidez fights on the PBC. Another problem with that fight is that Benavidez fights at 168 and Zurdo is at 175. You know what I mean? I want to see Zurdo get his opportunity. Canelo is now fighting on DAZN. They said Canelo got a 3-fight deal. Kid Stacy, what's good? How you doing, brother? What's good, Kid Stacy? What's good, my boy? Shout out to Kid Stacy in the building. You got an echo, Kid Stacy. I think you got a TV on.
Yo, can you hear me, brother?
Yeah, I hear you now. What's good, Kid Stacy? How you doing, brother?
All good, bro, man. All good, man. I'm just checking in because true say, man, misses a lot of your streams still, man, just with working and everything, man. But I just thought I'd check in tonight, man, because
for sure. Hey, it's good to have you, brother. It's been a while, man, and I'm happy to have you on the platform. Brother, what's your thoughts on the PBC offering Jaime Munguia this fight with Jermall Charlo?
Well, I think it's a great fight for both of them. I mean, these are two potential. I mean, guys that are not really doing anything right now. I mean, to be honest, I mean, I've kind of fell off of Charlo a little bit in the sense that I've got a lot more time for his younger brother who's really doing things rather than this Charlo. I haven't really been impressed with the last few of his fights and that. And I'd like to see him. I think he's a good fighter. I think he's got the good fundamentals down. I don't think he's a special fighter, but I mean, maybe that might be proven when he steps up and gets a really good fight. I was a little disappointed that he never took the that he never took the Andre fight. The Andre fight was offered to him for about 6-7 mil. He never took that, and that was a unification with 2 unbeaten fighters, two divisional weight classes they've both been in as well. And I thought it was an excellent point for somebody to really stamp their influence on that. But so I'm quite happy that if he can get this fight with Munguia, I'll be happy with it, because I've also wanted to see Munguia step up. I've not really been interested with Munguia. It's one of those cases where it's like, wake me up when he gets there. You know what I mean? I've been waiting for him to really, and it's not to say that I don't think he's a good fighter. I think he's a very good fighter. I think he's a very exciting fighter. He does get hit a little bit too much, but that's the style that he brings. I just want to see them in real fights this time. You know what I mean? And in regards to Benavidez is 168 true, but I think he's a 175-pound fighter. I really do. I think he's boiling down to 168, and I think he can certainly move up to 175. I don't think he'll be out of his element at that weight class as well. Yeah, man, just a couple of those thoughts on that.
Okay. Now I want to talk to you about Jermall Charlo. Jermall Charlo, you mentioned how Jermall Charlo, he did not fight Demetrius Andrade. You said Charlo was offered a fight with Demetrius Andrade. Do we have any receipts that Charlo was offered $6 to $7 million, or is it something that Eddie Hearn just said during the interview?
So kind of that. I mean, we haven't got any physical print, got no paperwork there, but I know the fight was approached to Charlo's team, and it's one of those things, and it's not, and I'm not putting it all on Charlo, because Golovkin, he was another guy that didn't want no smoke with Andre as well. And he sat out the whole bloody year. If anything, he's even worse. He didn't do anything. He's on the same platform as well, so that makes it 10 times worse. Look, he's going into a unification. Congratulations, but that's still no excuse for sitting out of a whole year when you could have fought another unbeaten champion. And I get it. You're 40 odd. You don't want to take any fights that could risk that kind of thing. But I mean, I've kind of taken a little bit of the blame off of Andrade, because I know he's actively been going after those fights as such. And we've heard Benavidez' team say they want this certain amount to fight Andrade. We've seen Charlo want no smoke at all. We've seen Munguia being, his mandatory for 2 to 3 years. It's like, I can't lay all the blame at Andrade's feet right here, even though there have been discrepancies in the past with certain fights that he didn't take with I think it was Jamel Charlo fight back in the day, the Derevchenko fight he didn't take. We are where we are right now, and as it stands, he hasn't been able to get those fights with those big names.
Yeah, for sure. So See, the thing with the whole Andrade Charlo situation, we know that Eddie Hearn been using Charlo's name in the media. I feel like Eddie Hearn did the same thing with Tevin Farmer. Saying, Tank Davis, you need to fight Tevin Farmer. We offered Tank Davis this, that, and the third, but I mean, we never seen any offers, so it's easy to say that a fighter would turn down the fight, but we really don't have no proof. All we are taking is Eddie Hearn's word, and I don't think Eddie Hearn is honest. Now,
no,
Eddie
I agree with that. I agree with that. 100%. In fact, there's a lot of things that piss me off about Eddie Hearn. Sometimes he does come across as a little bit bitter. Certainly with that Amir Khan and Brook fight, he showed his true colors. I also think as well, he's kind of failed Andrade. I kind of think he didn't deliver any of those fights for him at all. And, it's not too long ago that Eddie Hearn was really taking the boots to Canelo and saying he's a cheat and all of that. And now, he's best friends. He's hugging him. He's got his tongue up his ass, So, he can't be trusted just like any other promoter in the game. I do give Eddie Hearn credit for the revolution of British boxing, starting that back up, and that that starts with a few of the heavyweights that he had, the Dillian White, the Anthony Joshua. I do give him credit for that, for bringing the masses back on Sky and that. But he's got a real challenge now with the zone. He's starting off from the bottom now. And I think him showing his real skills will come out if he can make a success of the zone, because right now it seems to be that Sky's been putting on the big shows and the zone hasn't really been hitting hard with their stuff. I mean, I know we had the Chocolito fight the other day. That was a good fight as well. But Eddie Hearn's starting from the bottom here. And no, he can't be trusted just like any other promoter, brother.
Yes, because Eddie Hearn, when he came to America, he said that pay-per-view was dead. That's what he was telling us. Pay-per-view was dead. All you guys are paying for pay-per-view. Pay-per-view no longer exists. And he was talking shit about every other platform. But now, DAZN, Eddie Hearn, they're going for pay-per-views after they told us that pay-per-view was dead. So I can't believe what this guy says anymore, brother. It's hard for me to believe him.
No, I feel you on that regard. And to be honest, he's one of those guys that, all right, he shouldn't have said that, but now he should really just humble himself and say, look, we fucked up. We shouldn't have said something like that. And I know, I think it's Joe Markowski, the other guy that's in charge with the zone, and that he's been trying to clear up some of Eddie Hearn's shit that he's been talking about, and it's, I do feel for you guys, because he did make those promises and now he's gone backtracked and now he's charging you guys. I mean,
like if Al Heyman and PBC, if they did something like that, we would call them out. People always call out PBC, Al Heyman for pay-per-views, but when Eddie Hearn does it, nobody talks about it. The same YouTubers that had a problem with Al Heyman, Floyd Mayweather, PBC for what they're doing. Why these same guys didn't say nothing about Eddie Hearn, what he's doing right now, my brother? I think that they're being biased.
Yeah. I understand that. I totally understand. I just think sometimes he's definitely he's shot himself in the foot a few times as well. You know what I mean? I just think that sometimes and he's an egomaniac. Is Eddie Hearn? He's an egomaniac, and he kind of
reminds me of P. Diddy a little bit, always trying to be in videos and stuff like that on the microphone.
Yeah. I'd agree with that. 100%.
For sure. So, Kid Stacy, I want to ask you real quick about this Dillian White Tyson Fury fight. What you think about Dillian White not showing up to the press conference, and who do you pick?
Unprofessional.
So, I mean, first of all, I think this is a really great fight for the heavyweight division. I think this is a completely different fight from what Wilder's going to get, what Wilder brought to him in the last fight. I say that in the sense that he's not going to get into Dillian White's head the same way he got into Wilder's fight. My brother actually went to school with Dillian White as a kid. We went to school up in Kennington down in London, and he was the same character. You're looking at a guy that's just fresh off the boat from Jamaica. He's been stabbed, shot multiple times, became a father at the age of like 12 or 13. He's had a hard life.
You said he was shot a couple of times.
Yeah, something like that. I know he drove himself.
Yo, why are these Dillian White fans always talk about how he stabbed and shot as if that was something to be proud of?
Can I just finish my point?
Let him finish, Chaplo, and you can go. Just let him finish, brother.
I'm talking in the mindset of. I'm not saying that this is a sort of thing. I'm talking the mindset of that he's not going to get into his head in the same way that he got into Wilder's head. This is
he already got in his head. The dude didn't even show up to the press conference.
I don't don't think that's true. How would you know he's in his head? How would you know he's in his head?
Because the dude didn't show up to the press conference. That was he didn't show up to his own press conference.
Fury's on his ass, bro.
You're gonna talk shit about Wilder not wearing headphones, but you're not gonna fucking talk shit about dude not showing up. Come on, come on.
He's not going to get into his head.
Wilder was there, bro.
That's all I know. That nigga
at least Wilder was there. Like, this nigga didn't even show up, bro.
He ain't want to look the man in the motherfucking
eye. People talk shit about Wilder wearing headphones. Wilder stood up. He stood up like a man, and he faced off with that motherfucker.
Listen, let me tell you something. What does it even matter whether he was there or not? All that matters is he signed on the line.
What it matters is he's a little bitch who didn't show up. When you don't show up, you're a bitch.
What you mean? What it matters?
But then he's going to fight him at the same time. That doesn't make no sense.
What it matters? Isn't the press conference
if he don't show up to the fight, he's a bitch.
What do you mean? Isn't that part of the job?
Yeah, I know, but the actual fight really counts to me. Yeah, but to me, actual fight counts.
Shit, Rodney Evans knows. Fuck that.
And that's part of your job.
But I think the actual fight, like, if it's the fight, then hold on.
This is what I don't get. Why do these fucking Dillian White fans? They're defending him not showing up, bro. They're actually encouraging this bitch ass behavior. You're encouraging bitch ass behavior. You do realize that, right? You're encouraging bitch ass behavior.
Have you ever called this shit to work?
I don't understand that. That's like saying a football player, a basketball player don't go talk to the reporters after they lost. Like, what the fuck you mean? That's a part of your job, bro. That's a part of your job.
These guys, they trying to protect Dillian White.
What you talking about? That's a part of your job.
Yeah, no, I get it, but I mean,
you're in the wrong place for that shit, homie.
He was on that nigga's ass in the press conference, man. We all
defending fucking not showing up. Give me a fucking break.
No. I don't care whether he showed up.
You're his fan, right? You're a Dillian White fan, right? Your brother went to school. Your brother went to school with Dillian White, right? Your brother went to school with them, right? Your brother went to school with them, right? So why is he being a bitch? Why is he being a bitch then?
Because I'm not defending that. What I'm saying to you is I don't care.
Press conference.
You ain't never been bad in your motherfucking life.
They lose money.
Turns up for the fight.
Hey, Hablo. In football and basketball, when they don't show up to the press conference, they get fined. They lose money.
Exactly. They should fine his ass, bro. In fact, he should be banned from the sport, honestly, for his glove cheating ways. For what he did to Rivas, he should be fucking banned for the glove cheating. He came in the ring. He came in the ring with fucking illegal gloves, bro. He came in the ring with illegal gloves.
What about Margarito when he had plaster on his?
He hasn't turned up to it. All that matters is
this is worse than Margarito primetime because Margarito didn't actually get to go in there with the plaster. With Dillian White, he went. No, he didn't go in there. They caught him before the fight. They caught him before the fight. With Dillian White, they caught him before the fight and let him go in there before.
I know, but why do they still say that Margarito did a Cotto so bad and we have back with it?
We don't care, bro.
It's set in stone now.
Don't try to change the subject, prime time.
No, I'm asking.
Listen, if you're so upset, you're getting him. He's coming for the final press conference, so I wouldn't be too upset.
The final press conference, you blow.
Just know White getting slept with an uppercut. Just know that.
That's right. White's going down. The Great White Hype. The Great White Hype is fucking going down. The Great White Hype will fall.
Fury called that nigga. Fury said that nigga White is a bum. That's what Fury said. That's what Fury said. Fury said White is a bum.
Fury showed up to the conference though, so he can say whatever he wants. When you don't show up, you fucking concede the battleground, bro. That's fucking lame.
Could you imagine?
I think you're getting too impressionable.
Dillian White said he might have lost the battle, but he didn't lose the
battle. If Wilder didn't show up to a press conference, they'd still be roasting him. They're roasting him, and he did show up.
Fine, put your money where your mouth is.
So, Hoplo, you're basically kind of you're saying you're a man of principles, right? Morals, right?
I'm a man of principles. Yeah, that's right.
Okay. cool.
Get him,
So
Jimmy.
for 3 years, right? The WBC assured White that he'd be given a title shot.
Bro,
Right?
that's a
They made him
fucking
wait.
lie.
Man, I don't want to hear Jimbo.
No,
Look, bro.
Let me
Jimbo,
let me ask
I
you the
don't want to
question.
hear
innit?
any whiny
Let me
white
ask you a question.
stories.
innit?
No.
I'm just saying.
I don't want to hear about the WBC and what they did. Bro,
Why you bitching?
Jimbo,
Didn't
I
show up.
respect you. I
Fuck it.
respect
You didn't show
you.
up. And what?
Jimbo,
What you
I
gonna do about it?
respect you, bro.
Fuck it.
But don't bring me any
You
fucking
didn't show up at the press
WBC
conference.
shit.
Fuck it.
Bro,
Oh, I'm
Jimmy.
glad
That
in it. You didn't show up.
crybaby Dillian White is going
Hey,
down, and I
hey,
can't
I
wait.
love
Jimmy.
As long as he
Yo,
turns
Jimmy,
up for the
yo,
fight,
Jimmy,
that's
you
the
do
most
know in other
important
sports,
thing,
a
right? Now, he told
professional
you
gets
he was going
fined
to
for
turn
not
up for
showing
the
up. You
final
do know
press
that, right?
conference.
That's what
So it
Marshawn
doesn't
Lynch
matter
said.
anymore.
What did he say?
Yo,
What
Jimmy.
Marshawn Lynch say every
No,
time?
Roger, you do know. No. You guys don't have your facts, yeah? This is the problem, yeah? Everyone on here is right now capping, bro. They're saying the WBC can fuck Dylan White over
I didn't
because
say
it's
that.
the rules, right?
The
Dylan White over.
WBC can do
So it's in the
whatever they
motherfucking
want,
rules.
Jimbo. They can do whatever they
So can
want.
White then. So
They
can
can
White.
they
So
they
can White
can
then.
they can
Pablo,
make
keep the same
they
motherfucking
can
energy.
make
They
a
Dylan White.
franchise
Keep the
belt.
same energy,
They
bro.
can make White
Hey,
the
Hey, keep the
Jimmy,
same
fucking
energy, Hoplo.
they can
Don't
make
be looking
White
like a
the
hypocrite. Don't
mandatory.
be a
They can
hypocrite
tell
now.
him he's not the
Don't be a
mandatory.
hypocrite, Hoplo.
It's in
So
their
can Dylan
rules.
White.
I'm not being a
So can
hypocrite.
Dylan White.
You're
So can Dylan
talking
White.
about the
Hey, it's not in
WBC
the rules. It
rules.
don't say in the paper.
It's in their
Does it say that in the
rules.
contract?
They can change the
Does it say
rules
that in the
whenever the
contract?
fuck they
it's
want
all
to
right.
change the rules.
It's all right. So
Yeah.
It's sad,
Okay.
but that's
You think it's
true.
okay?
Is it in the rules that Dylan White has to
Now, if
show
you
up?
think the
Hoplo.
fight is won,
Okay,
I'm
Jimmy.
I'm
asking
telling
No,
you.
you,
it's
Is
not
it
in
in
the
the contract?
rules.
Dylan White has to
No,
show
no,
up at the press
no,
he's
it is
conference.
turning
not.
up
It is
Is
not,
it in the
for the
Jimbo.
press
contract?
conference.
It's
So
not.
don't
Okay, then
worry
is it in
about
the
it.
rules?
When they change that
If you
rule
talk
and
about
that
the
fight
rules,
But
then
don't
you
why
gotta
fight
like
wouldn't
that.
you
that
Then
want to
you keep
show
it
up
on.
and defend yourself? If it was you, Jimbo, if it was you, Jimbo, you'd fucking show up. I know that. You got heart. You have heart, Jimbo.
It's
So
not about
don't tell
heart,
me
bro.
you
No, it's
wouldn't
not
show up.
contract, bro.
Look,
Yo, I don't
all
think
that
Jimmy
matters is
gonna
he's
show
turning
up,
up
bro.
for
I
the
don't think
fight. I
Jimmy
think
gonna
you're getting
show
bent
up.
out of shape over a press conference. One press
So
conference,
happen,
and
man.
he told you, and it's been heard now, he's turning up for the final press conference. So what does it matter to you? All that matters is he signed for the fight. Now, if he didn't sign on that 11th hour, I would have had a problem with that. But as it
That's what I'm
stands,
saying,
the
bro.
fight is signed, the fight is going on. All that matters is the fight. Don't get bent out of shape out of a press conference. How is it
We're gonna
affecting you so badly?
Dude,
You're
I
gonna
don't
tell
know
me.
who
You're
you
gonna
are,
tell me he's got
but
no
you
heart
sound
for a
like a
press
whiny
conference.
little
You
Dillian
we gonna
White
see if
bitch
Dillian
ass
White
you're
can
gonna
fan.
tell
get in the
me,
ring.
but you're the one whining about a press conference, you idiot. So what are you talking about? You're
Like
whining
Jimmy,
about a press
like
conference, and I'm
Jimbo,
telling you, be
like
cool.
Jimbo.
It
All I'm
doesn't matter.
saying is,
The
nigga,
fight is going
in other
on.
sports,
Man,
professionals
Jimbo
get
would have
fined.
showed up. Jimbo would have
All
showed
I'm
up to that conference.
Okay,
I
but
know he
we're not
would.
talking about fantasy fights, are we, you idiot? We're talking about a real
That's
thing.
all I'm
Jimbo
saying,
would have
Jimmy.
turned up
Like,
to a. What are you
I don't
talking
think that's
about?
cool,
We're talking
Jimmy,
about
because
a
in
real
other
fight, you
sports, nigga, you
moron.
get fined
So
for not
wake
showing
up
up, Jimmy.
and look
That's
at
all
the
I'm saying.
facts.
Like, that shit
He
ain't cool.
signed
That's a
for the
part of your
fight. That's all
job.
that matters.
Oh,
Stop
listen
getting
how I
bent
got
out of
this guy's
shape.
panties in a bunch
Stop
now.
getting bent out of shape. You're being stupid.
Why don't you go cry
All
in your
that
white
matters is he
panties?
turned up to the real fight. Don't be a moron. Don't get bent out of shape. The fight
I
isn't
can't
won.
wait till he
The fight
turns up for
isn't
the
won.
fight
The
because I
fight
want to
isn't
see him
won
get
on a press
knocked out,
conference,
and
you
I've been
idiot.
dying to
If
see
you
it
think
for
the fight is
years
won on a
now.
press conference,
I
you're a
see it. I
moron,
see
aren't
it
you?
with Povetkin.
Don't be
I seen
stupid.
it with Jaw. Now we're
Ridiculous.
gonna see it with Fury. It's gonna be
Because of
3 times it,
your issues that you have with
bro.
White, you're going to put this all down to a press conference. All that matters is he signed for the fight. That's all that matters at the end of the day. Now, if you have a
Yo,
personal
so who you
opinion that
got
you
winning the
think is
fight?
better than
So
that,
who you got
that's
winning the
fair
fight?
enough.
Who you got winning the fight?
I got Tyson Fury winning that fight.
Okay. By decision or by knockout?
I think by decision.
You think Dillian White
Decision?
gonna last
Nah,
12?
Dillian White's going to sleep, bro. That fucking chinny motherfucker is going down.
Yo, Jimmy, you think Dillian White can go
Hoplo.
12,
What I don't
Jimmy?
get is you've got a lot of animosity towards Dylan White.
I
All you have to
hear
do is
that,
watch the
brother.
Povetkin and
Because
Joshua fight.
Jimbo, this is the reason. I'll tell you right now. Because I don't appreciate glove cheating. I'm a glove connoisseur, and I don't like people fucking cheating with gloves.
I get the win.
No, what I'm saying is, if you want to see Dylan White get knocked out, all you have to do is watch the Povetkin and Joshua fights.
Bro, I watch them all the time. I got that shit on fucking those favorited on my channel.
Yo, Jimbo, you think White can go 12?
Maybe. I mean, lesser fighters have gone for it. Tyson Fury. But you know, nothing happens. You know? can't wait. I'm looking forward to it. It's a big fight in London. You know, sell out Wembley
Jimbo, you
Stadium.
sound kind of quiet, Jimbo. We can't really hear you.
Give me a second. I'm driving. Now, what I was saying to a lot of the people that don't like Dillian Whyte, I find it funny though because there's videos of him getting knocked out cold. So if you're knocking him out, I don't, you know, it wouldn't really do much because there's already been sparked in it.
Yeah, but you know, he's being a bitch and he's been crying for a long time to get this shot. And now he's not showing up to press conferences and shit.
Fight, hasn't he? So
he signed for the fight, hasn't he? Yeah, he signed for the fight, and I'm glad he signed for the fight, so I get to see him get knocked out again.
What's this crap about him being a bitch? How can you say
he's being a bitch? He's being a bitch about the press conference. Do you understand the difference?
You're building.
He's being a bitch about the build up to the fight.
He said he's going to turn up for the final press conference.
So what? This is his chance on the world stage to get fans and everything else, and he's fucking blowing it. He's throwing away his fucking chances of becoming a big star.
It's not
relax. I don't need to relax. I'm very relaxed.
Relax.
Why don't you relax?
You're bent out of shape. You're bent out
I'm not bent out of shape. No, I'm happy.
You weren't even invited to.
I'm fucking happy, bro.
What are you bothered about?
What am I bothered about? Him not showing up and conceding the battlefield. He should have fucking came out. If he had problems with what's going on, he could have said it at the press conference. Oh, give me a break. You call yourself a Dillian Whyte fan? You should be fucking more mad than I am. You should be more mad than I am, dude. Because you're his fucking fan. And he didn't show up. He didn't fucking do shit for you. He doesn't give a shit about you. So why do you give a shit about him?
I don't think of him in that respect like that.
Oh, don't you? Oh, don't you? You're on here defending him. You're on here defending him.
Fury winning that fight. I'm just saying it doesn't matter about a press.
Yeah, I know you know Fury's gonna win that fight. So what the fuck are you talking about?
What are you talking about, you idiot?
I'm talking about you.
You're getting bent out of shape.
And your pussy ass ways.
I'm not taking it personally. You're taking it personally.
I'm not. You just called me an idiot, bro.
I just want to see the fight. You're taking it.
Well, we're gonna see it. We're gonna see the fight, and Dillian Whyte's gonna blow his chances at everything he wanted.
Guys,
everything he begged for.
Let me ask you something. Haplo, Kid Stacy. Let me ask you guys something, and this is for Kid Stacy first, right? Why do Dillian Whyte fans and detractors of Tyson Fury actually defend a fighter getting a guaranteed $8 million, but not showing up to the final or the initial press conference?
These guys are fucking crazy.
Joe, no, I'm serious. I've never seen this in my life.
No, right? Joe, I'll answer the question. Joe, I'll answer the question. It's really simple, yeah? Because I feel like there are double standards, right? People come out here on cap and say, look, he was given 20% and stripped of his interim status because those are within the rules.
30% if he wins, Jimbo.
Yeah. Listen, it's within the rules in the contract. He doesn't have to show up at the press conference. So what's good for the goose is good for the gander, you know? Is that pot and kettle, right? So you guys out here cap and say,
that's very short-sighted. That's very short-sighted. Because you know what, Jimbo? He has a chance now. He has a chance to fucking get new fans and present himself on a world stage that he's never had before, and he's fucking blowing it.
Okay, once again, Jimbo, once again.
Hey, Jimmy, let's give Joseph
opportunity to speak.
Joseph,
okay for the WBC.
Hey, Jimbo,
pick their rules.
I'm sorry, Jimbo. Go ahead. And Joseph is our special guest. He is the master of boxing, the boxing historian, Joseph Haran, the one and only.
God bless you, brother. Thank you for your floor, and thank you for always being a gracious host, H. I will say this once again. The promoter is giving you your biggest guaranteed purse to date. It's $8 million plus incentive for an extra $4 million if you're successful. It's a shot at the WBC title and to fight the lineal heavyweight champion, and you give him a facial by not showing up to the press conference.
once again, I understand. Like, I've heard a bunch of bullshit about not receiving any back end to the pay-per-view, like there's going to be any. I've also heard not these absurd demands, like not getting a private jet. What's the reality here? Because once again, this doesn't make any sense. He's done more for much less on a much smaller stage. Okay,
yeah, so Fury, right?
so what?
Fury. When he fought Otto Wallen, he got much less, right?
Well,
so,
of
I mean,
course.
We gotta be fair, though, isn't it? You have to keep the same energy,
Jimbo. We're talking about Dillian White. Hold on, Jimbo. We're talking about Dillian White because Tyson Fury, yeah, he got here. He worked his way to get here by beating the shit out of Deontay Wilder twice. Okay,
yeah. A shot that Dillian White wasn't given, right?
So once again,
but Dillian White wasn't given that shot, though, innit? Let's keep it a buck, though, innit, Joseph? Dillian White wasn't given that shot, right? Dylan White wasn't given his
what are you talking about? I'm asking you because I don't have a dog in the hunt, dude. Okay, I'm not a detractor of Dillian White. I'm not a huge fan of Tyson Fury. I don't have a dog in the hunt because I do this for a living, brother. I report on this.
It's got nothing to do with Tyson Fury, though. I'm saying this is between the WBC and Dylan White, how they fucked him over.
No. This is between Dillian White and his fans.
Hold on,
he should have been there. He should have been there.
Hold on, Haplo. This has nothing to do with the WBC any longer. This is the promoter now who's guaranteed. The WBC doesn't pay Dillian White jack shit. Okay, that's the promoters. Frank Warren and Top Rank. Listen, Frank Warren and Top Rank have guaranteed him now $8.1 million with the opportunity to make an extra four if he's successful. And once again, this isn't the WBC's event. This is the promoters. Listen, this is the promoters' press conference. So once again, Dillian White doing this to Frank Warren and Bob Arum. Because no one else, including Eddie Hearn, has ever guaranteed him this kind of purse and given him this kind of
Why did they do that? But why did they do that? Is it because they have a history of being charitable? Frank Warren and Bob Arum. Why did they guarantee him
this is my point, Jimbo. Once again, listen for a second and then try to respond logically, okay? Now, once again, I'm not arguing with you for the sake of argument. I actually want answers. I'm a journalist, okay? So once again, no, it's not out of charity. They've hired him. They've contracted him to do a fucking job. So once again, why is he logically doing this to Frank Warren and Top Rank and Bob Arum? Because I'm sorry, if someone hires me to do a job for $8 billion, boy, I'm going to be there with bells and whistles, and I'm going to do everything I possibly can to make them happy. So what is going on with Dillian White? And so, look, I understand that you're a fan. But
Eddie Hearn could have bid more, Jimbo. He could have bid more.
Please try to make it sense from a business perspective, okay, Jim?
Okay. From a business perspective, right? If you were promised 30% of the pot, at least up to 45, between 30 to 45 as the interim champion, and please don't cut me off here because I'll let you make your point, right? And last minute they changed their mind, right? They gave him, because he was the interim champion, but they gave him basically the regular contender status, right? Okay, I know what you're saying about the 8 million, this and that, but look, man, he's not the only one getting paid a career high payday, right? Okay, so is Tyson Fury, right? And as far as the promoter thing, he feels like he was fucked over. It was Bob Arum, the WBC, Frank Warren. They were all in bed together, and they gave him the shit end of the stick. Look, if someone promised you something as a man, right, with a backbone, and they changed their mind, would you not feel fucked over? That's all I'm saying.
I'm sorry, but I can't abide crying for someone who's getting $8 million, bro.
Jimbo, hold on.
There's people dying out here. There's people dying in these streets, Jimbo.
See, this is a big misconception that I want to shed light on. Who promised him what?
Huh? No.
Who promised him what? No one. Look, no one promised him shit. He assumed that he was going to get 45% because of the standard in the bylaw, but that's ignorance. That's not how purses are made or designated at this level. Okay, and I
Okay,
even
then what's the
told you
point
guys.
between the interim and the regular mandatory? What's the point of being a contender and then interim?
Okay, that's
there has
once
to be a
again
differential, right?
listen,
You pay more sanctions.
here, listen, Jim.
You know, why do you
that
pay
was
more sanctioning fees for the interim belt than the mandatory position? There has to be a reason why you have to pay more money to be an interim champion than to be a regular mandatory,
No
right?
one made him pay
Jim,
any money to anybody.
hold on,
He could have just gone another route. He
Hold
could have
on,
gone the
Haplo.
fucking
Look,
WBA route.
Hold on, Haplo. See, you're assuming too much. Is Jim still on here? Did he slide off?
Yeah, I'm still on here.
Okay, very good. See, you assume too much. I told you guys on my show, right, that this was going to happen. Everyone talking about arbitration is going to go in Dillian White's favor because it states 45, 55%. I'm like, look, when you get to purses that at this level, the WBC want them to be fair, okay, and accurate, and so they compare it to your previous two purses. So this is where Dillian White fucked up, and this is where the WBC is justified in doing this, because he shorted them, right? He shorted them from paying sanctioning fees in his last two fights, only reporting that he made 400,000 or 200,000 or something absurd like that. So he, no, you don't understand the purpose of base price. Okay, promoters do this for these fighters so they can get out of paying sanctioning fees as well as taxes to the government. Okay, so now Dillian White wants it both ways, saying, okay, well, 80-20 isn't accurate, WBC, because I made $4 million in my last fight with Alexander Povetkin, and they're like, oh, really?
5 million.
Oh, well, 5 million, that's even worse. So he's like, well, wait a minute, I got paid 5 million in my last fight, and the WBC's like, oh, really? Because we only charge you 3% of the 400,000 that you promoted or you reported. And hold on, now you want it both ways? Now you want it both ways?
200,000, Joe.
You want it, okay, 200,000. So now you want it both ways? You want to be able to state and throw in our face that you made $5 million in your last fight when you only paid 3% on 200,000? It doesn't work that way, son. Okay, so once again, why is he complaining? He got out of paying sanctioning fees and taxes.
He's not complaining. He's not even talking.
Apparently he is. He's not showing up for his responsibility. Dude,
that's a lie, Joseph. Because Eddie Hearn already said they looked at the contracts. He's not obliged to show up at every media event.
Oh my gosh. You know what, Jimbo? You give me another fighter. No one, is forced to show up on anything. All right.
Okay, you give me another example of this then.
Okay, exactly. No one is dumb enough to do that. If someone gives you a guaranteed $8 million, you fucking show up and do your job.
No, he's in Portugal, right? You know he's in Portugal right now training, yeah? And because of the COVID lockdown,
$8 million, $8 million, Jimbo, is more than guys got to fight Floyd Mayweather, bro. That's way more than guys got to fight Floyd.
Listen, all I'm saying is,
don't tell me it never happened before.
Even
and they showed up. They showed up for the press conferences.
Guys, what I want to know is, how can fans defend this kind of nonsense?
This
is terrible for the fight.
I agree with Joseph, bro. Let Joseph speak, bro. Hey, Joseph, let Joseph speak. Go ahead, Joseph. You said you the fans. You talking about the fans, right?
This is what I want to know. How can fans defend this kind of nonsense? It's terrible for the health of the sport.
Yes.
Okay. At these big mainstream events, right? And there are very few of them within the calendar year in boxing. Okay, you would never see Dmitry Bivol not show up to that press conference, right? You would never see any of Canelo or Floyd Mayweather's opponents. And once again, they're the B-side. They're the challenger. Dillian White is the challenger here. He's getting a career high payday from the promoter. All right. The only reason why he's getting this opportunity is because the WBC that he hates so much mandated this fight. Otherwise, he wouldn't be getting shit. So once again, how can fans stick up for this kind of nonsense behavior? It's terrible for the sport.
Jimmy, you gotta let somebody else go, bro. Hold up, Jimmy. What I'm going to say, I'm just going to say one thing here, bro. Joseph, fans don't give a shit, bro. For fans, we justify so much stuff in boxing, man, and just sad, man. We just justify so much bullshit. People are justifying the Dillian White shit. People are justifying that. People are justifying that. I just don't get it. And this is why boxing's a fucking dying sport.
Oh, okay. No.
understand
Listen. Hold on. I'm going to retort.
Guys,
I'm going to retort.
He's the historian here. He's the historian.
I'm going to retort, right? Okay, so you're speaking relatively. You whoever was speaking, who was speaking?
Brother Boxing.
Okay, Brother Boxing. Thank you, man, for chiming in, brother. I appreciate it. And by the way, Karma Serene, just because I have an adverse point of view, doesn't mean I'm a company man. I'm not a fan, right? The perspective that I look at it from is I am boxing first and foremost. Okay. If it's good for the health of the sport, I am all for it. If it's not good for the health of the sport, I'm sorely against it. That's it, though. I don't have a dog in the hunt. I'm not a typical fan, right? With that moving forward, Brother Boxing, you're thinking like a fan. I mean, you're thinking relatively. Now, events, once again, press conferences on events like this, they're not trying to reach you, brother. They've already got you. You're a lifer, right?
I mean,
hold on. These events are strategically in place to garner the attention of the mainstream and casual sports fan.
But that's what I was trying to say. It's kind of like I was trying to say that.
Well, no. You're saying fans don't care about this shit. Well, you're wrong.
Bro,
okay, because
mainstream
and casual fans,
bro, casual fans don't give a shit about
Brother Boxing. Listen to this, brother.
Okay,
he's
in
the business. Please, listen to him.
I'm in the business, and I'm telling you why they do this. They already have you, brother. This isn't for you. Okay, they already have everyone who's listening to this podcast, right? Okay, this isn't for them. They already have them. This is for the mainstream and casual fight for sports fan that's on the bubble and who's more than likely, if they do purchase it, they're actually going to purchase it and not stream it illegally.
I mean, that's what most of the people do with these big fights, you know?
Well, that's what most diehard boxing fans do because they have to stream so many. And I understand why most boxing diehards stream them illegally. Because if they didn't, it would become really, really expensive. We're the only fans in any kind of mainstream pastime that's expected to foot the bill for every single major event. So I understand why. Okay. But these mainstream, this is why, and I'm explaining why these are designated and designed to try and reach the casual and mainstream sports fan, because those are the ones who are actually paying for the pay-per-view events. The ones who only tune in to maybe a handful all year round, it's not worth the trouble to them, right, to go and look for the illegal stream, to wait for the buffering, to deal with all of that nonsense. Okay, they're happy to pay for this stuff because they only interested in like maybe a handful all year. So once again, Dillian White not showing up for one of these things, what does he think he's doing? He's already been guaranteed a contracted $8 million, okay, from promoters who have hired him to do a job. Why wouldn't he want to actually promote this event? Why wouldn't he want this event to be a success? That's what I don't understand. And how can any fight fan who is interested in the positive health of boxing, how can they actually defend this kind of nonsense? This has never happened in a major matchup.
Yeah, I agree with Joseph, bro. Like, I think fans are out of pocket at this point, Joseph. How could they defend this type of behavior? I've never seen a fighter miss a press conference in my life, especially a fight of this magnitude, especially when Dillian White been bitching and crying about his fucking title shot. And now he got a title shot in his biggest payday.
Yeah, it doesn't make any sense, guys. And honestly, it's a really bad look, man, for fans who try and defend this kind of behavior.
Yeah, but
look, even if I were a fan of Dillian White,
let him answer, Brother Boxing. Let him go.
Even if I were a fan of Dillian White, right? I would seriously be chastising his behavior here because it's unprofessional and it's a terrible look for the sport of boxing. What would happen in the NFL or the NBA or any other major pastime? Okay, they would fine his ass.
Facts.
All right, that's what would happen if you don't show up and do your obligation in promoting these events. events that are making you a very wealthy man in the 1% of the populace, okay, then you should be fined, or you should have to sit out or something. But there's no ramification here, right?
No,
okay, so why isn't he doing this? And once again, why are fans actually applauding this effort when it's obviously bad for the health of the sport?
Yeah, Joseph is right. When Deontay Wilder showed up to that Tyson Fury press conference and he didn't speak, everybody was upset with Wilder. But at least he showed up. Dylan White don't even show up, and people are supporting this guy.
But nobody cried about the mainstream media outlets. Nobody cried though, bro.
Listen, I agree with you guys.
These are a lot of fake boxing fans out here, Joseph. A lot of
once again. So I question. Are you fans of the fighter or fans of the sport first and foremost?
Yo, Joseph, I think people are.
He should have showed up. If I'm honest with you guys, I think he should have showed up because I love the Jerry Springer shit. You know, I want to see tables be thrown.
Who does it? And once again, the promoters, Jimbo, we're counting on that to sell this product.
Yeah.
So now they're in somewhat of a quandary. Here, listen, Jim. So now they're in somewhat of a quandary, guaranteeing $41 million for this event. Think about how big that purse is.
Yo, you gotta realize though. Hold on. You gotta realize also that.
And this jackass, hold on. And this jackass is complaining about not getting any back end on any pay-per-view. You know what? The promoters will be. Listen, the promoters.
Let Joseph cook on this, bro. He's exposing Dylan White right now. We need to listen so we can learn.
The promoters will be very fortunate to even be turning a profit on a $41 million guaranteed purse. Now, realistically, they're at Wembley, right? How much do you think the live gate is actually going to be? From 85,000. And once again, they're trying to push it to 100,000 in the live gate. Yeah. How much do you think the live gate's going to be? With the way ticket prices are for mainstream, once again, this isn't in Vegas, right? This isn't in some sterile casino where you can jack up the prices 3 times. Right? How much do you think live gate's going to actually be?
Based off the Joshua fights, I'd say maybe like $13 million, maybe 14. I can't see it doing more than $15 million.
Exactly. So how much are they depending on people purchasing these pay-per-views to actually just break even?
$41 million, that's huge though.
That's my point. And so this jackass is complaining and he's sitting out and he's boycotting because he didn't receive any back end.
Thank you, Joe. It's like, come on, defending this nonsense. And you got fanboys defending it.
Because he didn't receive a private jet to take him to the press conference. Okay, in my opinion, and this is why I kind of understand why fans are sticking up for this, I'm calling bullshit. That's not the reason why. Okay, there's something else going on that he's not telling us. His attorneys and Eddie Hearn is not divulging either. Because once again, I don't even see why anyone even consults Eddie Hearn in this situation because he's not involved. Right? Why does he even have an opinion on any of this from this point forward? He's not involved. There's something that Dillian White's side or team isn't divulging.
I think he's got an opinion because Bob Arum is never shy to share his opinion. Neither is Frank Warren. So,
I thought the problem was that Dillian White needed a private jet.
Brett Boxing, just give me a second, bro. So you said there's $41 million on the table, yeah? The problem is if he gets knocked out, which I think he will do, he's going home with what, $7 million? But 10% was taken off the top, right?
Oh, $7.9 million. That's just a career high payday, Jim.
No, but $41 million sounds nice, but I feel like people are being very dishonest though, because out of that 41, he's only going home with about what, 7.5?
How is that being dishonest?
No, but you keep bringing up the 41 number.
Once again, I'm going to remind you of how they came up with 80-20. And quite honestly, as much as he's paid to the WBC in sanctioning fees, he's lucky it's not 90-10. Okay, Tyson Fury divulged his entire last 2 purses, right, to the WBC in sanctioning fees. 25 million and 30 million respectively in his last 2 fights. Right? So
how long has Fury been paying sanctioning fees compared to Dylan White? Because Dylan White's been doing it for what, 3.5 years?
Yeah, but look, Jimbo, compared to his last 2 fights, he's paid nothing compared to what Tyson Fury has paid them. Right? Now, once again, let's go back now. Because what the WBC does, it looks at your last 2 purses and what you paid in sanctioning fees, and that's what determines what the purse split is. And once again, they do this because they don't want to shortchange a fighter and they want to be fair.
But hey, Joseph, do you think like the fans?
I don't know, Joseph. I mean, you go
wait, hold on. So my last thing said, and let's go to what Brother Boxing is going to say, because my last thing said, so to the WBC and everyone involved, Dillian Whyte, because he shortchanged the WBC and hasn't reported his entire earnings, he's lucky it's not 90-10 in this situation.
Yo,
I don't know. I feel like with me, I'm trying to be neutral.
Hold on, brother Boxing. What are you saying, brother?
What I'm saying here, do you think like the boxing fans who are like trying to justify Dillian Whyte, do you think boxing fans are just fans of fighters now, or just fans of the sport? How do you feel like the boxing fans in today's world?
Okay, well, I will say this: it's almost like half the diehard boxing community. There are half that are fans of boxing and who looked at all of these events objectively, but like to chastise and ridicule fans of fighters, right? Saying, oh, you don't know shit, you're just a fanboy, blah, blah. When in reality is we actually need the sport of boxing. For the health of the sport, we need more fans invested in these fighters. We need more fanboys, for lack of a better term, right? But I will say this. Fanboys who are obviously pom-pom waving fanboys shouldn't even be involved in discussions of this nature.
But you know that's like 50% of the boxing fans.
They shouldn't be.
But that's kind of like 50% like the boxing fan though. Like 50% like pom-pom cheerleaders, man. And that's kind of like sad though. Like the boxing I fell in love with.
No, it's not sad. It's needed for the health of the sport. We need more guys who are willing to live and die with their favorite fighter. Like if you look at the health of every other pastime, all of the other flourishing pastimes that are much healthier than boxing, that's all they have are fans of each diehard squad or team or player or whatever.
Yeah.
Right? And look at how healthy their product is. All right. We need guys who are interested in each of these fighters individually and who are willing to turn up, pay their money, and just brag whenever their fighter wins. We need that sort of behavior. We need that. But once again, those guys don't need to be involved in discussions of this nature because they're obviously not objective. And so that's my point. If you're going to be involved in a discussion of this nature, well, you better check your fan card at the door because you won't be able to see anything objectively if you're an obvious fan or detractor of a specific faction. Does that make any sense to you guys?
No, it makes perfect sense. You should always look at both sides of the story instead of just solely focusing on one side, which a lot of fans do. A lot of fans in the chat and on this panel are only looking at it from one angle.
That's right. The diehard fight fans are clearly, for the most part, objective, right? This is why I couldn't understand.
If you like Fury more, you look at it from his side. If you like Dillian Whyte, you look at his side. If you're neutral,
how could you? Dillian Whyte's side, he's getting his biggest payday. He's getting a shot at the world title. That's what he's been asking for. So he got everything he wanted. His biggest payday, a shot at the heavyweight title. What is he bitching about?
Look, he's got nothing. And once again, this is what I hate to say this, but this is what fighters will often do. When you look at historically, right? Fighters will often shoot themselves in the foot whenever they get big opportunities, like Adrian Broner, or they will make a blessed and a true blessing in this sport. They will turn it into a sour situation. Okay. And once again, I don't know what goes through their brains. I don't know what kind of advice they're getting. But this is one of those situations where it really doesn't make any sense. Like there's no reason why he should be taking his grudges with the WBC out on these promoters who have given him this money and given him this opportunity. And once again, the only reason why he's been offered this opportunity is because of the terrible WBC. They've mandated this fight. Otherwise, he wouldn't be getting shit. He would be getting ready to fight. Otherwise, hold on. Otherwise, he would be getting ready for a fight with Otto Wallin.
Yeah, you're right. He should have.
Yeah,
He should have kept
I
paying.
forgot about how he pulled out of that fight and faked the injury. We forgot about that. How Dylan White faked the injury to avoid Otto Wallin.
Well, I don't want to say that anyone faked any injury because injuries are so common in the sport, but it was very convenient, wasn't it?
Yeah, I think it was kind of suspicious, to be honest. You know what I mean?
Injuries happen. Once again, injuries happen, guys. You know what? Otto Wallin is a very, very... So what do you think of this, guys? What do you think of Anthony Joshua actually facing Otto Wallin in the interim and using him to prepare for Alexander Usyk, or do you think that's more trouble?
Nah. I think they should put Usyk. I think they should put Usyk in recess and have AJ and Wilder fight.
No, Wilder doesn't want to fight in 3 years, bro. Like, that's not fair on the other guys that have been winning, isn't it?
That's true, Jimbo. That is true. You know what? There are a lot more fighters in this division.
They can still prove themselves. You know what I mean? We still got unfinished business, though.
The title shot, though.
You know what I mean? I feel the Wallin fight, but I'm just saying, though, the fights that we would want to see, I bet you if we was to have a poll, would you want to see AJ and Wallin or AJ and Wilder? I bet you AJ and Wilder would be way more.
Joe Joyce. Put Joshua in there with Joe Joyce. That's a real fight. The Wilder fight.
Wilder and AJ. That's not a real fight.
No, but it doesn't do anything for anyone, though.
Look, though, guys. Look, let me ask you this. Let me ask you this seriously, guys, and you can all take turns answering this if you want. And this is with all seriousness. With Wilder getting, 3 fights consecutively with Tyson Fury. Life-changing, big, huge money fights. And I know he's still high in the WBC rankings. Does he really deserve an immediate shot at those other titles?
No, he doesn't, man.
I mean, seriously. Or yeah. H, what do you think, dude?
I think his performance with Tyson Fury. I mean, he had a great performance, even in the
even in loss. Yes, you're right.
Go ahead, Zago.
I think Wilder beat all the other guys, though. Like, you feel me? Everybody.
But he spent the last 3 years getting put to sleep, though.
Everybody spent the last 3 years, but everybody ain't Fury, though. Bro,
Fury sweeps everybody. Jimmy, you gonna see what he do to Dylan White?
Like, did you have Fury winning the first fight?
I did. Yeah.
No, I mean Fury was the underdog in that fight. To be honest,
Fury was the underdog, bro. A lot of people had that nigga getting stretched. So it's like,
and the people said it was a cherry pick. Right.
Now all of a sudden, everybody on Fury. You know what I mean? Because he beat Wilder. Like, come on, bro. Like, nigga, that would be a good fight with AJ.
Look, come on, man. You need, like, Wilder. There are young guys out there that deserve the shot.
Wilder would knock out Wallin.
Who knows, bro? I don't know, man. He couldn't knock out Stavern in the first fight when he showed up healthy.
But he had tore bicep, though. Come on, bro. He was injured, and then he knocked him out in a rematch, right?
Yeah, but he showed up off a 2-year layoff, though.
Hey, guys, and once again, though, Jimbo, now, once again, Berman was the incumbent champion, and Deontay Wilder was a challenger, and this is his very first title opportunity. I mean, I remember everything surrounding that bout because I was actually doing promotional work for Golden Boy Promotions at the time, and yeah, I remember him being. He wasn't a young man by any stretch of the imagination, but in boxing, in his boxing IQ, boxing mind. Yes, he was very green. He was still learning on the job. So I can understand why he didn't press for the knockout in that fight. But like Berman, I want to say Berman was even the slight betting favorite, wasn't he?
I think so.
I'm not sure.
Probably.
How's your health, though? Joseph, how's your health?
Oh, my gosh. Thank you for asking, Jimbo. I appreciate it, man. So far this week, it's been... it's been much better. I did the final press conference on Sunday, and everything went off without a hitch. We're doing the weigh-ins on this Friday, and then it looks like, guys, I'm doing double duty. Not only am I going to be commentating on this card with our brother Young Bill, I'm also going to be given double duty to do ring announcing also. So, yeah, so it's going to be very, very difficult for me, man. So we'll see what happens. But thank you for asking, Jimbo. So far, so good, man.
Yo, we got DJ on the panel. DJ representing Alabama, the hometown of Deontay Wilder. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, before I know he start gassing. Hey, look, and the reason why too, Wilder is still in the top 5 of heavyweights. And then if you want to, and then let's say if we take out Usyk because he fighting a war, he top 3.
That is true.
No,
that is true.
He should be.
But my point is, does he deserve it? Does he deserve it, guys?
What's going on? So you can name me 5 more heavyweights that's better than Deontay Wilder.
You can't.
Prime time.
Go ahead, bro.
Yeah, I mean, you cannot, Taco. Of course, Wilder is still a top 5 heavyweight. You have Tyson Fury number 1, Usyk number 2, number 3. Some people got Joshua, some people got Wilder. Wilder's a top 4. Wilder will be a top 4. Andy will be number 5, maybe.
You know what? And I'll say this, guys. I'll say this. You know, for all of those fans who are trying to lobby for Deontay Wilder returning to the ring within a year's time from his last fight, they need to realize, man, that he suffered a potential career-altering, some career-altering damage to his entire body, to his brain, everything. Right? He needs an entire year off. Give him an entire year off. You know,
I think he should retire. I think he should retire.
You know what? And he very well may retire.
He almost knocked out Wilder, man. Y'all tripping.
He almost knocked out Fury.
Look,
he did almost knock out Fury.
I know what happened, bro. Almost doesn't cut the cheese, though.
Bro,
yeah, but almost don't cut the cheese, though. Because I almost fucked Beyonce. Okay.
Hold on, Taco. Hold on, brother.
He's saying I almost fucked Shakira.
Taco, listen for a second. Listen.
Almost is grenades and horseshoes, bro. That's it.
But Taco, listen for a second.
Taco, I almost fucked Shakira, bro. I almost fucked Beyonce.
Taco, no one is saying that. No one is. Taco. No one is even implying that, brother.
Some got taken out of Fury too, but he's still going up into a fight.
Well, let's see what Taco got to say. Let Taco just finish what he's saying, then we go straight to Joseph, and Joseph respond to Taco. Taco, finish what you're saying, then Joseph.
Because Fury, Fury took a lot from Wilder too, so they both took punishment in that fight. To say that Wilder couldn't come back and beat an AJ who lost the fucking Usyk, you know what I'm saying? Who got stopped by
because Wilder woke it up though.
Hold on, wait. Who got stopped by Andy Louise?
Wilder still asleep though.
Come on, bro. Like, get out of here, bro. And then, like I said, because of Usyk, it's fighting a war. Then I would take him out. If we take him out the rankings, Wilder is ranked top 3 in the heavyweights.
Okay, so hold on. First of all, man, Taco. No one said that he was all I'm saying is give him a break. No one's saying that he won't do well against Anthony Joshua. I'm saying let him rest. Let him have a well-deserved rest after this fight. Because look, admittedly, he took a lot of career-altering punishment. And yes, so did Tyson Fury. Perhaps that's why Tyson Fury is claiming that this is his last fight. Have you ever thought of that?
Probably.
I was just about to say that, man. Fury just said this might be his last fight.
Yep.
So both of those guys took a lot out of each other personally. Yep. Even as a Wilder fan, bro, I want him to retire. He has nothing left to prove in this sport.
For AJ fight, though,
I want him to retire, dog. He's already Taco. Taco, he's already. Once you start hinting at retirement, I think you should go ahead and retire, bro. I don't want him to get retired in the ring.
There's a saying in boxing, guys.
He think motherfuckers gonna play him and he ain't gonna be able to get
back. Oh gosh,
to the game.
no, Taco. No one's saying that.
Listen to me. Listen to me right now. If they was to say we're gonna put Usyk on champion recess, you feel what I'm saying? And they're gonna come up with a fight. You know what I mean? Like we want AJ and Wilder to fight, you feel me, for those belts. Until we figure out what Usyk going to. You mean to tell me, come on, bruh, like that? Come on, man. I think nigga Wilder would knock his ass out, bruh.
Oh, well, look, if it's the same Wilder,
that's a lot of what ifs. But in the meantime, in between time, AJ should definitely do that trilogy with Andy Ruiz, man. I don't see no reason why that fight can't happen. Or even Hellenius, if he really wants to mix it up, get in there with Hellenius.
They're not going to allow that fight Ruiz again, bro. They not. That's a dangerous fight, bro.
Heyman won't allow that, guys. Look.
It's too dangerous of a fight. You think so?
I'll tell you.
I mean, AJ is 2-2. He is 2-2 in his last 4 fights. So, you know.
Look, I will say this from what I've been told, and there's a reason why I'm actually kind of leaking out Otto Wallin, because that's what I've been hearing, that's what they're leaning towards. Anthony Joshua versus Otto Wallin. 1, he's a southpaw. 2, he's a good technician in the ring, a guy who can use the ring. And they think that this will help Anthony Joshua get prepared for Alexander Usyk ultimately.
Man, Wallin gonna
Hold on, Joe. Is he another slow-footed 40-year-old Russian?
I'm sorry, who's a 40-year-old slow Russian? What are you referring to?
Is he another slow-footed 40-year-old Russian? And AJ probably won't beat him.
Wallin?
Oh, well, you don't know that. I mean, look. Obviously, they've been working on adding new wrinkles to his fight game. He and head trainer now, Angel Fernandez. That's another thing. How do you guys feel about him giving that assignment to Angel Fernandez out of default and out of necessity?
Some bullshit. You know, he could have went with Coach Ronnie Shields.
Yeah, well, here's the skinny. He didn't want to leave the UK. Like, he could have chosen Robert Garcia. He could have chosen Eddie Reynoso. He could have chosen Virgil Hunter. He could have chosen James Buddy McGirt. He could have chosen Ronnie Shields. And Ronnie Shields has an excellent facility with several heavyweights. A great sparring. But he wanted a renowned trainer, an established trainer with several fighters. He wanted them to dump everything and come train him for 3 months exclusively in the UK.
That's some bullshit. Yeah. He needs to sacrifice, Joseph. That's what Tyson Fury did when he wanted to train with Sugar Hill. He came to America.
Yep.
I don't think he wants to,
America.
Bro.
That's it. Look, everyone has.
I think even Robert mentioned it. That he said that he couldn't train AJ because there, the speculation that AJ was going to go to Robert because I can't go to UK for 3 months. I have.
That's right.
My family, everything. Yeah. So.
That's right, prime time. Yeah. And so that's I can't stand that, man. It's like, look, so what is that? Does that tell you that Anthony Joshua, is he really humbling himself to actually add these new wrinkles to his fight game if he's not even willing to concede with the trainer?
And that's why
if he ain't learned how to move his head, he's still getting beat the fuck up. So it really don't matter.
It's not so much
that particular fight. AJ, come on, bro. Wilder would knock his ass out, bro. Real shit.
Facts. Facts. That's why Eddie Hearn didn't want that fight.
Yeah, the only time Wilder stepped up, he got put in a body bag in the last 3 years. The only time he got put in a body bag.
I'm not going to that Jimmy again. Me and Jimmy done did that dance a few times.
You talking about slow foot speed? Luis Ortiz at motherfucking 0. Almost failed a medical test, bro. You forget about that, DJ. When the New York Commission
sparked by Andy Louise. Come on, bro.
The New York Medical Commission almost canceled the fight, bro.
Hey, Taco, he got beat up, he got beat up and quit against Andy Ruiz.
Mess with a gold medalist, bro. You can't have a bronze medalist.
He came over here, thought he was going to pick on Big Baby Miller. Big Baby Miller pissed hotter than a 57 Chevy.
Trainers.
He pissed hotter than a 57 Chevy, and all of a sudden he in there with Andy Ruiz, and Andy Ruiz put mitts on him.
DJ, bro, you can't be talking about low trainers, bro. Mark Breland under the bus to make sure JD's boots
as soon as AJ... This is why AJ don't want to cross that pond. Last time he crossed that pond, he got his ass mopped up in 7 rounds. That's what happened to him.
Those boots for JD's.
That's why AJ don't want to cross that pond.
And AJ
got that. Joe and he's scared to death. If he crossed that pond again, he's gonna get his ass mopped up again. That's all it is.
Listen, what I'm saying is night, bro. Is Wilder still snoring? Is he still snoring? How's that dent in his head?
You can come with all the Wilder jokes you want to. I done already admitted Wilder lost. You got AJ on this pedestal like he ain't just getting, like he ain't come over here and get mopped up, son.
DJ.
Bro, he got me by.
You can come with all the personal attacks you want to, Jimmy. That don't change the fact.
That dent in his head, bro.
That don't change the fact he came over here and got mopped up.
Night on the canvas. Back in blood.
I think,
man,
Wilder got it back in blood.
Hell no.
Hey, guys,
Joe, go ahead, Joe. Go ahead, Joe.
I was talking
Go ahead,
about
Joseph.
AJ.
I'm listening, man. I enjoy you.
Hey,
I enjoy hearing you break this stuff down.
Thank you, sir. I appreciate it. God bless you, man.
Nigga,
Taco.
AJ noticed I was going for him. I'm
Taco,
like,
can
AJ
we?
gonna beat the shit out of Usyk.
Hey, man.
Knock him out.
Hey, brother, chill out for a second.
AJ, and nigga, he let me down, bro. He showed me his colors.
Oh, good Lord.
Who he was, bro. And you just gotta accept it, bro.
Yeah.
No goddamn way you can tell me that he.
Wilder still snoring on the canvas.
Get the fuck
Back
out of
in
here,
blood,
bro.
bro.
Hey, it's all good.
Let
me say this, y'all.
Almost fucked up Usyk, nigga. Like goddamn, nigga, and nigga AJ didn't even do shit.
Hey, Taco, let me say this real quick. Man, they both got beat. Wilder got 2 losses, and so does Anthony Joshua. Wilder got beat by the number 1 guy in the division. Joshua got beat by a guy that looked like he was in a hot dog eating contest.
Man,
but it's all good. They both got their
Hey, that's how we look, bro. That's how we look. H told you, bro. It's genetics, bro. He had the power, though, bro.
And they both coming
Canelo
off
don't look
losses.
like that shit.
They both coming off
I don't look like that
losses.
either.
So why not? It's the battle of the losses.
Come on, bro. You can't compare a guy that hasn't won a fight in 5 years.
Hey, Jimbo, let me ask Joe this question. This is a good question for Joe. What do you think about Luis Ortiz as a possible opponent for Anthony Joshua while Usyk is in the war? Because he's a southpaw as well.
Honestly, man, I don't want to see that fight, but it's a good if they're trying to prepare for Alexander Usyk facing another counterpuncher by trade, a guy who uses feints extremely well, a guy who you have to get off first on, right, in order to have any success. Yeah, that would be a good stylistic matchup. But I will say this: Luis Ortiz, he showed a lot of slippage in his last fight, and I don't know if it's just due to inactivity, due to age, what have you. But yeah, he's not the same guy that he was 5, 6, 7 years ago.
I think Luis Ortiz, being a southpaw, a slick boxer, his style is more similar to Usyk than Otto Wallin is, even though they're both southpaw. But Ruiz, that Cuban style is kind of similar to the Ukrainian style, in a way, similar slick boxer.
No, that's what I just stated. He's a southpaw and he's a counterpuncher by trade. So yeah, it would give him a lot of similar looks.
I don't think so.
And Ruiz, Luis Ortiz, he was, connected to Joshua years ago. Like
my point is though, you want someone who's a lot closer to the prime than Luis Ortiz, because right now Luis Ortiz,
I don't think so. Though,
he's not
Ortiz, because
he's not even close. He's not even close to where he was in his prime.
Usyk gave Joshua trouble through his foot speed and angles, and Luis Ortiz is almost fucking mummified at this point, bro.
Yeah, see, he's not. This is why they're looking at Otto Wallin, because he can show you those same looks in the ring as far as movement, his use of the entire ring. Luis Ortiz is not that guy any longer. Okay, well, what I was going to bring up though, guys, and I wanted to get your opinion on this. This is really interesting to me. Eddie Hearn had this to say, right? Regarding Tyson Fury and John Fury. Someone asked him about their first press conference, having to do it on their by their lonesome, right? He's had this to say. He said, Tyson Fury and John Fury, I like them. Also, they're not idiots. They know how much bigger he would be if I was promoting him. They know I'm the best promoter in the world. But we've always had this little bit of back and forward. I think they're both very entertaining. And I think Dillian White is going to knock out Tyson Fury. End quote. So what do you think about him actually insisting that Tyson Fury would be a much bigger commodity if he were signed with Eddie Hearn? Do you think his ego is a little out of control, or do you think he's actually being somewhat accurate here?
Eddie Hearn's an idiot, man. I've never liked Eddie Hearn. I don't really like any promoter. But Eddie Hearn, man, this guy's a liar. I mean, he was talking all this shit about the zone, pay-per-view is dead, and then fucking he's getting pay-per-views again. In the UK, he's getting pay-per-view ready for Joshua on the zone, and in America and Canada, he's getting ready for Canelo. So Eddie Hearn's a dishonest guy. Probably not as dishonest as Bob Arum and Frank Warren as far as track record, but he's still a liar, and I don't like him, to be honest.
Yeah, you know what,
to
guys?
be honest with you, Joseph, to answer your question,
yes, sir.
I feel like Tyson Fury is doing great. where he's at right now, being with ESPN, being, getting exposure in America just from being on that network, ESPN. He fought Otto Wallin on ESPN, and he fought Tom Schwartz. So I don't think DAZN and Eddie Hearn could have made him a star in America like Top Rank and ESPN did. And on top of that, Eddie Hearn had a chance to sign Tyson Fury. Tyson Fury was a free agent, but instead
when he got out of Hennessy Sports, Yep,
and they wasted $100 million on Triple G.
That is true. Once again, I agree with all of those points, H Money. I just want to see what you guys actually thought of the ego of Eddie Hearn. It's like it never ceases to amaze me. This ego, hey, young Bill, hey, brother, come on the board, man. Click the link, my friend.
Several years ago, I was cool with Eddie Hearn because he was like, when he said something, he'd do it. But recently, over the last couple of years, he's been lying. Maybe it's the money, when he signed that $1 billion contract, maybe all that money went to his head, all that power. He had a huge deal with Sky Sports in the UK. Now he signed a global deal with DAZN worth over $1 billion. He's got Joshua and Canelo in multi-fight agreements. I mean, he feels like he can say and do whatever he wants.
Well, I'll say this.
His ego, man.
I'll say this. Up until the point where he signed... Well, I will say this. Up until the point where he signed Canelo, it wasn't really working out for him and DAZN in North America. But with him now actually signing Canelo and having him locked down for the rest of the year, DAZN is gonna make some noise here. DAZN is gonna make some noise for the rest of 2022. So who knows? It may actually work out for Eddie Hearn. He had a tremendous event this last Saturday.
How do you think they had Canelo for plenty of fights, DAZN. They had Canelo for that Rocky Fielding fight. They had Canelo for the Yildirim fight, for Daniel Jacobs, Kovalev, Billy Joe Saunders, Callum Smith, and they really didn't make any noise. And that's without a pay-per-view. So DAZN, I feel like they pissed off a lot of fans, because they told us that pay-per-view was dead here in America. Eddie Hearn came from the UK, came to America and said the pay-per-view was dead, and now he's charging us pay-per-view like we some damn fools.
No. Once again, this isn't geared towards the diehard fans. This is geared towards the casual and mainstream fans who, a lot of them, a huge percentage of them, genuinely had no idea that Canelo was fighting on DAZN. Like, this is geared towards them. And guys, this is the only reason why they're offering this via pay-per-view. One, Canelo is asking for way too much money, first and foremost. This is absurd how much money they're giving him for these two assignments. It's ridiculous. This goes way beyond Floyd's guaranteed purses for Showtime in his last 6 fights, with the exception of McGregor and Pacquiao, right? Or I'm sorry, Canelo and Pacquiao.
The Canelo fight too.
I feel like he was desperate though, because I feel like DAZN needed it.
But more importantly, and let me tell you the final reason why they're actually offering this, because they're going to be able to reach through the antiquated cable and satellite distribution methods. They're going to be able to reach many more mainstream and casual fans. Right? This is going to be offered so if you have regular cable like DirecTV or Dish Network or Comcast or whatever, you're going to be able to get this now. You're going to be able to get this pay-per-view. And I don't know why it was before, but according to their numbers, they really had not very much growth with Canelo on previously. Like, the most they actually grew in one fight, right, in the American market, statistically, was 400,000 with the Billy Joe Saunders fight. Like, they went from having only 800,000 subscribers in America to 1.2 million subscribers with just one fight, and that was Billy Joe Saunders. And what was the difference? That fight was actually offered pay-per-view for non-subscribers.
Okay, Colin, before your question, Carl wanted to know Joseph's top 5 pound for pound right now.
Oh, you know what, guys? I really don't make that. I'll give it to you, but and first of all, let me just share to you what my prerequisites are. Right. Well, you have to be active, 1, and 2, you can't be a heavyweight. The whole reason for the pound for pound list, right, and the whole reason why this discussion even started, because it was already assumed that the heavyweight was the baddest man on the planet, the heavyweight champion. So the discussion is, well, if someone were the size of heavyweight champion, said heavyweight champion, how would they fare? Who would be the best fighters in the big man division, in the limitless division, right? So in my pound for pound list, they never include heavyweights. Just get that out of the way. So my number 1 pound for pound fighter in the world at this time is Canelo Alvarez. 2 is Terrence Crawford. 3, Naoya Inoue. 4, Errol Spence Jr. 5, Artur Beterbiev. And that's just going off the top of my head. I really haven't thought about it.
Yep, that's a great list. That's a great list.
Thank you, brother.
So no Alexander Usyk because he's fighting at heavyweight right now?
He's a heavyweight. It's assumed that he's going to be the baddest man on the planet with Tyson Fury.
What about him, starting off at cruiserweight and moving up to heavy that he moved up before?
Yeah, when he was at cruiser, yeah, he was like my number 2 and number 3. So was, when he was at cruiser, absolutely. But now, yeah, I don't count any heavyweights on my pound for pound list. That's just what I've done since I've been a journalist, right?
Okay, brother. Is Tank Davis on your pound for pound list?
Top 10? Yes.
Okay. He's on my top 10 pound for pound as well.
Yeah, I mean, guys,
I've been telling these guys, give Tank Davis his credit. Joseph, he doesn't have a dog in the race. He's a boxing historian. He said it. Even YB said it.
And
so
look, guys,
hating on Tank.
And look, guys,
be real fucking boxing fans for once.
And you have to understand, most writers, most fans, they will look at your resume. Not me. What I do is I trust my eyes and trust what I see in the ring. Okay. If you have that ability, right? If you have that ability, to me, that trumps everything, because resumes are contingent upon opportunities received. If you haven't received opportunities like, say, more beatable guys like Sean Porter, Danny Garcia, guys of that nature, you're not going to have as many names or skins on your resume. So in my opinion, the eye test and what you see in the ring and ability, is this guy a complete fighter? How did he look in his toughest test to date? How dominant is he against world-class opposition? Okay, that should trump everything. Resumes are contingent upon opportunities received. In my opinion, fans focus way too much on resume when making this list. Because look, if you have a guy who's avoided, like Artur Beterbiev, he's not going to have a ton of names on his resume. Yes, Chocolatito, that guy is an all-time great, right? He is an all-time great. I'm sorry, what does his Fat Apple say?
Martinez is still great too.
Oh, Fat Apples. He said, "Oh, it's this Haran guy who bullshit is back. Is he? Mr. DAZN, only 800,000 subs. Fat Apples. So look at Google." He says, "So I looked at Google and I saw DAZN 3 years ago had over 4 million subscribers."
That's worldwide, Fat Apples. Okay, Mr. likes to argue just for the sake of argument. Look, I already know this to be true, brother. I said in America. Okay, we're talking about, they have 8 million worldwide right now. Okay, that's why they've seemingly put the American market on the back burner. That's why they made that statement. Hey, America, the American market, that's going to take a back seat for right now. We're focused on global expansion. Right now, DAZN has over 8 million subscribers worldwide and only 800,000 in the States. They got up to as high as
the Mexican market.
That's right. So they got as high as $1.2 million subscribers last year in May, but they've lost them since. And why? Because they haven't featured Canelo. That's the reason why they adopted this strategy, right? that, hey, we're gonna pay everyone else drips and drabs, and we're going to give all of our budget to the fighters who move the needle. Anthony Joshua in the UK, Canelo Alvarez in North America. That's why. Okay? So once again, this guy, he just likes to argue, man, and I don't know why.
No, I agree with you, Joseph. I feel like it looks like that's what they're doing. You know, it'll be Joshua in the UK.
What would, hold on, Fat Apple says prove it. What would help you prove? You want me to write an article about it tomorrow? Would that be proof for you? Because I create media content. I'm a journalist. I've already done my research. Would you like me to write an article and show you in written form? Would that make you feel better?
Joe's like April O'Neil covered the Turtles. You know what I'm saying? Always
like I don't know. This guy, he's just trying to argue for the sake of argument, man. And you know, I'm not interested in what he has to fucking say.
Yo, Joe. So I have a question, right? So this Canelo pay-per-view, is it gonna be like the ESPN pay-per-view, where you gotta go in the app and buy it, or like?
No. Once again, they understood that reached a limited audience, right? This is why it's going to be at such a high price point, right? Because look, if you buy it directly through the DAZN app, they get 100% of that money. If you buy it through the antiquated cable and satellite distribution method, they have to split it with the greedy cable and satellite distributors. And why? Because not only are the cable and satellite distributors then responsible for delivering the package, they're also now responsible for collecting all the proceeds. And it takes a lot of time through billing to collect all of that, right? BJ's right. The truth can't be argued. The truth simply is what it is, guys. It's the truth. That's absolutely true. So once again, I really don't like. I already know this stuff. I'm not here to try and debate anybody. I'm not here for my benefit either. I love chatting with you guys, but I'm telling you this because I already know this to be true. I'm not here to argue with you, right? Jesus Christ, man. So anyway, 800. Look, dude, just Google Magic, brother. Google Magic. It's out there, right? The truth is out there. You just have to do your research and fucking look, all right? Or better yet, why don't you pick up a phone and call someone from DAZN? That's what I do. Why don't you call people from? Do your research, dude, instead of just sitting behind YouTube, right? You want to be a journalist? You can. Just go out and fucking do it.
Joseph.
Yo, what's good, Carl, my brother? Salute.
Hey, how are you guys?
Hey, Carl, how you doing, my friend?
How are you, Joe? How's the vertigo, bro?
You know what, brother? Thank you for asking, man. It's much better. So far, so good anyway. Haven't had any episodes since last week and did a final press conference and it all went well. So, yeah, thank you for asking, my friend. I appreciate it, brother.
Good to hear, mate. Good to hear. Hey, I've got to ask, Joe, how come Chocolatito's not on your pound for pound list?
You know what? That's a very good question because I really haven't thought about it since. But you know what? I'll go ahead and write. I put it in article form. I'll do that this week. I'll make a top 15 like I used to back in the day. And yeah, I'll send you guys links when it's up.
Yeah, beautiful. I just think activity's got to come into play too, you know?
Of course, brother.
Yeah.
Of course. And once again, this is what makes kind of the pound for pound thing so, I don't know. It's
a tough argument.
Because there's so many different variables and different factors that different fans and writers take into consideration, right?
Yeah, exactly.
So that's the problem with it. It's not a uniform thing. It's basically your virtual opinion. That's it. But I'll go ahead and do one this week, though. It sounds like fun, man.
Hey, while I got you, Jimbo was saying, I think I was talking to Jimbo yesterday or the day before about this Canelo pay-per-view on DAZN. Is that for subscribers outside of the US as well? Have to pay for the pay-per-view?
No, they don't.
No, it's contingent on the market, right? So guys who are interested in the American market, obviously, yeah, they're going to have to pay for it. In other markets, like put it this way, right now, my partner James Gogi, right, Coach James Gogi, who I do a show with every single week, he insists to me that most pay-per-views are offered for free in Mexico via a channel called ESPN Knockouts. So what that is in different markets, different areas pay different licensing fees to distribute the events. So it's all contingent on how they want to set the market in different areas, right? Yep. It's entirely up to DAZN. So there's a very good chance that you won't have to pay for it in Australia, my friend.
Good.
Yeah, we don't have to pay for it in the UK either. But when Joshua fights on DAZN, we'll have to pay pay-per-view for it, but you guys will get it for free on DAZN.
That's absolutely correct, and that's my point. Yeah. So it's contingent on the market, guys.
Also, Joe, one last question, mate. Are you hearing any talk with Kambosos and Haney?
Believe it or not, guys, the current front runner is Devin Haney once again.
That's what I'm hearing.
Yep. And I told you guys this, I think when I spoke on Young Bill's channel immediately following the Chocolatito fight. From what I had been told, Haney is the definitive front runner. It looks like he's going to get that fight.
It just makes sense, doesn't it?
Well, now that Vasyl Lomachenko is out indefinitely, and we have no idea if he's going to come back or when he's going to come back, then yes, absolutely. The Haney fight makes the most sense. And guys, you know what? Let's see what both of these guys have been barking about this entire time. Let's see who wins. There's only one way to find out, and that's sticking them both in the ring. Something that shouldn't take this long for big matchups to materialize.
No, I think George is trying to sell it, just trying to market himself in Australia, to be honest. I think that's what's taken the time. I think
of course.
I think he's getting his fan base. He's increasing his fan base here. I mean, after the fight, he got 100K.
Yep.
His social media jumped by 100K overnight, mate. So,
well, you know what, Carl? I will say this. The best way to get mainstream recognition as a fighter is to step in the ring and stay active.
Yeah,
that's exactly it. In my opinion, what Lou DiBella should have already done for him is given him some kind of homecoming event and had him just fight the number 35 or 40 ranked lightweight in the world. Just do a victory lap. I mean, I'm shocked that hasn't happened yet. Yeah. We're already in March.
Yeah, exactly. I was just saying yesterday, isn't it crazy how gone are the days where fighters fight 4 times a year? I mean, Canelo did it last year, but he might have fought some tomato cans. But you just don't see it nowadays. You're lucky to see your fighter fight once a year, and it's crazy.
Yeah,
you see all this social media talk.
Well, look, if this gives you any indication, and once again, I was talking to several people who work for a promoter who's not going to be named, and they were trying to defend why things don't happen any longer. They're like, oh, no, you can't do events like that because you need the licensing fees. And I'm like, that's how they do things now, brother. I'm like, look, back in the day when boxing was much healthier, promoters, they actually staged events where they depended on the live gate exclusively. That's it.
Yeah.
Fighters did it to stay active. And guess what? The sport was much healthier back then. TBH, how you doing, Mr. Friend?
Was good, Joseph. Was good with everybody who's in the chat, I guess. What's up,
this is funny. Fat Apples now. He's a detractor. I'm not even going to pay attention to anything he's fucking saying.
Well, I'm going to say this, Fat Apples. Subscribe to Joseph's channel where you could ask him all the questions. War Week Radio Network on YouTube. He goes live every Tuesday with one of the best trainers in boxing, Coach Ronnie Shields. Check him out, Fat Apples. He's cool. I've been on Fat Apples for like 4 years. He's cool. He's out there in the UK. He just, he has a difference of opinion, Joe. So don't worry about it, bro.
No, got you, man. That's cool. It's just, man, don't try to stand me up right now, man. Please, like, just, dude, I don't want to deal with that right now.
It's all good, bro. Don't worry about it. What's good, historian? How you feeling?
Man, I'm all right. How are you, H?
I'm good, brother. I want to get your thoughts on. I want to get Joseph's and boxing historian's thoughts. PBC is a report that PBC has offered Munguia the Jermall Charlo fight. Joseph, have you heard anything about this?
I told you guys that was going to happen. As soon as Jermall didn't get the Canelo deal. In fact, I think I stated this on Young Bill's channel at the same time last week.
I heard it. Yeah.
Yeah, this is guys, I mean, honestly, this is what has to happen. You know, it's like you can't be waiting. And Ronnie said this a couple weeks ago. He said, look, if we don't get the Canelo fight, we're not going to stay dormant. We're not going to stay stagnant. Life goes on. It's like we still put on great fights without Canelo. We still make money without Canelo. We still have fans turn up without Canelo. Life goes on. That's it. And honestly, Jaime Munguia at this stage in his career, he'd be a damn fool to turn this down. He's not getting any bigger opportunities anywhere else. I mean, think about this. A fight with Janibek Alim Anala is still a very risky endeavor, and he's got no fan base, and it's for less money. Okay,
how much money was the Charlo fight offering though?
Oh,
hey, do you know how much money?
I don't know yet. I'll find out a little bit later when the deal is finished. But I will say this. Take the damn fight with Jermall Charlo. It's going to be a career high payday for you. And you get the opportunity to fight for the WBC middleweight championship. All right. What the hell are you waiting for? And I think his handlers, Eric Gomez, Roberto Diaz, Oscar De La Hoya, they're at the point, okay, I think we've seen enough improvement. It's time. Let's turn him loose. Let's see how he fares. I think they've reached the point where they truly believe that even if Jaime Munguia loses, he's not going to take a career debilitating beating.
Nope.
Right? I think they believe that at this point. I think they genuinely believe now that Jaime Munguia can be competitive with anyone at 160 pounds.
And you know what?
This is why they're interested in this fight. I'm sorry. Your opinion, guys. Young Bill, what's happening, brother?
Hey, what's up, Big Joe? You know what? To add to that, Joe, if he fights Janibek, he still won't be a champion. If he wins, you get what I mean? He will be the interim champion, and he'll be at Andre's mercy to see if he wants to come back to 60 or 68. I heard that they after the Zach Bunker fight.
That's a very good point. There's something to be said on becoming a champion by way of taking on the incumbent title holder.
Right.
You're beating the champion, right? That's an awful lot within the sport of boxing.
Hey, and Joe, how big would that fight? How good would that fight do in the Southwest region or in Texas? Period. Texas,
oh my
California.
gosh, guys, you could fill up 40,000 in the Alamo Dome in San Antonio
with Jermall Charlo versus Munguia.
Indeed, that's a $40,000. That's a $40,000 seater or 40,000 seater right there in the Alamo Dome.
Would that be because of Munguia though? Because Charlo's not really a ticket seller though.
Well, he is in South Texas. He's done very well his last several events in South Texas.
He sells out Toyota Center, Jim. That's 17,000.
That's an NBA. It's an NBA venue. That's where the home of the Rockets.
And he sold that out against Brandon Adams, Jim. And he sold that out against Montiel, Jim. Imagine what he'll do with Munguia.
Honestly, that fight, if you're having it in his hometown, it's too big for the Toyota Center.
Right. Yep.
You would have to move it to like the Rice Owls where they play that little stadium.
Yep.
Yeah, man, that's a huge event. That's a huge event anywhere in South Texas. I would hope it would be in the Alamo Dome, though.
They should do it in San Antonio, Joe.
The Alamo Dome, 40,000. Just like they had for Canelo Austin Trout, 40,000 back yonder. Just like they had for Chavez Jr. versus Marco Antonio Rubio, 40,000 strong.
Yep.
That's a very strong multi-million-dollar gate right there.
Looking at after the Chocolatito fight, very strong Mexican contingent in that crowd.
San Diego.
Oh, Southern California, man.
That's why. Hey, Carl, San Diego, Tijuana are like 15 minutes from each other, bro.
Yeah, right. I thought that must have been the case. Yeah, I couldn't believe the booing they were giving Chocolatito when he walked out.
Well, I couldn't believe the booing they were showing Devin Haney. I felt bad for the kid.
Yeah.
Did you hear that cascade of boos? That was crazy, man.
Yep. Devin Haney's not going to be a fan favorite in any Latin crowd right now.
Guys, I'm gonna have to jump off. But H Money, thank you for always being the gracious host, brother.
Joseph.
Yes, sir, Jimbo.
Joseph. Yeah, I just want to get your just quick answer. How many pay-per-view buys do you think Canelo versus Bivol would do through the Zone pay-per-view? I was just wondering, since it's new, and how many buys do you think it'll do, like roughly?
Because it's not the established platform like Showtime or Fox. You know what? I think it's going to be anywhere between 400,000 and 600,000, to be honest with you.
Hey, Joe, before you get off, how many do you think Errol Spence and Ugas are going to do?
Oh, boy. I think that's going to be maybe, gosh, man. Okay, I'm going to be the optimist. I'm going to say at least 225,000.
Okay.
That's being optimistic. Honestly, when you look at how terrible the market has been for Fox pay-per-view and PBC, yeah, I'm being very, very generous. Honestly, if it does over 100,000, I'll be satisfied.
Hey, Joe, did you hear that Jamil Charlo told Bud to get off his high horse? He said, "Can you at least?" He told Bud, "Can you stop? Can you be the challenger for once, bro?"
Oh, I saw that, man.
You know what, dude? Get off your high horse.
You know what, though? If you've never lost, you can't fault Terrence Crawford for being that way. You've never lost. Yeah. You've done nothing but dominate your divisions, whatever division you cross, you get into, starting at 35, becoming undisputed at 40, knocking out all of his opposition, and have people purposely avoid him at 147. You can't fault Terrence Crawford for having that chip on his shoulder, right? No. And so my point is, if Jermell, takes exception to it, my point would be, do something about it, brother. If you don't like it, do something about it, because I'm looking for smoke, and no one wants to give me any.
Joe, I've got one question, mate. Do you think the PBC are holding Tank back for anything special?
You know what, brother? In my opinion, either Ryan Garcia gets either Kambosos later this year if he still has the belts, or he gets Gervonta Davis later this year. In my opinion, Gervonta Davis, perfect scenario, would be Ryan Garcia versus Gervonta Davis. In my opinion, that is a massive pay-per-view in which you would see both guys emerge as legitimate stars of the sport. Right. That's my guess.
He's got to get out of it. Yeah.
But guys, I do have to run off. I've got to take a conference call here at 4. But Young Bill, I'm going to be calling you after this because this is news pertaining to you, brother. So please pick up your damn phone.
Gotcha.
All right, brother. God bless all of you guys. Thank you once again, H Money. Thank you, Carl. God bless you, brother. Take care, TBH.
Yeah, you take it easy. Hey, what's good, Armando? Oh, you jumped out?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What's
man.
up with you, DA? What's up, Chan? What's up, Carl Hansen, my man?
YB, how are you, bro?
Yo, YB, what's good, YB? Hey, YB, you think Munguia will take this Charlo fight? I don't think so, man. I think Munguia will fight anybody, but his promoter, Golden Boy, I don't think they want that fight for Munguia right now. Munguia been the mandatory to fight Andrade for a couple of years now, and they didn't even make that fight, and they was on the same side of the street. So I don't see him crossing over to PBC to make this fight, bro.
Man, yeah, I hope so. I mean, I'm not optimistic, but I hope so.
Yeah, I hope so too, but I just don't see it happening. Like, he's with PBC, Charlo. Munguia's with the Zone, Golden Boy. I don't see that fight happening.
No, I agree with H. I mean, look, Andrade was sitting on the Zone with the belt. You know, that could have easily been made. That didn't happen.
Right.
So why would he cross over to Showtime?
Well, he's not. Well, you know, he's not locked in on the Zone though. He just fights on the Zone because Golden Boy doesn't have a network. He's not like you know, Andrade, or he's not like Canelo and them. You get what I'm saying? Like, he's not locked in. He's Golden Boy fighters can fight anywhere. Like if he fights Johnny Beck, they'll send him to ESPN. So if he either or, he's not gonna fight on the Zone. If he fights Johnny Beck next, who just got ordered, he'll either have to pick between ESPN or fighting Jamal on Showtime, and him being a mandatory, they're going to make less money because Johnny Beck, like you said, is not a name in this country, not a name here in America.
Yeah, you know what? I feel like they might as well bring Johnny Beck over to the zone because, I mean, no one even knows this guy in Uzbekistan, let alone America. That makes zero sense to send him to ESPN.
And the Johnny Beck fight won't even be for the real belt, right? Because Andrade still got the strap.
For the interim title. Yeah, that's why it's going to be less money.
Taking that type of chance to fight that dude, and it's not even the world title on the line.
Or he could choose to fight Carlos. Or he could choose to fight Carlos Adames to be Charlo's mandatory, but Charlo and them sent the offer that way you don't even have to fight Adames. Adames could fuck around.
What happened to the Derevyanchenko Munguia situation? I heard they was trying to do something like that. Remember?
Yeah, they're not doing it. Since Munguia, since Derevyanchenko lost to Adames, Carlos Adames is in that position now.
Yeah, but Derevyanchenko lost to
the Dominican fighter who just beat Derevyanchenko.
He's the mandatory for. He's the mandatory for Charlo, but he hasn't been ordered. So what they was gonna do was make a Adames and Munguia fight, but Charlo already sent Munguia an offer to fight, so to be a voluntary defense. So he's like, well, shit, and I think like Joe,
how much is the offer?
We don't know, Jim. Joe don't know. I damn sure don't know.
Okay, because I mean, people say Andre's offer wasn't real because we didn't see any paperwork. So I'm waiting for the Charlo to show some paperwork.
Oh well,
yeah,
De La Hoya.
exactly.
De La Hoya and them acknowledges that the offer's been sent though.
But yeah, PBC never acknowledged anything that they got from Eddie Hearn about the $7 million that fans been running with.
Nah, see, at least De La Hoya came out. De La Hoya came out and said they're
on Instagram. Charlo said to Eddie Hearn to stop calling him. Do you remember? On Instagram, he said, "Leave me alone." Stop calling him.
Absolutely, calling him, Jim. Not. He didn't say don't call Heyman. He said stop calling me. He said you know where my business is. That's what he told me.
So
he said
Ronnie Shields already confirmed it. Ronnie Shields confirmed that to YB that they never got $7 million.
He said you talk business to the businessman. I'm a fighter. That's what he said. So he said, man, I don't look at these. I look at these contracts, but I don't know what you writing me. So if he really was sending a real offer, Jim, and it wasn't trying to chase clout on Instagram, and you sending an offer on Instagram, bro, what is that? So De La Hoya, who is
it's a Heyman, so okay.
So Jimmy, like this narrative that Charlo was offered $7 million to fight Andrade is cap. And people need to stop saying that because YB talked to Ronnie Shields, and Ronnie Shields confirmed that they never got that.
Yeah, Al Heyman never got
that. Why would they admit it though? Like, say if they want to duck Andre, why would they admit it though?
Why would they want to duck Andre?
After the Carbo fight, I mean, Charlo.
Who was Andrade for anybody to duck? That's what I'm trying to figure out, bro. That's cap.
Why would they duck a dude that
he's better than Carbo?
Jimmy, just listen, Jimbo. Listen to YB. Listen to YB saying.
Why would they duck a dude that his brother was gonna fight for 400,000? That don't make no.
Yeah, but you're bringing up stuff that's irrelevant, though. YB.
No,
how's that irrelevant to Charlo looking at shit against Carbo?
Charlo never made $7 million in his life, my dude. You don't think he? Come on, bro. If a dude
listen, Jimbo, if they sent Charlo $7 million to fight Andrade, why they can't send $7 million to Benavidez to fight Andrade?
Hopefully after the fight, they should do. After
No. When Benavidez asked for the same amount that they supposedly sent Andrade, fans said it was too much money. Oh, he's outpricing himself, but Charlo wasn't.
Oh yeah, facts.
Think about that, Jimmy.
That shit wasn't real. Jimmy just wrong with shit, bro.
He's not real. Jimmy, you can't stop taking what Eddie Hearn says like this shit is law.
No, it's not about Eddie Hearn though. You guys are saying that when Andre sends an offer, we have to see the receipts. But when PBC sends an offer,
because you've been saying this for years. It's been years. You guys been saying, "Oh, Charlo turned down $7 million." You haven't even seen the offer or anything. You just going by what Eddie Hearn says.
No, it's not Eddie Hearn.
It's confirmed that it was never sent to Al Heyman. It's confirmed it was never sent to Al Heyman.
Yeah. I'm saying Jamal.
Bro, just like people were saying, Tank Davis turned down $7 million to fight Tevin Farmer.
We talking about Boo Boo Andre. You keep talking about Canelo. Stop changing the subject. We talking about Boo Boo.
No, I'm saying there's a history though. YB, there's a history though. That's what I'm saying though, because Jamal Charlo admitted Golden Boy sent a contract to fight Canelo. So if Ronnie Davis lied about that, why wouldn't they lie about the Andre thing? That's what I'm saying. Like, shout out to Ronnie Shields, he's cool, but they did lie about it. I mean, look, Jamal admitted it. That they got an offer for the Canelo fight and they turned it down, Bernard Hopkins co-signed it.
Yeah, but he didn't lie. I mean, Jamal never said that they didn't get an offer. They just said it was They just said it was so low, like it was the numbers they told me. I couldn't believe that shit. You know what I'm saying?
I don't know, bro. I mean, he was saying that he never got an offer. No. The big brother Charlo said he never got an offer, but little brother Charlo said he did, and B-Hop confirmed it as
talking
well.
about the Canelo shit?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But we don't know exactly what. Okay, say they sent them an offer. You don't know if they gave him a full training camp or what the fuck was going on, bro. Caleb Plant, they offered Caleb Plant a Canelo fight a while ago, but Caleb Plant didn't take that fight until they gave him a full training camp, Jimmy. Absolutely. You don't know.
They only took it when he went to PBC, though. No. They only took it when he went to PBC, though. Do you remember?
Canelo and he did have he had a full training camp too. They offered him a fight where he was only going to have 6 weeks to train, bro. That was one of the stipulations. They offered him a fight in November middle November, and he's supposed to fight in December. He was like, nigga, he's like, what? Man, get the fuck out of here.
No.
People call
September,
that
No, bro.
All I'm saying is, bro, you keep moving the goalpost with this Canelo, bro. I don't give a fuck about Canelo.
I'm just showing the history of lies, though. I'm just saying that if Charlo got caught out on one lie, then why should I believe him on this one? That's what I'm saying, bro.
Man.
Ronnie Davis said that, look, they didn't get offered to fight Charlo, right? To fight Canelo, right? But he also said the same about Andrade, though, and he got caught out on a lie before, right?
Bro, what opponent is getting $7 million to fight Boo Boo, bro? Please tell me. Like, can you stop with this bullshit? Boo Boo ain't even getting $2 million to fight his next fucking fight, Jimmy. Stop.
So why do you believe this?
I don't even know why you believe Boo Boo, bro. This dude selling 8,000 tickets at Dunkin' Donuts, bro. That's not a bro.
That's more than Charlo. What's Charlo do? Flopping on pay-per-view.
Bro, Charlo just fought him in Houston,
Jimmy,
bro. It'd be sold out when he fight in Houston, Jimmy.
Jimmy,
Charlo's a much bigger star than Andrade.
Hold on, Jimmy,
Charlo
bro.
sold out in Houston, Texas,
you too emotional. Hold on, Jimmy. God damn. Boo Boo ain't never made $7 million himself, bro. They ain't sending no fucking $7 million for his opponents. Stop it, Jimmy.
All right, bro. I'm just saying, if they could send Munguia a contract, they never offered it to Andre, though. So you guys saying that Boo Boo is clout chasing,
Boo-Boo's
they should have put
exclusive
more
to the
pressure on
zone,
Charlo.
Jimmy. Hold on. Boo Boo's exclusive to the zone. Jaime Munguia is not. I just told you that. Jaime Munguia is a network free agent.
You've seen their contracts.
Boo Boo's the one. Hold on. Boo Boo's the one that went to fucking. Boo Boo's the one that left Showtime and them and went to fucking the zone.
No. He said I'll go to Showtime to fight Charlo.
Boo Boo had a chance to fuck with PBC. Boo Boo had a chance to fuck with Top Rank, bro. It's Boo Boo situation. Boo Boo fucked up. Like Jamel said last night. Boo Boo's a great fighter, but he makes bad decisions. That's absolutely true.
Okay. Well, Munguia's on the zone, and they were happy to send him a contract, but
Boo Boo is not signed to the zone. Bro,
but Boo Boo said he'll go to the Showtime.
To the zone. Boo Boo is on Matchroom. Yes, he is.
Is his next fight on Showtime? Okay, is his next fight on the zone?
Who Boo Boo's next fight is on Showtime?
No, I'm asking you, is it on the zone?
Man, he lost the purse bid. Eddie Hearn lost the purse bid, Jimmy. We know that.
I don't know, bro. YB saying he's got an exclusive contract. Next time I see him fighting on BT4.
Remember Boo Boo resigned. Jimmy, you remember Boo Boo resigned to the zone. Remember that.
Like T.O. was exclusive to ESPN, but he fought on the zone because the fucking Bob Arum lost the purse bid.
Okay, so you know more about Boo Boo's contract than he does.
You my boy.
So you know more about Boo Boo's contract than he does. He said he'll fight Jamal Charlo on the show on Showtime. I mean, he said that many times.
Okay, I got this. Jimmy, name one DAZN fighter that fought on a different network.
Well, they just sent Munguia a contract, didn't they?
They sent them a contract, but I'm asking you, Munguia. YB just explained that Munguia is not
Team Batman
signed
Boxing.
to DAZN.
I do know because Joe know. Joe talked to Eric Gomez, Team Batman Boxing, so you ain't got to see it with you in your life.
Hey, Jimmy, listen. Munguia is a network free agent, right?
Golden Boy's working with DAZN because that's the network that's giving their fighters dates, but they've been looking to outsource their fighters to ESPN and other networks. To
Jimmy, name a DAZN fighter that fought on a different network.
So, you can say what you're saying.
Fought on a different network.
Yeah.
You don't have to know, bro. Like
one dude like Joe, he really talks to Eric Gomez and them from Go with them. So he got exclusive insight on why Munguia
all I'm saying is Boo Boo came out in many interviews and said he'll fight Charlo on Showtime, no problem, right?
He can say anything, Jimmy. Has he done it? Has he done anything, bro?
Any other network but Matchroom.
And his next
I heard
fight,
Devin Haney say he'll go to ESPN. I heard Devin Haney say he'll go to ESPN and fight these dudes too. And then I heard him say he'll stay with them forever.
Okay. Ronnie Davis and Charlo tell nothing but the truth. You guys are right. Okay, cool. Yeah, you're
Jimmy,
right. You're right. You're right. Ronnie Davis and Charlo, they've never got caught out on lies. Okay.
I didn't say that. I already told you that they probably did. They probably did get that off from Canelo. I already told you that. Like, bro, but you see, that's what I'm saying, Jim. You get too emotional with this shit.
No, but you're the one that's yelling, bro. Scream, like, I get it. You're cool with Ronnie Shields. You believe him
bro,
more
you
than
won't let me
Andrade.
finish,
I get
Jimmy.
it, bro.
You keep talking over me, bro. Like, why can I speak my piece and then you go? Like, it's ridiculous, bro. Like, you do that with everybody, Jim. It's not cool, bro. Why you talk over everybody? Like if I say something that you disagree with, you'll just cut me off, bro. And you'll keep talking about $7 million, $7 million, even when it's a lie, bro. I don't like the lying because that shit did not happen. And tell me when Boo Boo fought on a different network but DAZN, except for this purse bid. Tell me.
Are you done? She'll answer you. Okay. Yeah, in his next fight, he's fighting on BT Sport, and he came out and said that, look, I'm willing to go to Showtime. I mean, these are very public, information. They're sending contracts to Munguia, but they don't want to send one to Boo Boo. I mean, I don't know, bro. I mean, it is what it is, isn't it? You're saying that they don't have a history of lying, even though they've been caught out. With the Canelo situation, his little brother confirmed it, so did Bernard Hopkins. But everything Ronnie Shields says is true. Look, Ronnie Shields saw Charlo looking like a sack of shit against Korobov. And Korobov's a bum, right? He looked like garbage against Trout. Ronnie Shields don't want Charlo to fight a slick southpaw. Like, it is what it is, man.
Except he was rumored to fight Erislandy Lara, who's better than Andre.
A 40-year-old Lara, okay.
Who beat Lara
John Billy, Jimbo,
who beat Andre in the amateur? Who beat Andre's ass multiple times? And Andre said he was boring because Andre didn't want no smoke. That same guy.
Years ago.
Hey,
1,000 years ago.
See, there you go. You see, I can't finish. You see what I'm saying? You emotional,
bro. I'm rebutting what you're saying though.
Nah, okay. Let me finish. I'll let you finish. Go ahead. Like, let me finish. Boo Boo Andre called the dude boring because he didn't want no smoke with Lara. Hey.
Okay.
Nobody wanted no smoke with Lara.
Hey, look, Armando. He turned down that. Look, Boo Boo got his ass whooped multiple times in the amateurs by dude. Dude wanted to fight him in the pros. He said he was boring, and now dude's calling him boring, bro. How my have the tables turned. And I like
I know, but Lara was thirsty at the beginning of his career. It's difficult for Lara to get an opponent. Same thing that's happening with Morel.
Hey, look, Armando. See, he about to ask me when Charlo fought Lara. Charlo and Lara had the same trainer. They almost their whole career. But Jimmy, that don't make no fucking sense. You see how he asked dumbass questions? You see how you asked dumbass questions?
It's just an excuse, in it. Another excuse. Okay, bro. Cool.
How's that an excuse? So, how's that an excuse? Tell me when Frank Sanchez and Andy Ruiz gonna fight. They both trained by Eddie Reynoso. Tell me when that's gonna happen.
I know you're putting the burden on him to fight Lara, but I don't remember Charlo fighting Lara, right? You're saying he got his ass whooped. Jamal Charlo never even made it to the Olympic squad as an amateur, so he must have got his ass whooped by cab drivers. So
he did. He did. Absolutely.
But he got better as a professional, though, Jimmy.
I'm not emotional, Jimmy. He did get his ass whooped by cab drivers. So what? But why did Boo Boo duck Lara?
He didn't.
Hey, Lara has been ducked out his whole career,
why did Boo Boo not fight Jamel Charlo? But that's old news. That's old news, YB. That's old news. But you want to bring up what happened years ago too.
But how's that relevant to what's happening today, though? That's what I'm saying.
But look, how was Canelo relevant to Boo Boo?
Well, once a liar. I mean, if he lied, why won't he lie again?
Nah, bro, that's not
Jimmy crazy.
Hey, Jimmy, look, Jimmy bring up bullshit and be trying to put it all together. That shit don't make no fucking sense.
No, that's not true. It's just you're cool with Ronnie Shields. So
hey, Jimmy, but he's talking to somebody that was in the fucking picture, somebody that had something to do with that fight. Like, we can't call a Paul Andrade, Demetrius Andrade, Eddie Hearn. YB is talking to somebody that has something to do with it. That's what you see what I'm saying, Jimmy? We only on the outside looking in. YB's talking directly to fucking Ronnie Shields.
And the thing about Joe, he talked directly to Golden Boy. That's why I know Munguia can go to ESPN and Showtime, unlike a lot of guys on Matchroom. A lot of guys on Matchroom are exclusively signed
Jimmy,
to
just look at the track record, bro. Charlo been fighting way better competition than Boo Boo. Nigga. Montiel, what about J-Rock, Julian Williams? Unified champion. Who did Boo Boo fight? I'm a Boo Boo fan. I think Boo Boo will beat Charlo. But Boo Boo ain't been doing nothing, Jimbo.
Bro, you can only fight who's willing to fight you, innit? I mean, he went there to fight Golovkin.
So Jamel Charlo wasn't willing to fight this guy?
Jamal Charlo at 54. Yeah, maybe. I mean,
Erislandy Lara wasn't willing to fight him. Sergey Derevyanchenko wasn't willing to fight Andrade, brother.
When was Erislandy Lara willing to fight?
Johnny Beck is not willing to fight him right now, my brother.
Team
bro, he's
Batman.
trying to get
I'm
Benavidez.
bro.
Yeah, look, I'm looking forward for the Benavidez fight.
Hey, let
I
me
think that's
just
smart.
say this. Lara has been a champion for almost 10 years. And how come he ain't never got one of those fights?
That's what I'm trying to tell you, Armando. Look, Armando, you know that Charlo, Lara, and both Charlos were champions at the same time, so that's not mandated. And Ronnie was training all three of them. And you know how close that gym is.
Yeah. I know what you're saying. Yeah.
Yeah. So why didn't when Lara called out Boo Boo when he priced himself out, why didn't that go through? That's what I'm saying. Why didn't nobody else give Lara opportunity?
Listen, all the Cubans, that generation is coming out and the one is coming up, they don't give a fuck who they fight, man. It's not like that American boxing politics. You know what I mean? They come from a different environment when they don't know shit about professional boxing. All they got is skills, and they got to be trained in a professional game because it's not the same. You know what I mean? It takes time. It's, guys like Regal, seasoned amateur fighters like what you may call it, it's gonna fight right now. Gamboa. There's a few. They came, let's say, within 10 years. That's a generation is coming out. Now you got the Joel Bix Gomez. Lara's been avoided his whole career, man.
Facts. But you know what though? I'm gonna be honest with you though. Like this is my thing with Jim, man, because Jim know I be giving Andre his fucking his credit, bro. I said he could. I said I would favor him to beat Charlo. So if I'm biased, then I don't know. You get what I'm saying? I ain't biased towards Boo Boo or disrespecting Boo Boo.
No.
Like Jim be getting emotional about this shit, bro. I'm just telling him about that $7 million.
We all know that. That's no secret. Jimmy he got some knowledge, man. But I see where you coming from.
Yeah. I just be trying to tell Jim the truth. Like, bro, don't believe what you be hearing. Like, you can't. Like, if Eddie Hearn's talking to Charlo on YouTube on Instagram, like I got 5 million, but never really sent it to Al and never tried to talk business, bro. And then they saying they'll fight on other networks, but don't really send Andre nowhere except for a purse bid. The only reason why
Let's put it in a few words. The deal ain't done until it's done.
Yeah, like the only way they fighting on BT Sport is because it's a purse bid. He lost the purse bid. He didn't feel like his fighter was worth that money, which is crazy. He didn't even put up $2 million for Andre, bro. But he's putting up $7 million for his opponent. It don't make no sense.
Right.
Do you want to is YB? Because Andre came out in an interview and said, look, we sent them an offer to fight on the zone, and if they don't want to come here, I'll go to Showtime. Just match our offer. And there was nothing but crickets from the Charlo side, right? And now Charlo, they send in Gia offers, but they never send Boo Boo an offer. And now Boo Boo's fighting on a different network. So I get what you're saying. That was exclusive, but the fact that he said he wasn't exclusive, and the fact that he's fighting on BT now, combined with the fact that he said I did send them an offer, combined with the fact that PBC never rebutted, I mean, there's an argument there.
Yeah, I get what you're saying, Jimmy. But the only way you can get out of an exclusive deal and still be able to fight on a different network is if you lose a purse bid, which happened to Teofimo, which happened to Boo Boo Andre, which happened to a lot of people that if they are signed to a certain network and their promoter doesn't beat the offer, then they fight on a different network. That's what happens. You get what I'm saying? It's not that like see, Jaime Munguia can absolutely go to Showtime. He can absolutely go to ESPN, and you'll see if he fights Johnny Beck, he'll be on ESPN. If he fights fucking Charlo, he'll be on Showtime, and you'll see no issue with it. And that's what I'm trying to tell everybody. Like, I know he's been fighting on the zone, but trust me, he can leave the zone. Oscar is looking for different outlets, man. Oscar and PB and Oscar and the Golden Boy are looking for different outlets. See, Eddie Hearn has it plush over there with Matchroom. I mean, with the zone, man. So, and they just re-upped. They don't want to be sending their stars anywhere else, big bro. That's all I'm telling you. It's not no disrespect. Boo Boo and Benavidez might fight next. I believe it. I think Boo Boo will have to go. I think Benavidez will have to go to the zone though. I think Benavidez will fight on the zone if they send that $7 million or like they said they would.
They're not really be able to recoup that $7 million. That was true because Boo Boo ain't gonna sell. Nobody cares about Boo Boo.
And that's what I was trying to sell. That's what I be trying to like. The fact that they offered $1.8 million Eddie Hearn or 1.7 for Boo Boo and Zach Parker. Yeah. It's like, bro, you offered a fraction of that $7 million you offered for one opponent. That to me, that's like, it's hard to believe, bro. It's just hard to
I hear
believe
what you're
how
saying,
much.
Jimmy. Like it's true. I hear what you're saying 100%. But it just, I mean, when it just boils down to it, bro, it's not that 7 million, man, for Boo Boo. That's like I would never even do that in reality if I was a promoter or anybody offering that money up or an investor. I'd be like, nah,
Yeah, I think this was back in the day when YB was telling me, like, when the Zone had a blank checkbook and they're paying Danny Jacobs 7 million to fight Bones and stuff. I think that was at one time. I don't think they'd offer it now, though. I don't think.
There's no way.
Yeah. But do you think they would see it, and do you think they would do it for Benavidez because Benavidez is rumored to be a Canelo opponent at 68, and if he beats a guy like Benavidez, you think that would make Boo Boo a real, like, they wouldn't be able to. Boo Boo would be in a big fight eventually if he beat Benavidez. You think they were willing to risk it for Benavidez, the 7 million?
No, because from what Benavidez was saying in the contract that PBC gave to Canelo, Benavidez was only making $5 million against Canelo. So his purse was 5 million, I think.
Yeah.
And you know what's funny? I think that's decent for Benavidez. 3.5 to 5 million, I think.
That should
also
be.
YB, I'm confused though, YB, because you'd have to think, isn't Munguia a bigger star in America than Johnny Beck? So wouldn't it be Johnny Beck that's come over to the Zone to fight Munguia instead of Munguia going to ESPN to fight him?
It's all about who wins. See, that fight has been ordered, so if they don't come to a deal, it's all about who wins the purse bid. And for me, it seems like the Zone is not offering crazy money no more.
They ain't got it right now.
Since they gave it to Canelo, it seems like the Zone is kind of, that card they put on with Chocolatito last weekend.
Yeah,
that whole card was valued at less than $5 million, bro. For the whole every fighter on that card altogether, they didn't make $5 million total.
And Chocolatito and fucking and Martinez probably got the lump sum, the lion's share, right?
And neither one of them made $1 million apiece.
Wow, that's crazy.
Nah. Yeah, Chocolatito's barely made $1 million in any fights in his career, bro.
Man, that's fucking. See that? I mean, at some point in time, man, I don't know if it's their team or what it is, bro. Because I don't know.
Chocolatito made $500,000 against Estrada, bro. For fight of the year. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah. But you know what? In reality, though, I mean, I don't know. I mean, I can't call it. I mean, $500,000 for a fight that you train for, but camp for 3 to 6 months. I mean,
I get what Jimmy's saying because it made sense when they were offering Mikey $7 million for Jesse Vargas.
But you know what? Well, Mikey, bro, he got smart, bro, and he had a whole fan base and his father. I think everything played into it.
He just came off a pay-per-view with Spence.
Yeah, and they lost that money. $7 million to fight Jesse Vargas. Nobody gave a fuck about that fight. That's why the Zone, they lost $1.3 billion.
Yeah.
Now they going to pay-per-view. Okay.
But I don't. I mean, my mind wants to tell me. I don't deal with that kind of money, but I deal with some, decent money in my businesses and stuff. And I just don't know, like that 1.3 billion. I mean, I know they lost it, but I'm pretty sure they fucking they recouping that
Zone
somehow.
made money on that Steve Rose shit, bro. You think the Zone made money when they paid Triple G $20 million to fight Steve Rose, a fight that nobody gave a fuck about?
No, I don't think they made money, bro. But I don't think they actually.
Money.
I don't think they actually lost. I think they broke even and got it back.
How did they get the money back for that fight with Steve Rose?
When was this? Was it during the pandemic?
No, this is before the pandemic.
Oh, okay, yeah, okay. No, I hear you with that. Yeah. I don't know. That's fucking.
Yeah, it's the reason why the Zone said pay-per-view is dead, and now they charging us pay-per-view.
That's bullshit.
Because they were losing money. They were overpaying fighters for bullshit-ass fights.
Fuck, bro, that's crazy. That's one of the worst things I've like. I mean, that's exactly what you say. That's what I got fucking the Zone for. I was like, man, it was great. Canelo fights, Virgil, all these people, and then all of a sudden pay-per-view. It's like
they lost money on Triple G, Haplo. That's why Triple G had to restructure his contract with the Zone. Remember that?
Hey, give me a second. But I think that's on being a brand new platform like the one we are right now. You taking more risk like before, like when they're boxing in the old times. But now it's all about beating, and if you can make your money back in a brand new platform, some people, like you say, give a fuck about this guy or the other guy. But the guys that I don't know, for a boxing connoisseur, you know who he is, but the regular people out there don't know who the fuck they are. So that's why you beat it, and sometimes you lose. They in the business of losing sometimes right now.
Yeah.
Shout out to toda la raza.
Acelerado, ¿cómo estamos, cabrón?
¿Qué onda? ¿Cómo estás, carnal? ¿Qué dice, pa?
Ahí de lo mejor, bro. ¿Cómo te va?
Bien, bien. Tú sabes, acabo de salir del trabajo y quiero cotorrear un rato.
Órale, el piso es tuyo.
Mucho trabajo duro.
Yeah.
No, carnal, a huevo. Tú sabes, puro trabajo aquí entre los hispanos. Puro pinche trabajo, carnal. Puro jalado.
Hasta la muerte.
Hey, let me translate. Hey, he just saying that he just came back from work, man. We come from our countries, and over here, all we do is work.
Work.
Hell yeah.
Yo, what's good, LT? How you feeling, brother?
Pretty good, bro. H Money, my bro. Pretty good, man. I think staying on this subject because okay. So the zone saw that, hey man, Canelo still sells pay-per-views. Let me get on that shit. And since Canelo said, hey yo, look man, I'm undisputed. I have 4 fucking belts. You know, or whatever the fuck. Hey, man, you know what? Like, hey, I'm the biggest. You know what I mean?
Draw.
You gotta pay me more. The zone, and the zone was like, yeah, man, I'll pay you more. Fuck yeah. Well, we're gonna make pay-per-view. Like, hey, man, you do whatever you can. Just pay me my money. And the zone is like, fuck yeah, let me pay you your money. Even we know you can sell pay-per-view still. So there you go.
Yeah. Pretty much.
Yeah. That's the way to say it.
Yeah, I mean, if there's someone that can sell pay-per-views, we know who can.
Nobody.
What the fuck?
He's number one right now, man. Yeah, he's the face of boxing.
Is that Method? Method just don't like Canelo or any other fighter for that matter.
I understand how money works.
No, you don't, bro.
Bro, you guys see
I'm not gonna argue with you.
If I pay you $40 million and you only make back $20 million.
Have you guys seen that sketch? Have you guys seen that sketch on Chappelle Show? And they have the player hater awards. And they have a bunch of dudes.
Yeah.
I'm the hater. You know,
we can have a dialogue. We can have a dialogue. I mean, how much? All right, so watch this. That's how I know y'all speak. All right.
God.
So how much money do you think the zone plan on making with that pay-per-view?
Man, shut the fuck up.
All right, then. That's it.
What do you think, Method?
Ain't nobody really making money. If I'm paying a motherfucker, $40 million.
Bro, ain't no really. Can you believe this guy, bro?
That's money though. The zone's gonna come up $50 million, bro.
I'm saying, how much do you think they're gonna make back on revenue?
Well, if they're paying him $60 million a fight, then obviously they must be making
a double at least
over $50 million, isn't it?
Exactly.
No, that's not guaranteed. That's
nothing in life's guaranteed, man. They don't know. They're hoping that Canelo can generate that.
Wait, Method. What are you talking about? Of course, it's guaranteed, Method. What are you talking about?
No, he's talking about the double up.
Y'all don't know
165 million plus
y'all
bonuses.
Don't know shit about y'all talking about.
No, you don't know shit about.
Man, are you drunk?
Y'all making up shit. You talking too much.
So Canelo's gonna go there on a fucking hope in the dream.
It don't matter how much he makes. It don't matter how much he makes in pocket. It's about them making their money back.
The biggest star in world combat sports, bro, is the goal there because on a hope in the dream. Okay, bro.
I think, Matt, you can't be driving drunk, bro.
So Cotto and Canelo, right?
Hope in the dream.
Cotto and Canelo, right, Cotto and Canelo made $58 million in revenue, right? How much do y'all think Canelo and Bivol is going to make in revenue?
$65 million was the revenue that Canelo generated.
Canelo
and Plant fight made over $800,000 pay-per-view buys,
and Plant made $64 million, right? And Plant is a bigger
TV, right? So without the Mexican TV rights, they did $65 million. He did $19 million at the live game, right? Squash it all together, you're looking about $90 million.
They're not making
Jim, let's see what Method got to say because he just starts up. He just got here. Let's see what he got to say.
They're not making no sense. I mean, that's had a dialogue, right? They paying Canelo damn near $50 million per fight, right? And they got paid for the entire fucking card and then even for the fucking venue. You talking about damn near $80 million? Even damn near already $100 million in the hole for the whole fucking fight. They let them do fireworks and shit. You see what I'm saying? So then, how much do y'all think? If Canelo's only time. No, let me finish what I'm saying.
Oh my
only
God!
Only time Canelo really made that type cheese in revenue, right? I said the Triple G fight.
Method.
Right? I said the Triple G fights and the Mayweather fight. He ain't fighting Mayweather, and he not fighting
Method, if you've got all this knowledge, how come you drive a garbage truck?
My question is again.
I'm just saying you're so smart.
My question is how much do you think the zone is going to make back when people are streaming fights nowadays? How much do you think they're going to make it?
Jimmy. Look,
if they pay more money, they'll make back more money.
This is why it's hard to talk with Method here, bro. Let me ask you a question, Method. Let me ask you a question. Method. What was the gate of Canelo versus Plant? Do you know what was the gate?
That's what I'm saying to you.
19.
Hold on. Just the gate, bro. Never mind, bro. It's Method in here, bro.
I know it's never mind. I'm looking at the numbers right now. Gonna be able to. Y'all brought the topic up, so I said let's hit the dialogue.
LT, the gate and sponsors was probably over $20 million, right? It was $18.5 million at the gate. You add in the sponsor, like, look at $20 million right there, right?
Canelo made his most money before.
Method, the pay-per-view did $65 million. That's $85 million, right? Then you add in Mexican TV,
so my question is,
merchandise.
how
You're
much
looking
do
at
y'all
$100 million
think
in the bank.
Canelo and Bivol?
You're looking at $100 million.
Are you out your fucking mind?
Of course.
They're not making no $100 million. Are you crazy? Bivol ain't nobody, bro. Like y'all sound crazy as shit up here talking about making $100 million fighting Bivol.
No. He did shit. Tell you why, man.
Canelo and Triple G made $100 million. Bivol's gonna make $100 million.
Let me speak on this Bivol shit because a lot of motherfuckers been capping for Bivol since Canelo picked Bivol. I hear people saying, "Oh, Canelo gonna lose to Bivol." All of a sudden, like people saying, "Oh, Bivol got more power than fucking Triple G." Bro, Bivol only got 11 knockouts. Yesterday on YB's channel, we looked at his resume. Bivol hasn't got a knockout in 4 years. People acting like Bivol is a power puncher. Bivol got the same amount of knockouts as Caleb Plant. Everybody go around saying, Devin Haney was pillow fisted. Devin Haney ain't got no power. Devin Haney got more knockouts than Bivol, nigga. Let's be serious, Jimmy. Bivol doesn't have any power, nigga. He's pillow fisted, Jimmy.
Yeah.
He's pillow fisted, bro.
Yeah,
he's not a big puncher.
11 knockouts, Jimmy.
Better be going to knock out Joe Smith.
Name one person Bivol knocked out. I'm waiting. Somebody please tell me. And come on, bro. Let's stop capping just because Canelo picked Bivol. Now people are going to act like Bivol is the greatest fighter in the world. Come on, bro. That shit is crazy.
I think he's more of a fast technical fighter than a.
Somebody got a background.
He's not that technical, though. Is the thing. That's what I'm saying. Y'all hyping Buddy up. He's not that technical. He really
they is hyping him though. A lot of people are hyping up Bivol just because Canelo picked him. Like nobody was talking about Bivol before Canelo picked him. That's the crazy part.
Yeah, Bivol average.
He's a good boxer. I think Q. He's a like above average boxer as far as his boxing IQ, his slickness. I think he could box his ass off. But like the power punching, yesterday people were saying, "Oh, Bivol's a bigger puncher than Triple G. He got more power." Then I looked at his knockouts. He only got 11 knockouts out of 19 fights.
I'll say Lawler is above average boxer. I think Bivol average as shit. I don't think
Bivol ain't never knocked anybody out, bro. Name one person Bivol knocked out with a name. And then they start going to Bivol resume. Oh, Bivol knocked this bum out. I'm like, bro, y'all talking about bums that he knocked out? Come on, bro. They went to go mention, Q. Nigga said this nigga knocked out a nigga named Bomb Maker or some shit. Oh, he knocked out Bomb Maker, who's ranked number 15. I'm like, man, get the fuck out of here with that nonsense, bro. Nigga, I'm a master of boxing. Don't come at me with no bullshit. I will cook you. Nigga said he knocked out Bum Maker. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, bro, who the fuck is that? Who is Bum Maker? You don't even know who Bum Maker is. I swear to God, I met this.
That shit. I watched the playback last night. That shit was funny as shit.
Hey, you're right.
With that Caleb Plant, when they were saying his last opponent was faggot butts, I was like, what the fuck?
Bivol got the skills, but I lack the power.
What I was saying was, Caleb Plant, Canelo made $64 million in revenue, right? But when Canelo fought Lowry was 17, and when Canelo fought Cotto was $58 million. That's what I was saying. They're gonna lose money with it. A lot.
No,
Again, I'm
Canelo's a
not
bigger star
paying
though.
for it. It ain't nothing I'm going to pay for. It's not worth me paying.
No, Method. After he beat Miguel Cotto and he beat Triple G, he became a bigger star, right? And his purses reflect that, right? He's been making more money.
That's not what we're talking about. You keep talking about what he getting paid in pocket. It's
so,
about
Method, you know more than the whole DAZN team staff.
Method, they keep paying him, so he must be doing something right. Method, they keep fucking paying him. Why do they keep paying them, the Method? Is this a charity?
They don't understand the market, right?
Oh, they don't understand what you do, driving a garbage truck. So billionaires don't understand.
I'm not the one
but Dewey the garbage man does. Dewey the garbage man does.
Exactly.
I'm not the one trying to sell a Mexican to an American.
We just talking boxing, Jim.
No, but Method saying that he knows the financials of it. He don't even know how to run a business. He never has.
Hold on, bro. Hey, hold on. Hey, Jimmy, we'll do that later. Let's just keep it boxing right now.
Yeah, I want to talk about the numbers. Yeah, I want to talk about the numbers. I think y'all was talking about losing money.
Yeah, we talking straight boxing. We got the lost art of boxing. Q the guy, Method, the tag team. We got my boy Jimmy in prime time, who is a tag team. Let's do it. You know what I'm saying? Tag team match. Nigga, straight boxing talk though. No personal attacks talking about people, kids, and all of that weird stuff. Let's keep it straight boxing. Y'all want to bang it out? Let's do it boxing wise.
I got a question.
Jimmy and Prom, y'all better get that shit out now, because I'm driving.
No, all I'm saying, bro, is I run a business. Method don't run a business. He don't know about the numbers. How does he know about the numbers when I feel like I barely know about their numbers, bro?
When I respect you, bro. I'm gonna turn my stove on.
What?
Yeah,
it's a tag team match. We got the lost art of boxing, Method and Q the God versus Jimmy in prime time. You know what I'm saying? Let's get it in.
Hurry up! I got
This ain't even no show, though.
Method, look, Method.
They gotta talk when I'm talking. He gotta talk when I'm talking. You want to argue and shit. Instead of just putting the facts on the table. I'm looking at the numbers right now.
Yeah, let's keep it straight boxing. Let's do it with boxing, Jimmy. Let's see, can you beat Method with boxing talk? Let's go, Jimmy. Set it off. Go ahead, Jimmy.
Yeah, so is it my turn? Or is it
go ahead, Jimbo. Method 20 times.
Yeah, man. Give Jimbo 3 to 5 minutes uninterrupted, man. Let that nigga cook.
All right, Jimbo, go ahead.
Okay. As far as the statistics go, Canelo just signed the biggest contract in sports history with DAZN. That fell apart. Guess what? He's back there now. He's getting paid even more money. So he must be doing something right, bro. The live gate for Caleb Plant was over $18 million. The gate and sponsored, but that's 20 million on the table right there. He did over 800,000 buys, bro. That was without the Mexican holiday, going head to head against a UFC pay-per-view. Canelo's pay-per-view went head to head against a major UFC card, right? There was also basketball on that weekend, bro. Still cracked over 800K. No Mexican holiday, and obviously going head to head against the UFC. They still generated $65 million in pay-per-view revenue. That's not counting the 20 million they did at the live gate. That's not counting Mexican TV. That's 100 million in the pot right there. Look, there's a reason why. Showtime, PBC, and Matchroom and DAZN both were in a deadlock, 100 million on the table each. Then obviously DAZN threw the curve, but DAZN had to fucking restructure their entire company and fucking marketing to create DAZN pay-per-view just for Canelo, just so they could pay Canelo, bro. DAZN had to fucking go back on their own word just to make sure Canelo was paid, bro. They had to make themselves a fucking liar.
Are y'all done? Are y'all done? Are y'all done? Or Prom, you got something else to say? Or you just going?
He said it. There's no more to say. You can't even sit in the back because.
Hey, bro, let me conduct this. Method's turn. Jimmy went. Now Method responds. Go ahead.
I don't think Jimmy understood the dialogue. It's talking about DAZN losing money, like how many platforms lose money. Even though they paying this motherfucker all this money, you gotta make your money back. You get what I'm saying? That's the point of business. It ain't about me just paying this motherfucker. Like you gotta bring in the viewers, you gotta bring in the subscribers, you gotta bring that cheese back. I'm not paying you just to look at you, motherfucker. You get what I'm saying? So again, let's use Floyd for an example. Floyd, 370 million in revenue, right? I guess McGregor, right? 400 million against Manny Pacquiao. You see what I'm saying? When he fought Canelo, it was 50. So it's the shit. That getting double. You see what I'm saying? Damn, they tripled everything. Whoever they spent in the fight and paid Floyd, he was multiplying that shit, keeping that business afloat. And we see it, right? Canelo, numbers. Right? After Canelo was on that bitch, right? Like and go Triple G. So Triple G and Canelo, if you basically look at the numbers, you look at the facts. He's sending them bitches out of business. They paying these motherfuckers money, and they ain't producing. Like you see what I'm saying? We paying y'all this money, and y'all ain't really helping us keep it afloat. HBO went out of business. Y'all look at the zone. They want to pay Canelo 160 million. That shit cool. That's whatever the number is. They're gonna pay him $40, $50 million a fight. That's why I said again earlier. If he only made 68 million on Showtime, which is a way better ad for people, it come up way better, right? That's my question I always ask was, how much do you think they're going to generate with a fucking Bivol? If Lara and Cotto ain't generate that much money with Canelo, what the fuck do you think Bivol going to generate over?
That's Lara and Cotto.
Cotto's a bigger star.
Bro, man, I can't even. Bro, you don't think that they don't? You think that they're just gonna say, you know what? Let's do it and not recop our money or double it up or make more. You think that's really gonna happen? You think that's what they? You know what I mean? And you think that that they're gonna lose? They should hire you, so then they won't lose money no more.
Yeah, but Method, he's the biggest star now. Canelo is the biggest star.
Exactly.
When he fought Cotto, when he fought Triple G, he was not the star that he is. Beating Cotto, he absorbed his fans. Beating Triple G, he absorbed his fans. Right? Becoming undisputed on Showtime, that helped a lot, bro. You know,
it does not.
The Showtime helped, revives, I guess, according to you, build back some of Canelo's star power. So Canelo used the Showtime to hype him up again, and then he took that hype over to the zone and cashed out.
It doesn't work like that. See what I'm saying? It doesn't work. No matter the fuck. I just do whatever it is. You know what I'm saying? If you only made 68 million in the fight, they lost money.
Method, talking to the mic. Method, you like kind of low.
Yeah. What I'm saying is, if they lost money on Canelo, everybody losing money. They paying it. I think it is what it is. It wants to be all for the pay-per-view. Everybody who want to pay for it.
You kind of distorted, Meth. You kind of distorted, brother.
I feel like I get what Method is saying.
Come back in, Method. I don't know what's going on with your audio. Just come right back.
Method is saying they lost money on the Caleb Plant fight, but my thing is this though: if they lost money, why would they offer Canelo $100 million again to fight twice on Showtime? Like, we got to look at the receipts, innit? Like, it's all good to have, like, all the things Method is saying. Yeah, the problem is he actually doesn't have any facts. Every single thing he's saying, there are no facts. He's giving his opinion.
I'm not
asking
why they paying him. I'm saying they failed in business completely. Who we talking about?
Okay, why would two companies offer $100 million?
I'm not asking why they paying him. I don't care why they paying him. It's not my question. I'm asking how much do you think they're going to generate in pay-per-view revenue with a fucking
listen.
I think Canelo does generate money though, Method. Like,
I'm saying platforms are losing money just by paying. You know what I'm saying? Because he's not.
I think they make their money back with Canelo with the ticket sales though. You know what I'm saying?
That's not true.
Yeah, I mean that's why PBC wanted to bring him back though, right, Method?
They lost money.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's why the zone brought him back and started charging us pay-per-view for this guy because they know people gonna pay for him.
Let's break it down. You have your best girl on the street, right? And then she leaves you. You bring her back because she generates the most money. Same shit. Is that how you need to hear it?
Yeah. H, it's like if PBC lost money, but that doesn't make any sense. They would not say, hey, Canelo, here's 100 milli. And the zone wouldn't basically become liars now just to make sure they can give Canelo 165 million.
Exactly. The only reason they went to pay-per-view was to get Canelo.
They're trying to get that money back. They think that they're going. You see what I'm saying? It's all right. They're going to pay-per-view, right? They're not going to sit there and just keep going to quote-unquote free shit.
That's what you hate, bro.
Again,
let's see what he got. Let's see what he got.
It's a hypothetical yes. Hypothesis that they're going to make some money back. They're hoping that the fan base will translate into some revenue so they can make this money back.
His fan base does, though. Canelo's fan base. That's all I'm saying.
Right. I'm saying for 3 fights, they're going to put out way more money than they're going to get back. I'm guaranteeing. No one is asking for a John. Nobody's going to pay for a John Ryder. Nobody's going to pay for a fucking Michael fight.
What about a Zordo? A Zordo fight? They'll pay for that.
I mean, yeah, it's Golden Boy. It's Oscar De La Hoya knows how to sell it. You get what I'm saying? It's like it's two different things. You just can't throw a Bivol in there. You see what I'm saying? It's truly no merit to it. You already fought Kovalev at light heavyweight. Bivol is no Kovalev. He better be. You get what I'm saying? Some fans are dumb, but they ain't that damn stupid. You fought Kovalev, man. You could have fought better, big, but you chose the weakest of the other three. You get what I'm saying? So yeah, I don't know what we talking about. We ain't gonna make them generate no fucking cheese. They putting out more money.
When the pay-per-view numbers come out and everything's said and done, how stupid the fans are, then obviously, right?
Hey man, people distort numbers, right? But what I'm saying is they're not gonna make that cheese. You think we think?
How I don't see how you come up with that. I don't understand it.
All right, so again, this is a company that said the pay-per-view is dead, right? And then they're going to try to jump out there. Their thing is they think Canelo's going to bring in this revenue when they already paying them more. The whole entire card. You know what I'm saying? All that money got to get generated back. You see what I'm saying? In some way. Or you're taking the loss. $160 million, right? Including all the extra shit going to it. So I'm saying we damn near looking at damn near over $200 million. I'm asking, do y'all believe Canelo fighting Makabu, Ryder, old ass Triple G, and the fucking no-name Bivol is going to generate over 200, whatever the number that final total is. They know the exact number, but it's going to be over hundreds of $1 million.
Yeah, Matthew, I should tell you why, because if you look at the numbers, right?
They're going to burn at one point. They're going to burn that installment of $1 billion out.
I'll be back. I got to pick up some food real quick. I'm ready to steakhouse.
Yeah, bro. Like, if you look at the receipts, the first Triple G fight, both Triple G fights generate over $100 million.
That's HBO, and they are the business. HBO's are the business now.
If you look at the live gates, just let me make my point, Method. Look, if you look at the receipts,
you can't use HBO compared to the zone. You can't compare HBO with the zone. Is what I'm saying. That's the worst part of it.
Yeah, but Method, let me just make my point, bro. Because Canelo did that. No one else was doing that on HBO. So let's keep it a fucking buck in it. No one else was doing those numbers on HBO.
There's way more fighters that made more money on HBO than Canelo. What are you talking about?
Listen, Method, all I'm saying is when he fought Triple G, the first fight did nearly $30 million at the live gate. It was bigger than Canelo Floyd at the Las Vegas gate. It did more money than Conor McGregor versus Khabib. All right? Both Canelo Triple G fights. Right? The first one did nearly $30 million. The second one did about $25 million, right?
What I'm saying, Floyd generated
both
cheese.
Both did over $1 million buys.
Losing money. But they're not losing money. And the purse, right, the purse is the problem. You see what I'm saying? Let's say they generate a revenue of $40 million. I just paid this motherfucker $40 million. I got to pay all these other fighters. That shit tally up. Then I got paid for the gate and all this extra shit.
But why did the Zone and PBC get into a bidding war? Why did Eddie Hearn and Al Heyman go into a bid war for Canelo?
PBC is its own network with different supporters. I don't know about the Zone. They're the one that took the biggest loss.
No, it was just Showtime. It was Showtime. No, Steven Espinosa.
It's still PBC. Premier Boxing Champions. Bigger network. Way bigger network than the Zone.
No, it's not.
PBC is a way bigger network than the Zone.
Then why'd they lose the bid then?
They didn't lose the bid. Canelo just chose what the fuck he chose. There wasn't no fucking
bid. 165 is more because you're using Mike Carpenter.
It wasn't no bid. It's not a bid.
No, you're using Mike Carpenter.
A fighter choosing what he want to do. It's not a bid. It's
more money.
Picking the route that he
165 million is more than 100 million. I mean, that's basic mathematics.
Right. So, I think that's where your confusion is at. Canelo getting paid cheese is not going to be a reflection of the success of the Zone. I'm saying the Zone is going to be fucked over in the end. They've already shown they're stuck with shit. You see what I'm saying?
Okay, then why is everyone stupid? So Al Heyman is stupid, Eddie Hearn is stupid, the Zone is stupid. Showtime.
Al is highly intelligent. Bob Arum is highly intelligent. Alan Bob is highly intelligent. They've been a fight for years.
Well, guess what? Eddie Hearn got Al Canelo, bro. They couldn't get him. So who's intelligent, bro? Who?
It doesn't matter about this. It's about the longevity. That's what I'm saying. Y'all live in the fucking
longevity of what,
that's the problem. I'm saying within the whole entire year, right? Within the whole entire,
and I don't like the Zone because they're charging pay-per-view.
How much money do you think a modest Serrano, Katie Taylor going to generate?
The Zone outbid Showtime.
Let me ask you that.
Listen, Steven Espinosa went on record and said the two fights were for Showtime. They were back in PBC. Showtime. It wasn't Fox. It was Showtime.
I didn't say number 5. It's the Premier Boxing Champions.
Yeah, and they're aligned with Showtime. That's it. That was the only network involved in the event.
I said Premier Boxing Champions. I'm just saying PBC in general.
No, but it was a Showtime event, though. Listen, no, it was a Showtime pay-per-view. Canelo's not signed to match. Okay, so is it Matchroom versus PBC?
Canelo's not signed to anybody. Canelo's not signed to anybody at all. He just goes to go collect some fees. You know what I'm saying? So the Zone went out and paid $160 million, and they want to jump in the pay-per-view. They're expecting to double it. But the point is to double and triple your fucking money.
Okay. Let's take this 500,000 buys method. Let's say the Bivol fight, right? There's 500,000 buys, right? Which is very doable. The Caleb Plant fight did over 800,000, and that wasn't on a Mexican holiday, and it wasn't going head to head against
Mexican
UFC.
holiday don't mean shit. Don't really mean shit.
It does mean something. It does. Why did Floyd always fight on the Mexican holiday, bro? Floyd spent his whole career fighting on that Mexican holiday. Why? Oscar De La Hoya, Chavez Sr., Canelo. Are they all dummies?
I'm saying it ain't about them. You don't understand business, bro. It's about the clientele, yo. That's all I'm saying.
Okay, bro, but they are businessmen, though. So what are you talking about? And they're putting up hundreds of millions of dollars.
They're the fighters.
So they don't understand business. Do you?
The clientele is you. You're the clientele, right? You're the clientele. I'm the clientele. They're selling something to me. It's not about the fucking holiday. You see what I'm saying?
Listen, I know more about business than you, bro. I work as a freelance artist on the side, right? I know all about clientele, business deals.
I don't care what you do on the side, Jimmy. It has nothing to do with the dollar. You say your argument is, well, they pay them $160 million. That means they going to just make a big bang. They're going to lose money, bro.
So why are they paying them 100? Okay, let's forget the winning bid, 165. The zone and PBC.
It's not a winning bid if the fighter is choosing what he wants to do. It's not even a bid. It's not a bid at all. It was an offer, right? It was an offer. Same way they offer Munguia a fight. Now watch this. Now, I'm gonna bring you the reality, right? They just offer Munguia a fight, and he has an opportunity to go fight Johnny Beck or Charlo. It's not a bid, motherfucker. It's that motherfucker just gonna go choose.
No. Eddie Hearn even said he had to outbid. No. They were bidding for Canelo's signature. That's what a bid is.
That's wordplay. It wasn't no fucking bid. They just threw hella money at quote unquote threw hella money at
exactly.
Canelo.
They won the bid. That's what it was.
I feel safe for
why didn't
doing
PBC come back with 200 million? Why didn't PBC come back with 200 million?
For what? You're not worth 100 million. About 90.
But PBC put 100 million on the table. PBC put 100 million on this. Are they stupid then? Is Al Heyman an idiot?
10 million is a little egregious. 10 million extra is a little egregious. It's a little egregious. You got, I think, again, we'll see. I don't 165 for 3 fights.
No, I'm just saying, okay, is Al Heyman an idiot then? Because you put 100 million on the table. Method, is Al Heyman an idiot then? Because he and Eddie Hearn were in a bid war. If Eddie Hearn's an idiot, then I guess they're all idiots, isn't it? Anyway, can you guys hear me?
I can hear you. Where my boy? Where Method go?
Fucking hell, I hope his garbage truck didn't flip over.
Yeah, hear me?
Oh shit! We were worried in that. Anyway, listen, bro.
Jimmy, somebody said I want to strangle you. I said, bro, you my little Jimmy, my bro. Me and him go at it. Jimmy, me and you could argue about anything and be cool.
Oh no, bro, it's all love. I would never come at you sideways.
Yeah, we family. Like me and Jim family. But this motherfucker do know how to get people riled up. I'll tell you what, Jimmy and Prime can get at people and make people want to strangle them. I will say that because Jimmy be like, what about the facts? What about the facts? Pussy. Hey.
No, YB, you want to argue with you? No, YB, you know when, like, say I argue with you, the boxing historian or H, you guys can actually notice that my voice, it breaks up a little bit more, but I actually don't like arguing with you guys. But say when I argue with Method, it's a free flow. I never stop, do I?
You're intimidated by me. That's the problem. That's your problem.
So when I'm going back and forth with you, YB, you can tell my voice is breaking up a little bit. Because,
I already know.
Bro, I don't want to, you know what I mean?
Pussy. Hey, Jimmy was... Jimmy, you just funny, bro. You just funny, man. But shout out to Demetrius Andre, bro. Even Jamel Charlo said he's a great fighter. Even Jamel Charlo said he could be on the pound for pound list and beat fighters on the pound for pound list.
And he said he just do dumb shit, basically.
He said he do dumb business shit, but that motherfucker could fight. That's what he said. Even him. So yeah. Jamel Charlo told Bud Crawford he'll knock him the fuck out if you come up.
He don't believe that. He don't believe that shit.
I know. Hey, but then he said Errol different. Hey. That was saying Big EJ different.
That nigga funny as shit, boy. That nigga, I can't fuck he say. He was saying about funny shit.
Hey, Meth, he said Benavidez should be fighting a heavyweight.
He was like Benavidez should be fighting a heavyweight. Take his
that motherfucker nuts, bro. He said some nut ass shit last night, man. I ain't gonna. When I watched it, I watched the whole shit last night. That motherfucker's a nut.
Yeah. It was cool though. You know, that was a different side of him. Most of the time, that motherfucker just be on 10. He was chill. Like, he was more chill. But I get what he was saying though. He kept talking about Brian Castano. They on PEDs and shit. talking about the Harrison shit. Harrison faked the injury. They said Castano trying to fake the injury. He said, I'm still gonna knock the motherfucker out. And he kind of hinted at Tim Zoo and shit. Talking about he got haters. He said, I'm about to knock out one of my haters. And Brian Custer said, well, who your haters? He said, you know, I got a lot of them. You know,
hey, and then he said that Virgil Ortiz kid ain't on his level. He said whatever that kid is, his sparring partner ain't even. You talking about the Ortiz? What his name? Ortiz? He ain't half of what I am as a fighter. I said, oh shit.
Yeah.
Mel said Virgil's a bum.
YB, where do you stand on this whole situation with Canelo? Like, if he really isn't the star they say he is, then why are all these people trying to bid $100 million, $165 million, damn near $200 million? Like, he must be able to generate some money.
He can, and that's the thing, Jim. What Method's saying is, see, Method is for sure that they're not gonna make no money back, and for me, that remains to be seen. You get what I'm saying? But the fact that they projected and threw this much money at them, they have to think something. They have to think that the zone that they're gonna gain subscriptions and pay-per-views. See,
I think that's stupid though. You see what I'm saying? If they hadn't already grabbed the subscription, I guess this a minute ago. If you ain't get the subscriptions and all this extra shit before, right? You see what I'm saying, with the Jacobs and Kovalev and all this other shit. How the fuck you think you gonna get that shit now? You see what I'm saying? You kind of went back when you're worried about the pay-per-view shit. This ain't going. Most fans I'm hearing from, they said they canceled that shit. You see what I'm saying? Like, what the fuck? That's basically saying they gonna stream your shit. That's what I'm hearing. You see what I'm saying? Like, they did not make that shit through. They basically like you lied to them. And you shamed everyone else and you lied. You see what I'm saying? Like, and you're not giving us good product at the same time. You're giving us mediocre shit. It don't work like that. At least when you fuck up, the bounce back guy be on 1,000. You're not giving us some $1,000 game. You see what I'm saying? $1 million game. You're giving us $2 game, like some quarter. You're giving us 8 quarters.
So in his first fight, he's a move up to fight an undefeated light heavyweight champion, right? And then the second fight, he's to fight a unified middleweight champion.
It don't matter anymore. Before Kovalev. So I keep trying to explain to y'all. Fans, again, I said earlier, fans are dumb, but they're not that fucking dumb. You already fought Kovalev. Bivol ain't shit compared to Kovalev. And Bivol ain't shit compared to Beterbiev.
No, I'd say Bivol right now is more dangerous than what Kovalev was back then because he's younger, he's faster, he's in his physical prime.
They sold it already. You can't renege.
How is he so dangerous, Jimmy? He's not knocking anybody out. Like, people don't consider Devin Haney dangerous because they say Devin Haney's not knocking people out like that. Is Bivol knocking people out? Who did Bivol knock out, Jimmy? What make him so dangerous?
Because if it was easy, right? You've got, guys like Charlo, Andre, Golovkin, what's his other name? Benavidez. They would have all moved up and fought a light heavyweight. Like, if it was easy,
if they move, they're not Canelo. If they move, first of all, Charlo was at 160. If Charlo moves up to 175 light heavyweight, he's not going to be able to get a Bivol fight. He's not Canelo. Only Canelo can move up to any weight class and fight anybody that he wants because he's the face of boxing. He makes the most money. But Benavidez can't move up and just get an automatic title shot like that. Only Canelo does that.
No, he was
because of who he is, and because Canelo generates the most money. Jimmy,
I got to disagree on the Benavidez only because when he missed weight, they
the Better Beef thing.
Yeah, they put him at the mandatory for Better Beef. He could have got that before Marcus Brown.
Okay, that's with that. But he's saying, why doesn't Charlo and all these other guys move up from 160 and do what Canelo was doing? Can't nobody else do what Canelo's doing because Canelo's the fucking face of boxing. He's the cash cow. So everybody wants to fight Canelo. Not everybody wants to fight Charlo. Yeah. That's the difference, Jimmy. You can't compare the two, bro. Canelo can move up to heavyweight and fucking goddamn Usyk said he'll fight him.
Dimitri Bivol fought a bomb, right? You're saying he's fought bombs, right? Dmitry Bivol. So why wouldn't he fight?
Look at his resume. Who he fought his last fight? You think that guy was good? Do you know who his last 3 opponents? I'm asking you. Do you know who his last 3 opponents was, Jimmy?
That's the first thing fans go on YouTube.
He's
who is this guy?
Position, right?
No, I'm just asking.
Why wouldn't he fight Charlo though? No, that's what I'm saying, bro. You're saying Charlo would never.
Like we say, who Charlo fought? Charlo fought Montiel. Who the fuck did fucking Bivol fight in his last fight?
Like a Montiel, like a journeyman.
Yeah, so why we don't keep the same energy?
No, but that's what I'm saying though. So if Charlo moved up, right, why wouldn't Bivol fight him though?
Why are you keep taking the conversation?
Charlo fights at 160. Why are we making fantasy fights for a 160 pounder? Charlo who fights at 160 in Bivol. That don't even make sense, Jimmy. Like that
got nothing to do with his dialogue.
fight will never even fucking happen. Not even if Charlo wanted that fight. Bivol won't even fight him.
Won't he? I mean, I don't know.
They won't even fight. So let's talk about reality. Bivol been fighting at 175. People saying Charlo fought Montiel, who's a bum. Okay. Who the fuck did Bivol fight in his last 3 fights?
A bum.
If Bivol is so dangerous, why he didn't knock out that bum?
But he's not really a big puncher, right? The same way Charlo didn't knock out his bum. They're not really big punchers.
The same way how Caleb Plant wasn't a big puncher.
Yeah, no, I think, look, pound for pound, I think Bivol is bigger and stronger than Plant because Plant, I mean, gets walked down a lot easier than Bivol. Like the way Bivol beat the dog shit out of Joe Smith.
Why is people capping? I'm about to pull up Bivol's resume. Since we're going to sit here and act like Bivol is the greatest thing since sliced bread, just because Canelo's fighting him. Before Canelo, if Canelo would have never fought this guy, people would not be talking about Bivol like this great fighter, like people are trying to do right now, bro. Just because Canelo decided to fight this dude, now all of a sudden Bivol's the greatest thing since sliced bread. So let's get to this man's resume. Let's see if Bivol's such a knockout artist. People saying Bivol hit harder than Triple G. Bivol, you know what I'm saying? He hasn't had a knockout in 4 years. People say Earl Spence. Oh, Earl, when's the last time Earl Spence got a knockout? When's the last time fucking Bivol got a knockout? Let's keep the same energy that y'all do with Earl Spence. At least name one champion that Bivol knocked out. I'm waiting.
He ain't even trying to pick the other champion.
What champion did he knock out?
RMBC.
None.
All right, so let's go to Bivol's resume. Since Bivol is the greatest thing in boxing right now.
Who's calling Bivol a big puncher, though?
Yesterday on YB's channel, they said Bivol's a bigger puncher than Triple G.
Y'all said the same shit about Callum. Callum, big ass, got a name. Do shit. He just stood there like he get punched on. The fuck y'all think he going to do?
So let's look at this, guys.
Callum is a bigger puncher.
Ladies and gentlemen, Dmitry Bivol, 19 wins, 11 knockouts.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my goodness, 11 knockouts. He's such a big puncher, Jimmy. Okay, let's look at his knockout percentage, ladies and gentlemen. 57% KO percentage. Such a big puncher. Okay, 31 years old, by the way. 6 foot, 72-inch reach. Okay, let's go look at his last opponent, Jimmy. Omar Salamov. Have you ever heard of this guy? Craig Richards. Couldn't knock out that bum. Lennon Castillo, a bum. Okay, didn't knock that guy out. Castillo, who Colin Smith knocked out, right? The same Colin Smith that Canelo beat the fuck out of, knocked out that Castillo, and Bivol couldn't do it. Joe Smith Jr. couldn't knock him out. John Pascal, the same guy that Kovalev knocked out years ago, he couldn't knock him out. Isaac Chilumba, the great Isaac Chilumba, Jimbo. The great Isaac Chilumba couldn't knock him out. Oh, so he knocked out Sullivan Barrera, and that was in 2018. And that was in the 12th round. Sullivan Barrera Zordo just knocked him out as well. Trent Broadhurst. This is the guy that EJ was hyping up yesterday on YB's channel. Never heard of this guy. Let's go look at who he is. Since they saying, oh, he knocked out Broadhurst. Never heard of Broadhurst. All of a sudden, Broadhurst is such a great fighter because Bivol knocked him out.
Yeah. I think the Barrera knockout was better than this other guy.
Oh, this guy right here that EJ was bragging about, that he knocked out a bum. A fucking bum. Yeah. Come on, EJ, you got to do better than that, buddy. 22 wins, 4 knockouts. The guy was knocked out 4 times, by the way. The same guy that was knocked out by David Light. Ever heard of David Light?
No, I don't know.
Blake Carapello knocked him out in 1 round. Okay. Damn, I mean, this is the guy who he fought. Oh, not to mention, he got knocked out by the great Robert Berridge in 2011, by the way, in Australia, in an 8-rounder. This is the guy that knocked out this guy, Broadhurst.
He only fought in Australia?
This guy right here knocked out Broadhurst, by the way, this bum. So we're bragging about this guy Bivol knocking out Broadhurst all of a sudden. That was such a great win, Jimmy. That put him on the pound for pound list, that Broadhurst win, right?
I like the Sullivan Barrera knockout because Andre Ward couldn't do it and Bivol did. But apart from that, he's not a big puncher.
Never was a big puncher. I never capped like Andre Ward was a knockout artist, brother. I never sat here and said Andre Ward was the biggest puncher since George Foreman. But all of a sudden, Bivol is a bigger puncher than Triple G. Just because Canelo's fighting him, people try to hype up Canelo opponents. So Sullivan Barrera, let's go look at this guy's resume. Shout out to Sullivan Barrera from Cuba. Shout out to all my Cubans out there. Morel. Sullivan Barrera knocked out 2 times. Sullivan Barrera was just knocked out by Dmitry Bivol. No, he was knocked out by Gilberto Ramirez. Zordo knocked him out in 4 rounds, and Bivol knocked him out in 12.
Yeah. But I think it was a better version of Bivol because 21. When did Bivol knock him out? What year was that?
Bivol knocked him out in 2018. Ramirez knocked him out in 2021. But Ramirez knocked him out faster. Now, when Manny Pacquiao was knocking out Floyd Mayweather's leftovers, everybody was saying, Manny Pacquiao knocked out Ricky Hatton faster than Floyd. But Floyd knocked him out first, Jimmy.
Yeah.
Same
with Cotto. Yeah, but Manny Pacquiao knocked out Cotto. He did it first, and Floyd went the distance with him. So it's just back and forth in it, whichever way you want to do it. I don't think he's a big puncher. I disagree with L-Dog when he was saying that
he's not a big puncher, and we all know that. That's cap, and people are capping about his knockouts. Oh, he knocked out the great Broadhurst. Come on, man. Motherfucker don't even know who Broadhurst is. Motherfucker ain't never even watched a Broadhurst fight ever in their life. But since Bivol knocked him out, it's such a good win. But when Devin Haney knocked out Antonio Moran, who never been knocked out, Antonio Moran, who won 12 rounds with Jose Pedraza, Haney's feather-fisted. Haney ain't got no pop.
OG Shelton.
Go ahead, YB.
OG Shelton said he'll bet the Bivol. Bet Bivol that Bivol gonna KO Canelo. He said not beat him, KO. So
man, Shelton got some retirement money, man. He fucking off that money.
OG Shelton, man. Uncle Shelton, let's put 100 on it, man. Let's put 100 on that one, Uncle Shelton.
Shelton, don't
ask him how much you like him first. When you say the 100, how much do you like him for?
Let's put 100 on Bivol knocking Canelo out. I gotta bet you 100.
I think if anyone gets knocked
that's
out,
easy money, man. I might have to take that bet so I can smoke some. You know what I'm saying? Give me some Kush money, nigga. Buy me a fucking buy me some Kush, nigga. That's what you trying to do, nigga. Yeah, nigga. I need some smoke, nigga.
Hey, Uncle Shelton, I bet Canelo win. I bet Canelo beats Bivol. I'll bet you 100 on that one.
Look, I think if anyone gets knocked out, I think Canelo would be the one knocking Bivol out, if I'm honest.
Hey, Feliciano drinking that Puerto Rican rum like Big Bad Joe. Big Pun used to say.
That mean he ain't that good. If Canelo knocked Bivol out, Bivol is shit.
Okay.
Shit.
Yeah. But Method, you're a hater, bro. So,
Bivol's a good fighter, man.
No reason.
Yeah, I'll never say, look, I'll never say Bivol's not a good fighter, man. Bivol could fight.
Yeah, all right. Yeah. Man. I don't know that nigga like.
Bivol's never been put in
You don't think Bivol's a good fighter? You don't think Bivol's a good boxer?
No. That nigga's a good boxer, man. That nigga can box. Which I give him that. But just saying he's a knockout artist and all that, that's all cap.
I didn't see Floyd give tutorials, man, and his skills ain't the fundamentals. He whoever he's trying to teach him, that shit getting him by.
Method, has Bivol ever got put on his ass by like a TMT bum like Ronald Graville and edged a split decision? Like Benavidez.
We're not talking about Benavidez. We're talking about light heavyweight.
No, but that's the guy you hyped up in it. I'm just saying, I've never seen Bivol get put on his ass.
If we're gonna keep it light heavyweight, Benavidez is putting his ass there. I guarantee he would beat the shit out of Bivol.
Maybe.
Ain't no maybe. It's a fact. He's not like
they've never fought.
He's not like he don't want to fight. He don't want to find. He never want to find.
No, you don't want. Yeah, you don't want to. Listen, you don't want to see Tank Davis fight Kambosos because you said Kambosos is a bomb, right? So look, I'm keeping the same energy.
Y'all sat here and said Kambosos.
We're gonna keep the same energy, Method.
We're not gonna get off
because apparently fights don't matter anymore. Innit? We could just.
We're not getting off topic to no Tank. We talking about Bivol, right? You never want to find out if he was good or not. Right now, he's still up in the air. The nigga got 19 fights, 11 knockouts, and he's. Again, the way you talk about these other fighters, right? The black fighters, you want to bash these niggas. Let's talk about Bivol. He ain't doing.
What's color got to do with it?
He had no goal. I have no idea.
I said Canelo should fight Dmitry Andrade. What the fuck are you talking about? This is why I have to drag the whole ass out. You're such a stupid pussy. I said I want to see Canelo fight Dmitry Andrade. What color is Andrade? You're a dumb bitch. You're gonna drive that garbage truck into a ditch one day. I seriously hope that garbage truck flips over and you die. Seriously.
All right, so again,
I hope you die, bro.
Never tried to. That's cool. I know because it's a fact.
You're a faggot. I will knock your bitch ass out.
The facts hurt.
This is why your woman's get fucked right now. Who did I say? YB, who did I say I want to see Canelo fight?
Bivol never tried.
Who's my number one pick for Canelo?
He never really tried to test himself. I mean, Vozick went up there with and put Adonis Stevenson as to the hospital in the retirement. That'll be said, shit, I want that. When I'm there,
the problem is you're racist, so you think everyone else is. Because your bitch ass is a racist, and you think everyone else is.
I can't be a racist.
You are racist. You are racist.
But anyway.
But the thing is, your IQ is so fucking low, right? Because you think you're a racist. You think I am.
When Canelo for the Kovalev,
how many times have I said I want to see Canelo versus Dmitry Andrade? That's the fight I chose. That's the one I want.
Heavyweight. He's already been a light heavyweight. You would like heavyweight be quote unquote the best guy, Kovalev, right? So they went back down the weight class to fight guys that weren't Kovalev.
What's your favorite fight doing?
Why not fight better? Dewey,
what's your favorite fight doing?
That's all. That's my whole entire issue.
I will knock your dumb ass out. Seriously, man. I will beat like I said, July.
Hey,
I'm coming to America in July. And I'm coming straight to Baltimore.
Hey, y'all, the truth killing his ass right now. It's fucking him up. That's why he's so angry.
Listen, I'll put the receipts on the table. Right? You crying like a bitch. Canelo ain't worth nothing. But they're fucking in a bidding war for him. Canelo ain't worth nothing, but they're in a bidding war for him. Play the race card again, Method. That's what you're good at. Play the race card again, Method. Be a fucking victim. Method, be a fucking victim.
What's your real name, Jim?
You want to be a victim in it, Method. That's all you want to be. Play the race card again.
What's your real name?
Play the race card again, Method.
Tell the people what's your real name, Jimmy.
Play the race card again. Go ahead, Method. Play the race card again.
No.
You want to be a victim? I'll fucking make you a victim, Method. In July, Method, I'll make you a fucking victim. You want to be a victim in it? Stop being a pussy, a man up. Stop playing the race card, faggot. Stop playing the race card, faggot.
Tell the people your real name.
Be a man. Stop playing the race card, pussy. Stop playing the race card, pussy.
I want to know your real name, Jimmy.
Stop race baiting, pussy. Stop race baiting, pussy.
Jimmy, the people want to know your real name.
I'll piss on your I'll piss on your wife and make her kiss you. That's what's gonna go down.
Hey Jimmy, tell the people your real name, man. They want to know, man.
My real name is Dewey Senior. Because I just sunned you.
So again, Canelo's already been to 175 before Kovalev.
Whatever you say, pussy.
This has been my thing, right? I think after he beat
Kovalev, fuck your mama.
After he beat Kovalev,
fuck your faggot daddy.
And then everyone else, Joe Smith and all them. And I think that would have been greatness right there. They go back down and then fight
fuck your opinion.
At the quote unquote beating this.
I try keeping this simple.
I was just like,
I was like, Canelo is this and that. You're talking about Rolando Romero.
That's me using my life.
A TMT bomb.
That's me using my
life. A fucking Euro bomb.
But now,
Rolando Romero's a fucking Euro bomb. And I'm from the UK.
The top two in this division. You see what I'm saying? But it's cool though. You know, again, hopefully Bivol show up to the fight to really fight.
Method, can you even get the zone in Baltimore? Can you even get the zone in Baltimore?
I'm waiting for Devin Haney to get away from them motherfuckers. And injury, man, because then I'll spend some cheese. But I ain't buying that shit.
Exactly, bro. You spend some cheese on fucking Ronald Graville, bro. Split decision. Ronald Graville. What fucking fuckhead ass. That's your boy. Man, what they did David Benavidez. David fucking Lemieux. You like that shit, don't you? Hey, pussy, do you like that shit? Canelo fighting an undefeated light heavyweight champion. What's your boy doing? A washed up fucking middleweight. David Lemieux, a fucking has-been, a fucking punching bag.
And they got the triple
David Lemieux, a middleweight punching bag. What's Charlo doing? Montiel, another fucking welterweight punching bag.
I don't know what Charlo
got to do. Disrespect Canelo, pussy.
I don't understand what Charlo got to do with this dialogue.
But those are the fighters you said Canelo's ducking, pussy. So what the fuck are they doing? And I mentioned Benavidez first.
I can answer that rather well.
And I mentioned Benavidez first, by the way.
I can answer that rather well, right? I'm doing well. I'm doing rather well, Haplo. You know.
No, you're not. You drive a garbage truck. No, you're not. You drive a garbage truck. No, you're not. You drive a garbage truck. You wear crusty clothes.
I'm doing rather well, man.
You wear crusty clothes. You wear crusty clothes. And your bitch is ugly. Your bitch is ugly.
We gotta stop glorifying the bare minimum for these guys, yo. That's all I'm telling you. Stop glorifying
the bare minimum, like your height, like your hairline.
Stop glorifying these guys and praising these guys for doing the bare minimum. So
you want to catch this fade?
Really want to see.
Listen, Method, I've seen your hairline. Do you want this fade?
Okay, but
listen, Method.
Yeah, let's get back to boxing, y'all. Yeah, let's get back to the boxing.
Yeah, that's all I'm saying, Haplo. I want boxing to get back to that golden era where it's just like real bragging rights is on the line. You know, like East Coast, West Coast. This guy coming from here and guys really just fighting. They fighting. That's kind of why I'm hoping Munguia fight Charlo. You get what I'm saying? Like I think that's a fire. That's a bomb burner. I still want to see the Charlo Castano. Shit, hopefully Earl can beat Ugas, or Ugas can beat Earl. And they fight turns.
Now Canelo said they should fight, so the winner can fight him.
Only thing about reason I see Bud beating both, but I know Bud will go to 54 and fight Jamel. You see what I'm saying? And that's a great fight for Jamel at the same time.
Would have, could have, that's a lot of would have.
You know what I'm saying?
What's the weight to unify at 47? Isn't he?
That's the only thing Jamel.
What's the weight to unify at 47? So you're hating on what Canelo is doing and capping for what Bud might do. Okay, all right, cool. Let's hit on what Canelo is doing, but let's cap.
I can't say that. I think Jamel doing some crazy shit right now. You see what I'm saying?
Well,
it ain't even. I can't
fight Castano. I mean, is that really a leg? I mean,
but it's a real.
Is that really a powerful legacy blazer?
Castano not going.
The guy who's claim to fame is getting the draw with Erislandy Lara. Is Castano really that great?
A guy that just show up for a
claim to fame is getting. No. This is what you do, Method. You downgrade Canelo's opponents, right? So I'm gonna do the same.
Just for a paycheck.
I'm gonna do the same to your favorite fighters now.
Motherfucker ain't got no heart in this.
Brian Castano, bro, whose claim to fame is getting a fucking draw. That Brian Castano. All right, bro. That's a legacy fight, is it? A dude who's living off a fucking draw. All right, bro.
No, I mean the old Canelo team, Batman. I mean it's not the same Canelo. It ain't the Canelo that came up. Guys change, bro. I seen the change. I mean,
that guys change, bro. 20 world champions, bro. 4 divisions, undisputed. 4th undefeated champion in a row.
But you're not going to force the nigga on me because
what's your boy doing? David Benavidez fighting. Who the fuck's David Benavidez fighting, bro? David Lemieux, a fucking middleweight punching bag.
Like Chavez though, because Munguia was making that weight at 154.
No, Charlo and Benavidez need to fight each other, and Canelo will fight the winner. Canelo already gave them the orders. No payday. No payday.
It was ass.
No payday. Canelo said no payday.
See, Jonathan Simon, I think we in the bronze era, looking at the Shakurs, the Keyshawn Davises, the Virgils, the Boots Ennises, the Xander Zayases, the Jared Andersons, and then we seeing some more Olympians coming into the same young Holyfield shit. Even with Ali, you see what I'm saying? Like he gonna have to get up in that mix. There's some guys that's at that championship top.
Like Dick Riding Castano. Yeah, a dude that's fucking claim to fame is getting a draw, bro. Come on.
It's like
we gonna hate on Bivol, yeah. A guy that beat the shit out of Joe Smith, right? A guy that fucking is a champion in a weight division above, right? But fucking Castano, a guy that's half Jamal Charlo's size, whose claim to fame is a fucking draw. That's a great fight. Okay. All right. What's David Benavidez doing, bro? Fighting another middleweight punching bag. When's he gonna fight that next TMT bum? When the fuck is he gonna complete that trilogy with Ronald Ellis?
I don't know, Ablo. It's a couple of guys. Like, again, I think the Jamel shit. It's been ups, downs. He took the L, came back, knocked the fuck out. It's that's what boxing about, though. You get what I'm saying? Like even with Buzz, like the Hagler story. I can't get the shit not going his way, and it's like when the shit click. It's gonna be all hell breaks loose, and that's how I see it. Shit. Even with Earl, the young guy coming from the trying to be in the game.
You remember you picked Wilder to beat Fury?
He making certain shit look easy. And then you got the trials he going through. It's
what happened there, bro?
It can be questioned. Shit. Even with the Shakur Valdez, like that shit gonna be crazy. Shakur doing this thing. Everybody ain't just gonna jump out there to try to fight Shakur. He'll whip your ass.
Yeah, that's right. No, I rattled him. No. His method is mentally weak in it, like he's bitch made. So
I think Jonathan. I think Jonathan Simon. My thing is right. I understand promoters can do fucked up shit.
Yeah, shout out to Team Batman, bro.
I understand. Yeah, I understand promoters, managers.
Yeah, I want to keep a boxing, but this guy, man, he started race baiting. I'm not talking about Demetrius Andrade.
With his next generation,
the thing with Method is they're trying to label me a racist, but he wasn't on the panel about 20 minutes ago when I was defending Demetrius Andrade for about an hour. He wasn't there, was he? Because they don't play into his narrative, though. Because he wants to be a victim. That's what Method does. He wants to be a victim. So
based on look at the next generation of boxers at, but I'm like, them boys they gonna put on for boxing. You get what I'm saying? And
he wants to be a victim. I'll make him a victim.
You know what I'm saying? Because a lot of fans in boxing being more educated on how to move, so they're gonna be getting paid and fighting the best. You know what I'm saying? That's
Dewey, you're making Baltimore look weak. Dewey, you're making Baltimore look weak.
What's good? Who that's? Piro. We got Piro on the panel. Rob B in the cut.
What up, man?
Hey.
Oh man.
Couple more weeks. Shakur Valdez, boy.
Yeah, man. I can't wait, bro. It's the only fight I care about right now.
Man, I'm mad as shit you made on them damn bets. Boy, he's gonna be in debt like a motherfucker.
Man, I can't wait.
Hey,
bro.
man. Hey, man. Shit. If it was like two people, like if it was like another fight, you know, I can understand it, man. But damn, that's tough. If you lose that motherfucker, boy, god damn, your phone gonna be jumping. God damn. It's the other way around. Curl went bragging rights for a whole 10 years if Valdez be Shakur.
Method, be honest, you hate that Mexican as a face of boxing. Dewey, but you want to bring race into this, right? So is it because Canelo's a Mexican? Do you hate seeing him as the face of boxing? Is that it?
Mexican
Does that bother you?
Mexican is not.
Does that bother you?
Mexican is not rich.
Does that bother you?
Mexico is a nationality.
No, that's what I'm saying, bro. That's what I'm saying, though. Does it bother you? Because I mean, you keep bringing up race, so clearly race must be an element. You're the only one on this panel talking about race.
I don't generally believe in race.
No, that's all you fucking do, bro. You bring up race. I defended Dmitry Andrade for an hour. You weren't here.
I generally don't believe in it or race or racism. I use other words, but I understand
No, why you put it out there? Why you be racist?
It's people who understand certain shit a certain way. You get what I'm saying? I would rather call you a bigot.
You call me a racist.
I think the proper term is
why
a bigot
you call me a racist?
or a bigot. You're a bigot. Because people only understand racist, right? So
you're a bigot. Okay, you're a bigot.
The proper term for you is a bigot. You see what I'm saying?
So you're a bigot then. Okay, you're a bigot.
No, I can't be any of those things.
Yes, you can.
No, I can't.
And if you think that, then you're ignorant. Anyone could be a racist. Anyone could be a bigot. You're a fucking idiot, right?
No, I can't be those things. I'm not allowed to be those things.
Yes, you can. Yes, you can.
But anyway, back to boxing, man. You gotta stop crying all day, boy.
Well, but hey, you brought race into this. I'm not talking about boxing. I'm out here saying that, look, Canelo, look at his resume, look what he's doing. Who else is doing this? And you're screaming, yeah, but look at, David Benavidez, he's about to fight. David Lemieux. Look at Charlo, he's about to run it back with Montiel. I mean, I'm like, all right.
I ain't hear nothing about no money. Yeah, I heard Munguia.
And when I bring up your double standards when it comes to Tank Davis, you got a problem with it. The reason why you call me a racist, this is why, right? Because when I bring up your double standards, you know what you do? You play the race card, so it confuses everyone.
I'm the only person.
But you don't want a dialogue.
On and on, right?
Listen, whenever I bring up your double standards, you throw the racism. You put the racism card, so everyone gets shocked. Oh, let Jimmy be the bad guy now because I can't have an open dialogue because then it make me look like a fucking faggot.
Do your thing. You guys reign like Marvin Hagler. That's what y'all need to do. He a middleweight champion. Be the reincarnated Marvin Hagler. Let that Marvin Hagler take again. I never see Jamal and Bud fighting. They need to link
Jamal
up.
Charlo's Hagler.
Okay, bro. Jamal and Boots Ennis need to link up.
So you think Jamal Charlo's Hagler?
That's what I want to see.
You're trying to compare Jamal Charlo to Hagler.
That's not what I'm
Come on, Dewey.
I'm not comparing you to Hagler. I said you got a body. You got to reincarnate the body and a Hagler as a middleweight.
You want some Vaseline?
That's what he needs.
You want some Vaseline?
That's what he needs to do.
You're riding that dick dry.
It's become an all-time great middleweight is what he needs to do. That's what I want to see from Charlie. You see what I'm saying? Fuck a pound for pound. Be the best middleweight you can be. You get what I'm saying?
All right, cool.
And that's all. You see what I'm saying? You got Carlos Monzon, Marvin Hagler, Roy Jones, Bernard Hopkins. These are the guys that he should be like, all right, I'm going to fall into that.
So why do you want Canelo to fight both of them? They can't fight each other.
Motherfuckers ain't going to give me my shine. I'm just going to become one of the all-time greats. And that's what he can do.
No, Method. See, this is your double standards, Dewey. You said Canelo should fight Charlo and Benavidez back-to-back, but they can't fight each other. I mean, doesn't that make you look like a stupid
Canelo wants to jump around, and I'm like, those are the two people I would have rather seen him fight in the Bivol and the Triple G. If Triple G was ducking, the Bivol duck better be even zero. So I'm like, I can't stop.
So how come Triple G be ducking? Okay. Listen. He just sent an offer to Munguia. When did Charlo send a contract to Golovkin to fight then? Do you have any links?
Golovkin has turned down Charlo publicly, and
No, that's not true. That's a lie. And if you want to talk about receipts, I could drop the link of Jamal Charlo's little brother confirming what B-Hop said, that they fucking rejected the Canelo offer. And that's true, pussy. So, it is what it is.
Oscar De La Hoya, it came out several times, right? What he said. This is why I tell y'all gotta stop capping, bro. Oscar De La Hoya has been saying recently, Canelo needs to fight Charlo. He ain't been saying Charlo need to step up.
And this is, okay. You want to keep on Oscar? Oscar also came out and said Dmitry Bivol is the toughest fight out there. He also said, no, Matthew, you want to keep to Oscar? Oscar also said on Fight Hub TV that Bivol is the toughest style matchup for Canelo.
No,
did he say that?
If you're gonna quote Oscar, right?
No, I'm quoting Oscar. He said Bivol is the toughest fight. It's tougher than Charlo and Benavidez.
If you're gonna quote the all-time great Hall of Famer, right? He did multiple interviews that day, right? I watched all of them. It kind of was that they took the question out there, and he's like something. Then he came back, and he was like, "No, but really, better Benavidez and Charlo is a test. Those are the guys."
So you believe Oscar? Yeah. So the same Oscar that said sent Charlo and offer down.
Oscar made Canelo. I'm not going to be stupid.
Yeah, but I'm saying the same Oscar that said they sent Charlo an offer, and he said no. So do you believe him?
Oscar knows Canelo.
No, I'm asking you. Do you believe him?
Oscar knows Canelo more than
do you believe him? No, but he said no. But Oscar said they sent him an offer, and he said no. So do you believe him, or are you cherry picking? What do you do?
I believe that's the business.
Oh, okay, here we go. You cherry picking. All right, pussy.
That part of the business, I believe, is cat.
All right, pussy.
He was into the Canelo business. You get what I'm saying? So he had the same way they thought Canelo was going to beat Floyd, and that's a catch weight to fight Floyd. We just going to beat his ass. And then went up that bitch and got blitzed. You see what I'm saying? So. He's in the Canelo business. He's always been in the Canelo business.
Yeah, Floyd dragged him down to a catch weight. Even though he fought Carl at 54,
he could easily just not say anything. The motherfucker.
Yeah, even though he fought Canelo at 54, Carl. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But when he said Canelo needs to fight Charlo, I was like, that says enough for me. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, cool. Okay, but you didn't believe him when he said we sent Charlo an offer and they turned it down. It was 4 or 5 times more money than he'd ever seen. It is what it is.
I don't see him turning down that
I know you don't see it, Matthew, because you're a fucking liar. You're a little bitch. Because you're a faggot.
Okay.
Because you're a pussy.
Okay. All right. Hope that whatever makes you feel better that night, Shawty. But I'll have a Canelo again.
Yeah, ask your wife what makes me feel good. She knows all about it.
Talk about Canelo. I want to talk about that Jamel Charlo shit. That shit was fire. That shit should be the talk of the whole year, damn near month. He said so much shit. He talked about the WBC. The WBC is on flames, boy, this month, boy. God damn. Who on the panel? Asian Dip.
Udo.
Did y'all hear about Devin and the WBC? What they said about Kambosos?
No. What they say?
I'm hearing they saying Kambosos ain't the world champion. They saying Devin is.
I think I saw like a little like a screenshot like if somebody made a video of that, but yeah, I haven't looked into it.
I gotta look more into it. That's what I've been hearing, man. I'm like, damn, they just double backing and they just they wild as shit. And then Jamel came back and said he ashamed them. They got that clean boxing program, but they ain't really using that motherfucker. You know, he's saying he been trying to
Team Bob. Yeah, Method is a pussy.
Come on, Jimmy. Jimbo.
He a troll, man. Again, like I said, I'm in
Jimbo's crazy.
I was talking boxing, bro, and he's saying that I'm a racist. Like, wasn't I defending Demetrius Andrade? Bro, every day I come on this panel and I defend Joshua, Demetrius Andrade, but I'm a racist.
All the guys.
Jimmy black, nigga. Jimmy's black too, nigga.
Jimmy ain't no fucking black.
Jimmy black, nigga.
No, he not.
Yes, he is.
Yeah.
How you know he's black?
He told me, nigga.
No, he not. All right, now watch this. Hey, Jimmy, what color your palms, Jimmy?
Listen, look, we share the same skin tone, man. So
that nigga brown, nigga.
Jimmy hit the blunt and said I'm black. That shit felt good to say. Everybody black nowadays. Vanilla Ice think he black.
Nah, Jimmy black.
Hey,
Jimmy Pakistani, man. He black. He black in the summertime.
Hey, no, that nigga Jermel. Wait, what you was talking about? What Charlo was talking about? Cause only thing I seen what Charlo said was that nigga was scared of Bud. I ain't gonna lie. That's the only thing I seen him say. I ain't hear
the Brian Custer interview. The Brian Custer, that shit.
Oh, you talking greasy? He said some real shit though. He was telling Bud, nigga, you talking about moving up to fight me, nigga? You better go fight Earl Spence, nigga. And he was right about that.
That nigga sounds scared, bro.
Who?
Scared. That nigga Charlo, bro. And he
that nigga ain't scared.
That
nigga fighting for undisputed, man. He ain't scared. That man fight anybody. He said
Crawford was just saying he'll fight the winner, and that nigga like, hell no, don't do that, bro. Fight Spence.
He said he would knock out Crawford.
He said
he would knock Crawford out, and he said Crawford need to fight Earl Spence, and that's true. Crawford shouldn't be. Let me say this.
Go ahead. I was gonna say to Charlo's credit, he said if Bud come up, he gonna get knocked the fuck out. He said I don't play like that.
Facts. Yeah, he did say that.
I like that energy though.
Nigga, that don't sound scared to me. If he talking, how does that sound scared if he said he would knock out fucking Crawford?
That's good energy.
Say that. That's what he ended it off with. But like the whole everything.
He said,
But what he said was right. Why is Crawford even talking about moving up without fighting Earl? Nigga, that sounds like some funny shit.
That's what he said, and that's true. Crawford at welterweight.
It's true.
He said
it's true.
He said, fight Spence. That's the biggest fight out there for him, and he wants Spence to get that big fight too, because that's his bro.
Because he going for undisputed. Nigga, Mel is already going for undisputed. That's what Crawford should be trying to do his damn self.
I'm thinking about what Mel said that he'll outbox Canelo like Floyd Mayweather did. I was laughing like a motherfucker.
I read about that.
I don't know about that. What up, Hero? What up, Rich? I don't know about that.
Salute, but nah. But my whole thing was I didn't like the rant, bro. It was hella feminine. Then he brought up Bob not giving a fuck about it. I'm like, what that got to do with this nigga saying if he can't get the Spence fight? He'll like to fight the winner or what's the name, bro? Like
he was roasting that nigga like you got Bob Arum problems.
Hey, you know what too? I like Bud way more than Jamel, but Jamel didn't sound scared to me, bro. I didn't get that vibe. That shit was not scared to me. I don't know what people consider scared out here, bro, but that ain't it.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, man. Y'all know how I fuck with my nigga Bud and Jamel, man. They in my top 5 pound for pound, top 3 really, both of them. So I ain't really see no hoe ass shit from my nigga. Like I talked to my nigga Bushido earlier today, and he felt different. I said, nah, I like it. I like that energy my boy Mel was giving. Cause I ain't gonna lie, a lot of motherfuckers in the same breath, they love to talk about a motherfucker. Oh, they don't sell themselves. They don't put themselves on camera. Nigga, this nigga Jamel barely let Brian Custer say 10 whole words. This nigga was talking.
He said, I know I got an interview with Brian Custer, so I was gonna let everybody know how I feel on this interview. Perfect time, bro. And you know what? You probably, my bad, I'm talking too much. I ain't even let you say 10 words yet. My bad, bro. I ain't even let you ask a question. Go ahead, Brian. Hey, that boy said, man, I didn't get 10 words out, Brian. I mean, I ain't let you get 10 questions in yet, man.
Hey, YB. Hey, what he say? My nigga said, hey, I'll knock him the fuck out. Hey, I'm a knockout artist. Oh,
yeah, he told Bud, I'll knock you the fuck out. I'm a knockout artist. I don't play like that.
Yo.
He said, you better fight them welterweights before you come up here, bro. They keep thinking this 154 shit sweet.
Hey, Rich. Was that a start?
I just know a certain energy, bro. That shit wasn't straight up like, all right, say less, we can fight. It was some brought up like Bob Arum and shit like that. Like, what Bob got to do with this? What is
I mean, bro, this is boxing, bro.
Why are you bringing up splits and shit? Like,
okay.
Bro, this is boxing, bro. You got to sell shit too.
What did it mean when Earl do it?
Yeah.
What you mean?
Earl did the same thing to Bud.
Yeah, I don't get it. And you didn't say Earl was scared, so it don't make no sense for Jamel to be scared.
When did Bud do that?
I wouldn't say he's scared. I'll say he's intimidated.
Oh my God!
He said Errol did the same thing to Bud that you saying Jamel did, but you never called Errol scared.
What I'm saying,
I wouldn't say he's scared. I'll say he's intimidated by Bud. I can say
fuck no. And Bud might. I favor Bud in that fight, but Bud ain't. I mean, Jamel ain't scared of that motherfucker, bro.
I put a timestamp on that bitch, boy.
Man, come on, bro. Y'all boy be looking too hard into these interviews and shit.
All that nigga Bud said was, if I can't get the Spence
that's
fight,
cap,
I would like
Jamel
the winner
ain't scared of no little nigga at 147. Man, Crawford got fucking Earl Spence to worry about. Crawford shouldn't be talking about fighting nobody else but Earl Spence.
That's it. Hey,
that's what Mel was saying. Nigga, you better fight EJ, nigga. What you talking about fighting me? And you supposed to be fighting Earl Spence.
At least you put
Hey, Q, you heard my boy Jamel say that boy Boots is the truth. He said, yeah, that boy's a stud. He said that motherfucker can fight, man.
Hey, that nigga called everybody a stud. That's what
Nah, he didn't. Hey, Q, he said Virgil Ortiz can't box like him. He said Virgil Ortiz ain't on his level. He said that Virgil kid ain't half of what I am.
Hey, that nigga said a lot of shit. Like even with Bud, he was like, man, that shit he been doing. Nigga, they doing in the gym. Nigga, me and Earl been doing that. Ooh.
Yeah. He said them Omaha dudes ain't ready for this. So how'd he sound scared when he said I got homies in Omaha and they ain't ready? They ain't never seen nothing as real as out here in Houston. That's what he said. I ain't sense no scared nothing, bro. People don't, man, come on, bro.
He bigged up Bud at the same. It was a backhanded compliment in the sense.
And then he said Bud is on the pound for pound list, and he even said Boo Boo can fight his ass off, but he made bad decisions.
He didn't want to put Bud on that bitch at all, but he was giving Bud hella backhanded compliments for real.
I mean, that's what you gonna do when you ride with Errol. I mean, that shit is just how it is.
And that's why I can't wait.
Yeah, especially, bro. Especially when Crawford been talking shit about him as well.
Crawford told Mel he not on the pound for pound list. You know,
exactly.
So
I remember that tweet. Yeah.
I remember that. That's why.
So if Crawford tell Jermell Charlo, Crawford tell Jermell Charlo, you're not on the pound for pound list. And then at the same time, the next time he bring up Jermell Charlo is saying, I'd like to fight the winner of him and Castaño if I can't get Spence. Then Jermell Charlo response is, go fight Spence and Bob Arum don't give a fuck about you. And
that's true. Bob Arum don't give a fuck about him. He said you in a lawsuit with your promoter.
It wasn't lying. It wasn't like Jermell was lying about anything. What he said is true.
I mean, Bob Arum not his promoter no more.
And then on top of that, to stamp it that he wasn't scared, said, nigga, I will knock you out. That's all I needed to hear. I didn't hear anything.
He said I will knock you. He didn't say I'll knock you out. He said I'll knock you the fuck out. I don't play like that. He said I don't play like that.
Let's go free smoke.
He said I don't play like that. So if that's scary, bro, if that's scary, then everybody's scary, bro. I guess everybody in boxing is scary.
He intimidated by Bud, but
man, hell no, that's cap, bro. That's motherfucking cap, bro.
Be over there getting beat up by
Y'all trying to say Earl Spence was intimidated by Crawford?
Hey, Bud might get beat up by Earl. Shit, Bud might not make it to that fight.
Nothing in this toolbox.
That's true.
Bud, man.
Bud might. Shit, Bud need to be worried about Errol because he might not make it to 54.
He got the jab, he got the body punching, and he got the size advantage over Terrence Crawford. Everybody know Earl Spence ain't no easy fight for anybody, bro. Everybody know that.
Look, good question by BJ. He said, "How we know other people energy? You ever look at motives and intentions? Absolutely, bro. That's what I'm saying, bro. People is energy experts now. You know what I'm saying? That shit weak as fuck.
Like this how I know niggas was never outside, bro. Like just like
who ain't never been outside? What you talking about?
I can just tell. Like if you can't tell,
who's you talking about though? Niggas ain't out. You talking about people on this panel?
Never outside.
He talking about people on this panel.
Like never was outside. I don't know what you talking about.
We ain't never been outside, bro.
Bro, like I could just tell, like if you can't, bro, that nigga didn't say I'll knock that nigga out immediately. He went on a rant as to why he wouldn't fight that nigga.
When you wanted him to say it,
my nigga
he didn't say he would knock him out when you wanted him to say it.
Hey, Hero, you ain't never been outside,
ain't
bro.
nothing scary about no
bro. I'm a hermit.
I live in Hey, bro.
Nigga, you ain't been outside, nigga.
Same energy.
Nigga, I've been on the block, nigga.
Yeah,
I went outside was I was a TJ, bro.
Boys, energy experts.
You ain't been outside, nigga.
I can tell niggas just was never.
I'm an energy expert.
I thought the same shit.
I got a psychology degree, bro, because I've been outside.
I ain't gonna lie, my nigga. I've been out. I've been outside, my nigga, you know what I mean, for a minute back when we was playing kickball.
Bro. If you was outside,
I don't know why is you getting emotional over fucking this whole boxing topic, bro. Oh, you niggas ain't did this and niggas ain't did that just because a nigga disagree with you, bro.
All I said was I could tell niggas not outside and niggas started screaming and shit. Like niggas like really got emotional and then said I was emotional. Like what's going on? All I said was I could tell when the nigga want to beat a nigga up, bro. And that nigga started saying how the fight wouldn't happen. And then after that was like, but I'll knock this nigga out. Like, bro, I'm not trying to hear that shit, bro.
Hey, Rich. Hey, Rich, he never, this is the thing. He never said the fight wouldn't happen. But in the same sense, like, and this kind of where he got it confused. Buzz said if he don't get the Earl Spence fight, he'll go with Mel's ass.
No,
so,
yeah.
So this is what I'm saying. Hold on, this is what I'm saying. So Mel didn't come out and he said he'll knock that nigga the fuck out. Not only that, he told the nigga he ain't trying to step on it. He ain't trying to take out this man's pocket because
exactly.
If If he
exactly, nigga, Crawford at 147, nigga. He ain't even moving up, nigga. Crawford ain't even fucking up. Did he drop his belt? Did he vacate his belt and move up? No, he did not. So what is we talking about? So we talking about fantasy fights. Crawford will fight at 147. Jamel Charlo's supposed to be scared. Jamel Charlo's supposed to be scared of a 147 pounder.
Yes.
Y'all
niggas goofy as fuck.
We already acknowledged.
That's
that.
goofy ass shit.
I'm not. All right, so I want.
He ain't said he wanted to knock the nigga out when you wanted him to say it. So you got a problem with it. He still saying he was gonna knock him out.
I want to cook on it though. I want to cook on it. Everybody got y'all said something.
Nigga ain't scared of shit.
I want to cook on it. I want to cook on it.
That's some goofy ass shit.
Hey, Rich, is Arrow? Hold on, Meth. Rich, is Arrow scared of Bud?
Yes.
No, I'm not asking. I asked Rich.
I never got that impression. You feel me? I seen them niggas right by each other talking the same amount of shit. You know what I'm saying?
That nigga was drunk.
Like I didn't pick, bro. Like that's what I'm saying. Like
one at a time, man. Let Rich go, and then Mel YB.
Look, all I'm saying is it's not like Mel was like, bro. We already acknowledged that nigga Crawford only bought up Jermell in the sense of him not getting the Spence fight, bro. Meaning that you feel me? Spence would only not be in the picture if that fight don't happen. You feel me? So what is he talking about Earl Spence for if Bud is saying shit? If I can't get the Spence fight, I want you, bro. Or I want the winner of the nigga that you finna fight. You know what I'm saying? Like him going on a rant about anything other than all right, yep, that's good.
He's saying you shouldn't even be focused on 154. The only fight you should be worried about is Errol
Spence. That's his interview. The nigga can
go
on a rant if he wants to. He can say what the fuck he want to say. That was his interview, nigga.
It was always a big hit.
I agree with Mel.
Always a big hit, bro.
YB.
Yeah, why the fuck is fucking Crawford talking about fighting anybody else?
He shouldn't be talking about nobody else.
He should be talking about fighting Earl Spence, nigga, and keep that same energy with Earl Spence.
Keep that,
yeah.
The niggas been outside, nigga, all through South Memphis, North Memphis, nigga. Yeah, nigga.
YB. If anybody
all through
South
Central Los Angeles, all of that, all through the streets, nigga.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
Niggas won't even come to a hood you won't even come to. Promise you that.
I'm a suburban kid.
Who are you talking to, bro?
But let me cook on it, right? I get what Rich saying.
Who was you talking to? He said.
I get what Rich is saying, right? I think he's intimidated. I did catch one or something. I'm feeling intimidated by Bud. I ain't saying that the nigga's scared. You know what I'm saying? He'd have been in there with a couple of guys that I did notice that he's intimidated. You know, first guy, he mentioned a couple of names. I'm like, nigga, first time you talk pound for pound, you say you don't do the pound for pound, I do pound for pound. Then you should always say Bud. You know, that's be 1,000. That's be 1,000, Mel. You want to be 1,000 to 1,000. You get what I'm saying? And again, Bud makes sense completely. If Earl do some fuck shit, he don't really want to fight, Bud. He does, but he don't. You get what I'm saying? He prolonged.
You know, he Philly right down the street. Feliciano.
I'll be 1,000 with it. He prolonged it. You know, like he said, you know, he wanted to be on the internet. He wanted to be in the Diddy videos and shit. You know, young nigga. This is a young nigga. He's a young nigga. You know, and Bud ain't the easy task. Bud gonna beat him. No matter how it play out, Bud want him and Mel at this point. You see what I'm saying? That's what I'm getting from. When he said, when he told Mel not pound for pound, he based on I'm gonna come whip your ass. And
hey, Meth, in the South they say don't count your chickens before they hatch. You feel me? So shit, you know, motherfucker beat Earl first, then worry about me.
There'll never be a day Earl will beat Bud, right? So, but Bud, Earl know Bud.
That's your opinion.
All Earl need to be doing is trying to make.
Why you tripping, bro?
All Earl need to be doing is trying to make.
How you know that?
Mel should already be on warning, like, nigga, if your boy try to run from me, I'm beating your ass. That's basically what Bud telling these niggas. If your boy run, I'm gonna whip your ass. Then go back and catch his ass. That's what I'm getting for Bud. All the other Mel can talk a good game. I like the energy, but Bud, they already know. If your boy run, I'm gonna beat Mel. Then I'm gonna come back to you. You see what I'm saying? If your boy don't run, I'm gonna beat him first. Then I'm still gonna come get you. That's all Bud saying. That's all Bud saying.
Come back to you. Hey.
If you're outside, basically Bud saying, but now for Mel, I ain't literally said, well, Keith Thurman and Danny Garcia. Then he turned around and was like, well, Danny, he ain't doing shit.
He basically said Omaha ain't like that. He said that shit too. I was like,
No, he ain't
He
say
did
that.
say that. He did say
No,
that
he
shit.
was saying Texas. He was basically saying Texas niggas is real. That's what I got from that nigga.
That shit was hella funny, brother.
He was trying to say Texas niggas is real. He said I got partner from Omaha, but they ain't like us. They ain't like us. We from Texas. They're basically saying Texas niggas really real. You get him? So I can understand that. I get it. He from Texas, Louisiana. He Texas. I get him saying. I get it. You got to put on for your city, but it ain't gonna stop him from fighting that nigga Bud though. Better not rough him, Bud.
Sounds like you're calling him soft.
Who's running from Bud,
bro?
Hey, I ain't saying Earl been running, but now Mel. I think Mel will step to that plate. I think Mel got a little bit more cojones.
What? Come on, man, bro.
Nigga,
Bud
that's
got it.
cap, nigga. That's some straight up cap right there. Earl is running, but he going for 3 belt unification. He don't want to
go get this.
right?
And he said,
straight up cap,
"Hey,
bro."
one thing Earl admitted too. He said to fault of mine, I've been negotiating in the public, and we ain't gonna talk about numbers no more. That's what he said, bro. So I respect Earl for admitting that.
Well, my thing is this: after April, we'll be able to find out what's really going on between them two. After April.
Hey, yeah, we finna find out what's really been going on, because if they both want to fight each other, the fight gonna get made, and if they don't end up fighting, we gonna know who it's because of. It's gonna end up coming out straight up.
Hey, I'm gonna be at that Cowboy Stadium if Bud there. I'm gonna be at it. Hey, I'm gonna be where he at. I'm gonna be damn near close to where he gonna be at. So let's see what Earl do, man. Let's see if Earl call him out. I think Earl will, bro. I really believe.
Better.
Huh?
He better not say
think he pulling up?
Horse,
oh hell yeah, Bud coming
donkey,
for sure.
Mule.
Hell yeah.
I don't want to hear nothing about any of the other shit. He better say I want to fight. He should be first. He should come out about where Terrence Crawford at. If he win, he better say where Terrence Crawford at. Ugas gonna say that shit if he win. Earl, he indirect. He very indirect. You can't be indirect as a man. You gotta be straightforward with your shit.
Hey, that's 100. Hey, that's 100. Yep, you do gotta come out and say that shit. It's time now. Ain't gonna lie, it's 2022.
That nigga 31
I agree. He
years
gotta
old,
say, hey, I'm getting that 4th belt. And Bud Crawford got it, and I want that. That's how he gonna say it.
This nigga's crazy, bro.
That's how he gonna say it. I want that
Jamie Foxx with the impersonations.
And that's for Jamel. Jamel just an emotional person. Period.
What he said?
Jamel is just emotional. Period.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The way he reacted, like we all know how men react to a nigga saying he want to fight you. The way he reacted was like on some emotional, like feminine shit. Like I know he came with the macho shit, like with the bravado, like with all the shit, but with all the words being said to as a response to a nigga just saying, you feel me? If I can't get this fight, I will want this guy. You feel me? Like I just didn't understand the need for all of that. You feel me?
Hey, Mel was like that with Tony Harrison too, and he stopped his ass in the second fight. I don't look into it like that.
Shit,
Everybody got a different personality.
Mel was like that with you.
That is how he come off though. That is just how he be though. So
he was like that with you, huh?
Yeah, he was like that with me. That motherfucker just like that, bro. Mel just like that. It don't matter. He like that 24/7. He always been getting caught emotional, and he been whooping everybody ass since he turned pro. So shit, I mean, he been emotional since the jump. Some people just different.
Well, he better
know them niggas.
He better whip Bud ass, or he gonna get his ass whipped. Somebody's gonna be doing ass whipping.
Yeah.
I got Bud beating Earl, and at the Bud beat Earl, he gonna beat Mel ass, bro.
Hey, he's like that. I mean, he's just like that, bro. But that motherfucker, I don't take nothing away. That I don't see no fear in the Mel though. I don't see none of that.
Probably not the word fear, bro.
He gonna go 2 times. He gonna go 3 times.
Fear, bro.
2 times.
I don't know.
2022 is 2 times.
But I ain't watched that whole interview. I just seen that Bud bit.
I watched.
Oh yeah. I watched the whole interview. He was talking shit about a lot of shit. You know what I'm saying? So he talked for 40 minutes. Dude, emotional. He ain't even asked 3 questions.
They didn't even end it. That's how that nigga talk. They usually ask the nigga. Well, Twitter had this many questions and that they ain't even do that shit. They just cut that bitch straight off, nigga. I said, damn.
I ain't never seen an interview when only one person, the person that was being interviewed, did majority of the interview.
Yeah, he did that. Yeah,
that nigga started asking questions.
Hey, and then he would ask a question after Charlo brought it up, like Benavidez. He said, "I want my brother to get a good fight with Benavidez or something, bro. Cause my brother needs a big fight." He was doing all that shit.
Yeah, shit, I'm not making excuses for him.
That was the one thing I can see about Jamel. I always did like his energy. You know what I'm saying? I always did like his energy a little bit more than Jamal.
Jamal gonna beat the hell out of Moon if he get his ass in that ring, man.
He finna fight that one nigga. Jay Simon, where you from?
I want to see that.
Louisiana, Lafayette.
Where the Charlos from?
Well, they grew up here. They grew up in the area. I want to say about 10, 15 minutes away from here.
Okay.
The area that they came up in Lafayette was pretty rough. Our area is bad, but their area was rough.
Yeah, I believe it. Ain't nothing soft in Louisiana. Ain't nothing soft in Louisiana. That's a fact.
Well, it's rough. It's rough everywhere. It's rough everywhere. You got rough spots. You got rough sections. You got rough neighborhoods. It's rough everywhere.
Baltimore entirely is rough. This motherfucker a cesspool.
Baltimore got a history, historic history, man.
Yeah.
And it wasn't a good history, man.
Yeah.
But that city had it rough, man. That city had it rough.
It's getting rougher out this motherfucker. I can see that.
You know what I'm saying? That's why I don't like to downplay nobody area.
Nah.
Baltimore. I don't downplay nobody area.
I'm getting my boy Feliciano say from Camden. That's rough as shit up there in Camden too.
Canada.
No, Camden, New Jersey.
Who's from Camden?
Feliciano in the chat.
You from Camden, New Jersey, huh? I had this chick from Camden, boy. Boy, she was sleazy, boy. Y'all got the freaks up there in New Jersey, boy.
Hey, them hoes. Yeah, Atlantic City, all them hoes be nasty, man.
That bitch was a stripper.
You said you had a girl from Camden. She met you out in Bmore.
Yeah, boy, straight stripper.
Up in Memphis.
Yeah. Man, bro, I don't know, man. I just want to see Jamal. I want to see Jamal fight Munguia. That shit be big out here.
That'd be a great fight, man.
You think Munguia gonna beat Johnny Beck?
He not. He probably he mulling two offers, either Johnny Beck or Charlo, because Charlo sent them a contract.
Charlo fight brings more like you fighting a champ. You fighting a real champ.
You get to fight for a title right away.
Yeah, I agree with Matt there right there.
I think you should take the Maul fight.
YB.
Even if he lose, he get my.
Okay. What's up, Cash?
YB, what's up, man? What's up, man?
Okay, what you champ?
What's up, man?
Hell yeah! What you think about this shit though? Did you watch the Bud Crawford? Did you watch Jamel Charlo speak on Bud Crawford?
Of course I did, man. Of course I did, man.
Did he look scared?
No. You know, really know what Jamel's on, man. He's a dog. You get me? He's hungry. He's hungry. He's hungry.
I'm about to make me a plate. Yeah, that's hungry. Then I'm hungry, nigga.
He's hungry. So he wants some work. He wants some work. Where's this energy from his brother, though, man? That's what I said. I still understand.
Who you think he got it from, nigga? Y'all come on, man. They brothers, man. One of them had to beat that one up. That's what
I'm not even gonna lie to you. That nigga just don't talk hella much. That's what I'm saying, like, bro.
No, you know, I'll pay for it. I'll pay for them both.
Jamal just say less, bro. Beans, did you say that Jamal used to give Brett a beat?
He gave him the Drake beat.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, he did.
That's what I'm saying.
So what are we talking about, bro?
I'll pay to watch them two fight each other. I'll pay to watch the argument.
It was just sparring. You know, Maul is a bigger dude though. Maul hit a little harder, a little stronger. But Jamel, you know,
the bigger man.
Maul's the thing.
But what he was saying some shit that didn't make any sense, man. What's he talking about catch weights and all this shit? 1 minute Benavidez is a good fight for his brother. The next minute he's not a good fight for his brother. It's not making sense what he was saying. Like it wasn't adding up.
Yeah, he said Benavidez is a good fight for us, bro. Benavidez can't do nothing. But he said Benavidez need to fight at heavyweight. That shit was weird.
I think he meant light heavyweight though. The motherfucker, his brain be all over the place. You see what I'm saying? That motherfucker crazy, yo. Like, I don't know what the fuck he gonna do at the box. You see what I'm saying? He gotta Jamel needs to stay in the box. Like somehow.
This nigga stupid, bro.
Hey, Mel. Jamel said he might join Sean Porter as far as broadcasting. I said, oh shit. He said I might sit by Sean Porter when I get done. Hey, no.
Oh shit.
If he joins Sean Porter, man, we ain't gonna never catch the fight.
Hey, that talkative motherfucker. Yeah, he is.
That motherfucker be talking to commercials too.
Yep. I fuck with dude, dog.
He said he want to be a promoter too, though. That shit was funny. I said, this.
Hey, he said, man, I might sit where Sean Porter's sitting at. Brian, I might take your job. That's what he told him. He said, Brian, I might be sitting by you on Showtime. Hey, And Brian didn't want to cut the motherfucker off. He was just laughing and shit. He had a smile on his face the whole time. Every time he said some crazy shit. He said, yeah. When he said Benavidez need to be heavyweight, he said, you think Benavidez needs to be a heavyweight? Hey, that shit was wild. Then he said my brother will stop Caleb Plant.
I believe that.
He said they ain't gonna give him no credit if he knocked out Caleb Plant because he just got knocked out by Canelo.
He already was doing it. He was right though.
How long Jamal been at the weight?
Couple years.
4 or 5 years now.
Well, it might be time for him to move up.
Yeah, he been at the weight since 2016, 2017, around that time.
Yeah, it might be time for him to move up. They ain't got nothing meaningful for him at that weight class, and all the names are leaving. You know.
Hey, but Mel been at that weight since he was 17.
Yeah, but Mel, you know, he pretty much had some more meaningful fights at that weight class, and he could be fighting at undisputed and stuff like that. Jamal been left because he body wise he's the bigger brother and stuff like that. Maybe because I don't see Boo Boo that much bigger than him.
Boo Boo much bigger than who? Did Jamal?
I don't see Boo Boo really bigger than Maul.
No, they the same size. Caleb Plant, Maul, them they're the same size. Maul ain't no little motherfucker. Maul a big dude.
Oh, Maul a big dude and stuff like that. You know.
When he came in the ring against. Yeah, when he came in the ring against Dervinchenko, that motherfucker was at least 178, 180 in that motherfucker. No lie.
Hey, Martial was a big motherfucker, boy. Y'all talk shit about Mario. He came in that bitch big as shit.
Yeah, he was at least 175, they say, Martial. Charlo did have a fractured wrist, but no excuses, like they say.
Yeah, but I thought Mario, I ain't know he was going to, he had height. He had some, you know, it's genetics, though, you know. That motherfucker had some pecs and some muscles to him. He'd been big as shit. He's like 6'2", 6'3". He was a big motherfucker.
Yeah, he was. I don't know how he used to make 147, Montiel. He was fighting at 147 before. That motherfucker was dead.
That nigga wasn't eating.
Yeah, he was dead on the scales, man, fighting at 147. Hey, Danny says Jamel got a gift draw versus Castano. You understand me?
Yeah, that's why they got a running back.
You gonna knock Castano out?
He said that.
Castano running from him. That motherfucker. He said, "You pull your box up. Where the bandage at? Where the sling at?" He said,
"Nah, Brian, don't band it up now. Don't put the tape on it now, Brian. I caught you running."
That shit was funny.
Hey, he said, so you mean to tell me he running out there outside swinging that arm that supposedly hurt? And we only been tested once for this fight? He said, I talked to Al about it, and we gonna make sure that testing's in full play. But, you know, because that motherfucker ain't bigger than me. That motherfucker ain't taller than me. That motherfucker ain't got longer arms than me. He ain't more athletic than me.
That nigga crazy, boy.
Yeah.
That nigga is all his thoughts come out at one time. That's crazy. I ain't never seen no shit like that. That's like Jamal, he got his time and he get the stuttering and shit. Jamel
don't have quite the natural talent, but he reminds me so much of James Toney. His mentality, his mind and stuff. James was a little vulgar when he talked, but his mentality reminds me of James Toney. I wouldn't match them as fighters because they're totally different fighters, but their mentality remind me so much of James Toney. When I saw that interview, I said, man, I went back in time. I'm like, man, I remember James Toney used to cut up like that all the time.
Yup.
Remember what he told? You remember what he told Nigel Benn and Chris Eubank Sr., huh?
What, I'll beat y'all both the same night?
He said, I'll beat you and your mama.
Hey, James Toney a nut. He's still like that too, even though he can't barely talk.
He's still like that, man. He's still like that, man.
Yeah.
Yeah,
it don't take nothing too much to light his fuse.
Shit, ain't take shit to light that nigga fuse. That nigga was crazy. That nigga loved guns. Nigga always had guns and shit.
You heard the story about him and Deion Sanders?
Nah, I never heard that.
He knocked If he said it in the interview. He said it in the best damn sports show back in the day. He knocked out Deion. James Harden used to be a football player.
Yeah, he said they was in Michigan State.
Yep.
They was like in Michigan State for a summer camp.
Yep.
That he was getting recruited by Michigan. He said he had found his bed. He put his shit on the bed. He said he came back and Deion was sitting on the bed like, nah. He was like, man, that's my bed. He said Deion got up like that was his shit. He said he knocked that nigga ass out. Said that nigga ain't pay his light bill. Said he knocked my nigga Deion out, man. That's crazy.
But shit, Deion never really boxed before that motherfucker.
Shit, that was before James Toney started boxing.
Boxing, yeah. They say he was a monster.
Yeah,
he was a monster in football.
Yeah. He did say that, and he said he was weight drained his whole career because he really a 200-pounder.
Yeah, he said he was 200 pounds when he played football.
And they made him cut all the way down to 159. He said, man, I never came into a fight my best because he said, man, I wanted to start my career at 200.
Yeah, he paid. It was one fight, I forget, dude, but he paid dude like, and that's why this was shit. I think James Toney came like 8 pounds over the agreed weight or whatever, and I think his manager gave him like $200 a pound, some shit like that. He was like, all right, he'll fight the nigga.
I can tell you something that's gonna miss your head up about James Toney. You'll never believe who he's related to. First cousins.
Damn, I forget, but
Shaquille O'Neal.
Somebody, yeah, Shaq motherfucker.
He said the ex James Toney. He said me and Shaq first cousins, and they say how both our dads was deadbeats. But James Toney and Shaq dad was brothers.
Nah,
he said they both deadbeats.
See, nah, cause see, Shaq dad not a deadbeat. Shaq dad was with him the whole time. You know, Shaq actually went to high school in San Antonio.
That's his stepfather.
That's his stepfather.
Not Harrison, not the guy his mom married that was in the military.
Not the military guy. Shit? Yeah,
not Harrison.
Pops.
That's Shaq. I'm talking about Shaq real dad.
Shaq
real dad. Shaq real dad and James Toney dad are brothers.
Yeah,
that's why James Toney said
his stepfather, the one that taught him how to play and was with him in San Antonio.
His stepdad was Philip Harrison.
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
that's who raised him. But his real dad, that's what James Toney said. Yeah, me and Shaq are first cousins. And the guy asked, how? He said, because both our dads was deadbeats. They wasn't in our life.
Shit, nigga, you know, James Toney daddy shot James Toney mama when he was old.
Yep.
Wow.
Yeah, that shit was crazy. James Toney daddy was that nigga went shit.
That dude, he grew up hard, man. You know, his mama did her best to take care of him. That's why that nigga was so mean.
Hey, his mama used to cuss like a motherfucker too.
Nah. Yeah, Shaq's real father's name is Joseph Toney.
Yep.
Yeah, his dad's name is, and his stepfather's name is Philip Harrison.
Yep.
Yeah, that nigga Shaq a real one.
Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, you're right. Shaq's dad's name is Joseph Toney.
Yeah. James Toney dad and Shaq's dad were brothers. I don't know who's older or younger, but they're first cousins. Shaq don't talk too much about it and stuff like that, but James Toney talk about it all the time.
That's crazy. That's some good genes, y'all. Good genes. Them niggas deadbeats, but they got some good genes.
Hey, P.
Champion, NBA Hall of Fame. God damn.
Hey, P. I might have to match that $400 to go to be on the floor at Oscar Valdez versus Shakur. I might have to do that, P.
It would be lit, yeah.
Hey, but here's the irony of the situation, though, bro. With that whole James Toney and Shaq shit, bro. Who knows how shit would have went down if they pops was when they like, you feel me? Everything happened for a reason, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. For sure.
Yeah,
that's crazy.
I mean, yeah, you never know, cause at the same time, sometimes shit like that make people tougher. It make people is what they is. Sometimes people take for granted having two parents and they end up not being shit. So I mean, shit, you never know.
It's just everything aligned, bro, the way that it did. If anything went different in the past, the future would have been what ended up happening would have been different. You know what I'm saying? So that shit.
Shaq said what was so crazy. He said, I was a big fan of him, watching his career. He said, man, we'd be watching his face, I'm bragging and stuff like that. Lo and behold, he said, that's my blood. Didn't know.
Yeah, that's crazy. One of the most best defensive fighters and the most dominant big man.
Yeah, you talking about two athletes that was arguably great in their sports.
Yep.
Of all time.
Hey, ain't no argument about that shit. They is. They is. That's good. That's good. That's crazy. Good genetics, just fucked up mentality. But
hey, good genes. Method, what you say? Good genes. Good genes, yo.
Good genes. Them two. They ended that bullshit.
Hey, Q. Them two. Hey, Q be back there laughing like, what you laughing at, Q?
I mean, you a fool. I mean, YB, you a fool. Yeah, you a fool.
Hey, bro, you know me and Method cool in the bitch. Method funny as fuck, bro. That boy always talking about good genes, and that shit came to pass. But this shit, he like good genes. I knew the first thing Method was gonna say, man, that's good genes, yo. Look at that shit.
That's fact. Good genetics for a long way.
James Tony, that's good genes, yo.
Hey, yo, that's the first thing he said.
And then you know what? One is 6 feet and 1 7 feet. They cousins. So he like, you see, I told you my father. He bought my father a big man, yo. I got his genes and shit. I'm the smallest one, yo. My father, he a big man, yo. I'm strong.
I thought that nigga was finna.
Hey, Meth. How tall is your dad, Meth?
6'1". 6'1".
My father a strong man, yo.
Yeah, he's 6'1", 240.
240.
Hell yeah, I'm the smallest one. Everybody else like 5'11", the shortest like 5'7", 5'8", and everybody else like 6 foot.
Yeah, I think it's funny, man.
That gene skipped me as far as height, but everything else, you know.
Hey, my nigga said stop capping.
Who said that shit? Who said stop capping? Who the fuck said stop capping?
That nigga crazy.
Oh, Danny, great. Hey, man. Hey, Danny.
Hey, how many boys on the panel hitting that shit at the same time? Hey, Q. It's not like everybody on the panel smoking. Where H at?
H pull that shit up right as we speak. So H gotta do the trip. H gotta take a whole trip to get his shit. That nigga be hours. That nigga get in line.
Hey, I'm about to go get some Zaza.
I'll be back in an hour.
Yeah. Hey, my little brother about to run my shit, YB. I'll be back in an hour. I'm about to go hit that Zaza.
About to go get some Zaza.
That nigga H turned to Forrest Gump for the green, boy. that nigga beat them feet, boy.
Like, my little bro gonna add you in, all right? I gave my laptop, my little bro. He running that shit, my little brother.
Cause it turned to Forrest Gump for the green.
That nigga be balling. That nigga be fast as shit. That nigga.
Hey, Q, that background is crazy, Q. I love fuck with that shit.
Me, that boy Mike.
Iron Mike.
Yeah,
Dynamite.
Oh, me. It's a picture of Tank looking just like that.
Oh, which one? When he knocked out Santa Cruz?
I think it was who was that? Remember that one dude? Remember that one dude that he had knocked out? And damn, the ref had snatched him up. He was wearing like, I want to say he was wearing
blue shorts.
When he was wearing the baby blue.
Yeah. Was that the fight in Baltimore when he fought that Panamanian cat?
Fonseca?
Yeah, I don't even know, dude, but I know he got crushed.
That nigga hit the hooks.
Yeah, on me. Yeah, the ref had to snatch him. He was like, he was standing over dude just like that. I was like, damn, that nigga Tank a beast.
Hey, Q, what's your top 5 pound for pound, Q?
Man, I got motherfucking Crawford, Canelo, Jamel,
and
Usyk, Big EJ.
Okay, I fuck with that list. That's the same list I had, except for probably a different order. I think I had Canelo then, but shit.
Hey.
Yeah,
I got
you got the same top 5.
I got Bud. I got Tank, pound for pound.
Who number 3?
See, Tank up there, I ain't gonna lie. Tank missing.
Hey, Milk, who number 3?
Ain't no 3. It's just Bud and Tank. Hey, you drop a heavyweight like Bud or Tank, nigga ain't never gonna lose. You see what I'm saying?
Hey, my nigga said never. He said
ain't nobody be if there was a heavyweight that could fight like Bud or Tank, nigga would never lose. You can put a style like Chalk in there, Tank will beat it, Bud will beat it. You can put a style like E in there, Tank will beat it. That nigga Tank told Earl to his face, I wanna spar, I wanna fight you. And I was like, yeah, that nigga with the shits. And he said that shit to Earl's face, that nigga was looking at him like, I wanna fight this nigga. I'm like, this nigga Tank nuts.
He was drunk in the bitch.
Yeah, but he wanted to fight though. I said it.
You seen that shit? They both was drunk. I think it was that Robert Easter shit when them boys, when all them boys were drunk and Errol. That's when Errol was like, Julius Sandago fought Regis Prograrius. That nigga say Prograrius.
Yeah. Hey, you know what they say, YB, man? A drunk mind speak a sober tongue.
Hey, look, his brother wrote this shit. H Money will be back. He had to get the
Hey,
that's crazy, bro.
Yeah, that's how he talk though. Get the they they both talk the same though. They say
Nah, H, I ain't gonna lie, H, he sound like he older, but I ain't gonna lie, his little brother, he talk like Memphis and LA like mixed together.
Yeah,
H kind of do too, but H sound like he country, like how he say Crawford.
Yeah, he say Crawford. He say what's up with Terrence Crawford?
Yeah. But I mean, yeah, like I ain't gonna lie, Terrence Crawford, yeah, that style, I ain't gonna lie, that any way that motherfucker style right there is crazy. Shit, I ain't gonna lie, that's why I like Canelo style too. Only thing with Canelo is the feet and the jab. His jab really ain't too crazy. But that's why like him and Tank got similarities, but Tank just a better boxer. He got the feet. You know what I mean? But shit.
That's one of the beginning stages of boxing, your foundation, your feet.
Mm-hmm.
I like fighters with good feet work.
Well, that's why
Roger used to say, he never say footwork, Roger would say feet work.
Yeah, but at the same time, I think when it comes to footwork, it's also like your stamina. If you're not a person that got crazy stamina, you're not gonna have crazy footwork. You're gonna have to be somebody that do got better foot movement. You know what I mean? I mean head movement and shit like that. High guard.
I remember when Shane Mosley fought Floyd, and brother Nazim said his greatest strength is conditioning.
Yeah, that's fact.
Because as the fight kept going on and on, you could see his conditioning zapping.
I heard that shit y'all was saying earlier, talking about motherfucker got some retirement money, he want to fuck off. I heard that.
Uncle Sheldon. Look. Hey, Uncle Sheldon talking about contributing to the YB Trust Fund with this Bivol Canelo. I'm gonna take 100 on the Canelo win, OG Sheldon, if you don't mind. Let me get in that Canelo Bivol sweepstakes.
So let me get it right. I got 100 with Conor, I got 100 with you, right?
Yeah, you got 100 with me and 100 with PT.
Okay, cool. That's a bet.
I want to ask besides being a little bit. I want to ask the panel a question.
He got 100 on Bivol winning, period. I got 100 on Canelo.
I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie. Bivol got a slight chance of winning because I don't see Canelo getting knocked out, but shit. Canelo is looking for a good jab.
Go ahead, Jay.
Hey, Karma say Shelton got these guaranteed bags now. Facts.
What y'all see different?
Hey, Karma, I might be coming to see y'all. You said y'all got a suite up there at Arlington. I might do YB the solid. YB doing me a solid by coming to LA. So I might do YB the solid coming to Dallas.
Hey, don't say that, OG Sheldon. Method say he coming to Dallas too. But I don't know about that. I don't believe Method.
Method, you coming to Dallas, nigga?
Should be in there.
Hey, DJ say he coming down too. OG Sheldon and your boy Kyle say he coming. So.
Oh, Kyle coming. Kyle told me already. He told me. He asked me to
Hey,
go with him.
and Q live in San Antonio, so I'm gonna try to talk Q into it. I know he want to see. I know he want to see his favorite welterweight in the ring.
EJ fight. They got them $60 tickets. Everybody gonna be up in that bitch. Niggas gonna be on a bunker up top. Nigga going nuts. Nigga, I'm trying to tell you. Who on the car? Lubin? Yeah. It's gonna be live.
What the Charlo shit?
Hey, check this out though.
Yeah, that's Cowboy shit.
Nigga, we
Oh,
probably
you talking about EJ shit? Yeah, EJ shit gonna be that bitch gonna be thicker than peanut butter in that moment.
I'm gonna be up top with the ratchets.
Shit, I mean the tickets up there like $50. Goddamn.
I'm gonna be up there with the ratchets. We gonna be at ratchet up top.
Hey, Matt.
Those are true fans, bro.
Car, nigga.
Say that again.
Are you renting a car when we get there?
Either that or I'm gonna do an Uber shit. Uber around, Uber everywhere, you know.
Uber gonna kill you, man. Uber gonna be so fucking expensive now, nigga. That shit gonna break you.
Nah,
that's a good point. I might be getting one of them T-Rex shit. T-Rex.
You gotta get a
car. You can rent a car. I got coupons for car rentals, so we can do that.
I gotta buy my day. I need to buy my ticket. Y'all already got y'all tickets?
Hell no.
They're not on sale yet. They're gonna sell next week.
All right. Yeah, I'm gonna be in there.
Well, I'm gonna be knocking out them niggas from the LDBC out there.
No, I don't want no problem with no nigga calling another man God, man. Leave them niggas alone, boy. The nigga said, oh, Andre is God. I said, leave these niggas alone. Leave these niggas alone, nigga. These niggas retarded, boy. I don't fuck around with niggas like that. That nigga going around calling this nigga God, that nigga God, this nigga God. I'm like, I can understand what you saying. Niggas might be fearing them niggas. They that's a different saying. You get what I'm saying? But them niggas is nuts. Let them niggas shine in their own way, you know. Just make sure that, you know, don't step on my shoes and don't touch my bottle. Be in that bitch chilling.
Don't step on my shoes. Yeah, man.
The LDBC, EJ and Wilder, man. That's on their high priority list. Them two fighters there, man.
Hey, you know what though? Now Boots is starting to become a priority, and shit. Now that Gary Russell lost, it's all it's all them. Now that Wilder lost, they looking for a new, you know, somebody new to put up there.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Yeah, and that's why it's gonna be kind of fucked up, man. Like, and that's why Jamil, he like, man, niggas better go handle that, like, cause if Maul, he gonna stay at 160.
What left in that rusty ass 38 and this arrow spent.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So he gonna do that. He can't really go and, you know, he really can't fuck up his homie pocket. Goddamn, you know what I mean? It's the homie. So I can't take his biggest fight. So
that's what I'm saying. It's all about brother. Like Mel loyal to Spence, you know what I'm saying, and vice versa. Like Mel, Spence wasn't doing like that either. So that's why.
Yeah. And we talking about a nigga in the same camp, bro. Like, I ain't gonna just go crazy about I fight him. Like, I'm gonna knock that nigga out, but man, Earl the best at 145, and I think Earl gonna knock his ass. You know what I mean?
Let me ask y'all a question. What the fuck was Charles said? Oh, bud, come up to 154. Bud, I'm scared of you. Stay where you at. What the fuck was he supposed to say? He a fighter. He's supposed to say, I'm gonna knock your bitch ass out.
Yep. Unless you Ryan Garcia, man. Unless you Ryan Garcia.
Unless you a hoe. Now, Ryan Garcia's a hoe.
Man. Yeah, motherfucker.
The fighter gonna say, he coming up here?
Hey, that nigga snuck that shit in funny as hell.
You said Ryan Garcia a ho.
Ho. He a ho and a half, nigga.
Damn.
Ho and a half.
Ryan Garcia's two hoes.
Yeah.
But when you put a camera in front of his face, you wouldn't even know it.
That's a whole ass nigga then.
Oh, hey, you turn the cam on, my nigga Ryan gonna go fucking berserk. I'm like, nigga, veins out of his neck. On me, he gonna say something. He gonna say some crazy ass shit.
Ryan.
Nigga send Ryan a contract quick. He be like, Then they gonna do a body shot challenge.
Don't just send that nigga to get contract. All he gonna do is
Hey, what you gonna do, Q?
He gonna sneak to the gym and do a body shot challenge. Like, man, nah.
Join the panel, UGC.
As soon as the nigga respond. Yeah, that nigga Ryan, man. That nigga.
All I gonna do is tell him want to fight somebody, then turn the motherfucker down. He's a bitch.
Yeah.
Big than you have.
Yeah.
Hey, we got to go from there. You know what I'm saying?
Shit. Ron coming back, man. He coming back next month.
He fighting. He fighting a strong African too, yo. Strong ass.
Hey, that motherfucker, hey, swing wild as shit though. That motherfucker gonna get knocked the fuck out. Hey, y'all seen that motherfucker throw a hook? Oh shit!
I'll see this highlight.
Right hand or left hand?
Both. That motherfucker throw hooks with both hands, Q.
You gotta watch his highlight tape. Watch his highlight.
Bro, that shit is just, bro. What the fuck?
That's a highlight reel, yo. They got
shit.
Boxing fucked up nowadays, boy. At least back in the day, everybody. You can see like the trainers was teaching damn near the sweet sign. Nowadays, them niggas they say do whatever, just win. Do whatever.
YB throw wild YB.
He said he got a crazy winning streak and shit.
He does.
He does.
Who
Ryan gonna stop him though.
That nigga said who he beat.
So YB ain't no international Ike Cortez, huh?
No. He ain't no Ike Cortez. He ain't. Hey, OG Simon, he ain't even Joshua Clottey. That motherfucker ain't.
Oh Lord.
Hey, he ain't. What's his name? My boy Isaac Dogbay. He ain't even Dogbay.
I ain't gonna lie. Clottey has a nice little skill set. I like his little style, Clottey.
I did too. That's what I'm saying. He ain't on no Clottey level. See, Clottey gave Cotto. Clottey probably beat Cotto. I ain't gonna lie. I watched that fight again. I was like, man.
He fought horrible against fucking Manny, man.
That was an early stoppage. That Cotto Manny Pacquiao fight. That was an early stoppage.
Yeah, it was a bit early. I agree with you, Method, man. He was fucking like Manny got. I think that's the most fucked up Manny's been without getting knocked out. I ain't gonna lie.
Cotto can fight though. Cotto a real good boss. Real good.
Yeah, man, he is. Was.
Paulie say he can punch.
Yep.
Sorry, here.
Crickets. Hey, yo, Meta, you still on here? Meta dropped off.
They're ready. They're radio on.
I just remember something, man. Mete, come on back on the panel when you get a chance.
So the month of April should be a full schedule of boxing, huh?
I love you and I'm sorry.
What would you say, Jonathan?
I said the month of April should be a full schedule of boxing, huh?
Yeah, man. Even May.
I'm intoxicated. I don't care. This is how I feel. You know,
man.
I want to be.
Is there any notable matchups this weekend?
I heard Joe say earlier that he got a commentator fight. I was wondering what fight that was. He said they got to do the weigh-in Friday.
I love you. Fucking awesome.
Damn, somebody else fucked up.
If you don't call me before I go to bed. Crazy kids. If you don't call me before I go to bed, I'm going to move mad. I'm just going. I don't want to move mad. I'm just going to be done because you keep showing me that I'm not the one for you, and you don't even want to be patient.
I want to ask y'all a question.
Gentle with me.
Go ahead, Jonathan.
When you
What y'all think that Bivol could do different that Plant couldn't do?
That's why I'm saying, when you be honest, tell me.
Punch.
But I know his pedigree is a whole lot, a whole lot higher than Plant.
He also hits harder.
What's up, y'all? Why y'all get so quiet, man?
Yo.
Y'all ran out of spit?
Yo, what you lot saying, man?
I don't know why I got this quiet.
What you lot saying?
Somebody said something about what can Bivol do that Plant didn't do?
Yeah.
I think Plant got pretty decent movement. I think Bivol's a better boxer, man. Bivol's been in there with better competition. He got more experience than Plant. So he's been a champ a lot longer. So I think the experience, like Floyd said, experience plays a major key.
Yeah.
So I think he'll put up a better fight, I think.
Yeah, man.
So y'all think this is going to be one of the better fights Canelo had in a long time since Triple G?
I think if he beats Bivol, that's a better win than Triple G, bro. Honestly.
Can you hear me, fam?
To be honest, I think it's gonna be like all the others.
What you mean? He gonna get stepped on?
Shit. I mean, I rate Bivol. I think he's good. It's just the fucking experience, man. It's just too vast to fucking any potential opponent. I mean, Better Beef got that fucking that power, man, like true power. So I mean, there's a danger there. But that motherfucker, I think got less than 20 fights. So does Bivol. I mean, I know you were saying that like Bivol has more experience than Plant. And I would agree in like championship type fights, but I mean if you look at it like just kind of like literally like Plant has more fights than Bivol does. He just like Bivol, like you said, Bivol's fought some better competition.
Yeah,
far better.
Yeah, no, I agree. No, yeah, it's just shit's fucking like night and day.
So. If anything, he'll bring more experience with top competition than Plant going into the Canelo fight.
Yeah,
that's my only point. Other than that, if you can't hurt Canelo, good luck. Good luck. Yeah. I mean, this guy, he downloads his data within a few rounds, and then he start walking you down. So, that head movement and the pressure, the body shots, the counter punching from Canelo. He gonna do what he do. Hey, but to be honest with y'all, I was thinking about this, man, because is this gonna be a tough year for Camp Canelo, man? We got Martinez, didn't he just lose to Chocolatito?
He did.
Okay, so he lost. Canelo got a tough fight coming up against Bivol. I think it's gonna be his toughest fight matchup in a while. You know what I mean? I'm gonna give Canelo full credit for this. I mean, I give him credit period for all his wins, but this one right here. This is a good ass win if you get Bivol. Then you got Valdez. That's almost a for show L. Come on now. Come on now.
Shit.
Talk
I got
about
$1,000 on Valdez, bro.
That's how confident I am on that one, bro. You gonna be broke than a motherfucking nigga, for real.
Nah. Thank the Lord, I got it, but
don't
it ain't
bet
about that, bro.
Don't bet skin tone on this one, bro. Bet
Nah,
skills.
it ain't about skin tone, bro.
Right.
It ain't about skin tone. Like literally, like Shakur, like literally has never fought anybody with the fucking tenacity and the power of fucking Shakur. Like the only power puncher that we can say that Shakur has fought. And don't get me wrong, I like Shakur a lot. I think he has tremendous potential. I think like literally, if moved correctly, like shit, man, he'll be the face of boxing one day. But shit, man, I don't know, man. Like literally, especially Valdez, like is like coming off a fucking embarrassing fucking. Like a lot of people thought he lost, so he's coming with something to prove. Like shit. I mean, and then like there's just like we know what Valdez is. We know that he's been dropped before. We know he can be outboxed, but we also know he can get up and fucking do what it takes to win. We don't know that about Shakur. We know Shakur will fucking do what he has to do to win. We don't know what happens if like the shit goes south on him. We don't know what happens if he gets fucking hit, landed with like a clean shot and really hurt. Like we don't know that shit. Like so, I mean, I don't know.
So,
who do you think?
That's how I see it, brother.
I want to ask, who do y'all think has a better trainer, Shakur or Valdez?
Well, Reynoso's a renowned trainer, man. He's a world-renowned trainer. So,
I mean, based on presentation, right? Looking at Martinez and the performance he put up against the Chocolatito,
Valdez gets Conceição. Canelo when he fought Floyd and Lara, Triple G, and then look at that. You know, Shakur not even getting cut.
Canelo what?
I said, all right, Canelo against Floyd and Lara and Triple G. You know, he was getting his ass whipped for those three fights, and then with Shakur, he's not even being touched by guys. You know, and Joet Gonzalez is a way better boxer than Valdez.
Yeah, but is that a testament to Shakur or the trainer? Because
I mean, the trainer.
Has his trainer done anybody else like that to where they untouchable like Shakur? Or is that just Shakur's skill set? You feel me?
That's a good question. I think it's his grandfather.
The reason why I asked that, because like say for example, you remember the great shout out to Roger Mayweather, the great Roger Mayweather. You know, he was training Floyd at one point. We were like, okay, is that Floyd or is that really Roger? Then he did it with Layla Ali, who went undefeated. He started training other people. I'm like, okay, Roger is just a good trainer. You know what I mean? So I got to see more people that this guy's been in the camp with, you know, that he's trained to be like, okay, it's the trainer. But I can't for sure say that with Shakur, that's Shakur's trainer, or if that's just his skill set and everything he did picked up from Andre Ward, Terrence Crawford, all these different pieces and put it all together to make the Shakur Stevenson package. You know what I mean? So I don't know though. I got to still go with Reynoso because he's proven that multiple fighters that, you know, he can make an impact. You seen with Valdez and Brichel, so yeah. And then the T with it, but you know, we're gonna leave that out.
And then I think it's kind of like not fair for Shakur's trainer because I think he's trained by his grandfather, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. So I mean, like I don't know, like if his grandfather's been training like his whole life, but I mean, you know, like shit. I just I don't know. It's I don't know a lot about like Shakur's grandfather as a trainer. Like, does he train other fighters or
yeah, that's a question mark. We got to see him train other people. And I mean, I'm not saying that he's not a main reason why Shakur isn't as good as he is. Like Shakur is an elite fighter, and you know, maybe credit to his grandfather and a lot of other people, but until he trains somebody else, you know, and they become world champ, we can't really say that yet.
I agree with that.
But that man said he gonna be. Hey man, good luck, man. If you gonna put that amount of money on Oscar Valdez, bro, hey man, that's your money. So you know, just don't be emotional about it if you lose the money and be mad at Valdez because it's your choice, it's your bread. So it's a lot of pressure on Oscar. Oscar, man, he got to win for the sake of your rent money. And then,
man, I'm intrigued about that fight. I'm very intrigued.
Amen.
So
I got Shakur beating Valdez though. I don't think it's gonna be close. I think he's gonna stop him. He seems to be getting stronger.
Oh, he got you know what I mean, there's actually bad blood, you know, right there. He been wanting that fight since 130. He felt he was already avoided.
Yeah.
So he gonna definitely go in there try to make a big statement, you know, because Oscar Valdez is really a hot name in boxing because he knocked out Barrel and then the little steroid situation, and you know, he's still a champ. So Valdez, I mean, you know, for Top Rank to put this one together, boy. Hey, somebody old must go. That's all I know.
Yeah.
Shout out to H Money though, man. The platform.
Yeah.
Putting this down. Who's the main topic though?
We started off when I heard the Canelo, and then it went to Jamel Charlo. His interview with Brian Custer. It's more so the Brian Custer interview. You know, I think we've been talking about Canelo for damn near few months now.
Yeah, I'm gonna catch that interview after I get off here.
Well. The topic was if Jamel is intimidated by Bud.
Why you say that?
Because one of the guys on the panel a while ago, it was like his energy was different when he said Bud said, "I like to fight the winner of Jamel and Castano," and Jamel said, "You got business at 147 to be worrying about what's up here."
Okay, so But if he goes up, go ahead.
Oh no, you can finish. You can finish.
I was gonna say if he goes up, y'all think Jamel not gonna welcome the fight, or he just gonna do that normal PBC shit, wrong side of the street, whoever you beat, that type shit. But I don't know. Hey, that dude got undisputed on the line, so
yeah.
I mean, whatever he do after that fight, that's he don't even be focused on that. Shit, Castano ain't no joke, man.
Yeah.
Castano,
that's what he basically, I guess he was trying to get across the Brian Cuss. He was like, I'm trying to get this undisputed stuff situated. I know that Brian Castano is really injured, and his main emphasis was, I got my undisputed up here. Bud need to clarify that undisputed down there.
Yeah, well, he need to clarify, tell his boy to clarify if he really want to smoke with Bud or not, man.
Yeah.
How about that?
Like I said earlier, after April, whenever him and Ugas fight, we'll find out that night after the fight whoever's the winner.
Yeah, that's a tough fight, man, for Spence.
Yeah.
Tough fight. Yeah, Spence look confident as hell, like you normally do, but Ugas with that defense he got, man.
Yeah.
It's gonna be a tough one to crack. Tough one to crack, man.
Yeah. It ain't gonna be an easy fight for either fighter. I think I said that once the fight was announced, I said that EJ Ugas fight, I think that's gonna be a good fight. A lot of people got it one-sided. You know what I'm saying? I'm a person, I really don't like to make predictions because a lot of times you never know what can happen in the sport of boxing, because it is boxing. But when I give it an eye test, when you got two top level fighters fighting for a lot of stuff, and unification that can lead to undisputed and stuff like that. I think both fighters are gonna come with their best.
Yeah. Yeah, man. It's gonna be a major fight, bro.
Yeah, like I said, EJ got his style, and Ugas got that Cuban style and stuff like that. That's gonna be an interesting fight,
Right.
So I said the month of April, man, we're gonna have some big fights, man.
It's so many fights in April. I kind of wish the shit was kind of spread out.
Yeah.
But even in women's boxing, the shit is fire.
Yeah.
Serrano and Taylor. I thought that fight wasn't gonna happen, but I'm glad that fight happened. Shit.
Yeah.
Hey, let's be real, man. Who really raising their hand for the Bud Crawford fight right now? Let's be real about it.
Boot.
Huh?
Only Boot.
Nah, Boo's got the Castillo Clayton fight in front of him right now.
Right now, nobody.
Yeah. You mean tell me nobody is raising their hand right now for the Bud Crawford fight? A world champ.
He gonna knock their ass out on live television.
Huh?
He gonna knock one of them out on live television. They don't want to be a meme. We live in a social media era. They ain't trying to be on the meme.
It's like it feels like Bud is being ducked right now, man. This man got a world title. I don't see no opponent yet. I mean, ain't you supposed to be chasing the champ? Correct?
It's supposed to be, but social media.
Social media.
Yeah, all right. If they can live behind a facade that they the baddest man by not fighting the baddest man, that's what dudes would do.
So what are we saying? He the baddest man, and motherfuckers is just gonna hide behind social media and not fight this guy?
Yeah, I mean that's my job is to call him on that bullshit.
Shout out, Method, man. Shout out, bro. Yeah, man, we gotta call it like we see it, bro. Telling you, I'm sitting there like, damn, this is crickets out here for the WBO title. Nobody raising their hand. We know what Virgil doing. Virgil fighting the dude with two KOs.
Virgil gonna kill that boy.
You know, so he taking a little light touch.
That's a light.
That's an Uber light touch, man. What the fuck's going on over there, Golden Boy, man?
What y'all would say if that fight with EJ
Hey,
and
matter of
Ugas
fact,
end up in a draw?
Nah. If it comes to a close fight, they might nod it to Arrow, man. Ugas ain't got no eyebrows. They're not trying to do that. Not trying to do that, dog. They trying to make it a face of boxing. You know, if they had to pick, they're like, nah, we're gonna go with Arrow. This thing ain't got no eyebrows. What the fuck we doing here? Unified. Nah.
Yeah.
Nah, but I mean, Ugas, he might pull it out, man. You imagine that shit? 3 world titles. This man got no face hair, nothing.
I gotta feed my daughter, fellas, man. I'll see y'all in a minute.
For sure. Cuba will be all the way on the map if he beats Spence, though.
Yeah.
Niggas will have to get the Cuba flag and shit on their videos in the background.
Coming off them 2 victories, if you, like I say, if we pass this test, Pacquiao and not Spence,
Hell yeah, bro. You imagine Ugas' legacy? He'd be probably called Porter out of, you know, well, not Porter, but I'm about to say, man, like, Porter might come out of retirement. He might come out of retirement for that smoke. But hopefully Ugas, that's why I'm like, if Ugas win it, he might go after the Bud Crawford fight. You know, that's a lot of momentum, bruh.
Yeah.
And he already beat him in the Emmys, so he like, if I seal the deal and beat the most avoided guy in boxing, pound for pound, Bud Crawford, y'all gotta shut the shit up, man. It's Cuba over everything. Like, he gonna be on that type of time.
Like I say, either guy that comes out on top, that's undisputed next. That shouldn't be no question. You know, I don't really get into. I know a lot of people get into the negotiations and the financial well-being of it. And I understand we consumers, and we should have our say, because if we not the type who stream and we pay for the fights and stuff like that, you know, I try to kind of minimize that part of and stuff. More interested into the matchups than the financial part of it.
Yeah.
You know. But they got, like I say, they are prize fighters. You know what I'm saying? That's what they do for a living. You know, it got to make sense. You know, I understand that part. It has to make sense. You know.
Yeah, you do got to strike when the iron is hot, though.
Yeah.
For the sake of the sport, too.
They neither one of them with all the issues out the ring that Spence had. Bud ain't gonna be no spring chicken forever. You know. It's not like they Boots and Virgil Ortiz, some young guys in the game, you know.
Let me ask you, bro. You think we'll get the Spence and who? Matter of fact, who you picking? Spence and Ugas. Who you think will win that fight?
I got Spence. I just think that Spence probably be a little busier than Ugas. I'm not saying that Ugas don't have a chance. I think Spence might just be a little busier and stuff like that, unless he fall into a situation to where he fall into a trap and fight Ugas fight, and if VJ really have deterioration from those injuries, if he got deteriorated, you know what I'm saying, from those injuries, you know, he looks good, he looks well, but we won't tell until he get in the ring that night, you know.
It's true.
You know. But if he's good, you know what I'm saying, health wise, body, mind, his eye, and everything is good, because I'm pretty much, he's clear to fight, because the fight wouldn't be made if he wasn't cleared. You know, that's basically on his part that I'm watching. I know what Uga's gonna bring. I'm just like, you know, if he got some deterioration from those injuries he had in the past, you know, if they're gonna catch up to him, or if he's still at Eric Spence, you know. But I'm gonna give him the edge, because I think he'll be the busier fighter. I think he'll throw more punches and stuff like that. He'll take more chances, a little more risks, you know.
Yeah.
Uga's defensive counter punching and stuff like that. Make you miss, make you pay. You know.
So if he wins, right, and that's cool. If he wins, you think he goes after the Bud Crawford fight, or you think he just fucking go up and wait and just say, man, I don't need the Bud Crawford fight. Strap season.
Well. The thing about it, he was like, I'm gonna collect all the belts on this side, and then have the last belt left. You know, he can't go back on that.
Yeah, he can't duck Bud. He got to fight Bud. If he don't fight Bud, it'll taint his legacy forever.
Okay, so that's what I'm getting to. That's what I want to get to. Like, if he don't fight Bud, how do y'all see Spence from that? You know, from that point on, do y'all see his shit tainted? Y'all see it like, damn, man, you can't. It don't matter what you do after that. This is some sucker shit.
It doesn't matter. You the guy you're supposed to fight. It doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter. You know.
So everybody feel that way on the panel? He gotta fight Bud. You can't skip out that fight. That's a game.
And I would feel the same way if Bud had the 3 belts and EJ had the 1 belt. I feel the same way about Bud.
All right, shout out to you.
If he was fighting Ugas for that 3rd belt, they were like, nah, I'm gonna go up and test the waters and see what's the deal with Castano and Jamel Charlo. I feel the same way.
Let me ask you this, Black. Let me ask you this. If Leonard had never fought Hagler, how would you feel?
He wouldn't be the Leonard that we know him to be. Not on the level that he got to. Like, those fights is what made him who he is. Made him the great. He took the risk and got in them great fights, and the result was the result. You know what I mean? But yeah, man, you got to step up to be mentioned with the greats. You got to be in them great fights. Can't be too many, Ocampos, and you're not gonna get recognition for that type shit.
What's good, Flame? But we could say the same thing about Terrence Crawford. What is his signature win?
Recently, Sean Porter.
Earl beat him first, though.
We could do that. Kell Brook, Earl beat him too. Yeah, we could do all of that. We can run down the list. But Earl beat him, Bud beat him. We can say who beat him better. We can do all of that too. But that's why we saying that fight gotta happen. That's part of the legacy. That's a great fight.
Errol Spence gonna fight him. Errol Spence gonna fight him, bro. Yeah, they negotiating behind the scenes, and Jay Simon, as far as how good he look, is some people that I really, really trust that tell me that he looked just as good as he ever looked, if not better, because he's actually in shape this time coming into camp. They say he don't have no weight to lose, Jay Simon. They say this is the first time he ever had a nutritionist in his career.
He has no choice. He has to fight him. If you don't fight him, we're gonna call him a duck.
Yeah. Well, they've been calling him I've been calling him a duck. So I mean, I called him a duck.
Yeah, so if Crawford don't fight him, so Crawford is a duck too then, using that same logic.
Who's under the impression that Crawford won't fight Errol?
I mean, who's under the impression that Earl won't fight him? Earl's talking about going undisputed.
He said, you know why? Because Errol say shit like, we'll see.
I just seen Earl Spence do an interview saying he want to fight. He want to go for the undisputed. That's what he said.
And we said he has to. He has no choice.
All right, the same thing with Terrence Crawford. Keep that same energy with Terrence Crawford that you got for Earl Spence.
If Terrence Crawford moves up to 54 without fighting Errol, he's a duck. Errol don't try to make the fight. He's a duck.
All right, so why is people only saying like Earl don't want to fight? Why is people mentioning like Earl?
Who said that?
Nobody said that. Nobody said that.
Who said that?
Because Earl want that smoke too. He said he going for the undisputed.
But that's what you heard. That's not what, brother.
You said what?
That's not what we said. We said
that's not what we said.
What we brought on the panel before you came back. We said if he doesn't fight, if he doesn't fight Crawford, he's a duck. Crawford moves up and doesn't
yeah,
fight
Crawford doesn't fight him. Crawford don't fight him. He a duck too. Like Crawford is the free agent here. Crawford is the one that don't have a fight. He don't have a dance partner. Where is that pressure on Terrence Crawford?
I just asked, who's got their hand up right now? Who raising their hand for the Bud Crawford fight, the WBO champ?
Jerron Ennis been calling for that fight.
But he got Castillo Clayton in front of him, so that's off the board.
Okay.
When he knocked Castillo Clayton out, he gonna sleep him. He gonna knock
but
the field next time.
so since he got an opponent, who else is raising their hand that's available for the Bud Crawford fight?
I mean, there's no other fight. He should be waiting for the winner of Earl Spence and Ugas. He shouldn't even be trying to look for somebody else. He should be waiting for the winner of that fight.
A world champ is chasing fights and got to wait around for fights instead of being chased. Like this shit is crazy.
I'm saying Earl Spence is fighting Ugas. Terrence Crawford should wait for the winner and fight him for the undisputed. That's simple. That's easy.
But nobody want to intercept that. Nobody want to sabotage and mess up that.
I mean, I wouldn't want to see him fight anybody else. I wouldn't like the same way. I don't want to see Earl after Ugas fight Keith Thurman. I want to see Earl go fight Terrence Crawford. So Crawford shouldn't, even be looking at fighting Josh Taylor or anybody else. Go for that undisputed that you said you want so bad.
But it don't bother you a little bit, H, when he be like, we'll see.
No, it really don't. It really don't, especially when he fighting another champion like Ugas going for 3 belts. You know what I'm saying? Like,
but we talk about boxers giving us the fights we want to see, though, right? That's cool. He got the Ugas fight.
That's a fight that I want to see. I want to see the unification.
Yeah, that fight is already about to happen. But when he asked in the interview, it's this close. It's one more belt, and then we already know what time it is. It's the undisputed. Like he said, he won't. Yeah. So when they asking him, what you want? What about the Bud Crawford fight? We'll see. Why is we'll see?
He said undisputed. I mean, Terrence Crawford. I could go to a Terrence Crawford interview where he said, "I'm done talking about the Earl Spence fight. It's never going to happen." So I'm not going to sit and say Terrence Crawford said the fight never going to happen. So you know what I'm saying? I'm mad at Terrence Crawford. Like, I think people hold on to what these guys say too much. You know what I'm saying?
I'm gonna tell you
Crawford
why.
say some shit too. Black Crawford said a lot of shit.
Get your answer, Black. This is why. Earl Spence learned his lesson about talking to the media. All that happened, the fucking 60-40 and all that bullshit that he said he didn't say.
All that shit.
Yeah. You heard in his interview, partially my, which is to say, we're gonna let our teams handle it, and we gonna negotiate behind closed doors. That's what he said because he learned his lesson.
Okay, but he ain't ducking no smoke, and that's facts. But you it seemed like y'all trying to insinuate like he don't want to fight. He's ducking Terrence Crawford, and I think that's cap.
Well, who said that? A
lot of Terrence Crawford fans.
Who said that?
A lot of Terrence Crawford fans. A lot of them.
Right here, though.
I ain't gonna say no names, but a lot of them.
A lot of people fan of Bud Crawford because he's a great fighter. Who's not a fan of Bud Crawford on this panel?
H Money. Since we bringing up the Errol Spence interview, let's bring up the Bud Crawford interview where he said Errol's not ducking me.
Exactly.
That's what he just said. He said we've been having conversations, and
once again, like Shelton said, who said he was ducking right now? We asked if he doesn't fight.
I'm not going to say
he doesn't go after the Bud Crawford,
but there's a lot of Terrence
Crawford
fans that go around and say, pushing the narrative that Earl Spence is ducking Terrence Crawford, and that's all cap.
Hey, and him saying
Terrence Crawford fanboys. Let me make the Terrence Crawford fanboys say that. If you're not a fanboy, you ain't got nothing to worry about. Terrence Crawford fanboys does that, and fangirls.
But Errol saying we'll see. Errol saying we'll see is obviously he got Ugas in front of him, so he got to say we'll see. You get what I'm saying? Like he ain't about to pretend like he ain't fighting nobody first. I mean, even though he think he gonna win, but shit, boxing is fluid. We seen dudes that was looking past opponents like my boy Tiafimo was looking past Kambosos, talking about Josh Taylor, Devin Haney, got beat. My boy Chris Cobra was looking past Hector Garcia, got his ass whooped. So it's just in boxing, bro. You gotta look in front of you. The man,
let's be honest though. It's not like Earl hasn't given us any reason to doubt what he say though, right?
He did say he was gonna collect all the straps on his side, and that's what he's doing. He came out.
Yeah, he did say that, but there's certain things that he did say that he kind of contradicted, right?
I mean, the same thing with Terrence Crawford. Like I said, Terrence Crawford said he's done talking about Earl Spence. The fight would never happen. I'm not gonna hang on that because I know he want to fight. I know Terrence Crawford ain't scared. I know Terrence Crawford want to fight. I know Earl Spence want to fight.
Hey, he did say he was coming back to fight a champion, and that's what he's doing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he said road to undisputed. How do he get to undisputed? He got to fight Terrence Crawford. So he owned that.
He said I'm coming back. He said I don't come back for no tune-up. I'm coming back for a champion, and he came back for a champion. Yeah.
But the question was, because like I said, y'all assuming we call him a duck. The question was, if he doesn't get to take the Bud Crawford fight and become undisputed at 47, what does it do to his legacy?
He hasn't given me no reason to think that he wouldn't if he beats Ugas. I don't even want to.
So I'm gonna ask you the same question for Terrence Crawford. Did Terrence Crawford move up like how he's been talking about moving up to fight Jermell Charlo? You know what I'm saying? Would that consider him a duck too?
I mean, you can call him a duck, but at the same time, you ducking one undisputed for another undisputed. If you want to do that,
so why would he leave
because
one
he's still
weight
on
class
some big
without going
championship
for undisputed? Wouldn't he want to be a 3-time undisputed? Be undisputed at 47, undisputed at 154?
But that's why I say Errol don't even got one. So that's why I said, what would it do for him? Because he said this is what he want to do one time. He ain't done it once yet. So I'm just focused on that part.
Yeah, but I'm saying Terrence Crawford should not be talking about moving up without fighting Errol Spence. Because that's the same energy. I'm keeping the same energy.
From what I see, the energy I see from Bud is either Errol Spence or Jermell, whoever's undisputed at 54.
His energy should be all for Earl Spence. It shouldn't be for nobody else talking about fighting anybody else.
He's supposed to make his whole career revolve around
for undisputed. That's what Devin Haney doing for Kambosos. Devin Haney said he ain't talking about fighting.
Just say for instance,
Devin Haney said he ain't talking about fighting nobody else but Kambosos.
Simple as that.
Say for instance. Go ahead.
Oh, no. I wasn't saying. I just said I agree. I think Bud and Errol they've been talking. They teams behind the scene have been talking. That's confirmed. And look, Errol said he's not negotiating in the media no more because Bud obviously told him that shit bullshit. And I got chill out with that shit. So Errol said, my fault. He even said in the Ugas press conference, my fault. You know what I'm saying? Fighters got egos. So telling another man to do what I want him to do, and another man telling me what I should do. It ain't gonna work like that, so I ain't gonna speak on it no more. That's why he said we'll see if people are realistic in what they want and what they asking for. We'll see, because top rank. I mean, a PBC giving Errol 1.5 mil guaranteed and Ugas 1 million for this fight. So
okay, real quick. So the question has come up before: who needs who more? Right?
They both need each other.
Okay, right. For this era to make boxing back lit again and to take this shit to another level, of course. Like Bud need Errol Spence to go to a whole nother level. He need that fame, that other notch and belts. I get that part. But
is he a Hall of Famer without Errol? Yes. But a lot of people on both sides feel like people that don't like Bud feel like Errol is the guy that put him over the top. You know what I'm saying? Like to feel like, oh, that's the elite fighter he really beat. And then if Errol beats Bud, then that will cement his legacy at 147 and make him undisputed. So they both need each other because people would say Bud hasn't beat nobody like Errol Spence and Errol Spence haven't beat nobody like Bud. So to me, they both need each other.
So what I'm saying is, say the fight don't happen, right? Who does it hurt more? Who does it affect more?
Both
of them.
But like the question has been asked to him before, like, do you feel like you need Errol Spence? He's like, nah, I don't feel like I need Errol Spence.
And I don't like that. I don't like that because Bud do need
right. And I'm cool with that. Like if people's opinion feel like, and because that's a fight we want to see. So that energy we don't like, right? And the same shit I flame Errol for, the shit that we'll see, you take whatever we give you, 730. Like I don't like that shit either. But
he already
when
said
I look at it
no more though, Black.
Right. And he being a man about that shit. He owning up to that shit. And I respect that about him. But what I'm saying in the sense, if he don't get the Bud Crawford fight, like, and you go and move on to like 54, I think that's going to affect Errol more than say if Bud go up to 54 and say beat Jermell and move on and fight somebody else at 54. I feel like he could still be impactful in boxing, and it ain't really too much shit because he tried for a long time to get the fight with Errol. Errol was more like, shit, I don't really need him. I'm doing my thing over here on my side of the street.
Yeah.
So he may be on that time now, but it's like.
Bud
a free agent now. Bud was under Bob Arum at that time, and Bob, they really wasn't even trying to make that fight. So he can say he want to fight this dude all he want, but if his promoter Bob Arum and them wasn't really trying to make the thing happen, what I'm saying? That's all talk.
To say that Bob didn't want to fight, that's an expensive That's an expensive lie. Then
you know what I mean? The man is a free agent right now. If he wanted to fight Jermell Charlo, he would have to do business with the PBC. But from what I'm hearing, he ain't trying to do business with them folks like that. So how is he even trying to? Will he even get those type of points?
Money. What did Bud say? at the post-fight interview after
He just fought Porter. I mean, how you he just fought
He
Porter?
just fought
How
Sean
he's not
Porter.
trying to do business?
Yeah,
with
but
the
what he
BBC.
said about top ranking Bob when it came to the Errol Spence situation. He said Bob
say it
couldn't make
again.
Bob. What did Terrence
Oh
Crawford
yeah, he
say?
said Bob couldn't get me to fight when I was with him, so he can't get me to fight when I'm not with him.
He couldn't land it. He tried, but he couldn't land
So
that
who
fight.
fought it? So is that Earl
he
Spence
only
fault?
fought. Look, he only fought Porter because it was a Mando. Let's not act like they would have did business. That shit was bullshit. And the WBO ordered that fight. Look, Mandos is different. Promotion
was a
companies work
Mando too
together
now.
when it's a mandated fight. Just like
Danny was a Mando
when
too
Brian
now.
Castano. Hold on. Just like when Brian Castano got sent to the zone for that WBO belt at 154, he went to the zone and fought a Golden Boy fighter because they lost the purse bid. That's what happened. T.O. went to the zone because they lost the purse bid. But that shit don't normally happen. You get what I'm saying? So Bud Crawford fighting Porter was by the WBO mandate. You get what I'm saying? It wasn't no, they just did business. They got mandated to do business, which is way different than them just doing business on a voluntary.
So wait, when they mandate a fight, that means they have to fight, or
yeah, like Marcus Brown is PBC, but he fought.
That's
Marcus Brown
boxing.
is PBC, but
It
he fought.
don't have nothing to do with the side of the street when the mandate is in question.
Right.
But there's guys that have
Why
not taken that
Benavidez
mandate.
and Charlo? They're on the same side of the street. Why they ain't fighting, boy? In the same side of the
Exactly,
street.
man.
Facts.
Niggas be
But
choosing not to
Bud
step
and
up.
Porter would not have happened if the WBO didn't step in on that one. That's just a fact.
No. Bud and Porter wouldn't have happened if Virgil didn't duck.
I'm with my man as
Virgil
well.
should have stepped his ass up.
Wait,
That's
wait
a
a
different
minute.
video.
Wait. Did you just say Virgil duck?
Yeah, that's a different conversation, fam.
I don't think Virgil
ruffle no
does though,
feathers,
Black.
doggy.
To be honest, I think Golden Boy, his promoter, didn't want that fight for him right now. To be
Okay,
honest,
we can say
I'm gonna say
blame
he
it on
ducked.
Oscar.
Maybe his
We can
promoter
blame it on
ducked. I'll
Oscar,
say
but
that.
I did
I'll
my
tell you what,
research.
though,
It was a
Virgil
duck.
beat the dog shit out of Sean Porter.
Okay, he retired, so
No, I don't
Yeah,
know
I
about
know.
that.
I know. That motherfucking Virgil would stop his ass.
Yeah.
that's
Bill, did you guys see the comments that I think it was Charlo or Andrade said that Canelo is making the wrong choice about choosing Bivol instead of going against them?
Fuck what they say, man. Fuck what they say, man.
Benitez package. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Fuck that, man. Fuck
I
what they
didn't hear
say.
the question. What was the question?
Was Bud champion when Thurman and Danny Garcia were champion?
Thurman, I think, had already beat Danny, and then he ended up beating Jeff Horn. Spence ended up
Bud moved up, it was TJ and Thurman, the only two belt holders. Because that was June of 2018. Errol won his IBF belt in May 2017.
So when Danny and Thurman had fought in the unification,
Danny and Thurman fought in 2017 too.
So Bud wasn't a champion yet. He wasn't at 47 yet.
No, not when Thurman beat Danny. No.
Okay.
Yeah, he was after that.
Well, was he champion when
Jeff
Manny
Horn
became champion?
And it was Jeff Horn. It was Jeff Horn, Earl, and Thurman.
Crawford beat the man to
Was
beat
he
the man.
champion when Manny was champion? Is my question.
Huh?
Could Bud have fought Manny before Earl, or was Earl the mandatory for?
Yeah, that fight could have happened, but
that fight could have happened when Bud was on top rank with Manny. You know what
they
I'm
was
saying?
on the same side of the street, bro.
Yeah, Manny and that Freddie Roach seemed like that wasn't something that they were interested in.
Yeah,
He didn't have no belt. He didn't have no belt, though. He didn't have no belt, though, at the time. He didn't have no belt.
Yeah, he did at 140. Pacquiao
was
and
at a
Bud
low
was
weight
talking about
class.
fighting at 140. That's when Bud had a belt. He did have a belt at 140.
I'm saying Pacquiao fight at 140.
Yeah, Pacquiao was going to fight. Hold on, Pacquiao was going to fight Bud at 140.
I swear down.
I swear. That's what they were negotiating 7-8 years ago.
Yeah, that really was going to happen.
No,
that just fell through. That's through because why?
Because Bob Arum said that's not a good. Bob Arum said he's looking out for Manny Pacquiao's health.
Fuck off, man. Fuck.
That's what happened for real. And that's why I felt like Bud, even though he got guaranteed money, I felt like he made a mistake re-signing after the Jeff Horn fight to go with PBC again.
Yeah, he made a mistake, man. He made a mistake.
I mean, not with PBC, but with Top Rank. I feel like Bud made a mistake. Looking back on it now, like hindsight is always 20/20. I feel like Bud made a mistake because now you're suing your promoter. It's just different situations now made you And people always question why, people on the other side always question why Bud went back to PBC. Top Rank. And then when he did go back to Top Rank, his own promoter talked bad about him. His own promoter, you know what I'm saying? Didn't get him the Pacquiao fight. It's a lot of different situations, bro. It's like, damn, if he was maybe like I wanted if we would be having this conversation if Bud went to PBC 4 years ago. I wonder if he'd have got
Nah, we wouldn't be having this fucking. Come on, man. We wouldn't have conversation. He had 4.
Do you think Bud would have benefited
All those guys
Bud going to Eddie Hearn?
Yeah,
Eddie Hearn ain't got no money. Ain't got no money.
I really think if Bud went to PBC back then, he would have got the Mikey fight. He would have got these fights.
Oh, Bud don't give a fuck about that. He's been getting paid. He's been getting more money than Errol Spence, so he doesn't give a fuck.
I know. That's what I'm saying. So people questioning, is it about the money?
He doesn't care.
All right, yeah, and that's what I'm saying, Cass. For us, it's like, damn, do you really care? Did you really care?
Yeah, because when he's getting paid for those free for me.
Keith. Earl was calling out Thurman. You see what I'm saying? And Thurman was like, not the day kid and the boy and all this shit about Earl.
Yeah, he was. He was.
And then Earl never got to fight. Now Earl said
that motherfucker has been out the ring for like 3 or 4 years out the past 5 though, Meth.
I kind of stand it. Like I don't think none of us had foresight. You get what I'm saying? If he had foresight, I think he probably would have did things differently. But Bob, I think again, Earl didn't make things any easier by not wanting to fight Bud. You get what I'm saying? At that time, Earl's only good win was Brooke. Then Lamar Peterson, then Kambosos. And that's when Bud was really on his heels. You see what I'm saying? And if Bud would have beat him, you don't know if he could have ruined him or not. You see, I can understand them like, all right, we not gonna make the fight because Earl ain't did shit at that time. We only beat Kell Brook and that was it. You get what I'm saying? And then he done fought Danny Porter and now we fight Ugas. It's cool, you see what I'm saying? But I understand the play. I look at it as a play. The Earl needed to be built, whereas him just beating Kell Brook and fighting Lamar Peterson on Kambosos ain't really mean shit to a three-division champion. That's your Canelo. Your Canelo, then I think he would probably have took the fight. But it'd have been a cash out. You get what I'm saying? That's what made the fight a little bit better. It's not a cash out fight.
Yeah, and this is where I agree with you, Method. Like, and I've said this multiple times. I think the fight's gonna be good if it happens, but we've waited so long for the fight that I feel that fans are not going to be as interested as we want.
Shit, I'm all the way in, man. I don't give a fuck that bitch happened later this year, January.
That's us. That's the real boxing fans. We're talking about the whole general public of the world. That fight ain't bigger than that fight. If we watch the fight,
if we watch the fight, they gonna watch the fight. If we watch the fight, they gonna watch the fight. That's how that shit go.
Oh
no,
man,
I'm not talking about
boxing
the
world.
Fans. I'm talking about
that's what I'm saying.
If the hardcore fans are watching Errol Spence versus Terence Crawford, they're gonna watch Errol Spence versus Terence Crawford.
They're not.
Are you out your rabbit ass mind?
He doesn't even have 1 million followers on fucking Instagram.
He retarded ass fans just like American Khan and Kell Brook blew up the spot literally just a couple of weeks ago. You're not about to tell me Terence Crawford, pound for pound great, Errol Spence, the big fish, lost any luster. And if anything, we talk about it right now.
From Omaha.
So, Tommy Morrison's from a little ass city. What we talking about?
Tommy Morrison.
Yeah, he was some shit. Little ass man.
He's a heavyweight. If Terence Crawford was a heavyweight,
it don't matter where the fuck you from. It's about what you do in the ring. About who you know.
Fury.
You got that weird logic, buddy. Your logic's weird. It don't matter where he's from. Oh, that's a cap. That's casual. That's a casual point. To be honest with you, it don't matter if he's from fucking Omaha. It's guys that came from little cities and places all be boxing.
No. The reason why I say that sometimes is because I feel that Bud, if he had the backing of a bigger, like one of these bigger promotional not a promotional outfit. Like,
if Top Rank, it's a different time, right? You have PBC competing with Top Rank, and then you have DAZN who came out of nowhere in a sense, and then they compete, and you got people just trying to like pick these fighters. You said Whereas the zone doesn't have really any light welterweights. PBC has more welterweights. But when he was at 135, 140, he got the shine. But then you put him in that 147, and then they kind of like, it's narratives get created, right? Oh, Earl, he been at welterweight and this, that, and the third. But he wasn't the only guy at welterweight. You see what I'm saying? Sean Porter at the time still had a way better resume. Danny Garcia, not so much. Keith Thurman still did at the time he was injured. You get what I'm saying? But the narrative was created that, oh, he the best welterweight, Bud ain't shit. Bud is a pound for pound fighter. You see what I'm saying? These are all. He was at that point damn near going to the Hall of Fame based on his career. It was a narrative. You get what I'm saying? It's not to. It was more so to prolong. Again, I think it's because Earl wasn't ready. They invested to the young man, and they wanted him to produce at the same time. Just letting Bud, top ranking Bud just beat him up at that time would have been crazy.
Matt, let me clarify what I was trying to say earlier. Is you know how Earl has the backing of like Jerry Jones and the Cowboys? That's what I'm saying. I think Bud. If he
Bud has nothing.
One of these bigger teams, like
it don't mean shit, bro. It don't mean shit. They fought in the Cowboy Stadium. It wasn't like it was no motherfucking $1 million for Jerry Jones there. We don't really give a fuck about Jerry Jones around here.
In Texas, he's hench. He's got a whole state behind him, fam.
America, only a handful. See, that's the narrative. But I'm saying again, it's a narrative. I don't care for Jerry Jones. You know what I'm saying? It's the clown around Jerry Jones' head. You know what I'm saying? So don't really do shit.
We don't, but the public do. We don't, but the public do. The general public.
The public don't give a fuck about no Jerry Jones. Errol Spence is black. The fuck are we talking about? That's what I'm saying. You from the UK. What you're saying is based on what someone else told you. You know what I'm saying? What you're saying is based on someone else told you. I live in America.
It's fact.
I live in a predominantly black city, you know, and don't nobody in my city be like, oh, Jerry Jones is that guy. Nobody says that shit. They be like, fuck Jerry Jones.
What are you talking about? It's facts, man. What are you talking about?
You live in a Raven City, though, Method. You know what I'm saying? You do live in a Raven City, too. You know, your team is Baltimore Ravens.
Yeah, but we done had our fuck up as coaches and shit. The thing with Jerry Jones is that it's a bad cloud over his head. They be like, he's a prejudice, all this other shit, right? Whereas though him co-signing Earl is a co-sign, but it don't translate into him being this mega star. It don't. Earl started hanging around AB. That was really the hit. Hanging around AB and Tank. AB and Tank was the ones that was really shining. You see what I'm saying? So, and that's what I saw. You know, then the Charlos, you get Robert Easter, you get Rashi. It was definitely like the motherfuckers like the Reservoir Dogs. You get what I'm saying? Blue, black. That's how they was moving. That's kind of what really put in my observation that limelight on Earl. You had AB co-signing for him, speaking for him. Floyd spoke for him. Right, but having the Cowboys didn't really translate to him making no $800,000 or him getting $10 million purses. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah. No. The reason why I say that is the numbers prove out that if a guy like Bud was coming out of a bigger city and I think he would.
Nah, man. Bud just needed to be with PBC, bro. If Bud was with PBC with all the welterweights, like he was with Top Rank, like Method said, see, Bud and his team was looking at and it's prize fighting, so I understand you got to get the biggest deal. But when you, like Method said, the foresight, look, you got all the guys at 135 and 140 on Top Rank when Bud was going through undisputed. But Bud knew before he got the belt that all them dudes at 147 was on PBC and 154 was on PBC. The landscape ain't different from 3 years ago. You know what I'm saying? 4 years ago when he re-signed that deal with Bob. You know what I'm saying? In 2018, the landscape ain't different. The PBC, Charlo, all them dudes at Lubin, all them boys is at fucking Castano, all them boys been with Al Heyman since then. So the whole 154 landscape, the whole 147-pound landscape, except for him, was on PBC. So the foresight is like, yo, bro, I know this is a massive deal with Top Rank.
Some of these fighters are. This is
hold on, Anthony, let me finish. I know Bob is like, man, I know Bob offered me life-changing money, but I got the life-changing fights over there. See, he was riding on, people was riding on a high because he just became undisputed. But beating Jeff Horn, see, even Pacquiao left Top Rank and stopped doing business after the Jeff Horn fight and started fighting Broner, Matisse. Then he fought Thurman. Then he fought Ugas. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you look at it, even Pacquiao got up and left Top Rank. So Bud, Top Rank did all they could for Bud at that time. You know what I'm saying? And for me, I felt like now, looking back on it, Bud knows in the end he made a mistake re-signing with Top Rank. That's just a fact. And I love Bud Crawford. I don't give a fuck how much. And people gonna tell me he made a lot of money. I don't give a fuck how much money he was making, bro. If you can't get the fights, and now you 34 years old looking for them big fights, and people questioning your welterweight resume, and if they haters, they haters. But people are questioning his resume at welterweight, and that's the sad part about it. Bud did all this stuff in the sport, but people saying he ain't got an elite fighter at 147. They saying Porter is his only elite fighter at 147, and Bud Crawford is too great of a fighter for that shit. You know what I'm saying? So I love Bud Crawford, but that's fucked up, man. I feel like his team steered him wrong getting that top rank bag, because not all money is good money.
Yeah, and I said this also, Method. I feel that I'm not saying these fighters are idiots, but I feel like they get taken advantage of when they sign these contracts. They don't know how to read these contracts correctly, and the promoters add some of these like weird stipulations, and they get screwed out of money and stuff like that.
Well, in the Terrence Crawford situation, it was more so unfulfilled guarantees. You get what I'm saying? Ball was making guarantees that he knew he couldn't fulfill. Manny Pacquiao, he handled that on his own, Bob Arum. And maybe a couple of more fights, especially the Errol Spence fight. You know, like now as I sat down and I've been thinking about it, like I went back and I said, well, when Errol and Bud met in the hallway, it was more so like Al was saying, all right, we don't want to put you in there with Crawford right now. You get what I'm saying? Like, you only beat Brook. This guy's a 3-division champion. You see what I'm saying? He really with the shits. You only beat Brook. You only beat Lamar Peterson and the Campos. You lose to that guy, it's hard to sell you some more. You get what, like, that's the business of boxing. You get what I'm saying? There is a business to the shit. And Bud mind, like, I thought you was free smoke. You get what I'm saying? Like, what the fuck going on, Earl? You see what I'm saying? And the more I think about it, and then Earl kind of ran away with the shit by hanging around some arrogant motherfuckers. AB is an arrogant motherfucker. You get what I'm saying? Very arrogant guy. You get what I'm saying? But he a cool dude, but he's arrogant. You get what I'm saying? So that shit rubbed off on Earl. Earl became out of his character. I was a fan of Earl at the time, but when he started acting weird and shit, I was like, I don't know what the fuck going on, buddy. You know,
he became too big for his britches. Almost.
Too big. His bridges became too big for him. You see what I'm saying? He had some shoes to fill, and he didn't know how to fill them. You know, and that's why a lot of shit started fucking up. You gotta live with that shit. A lot of shit, when niggas fucked up, that's you living with shit. You know, shit don't happen for no reason. You know, but
do you agree with me, Method? Some of these fighters get taken advantage
back in the day.
because
I'll say back in the day, you know, but not today. Today is more so promoters are fucking lazy. They're lazy as shit. Promotional companies are lazy. They don't have the proper staff and the personnel to promote all fighters equally. You know, there's no union in boxing. So again, boxing is so diverse. That's one of the problems. And instead of coming together, Jamel Charles was saying this shit. He was just definitely saying this shit. Instead of coming together and monopolizing, you know, and making cheese at the same time, getting your bread and making the fights, motherfuckers would rather sit there and destroy the next man.
if he didn't pass away, I think McCain would have fixed this whole situation that we're having. If McCain didn't pass away, John McCain was a huge boxing fan. He was planning to fix this whole situation that we're having with the sanctioning bodies controlling everything and stuff like that. So, and having one person control everything and stuff like that.
I mean, at one point in time, Bob Arum had more leverage. Then came Don, you know, Don King, Bob Arum had leverage. Just them two guys promoting, and then they had the network. They was putting the fights on. You know, HBO was damn near all the fights was really hitting that. And then that's why I said again today, you got Fox, Showtime, you got ESPN Plus, DAZN, shit be on Facebook. You got fights on YouTube. It's so far diverse now, you know, and it's hard to. I like boxing, but I'm not gonna keep buying all this shit. I'm not gonna keep buying the DAZN and the ESPN Plus and the Showtime. Like they gotta figure that shit out. You see what I'm saying? Like it ain't asking a lot of money, but gas prices going up. Like we really going through some hard shit over here, you know. Like promoters need to come to a point like, all right, you know, somebody gotta be for free. You get what I'm saying? ESPN gets the shit for free most of the time. You know, Fox shit is a little free, but I'm not paying for no fucking app that's not giving me any fights. I don't care for women's boxing that much. You know, and they just seem to be the only one that's the all ball out. You know, I'm not seeing all their champions mixing it up. You know, and same with PBC. You know, I see that game. I see that tactic, and they want their fighters to grow. You know, and the Top Rank is so well in the groove with things. Like they know how to move a prospect. They know how to put a contender in his position. And Bob does. I wouldn't say Bob, but the personnel does know how to move a prospect. When it gets down to like who the fighter is individually, that's the problem. Like they're lazy and they don't care. It's easier for me to sell
put in the footwork. Is what you're saying.
a white fighter and a Latino fighter than it is to sell a dark-skinned American, because it's a line that's being crossed. Wording certain shit. We live in a very sensitive era. You see what I'm saying? To where I think it's easy. For me, it's easy. I think it's easy to sell an American to an American. You know, this motherfucker badass. It's easy to sell. But for them, it seems to be hard because again, the fan bases, and that's something Jamel even said. We gotta fight through the fans. We gotta fight through the crowd. Yeah, and fans aren't making it any easier for all fighters getting quality. You see what I'm saying?
Fighters, because this is an honest question. I don't want to be racist or anything for all three of you guys. Do you think it's harder for these promoters to promote these African American fighters and stuff like that because
the fans are racist? The fans are racist, and that's been the reality of it. The fans are bigots. You know,
no, but there's not.
I'm gonna give you an example, Tony. The Martinez chop fight, right? If that would have been any other fighter that fought like Martinez that looked like me, nigga would not hit the last of it. You get what I'm saying? Like, I would be on the panel. I would be the only guy probably on the panel. Not the only guy. It'd be me and probably a couple guys on this panel trying to just say that was a bad performance, right? But everybody would have been dragging him through the mud. Martinez can't box worth a damn. Look like straight doo-doo. Ain't went around, right? And I seen guys saying, "Oh, he was tough. Oh, he was this. He was that."
Yo, Anthony, what kind of question was that about black fighters, bro?
No,
I don't understand that question.
Okay, no, what I'm saying.
What race got to do with anything, bro? Why are you making this a race thing?
No, I was asking. Do you think these promoters? It's harder to promote these fighters because there's not a big. Most of the.
It's the fans. The fans,
bro. That's some bullshit, bro. Bro, the biggest stars in the history of boxing were black fighters. Floyd Mayweather and Muhammad Ali.
No, I'm saying like in this generation,
the promoters are lazy. They're lazy. The promotional companies are lazy, and then the fans. Like, I'm gonna use Prime as an example, right? Prime don't give a damn, right? He up on the panel. He gonna pick the Mexican every time. The motherfucker be dirt shit. And he gonna argue with you about it. And I'm like, well, this guy right, he got all the skills in the bag, right? And this motherfucker gonna be like, fuck that. He gonna get his ass whooped by the Mexican. And then I think about when you put it on a bigger demographic where it's millions of people that think that way, or hundreds of thousands. A lazy ass promoter is just gonna run with that to make the cheese off that instead of doing this fucking job and putting his nose to the ground and having his personnel promote all fighters equally so they can grow. You see what I'm saying? So they can really be making money. You're not losing money. You still don't do this. You just suck at your fucking job. If I can't do my job correctly, I get fired. But the problem today is that they can hide behind their failures and blame it on the fighter. That's the problem with promoters.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm. That's where my question I was trying to get to. Like,
yeah, Al Hammond don't do that.
Laziness, and also, do you feel that the fan base, there's not a big confluence of the African American community in the fan base?
It's not about that. It's about other people, bro. Is what I'm saying. Is the problem. It's like they don't see
C-Wood. Let's see what C-Wood think. I'm sorry, Method. C-Wood, what's good? How you doing, brother?
Gentlemen. Yeah, this is
Uncle C.
An interesting conversation. Very interesting.
Uncle C, what's up with you, Uncle C?
What up, sir? How you?
Man, good, Uncle C. Hey, before you get on that conversation, can you get back? I read your comment in the chat about you said Bud was blinded by the dollars.
Oh yeah, they're making big money for fights that weren't that crazy appealing. Yeah, he's just getting a lot of money, and it's hard to go against your pocket when you got lifestyle aspirations, family, and you want a certain lifestyle without having to fight every single body to get to that dollar value. So he had a good contract. That's bottom line. And so in some way, the contract served his pockets well, but I think it forestalled his legacy a little bit because now it creates a narrative where we can question his resume and his commitment.
Right. We
So,
can't question his resume.
Of course. But if he had taken $1 million and fought all the tough fights, we would have never been able to question his resume. But he could have definitely been questioning his pocket. So it's kind of this or that. What's good for him is not necessarily good for the fans, and vice versa.
Right.
So I always try to avoid talking about another man's pocket. It just doesn't seem like the right thing to do or the right thing to be looking at. But it does have a bearing on how decisions get made.
And Jamel told Bud, he said, "Get off your fucking high horse, man. Stop with all that ego shit." He said, "Man, can you be the challenger with Errol Spence?" Like, he said, "Even though you got all the accolades, can you be the challenger for once? Shit, the motherfucker gonna have 3 belts. Can you be the challenger?"
100%. That's a 100% argument, and that's something to take to the negotiation table. And Jamel needs to be quiet. This is part of the problem, though. Too many hands and mouths in another man's negotiation. Just chill. Spence got to do his work. He got Ugas in front of him, and he has to take care of that. And then we can see he and Bud, if he wins, of course, go to the table and really hash out something that they could both live with. Because that's what, at the end of the day, that's what it's all about. It's what can you live with. Because but I just want to get. The reason I hopped on is I want to get to Tony, and this is not to pile on in any way. But he brought up the question about race, or he brought up a question about marketing black fighters. And I don't know if I really understood his question. I wanted him to restate it in a way that.
Well, what I was trying to say earlier is, what I'm trying to say is, do you guys think
Tony,
it's
hold
a
on 1 second.
generational thing?
Tony, hold on 1 second. I want you to be very clear with me that. I want to be very clear with you that I'm not coming at you. I'm just trying to understand the question a little better.
Okay. What I was trying to say earlier is, for me, I feel this younger generation of sports fans gravitate towards football and like basketball because it's more entertaining, and in general, you're not gonna see a ton of. It's easier to promote. You actually, even though you don't see the faces of the besides basketball, you don't really see the faces of the football players, but they still market themselves through the media when they're outside of the sport and stuff like that, and they gravitate towards the sport because of the I'm talking about my generation of fans, like the kids from the 90s and into the 2000s gravitate toward the other sports because it's better market. It seems like there's better marketing, and I feel that it's harder to market even the young African. I have friends who are black that wanted to get into the sport of boxing, but they couldn't because it seems like the marketing is not geared towards the young African American community and stuff like that. Kids my age and stuff like that. That's what my question was. Do you think the marketing is geared towards an older your guys' generation and stuff like that? That's what it is.
I understand the question a bit better now, and I don't know if I can answer it in a way that will be satisfactory. But I do know this: and I think Method said that best. These promoters are fucking lazy. They want minimal output for maximum return, and there should have never been a day where Bob Arum would stand in front of the camera and insult his prize fighter. In the face of the media, that's tasteless. But it shows you the lack of respect that the promoters have for the fighters, that they can't manipulate in the way that they want to manipulate them. But again, race is a factor. I heard H jump in here real quick about we're not really dealing with race. This is not what we're here for. But it is here. It's not necessarily the point of this forum or our platform here, but it is definitely a part of the problem that we have with sports, especially around how promoters get the fighters. When fighters come right out of the Olympics or the amateurs, whatever levels into the pros, they end up winding up at top rank. Even though there's all this very glaring history that shows that they get fucked at the end of the night, they're gonna get fucked by Bob and the machinery over at Top Rank. But that doesn't stop them from jumping in because they don't really understand how the game works. And it's like a rap, it's like a record or a music artist. You just want to be signed. You don't think about the fine print as much until after you
That's
sign.
what I was saying earlier. Do you think it would have, like, some of these amateur kids would have benefited going to college for, like, a community college at least, to do and help them so they don't get screwed later on in their career?
No, I don't think I understand your question, and I don't think they need to be necessarily in college. But I heard someone mention earlier that boxing has no union, so there's no initiative to teach financial literacy. So you go from living in Baltimore in the hood to having $300,000 or $400,000 in your account overnight, and this is why we see them go broke so fast, find themselves in these desperate situations, signing bullshit ass deals, taking fights that they got no business taking, and not making the money they should. It's about literacy. It not necessarily require college, but there need to be some organization that's involved that will give boxers a way to manage their money and have understanding how the market works, so they can maximize the commodity, which is them.
Yeah, this would have happened. All this, what we're talking about now, would have happened if John McCain didn't pass away because he was planning to do this.
I'm not familiar with that, but I know that it's been going on long enough that fighters coming into the game should be able to see the play. It's too glaring.
There's no
that's what I'm saying. Like,
there's no
that's what I'm saying.
what's it called?
John McCain, the politician John McCain, is a huge boxing fan. He was planning to fix this whole situation while we're talking about creating a union for these fighters, but to subvert the promoters and the sanctioning bodies to allow these guys to unionize and stuff like that.
What you might be able to do to help, 1 second, please. What you might be able to do to help us become much more educated with John McCain's initiative is if you could drop a link in the chat that we can follow it and see what exactly McCain was proposing. Because like I said, I'm not familiar with it, so I don't want to say it would have been good or bad for future fighters.
Okay. Yeah. If I can find the article, I don't know how to do that because I'm on an iPad and it doesn't allow me to drop links because I would have to jump out and drop it in the chat.
I understand that. So what you can do is find the link and then come back into the chat.
Okay. You know why John McCain wanted to? But check this out. I hear what you're both saying, but John McCain, at the end of the day, and anybody that's surrounding his body of people, it's a business. So they see opportunity, right? So if they make a union, right, you think, I know almost for a fact, without being involved in their group, that there's something involved for them too, right? So they're going to make a union, and guess who's probably going to be presidents or chairmen or whatever of this union? Their family, their constituents. You know what I mean? So there's always business involved with all this. You know, it's simple to see. You know what I mean? Which would it help the boxer too? More than likely, yeah. But right now, as far as boxing goes, from my point of view, with promoters, they're not gonna let a union come in. Why would they do that? They're gonna use all their resources to stop a union because they like the way that things are now with the promoters and the people who are getting their pockets greased, right? And then the fighters that are making decent money, but not, that top money with all their low level fighters. And that's just my opinion. It all comes back to business and economics of it all. You know what I mean?
It's a fair opinion. It's very fair.
Yeah.
That's very fair.
But anyway, man, it's rough. Boxing's gonna be boxing, man, and it's rough, man. You know what I mean?
Hey, you still around?
Hey, Jamula. Hey, Big J, what you got to say about this, my man? Uncle Jay.
Oh, go ahead. But and going to touch it, because I don't like I said, touching on the race thing too, right? I see it like this. Like I heard Matt said, I go for all my Mexican fighters, which I do. I go no matter who they're fighting. If they're a Mexican guy in there, I'm gonna go for him. You know, for the most part, right? I learned a lesson with Spence and Mikey not to bet on my emotions because I lost $1,000 and I knew I shouldn't have bet on Mikey. But it was like, you know, I'm gonna ride with my people. You know what I mean? He's gonna win, and I thought he was good enough to win. So now, you know, that's out the window, right? I learned a lesson. You learn lessons and you grow, right? But as far as race, I just think that if you're a businessman and you see a certain race, certain demographic controlling a market, you're gonna go to that market and you're gonna continue and you're gonna support it with all your heart because they're making you the most green, right? And that's all I see about it. So if it's black, brown, white, whatever, whoever dominating or whoever's making the most money at that time with fighter and whatever race he may be, that's what you're gonna rock with. You're gonna put that Mexico flag on. You're gonna put that American flag on. You're gonna put that Ukrainian flag, whatever it takes, right? Because you're not in it for, you know, the race. You're in it because you're in it for the dollar, right? And that's how I see it. You know,
I can't say that though. There's you see what I'm saying? There's a line between both. You know, how can I say that? How can I say, oh, this guy's just doing it for the money compared to, oh, he's doing this to cater to the. You see what I'm saying? That's something that you can say that. Oh, I'm just doing it for the dollar. That's a cop.
There's charts there. There's charts. There's actual data that show like, okay, this demographic is probably bringing in this much money, and if we have a fight on Cinco de Mayo, right? That's smart because I know from growing up in a Hispanic family, every Cinco de Mayo that any fighter fights, a Mexican fighter fights, we're gonna get, and my family's gonna get, and every friend's gonna get, everybody's gonna get, and they're gonna pay for that on pay-per-view, bro. It's been happening since I was a kid. Right?
All right, so that's why you see. So why do fans complain about Floyd not fighting black fighters? What's your opinion on that?
I don't know. That's on the black fighter and whoever's saying it. I don't think Mexicans ever said that. I mean, we don't have no skin in the game, right? Obviously, if it's about race, we don't care that he fights other black fighters. You know what I mean? It is what it is. I don't know.
So
I mean, I can't answer that.
You basically, you all right? So.
I mean, what? I mean, if he wants to fight all Mexican fighters, so be it. Floyd Mayweather is the greatest fighter almost who ever lived, probably, right?
I'm not trying to sing on Floyd. That was an example because I hear they'll say, well, oh, it's just. Let me get off that, right? What I'm kind of saying is I think it's laziness. It's called. I think it's more sort of laziness. Like, all right,
it could be that
instead of me doing a promoter's job is to promote a fighter. To make sure I'm maximizing the reward, the return, the revenue, right? Getting revenue. To just be like, oh, okay, this race is here. I'm not going to do any work for the other guys that I took my time that I'm assigned, but because this other guy has, let's say, Irish people, they seem to be wanting to come support him. Yeah. I'm gonna put more time and investment to this guy instead of doing my actual job to promote.
I hear you. I hear you, Method, and that's a good. I mean, from a boxing fan and somebody you love boxing. Obviously, you're here. I'm here, but I think honestly, bro, I understand what you're saying. But when you do your job that way, and it's still not bringing you all the revenue that you are trying to attain or need to attain by just going through like the Irish people or the Hispanic people or the African American people, you're like, fuck it, I'm just gonna focus I'm gonna put all my eggs in this basket, right? And if I win, I win, right? And it shouldn't be that way. But that's just the way it is. Even in my business, what I do, you know what I mean? I want to help the world, right? I want to get everybody into my sober living, and I want all of them to be here. But sometimes I can't do that. I don't have the means. I don't have I just can't do it. I got to focus on one demographic right now, and I got to make sure that that's going to be able to sustain me and them, right? So so I guess I don't know, but I hear what you're saying. I honestly do.
So all right. So in the business world, right? Generally, when I think of a demographic, it'd be like, oh, man, in this age. Or like a man in their upper 40s, or a man in their early 20s, or teenage. That's generally when I think of demographic. That's demographic. But in boxing, it seems to be always, it's the Latino fan base, or it's the white fan base, it's the Chinese fan base. You see what I'm saying? Then it gets to its tribalistic shit.
I mean, I know. I hear you.
In America, right? Then it's everybody's American if you're born here, right?
Yeah.
But when it comes to then all of a sudden, then there's people who are of dissent and it's all this other shit, right? And I'm like, if you're born in America, you're American. I just don't want to hear shit about, I'm Irish or I'm any of that shit. You're American.
Like me, I'm American first. Like I was,
America. You know what I'm saying?
Me, I was born in America. I love my people, but I was born in America. So like I said, if we go to war or anybody tries to disrespect America, I'm coming for America because I'm American first, right? I hear you. So I get what you're saying. It's just That's just boxing, bro. I mean, it's boxing. That's always been like that, bro.
But you see how I'm saying it. Generally, if a person like Jake Paul kind of shows, I'll give Jake Paul his flowers with this. He generally target he didn't care about the color of his fan base, possibly, in my opinion. It was more so the age demographic.
Well,
you see what I'm saying? And in boxing, it should be that they're trying to reel in new amateurs. They want to bring amateurs to the game, new Olympians. You see what I'm saying?
And method. And I hear you. Yeah.
Different ethnicities. You see what I'm saying?
No, Method, I told you that before. Haven't I told you that before? I said with the Jake Pauls and the Ryans, I said now they're bringing in kids, little kids, everybody of all race. I've said that before. I said that's what's happening. That's what needs to happen. They need to bring in everybody. They don't care if it's brown, black, yellow, whatever. You need to just bring the age groups for you. So 7-year-olds to fucking 50-year-olds are liking Jake Paul. Oh, he's a gimmick, but he's bringing these people in. So that's exactly what I've been saying. It's 100% true. I think that if you had everybody, obviously, then you would have more than just your race or a race of, or ethnicity or whatever you want to call it, right? I hear you. I agree with you.
My bad. I think people appreciate the sport more than the man. You get what I'm saying? Whereas though, I'm gonna use Ali. Ali was appreciated all around. You do have some that are bad shit crazy. They'll complain about him not dodging the quote unquote dodging the draft and all this other weird shit, right?
Yeah.
Especially in this time. But in the day's time, it just seems to be so diverse. And then to hear Jamel Charlo kind of had an interview and what he was saying, it was like, I understood completely what he was saying. It's just, it seemed like fighters especially fighters that look like me, or you see what I'm saying? They got to fight a total different battle. Again, that Martinez fight kind of like showed it to me in full effect. Like, dude was straight shit, couldn't box worth a damn. Obviously he's riding on the Canelo hype, right? And I seen fans glorifying that shit, but then they would completely tear down the Charlo, they would completely tear down the Crawford, completely tear down the Earl, tear down the Deontay Wilder, right? There was nothing Martinez did that was better than Deontay Wilder, and they praised.
But I mean, I don't think
you on mute.
You get knocked out. But no, I know.
I don't think a certain. I mean, I hear what you're saying, but like me, that's what I'm saying. That's why you got to like Martinez, right? Okay, you said that he wasn't fighting well. I love the way. I mean, he had heart. He stood in there. He fucking went out on the shield like he was taught to do, right? Wilder did the same thing.
Right?
Yeah.
No, Method, you're a good example of that, right? You give Deontay Wilder credit for showing heart, but you gave Martinez zero credit for showing heart. So you're also, a tribalistic fuck.
I'm not tribalistic at all.
You just explained it, right? You just broke Wilder and Martinez, right? You gave Wilder all this credit for showing heart, even though in the second
I give Wilder credit because he took care of his daughter.
He was snoring.
I give Wilder credit. I give Wilder before you put some smut on my name, right? I give Wilder credit because he took care of his daughter first and foremost.
Well, you don't think Martinez is? He has a whole family taking care of, bro. And Mexico is broke as fuck.
I personally, I got to hear Wilder's story, right? Wilder he played the game correctly. He ain't put no PEDs in his system. He ain't running around with PEDs. Either. He did. He popped dirty. WBC covered it.
No, he didn't.
You can Google it. That's facts.
No. See, this method.
He's saying no. I just told him Google. He was saying no.
So method. So if he got popped, what does it have to do with him not supporting his family though?
Hey, bro, let's talk about what's going on in the sport of boxing. You know
what I'm saying.
Method. He's only. That's his opinion. But let's talk about the problem in the sport right now. Let's not get hung up on what Method said. But. Q, do you feel like there's racism in boxing? Do you feel like that's why fighters like Tank Davis don't get the credit that he deserves, and a guy like Inoue gets all the credit in the world?
Yeah. I mean, it's always. I think it's certain biases that they have to an extent. I think it's like. It's like most black fighters got to do more. They got to do more than what somebody like that's not black can do. But at the same time, I feel like it's about who like you and who don't. I think a lot of different things fall into play. But when we come to like who pushing and who people who get overhyped. it ain't nobody black. I can say that. You know what I mean? Like they get overhyped to the point he on some Ali shit. Like you know how they said,
who's that right now though? I mean, who would be that right now? It was Floyd Mayweather at the time. You had him for years. He was overhyped, but he was the man. He was everything, bro.
Floyd was.
No, that's what I'm saying. So
Joshua was out here. Joshua was unifying titles, fighting top 5 guys. But a lot of people were hyping up Wilder.
Joshua now
screaming that he's a real one.
But you're talking about Canelo. You're talking about Canelo being considered an Ali. That's what you're saying. That Canelo.
No, I'm not.
Yeah.
No, I'm not. That's why I said, let me give you an example.
Motherfucker hyped up a 10-fight fighter and said he was the closest thing to Muhammad Ali.
Who?
That's what
Who's
he's
that?
talking
Okay, Lomachenko. Exactly.
Oh yeah, I don't fuck with. Yeah. Okay, Loma, I don't. Yeah.
That's
crazy.
Everyone knows Bob Arum's a piece of shit, though. Like,
you know what I mean? Like,
everyone knows Bob Arum.
Yeah. I ain't never heard
right now. As soon as Lomachenko retires, he'll get another fighter. He'll just turn it on. It's just cheap promotion from Bob Arum. Just turn it on and say.
I want to ask Method a question. Let me ask Method this question and Shelton more. Method, I'm about to ask you right back. I want to ask about this question, right? A guy like Devin Haney, right? A guy who boxes beautiful, a guy that got tremendous skills. Somebody like Devin Haney, right, Shelton Moore? They said this guy is pillow fisted. He's a boring fighter. But yet they praise a guy like Dmitry Bivol, a guy with only 11 knockouts.
Yeah.
And they don't say that he's pillow fisted. Well, if you was looking at the chat earlier, somebody asked me was saying that about Haney. He's this, he's that. They said he's a backfoot bitch. I said, well, was Ali a backfoot bitch? Was Ali boxed on the backfoot?
Yeah, but Ali to Haney. I mean, to Haney, like.
Wait. Was Sugar Ray Leonard a backfoot bitch?
But they fought. I mean, I feel when I see Ali, I go look up Google. I mean, on YouTube, and I see Ali fight.
I know he was talking about Paolo, but Paolo, I don't think he said anything about Muhammad Ali. He didn't say anything about Sugar Ray Leonard. He actually loves those fighters.
That's the point, H. That's the point. I asked. Okay. That's the question. You said Devin Haney boxes on the back foot. He don't understand backfoot bitches. That was the statement he made.
I find it weird though because he's a Tyson Fury fan. He's a Tyson Fury fan.
I said Muhammad Ali boxed on the back foot. Is he a back foot bitch? What about Sugar Ray Leonard? He boxed on the back foot. Is he a bitch too? You can't make statements like that. You can't make statements like that because Sugar Ray Robinson boxed on the back foot. Is he a bitch?
I feel like Ali boxed all around great though. Back foot, fucking standing, planted. I feel like he was horse of a different color.
To Paolo's defense, Paolo did not say anything about Sugar Ray Leonard. He didn't say. I know what you're saying, Shelton. You're saying that style. That's what other fighters use, but he wasn't talking about them. And I know Paolo. If he would just say the name of the fighter that he was talking about, right?
Oh no, it's all love. I ain't mad. I'm just saying. I'm just using what you said. I'm asking you a question. You said that. So I can name a bunch of fighters who are all-time greats that boxed on the back foot. Wilfred Benitez, Floyd Mayweather. Are they bitches too? Turns, is he a bitch?
No, but I feel like, I like Devin Haney, but I feel like Ray Leonard was more of a killer, though. I mean, so was Ali.
Yeah. I mean, come on.
That's just not.
I mean, people ain't trying to see Devin Haney in certain positions at the same time.
I'm saying exactly what they said. They said back foot boxing bitches. All these fighters boxed on the back foot. So you can't have a back foot fighter though. 10 in one hand and 10 in the other.
Marvin had was the back foot fighter.
Ray Leonard boxed beautifully. Ray Leonard boxed beautifully. That motherfucker. I don't know if that was back foot, but everything he was doing was beautiful.
Ray Leonard to war with Durant, and he beat the shit out of Tommy Hearns on the front foot.
Yeah,
Devin Haney was all around on the front foot. He beat JoJo up on the front foot. He beat Gamboa up on the front foot. He beat Linares up on the front foot. I'm not understanding.
I Gamboa.
I mean, Gamboa wrapped his ass up a couple of times.
Yeah. I know Gamboa. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't seen ain't nobody stood up straight in front of Gamboa like since shit. I mean, Tank did.
Tank stood in front of him. Bud took steps back.
Yeah. It ain't too many because Gamboa, that motherfucker can fight.
Yeah.
Fight. So
it don't make you a
Haney
bitch.
needs to
Is
be
what
a
I'm
real
saying.
boxer,
Wow.
though.
I mean, wow. I mean, Canelo predominantly find a bad foot. We don't see anybody calling him a bitch. It's just
I'm just
shit.
saying we got.
no, I said it like this. I mean it kind of like this. I done heard people damn near going to outrage by saying like, man, Floyd, now hold up, Terrence Crawford might box better than Floyd, or might be better than Floyd, but I ain't heard a motherfucker get no outrage when a motherfucker like Lomachenko get paired to Muhammad Ali, or if I hear somebody say, "Goddamn, fucking Fury beat Muhammad Ali," like, what the fuck?
Yeah, but I have to be real.
Yeah,
It did work a lot both ways, though.
That's out of
The
control.
LDBC. Yeah, they did used to hate on Lomachenko quite a lot for no reason sometimes. I get it, yeah, like Devin Haney definitely does get a lot of hate. A lot of it sometimes is racist, but I mean, it cuts both ways, bro. Like, I have to keep it real now. Lomachenko used to get a lot of hate from the LDBC, and the only reason he used to get that hate is because he was a white fighter with hype. Like, I just have to be honest.
It's not that. It's not that at all. It's Loma's overhyped. Loma's a very overhyped boxer.
But Jimmy, what about Tank Davis? Let's explain the hate that Tank Davis gets. We
him.
talking about the racism you said that Loma received. What about Tank Davis? He's not a back foot fighter, Tank Davis, Sheldon. Tank Davis go out there and knock people out.
Bang.
What could they say about Tank? He ain't pillow fisted or none of that. He coming forward.
But they got another narrative. They say he don't fight nobody.
Or they hate Mayweather.
I've seen the Devin Haney hate. I mean, he's
That's
hating on
another narrative. He don't fight nobody. But Tank Davis knocked out Jose Pedraza, and not even Lomachenko. Not even Lomachenko, the guy they said was the next Ali, could have did that.
Jose Ramirez.
I've seen racist hate on Terrence Crawford. I've seen a lot of people.
Everybody forgets what Tank did at Santa Cruz. I mean, I know he went up, but shit.
It wasn't racist that made me pissed off about the Ali comparison with Lomachenko. What it was is you can't compare no 11 fighter with Muhammad Ali. You just can't.
Or
do
somebody
it.
who was 100 and nothing pounds, bro. He's a whole different, like, he's at the bottom of the pole. Like,
Even Tank, though, I have to be honest. Like with Crawford, he got a lot of racist hate. A lot of people were hating on him because he was on a pound for pound list. Because I'm not blind, I have to be honest, right? Crawford get a lot of racist hate, way too much. It was disgusting. You know, Devin Haney gets a lot of hate. But Tank Davis, I mean, who's really hating on Tank Davis though? I don't really see it. I'm just being honest.
He hate on Tank like that.
Well, would you say, Paolo? A lot of people, right, Paolo? I gotta see him.
You know what? I'm gonna be funny. I'm gonna be funny, H. I'm gonna be real. I think, Tank. No bullshit. All bullshit aside, bro. That's my style of fighting. I like Tank. I like that for come forward, knocking out. So I fuck with Tank. He's like a more refined Martinez, right? Like
Pirro, what you just say, Pirro? You said Tank, right? They hate on Tank all day, right, Pirro?
Yeah, they do. But this is the thing too. Do you guys think it's really racism though? Because to me, Tank, Bud, he gets it from like all sides, all people. Yeah. All nationalities.
Let's use. Hey, I'm gonna use. We mentioned We just mentioned Virgil Ortiz, and Virgil Ortiz not trying to fight certain guys, and niggas is astounded, right?
Crawford is definitely racism because what they do is they be slick about it. They'll make certain
right?
when you have to catch out the double standard.
Hold up, man. They got
Munguia, right? Before Charlo got some shared opponents, right? But you'll see people tear down Jamal Charlo, right? And at the same time, glorify the shit out of Munguia. That's what I'm saying. That's why I'm generally trying to use the Martinez situation. I'm really saying
I've heard people on forum talk about Munguia that he didn't take his.
He glorifying Martinez because he got his ass whipped.
Bro, but I've heard other forums saying that Munguia is gonna get his fucking wetback ass back to Mexico.
I'm saying
he's gonna get beat up.
But when it come down to Wilder, who really with the horrible fury,
he had heart too.
He made some excuses. Wilder made excuses. Loma made excuses.
Martinez didn't make no excuse. He said he got fucked up. That was that.
Wilder, bro. He brought a lot of it on himself to throw Mark Breland under the bus.
That ain't got nothing to do with y'all, though. I'm saying that ain't got nothing to do. That don't got nothing to do with nobody. What I'm saying is, the more of what I'm saying, right? Like you getting sidetracked. The more of what I'm saying is, right?
I'm not gonna let you play the victim card for Wilder, bro.
You gotta let me say what I'm saying. It come to, he can't fight, he can't do this, and that's the niggas hiding behind, right? So I'm like, let's use Martinez. He can't fight.
Bro, hold on. It is
fight. And niggas said he was this, that, and the third. He wasn't the boxing man.
He can fight. You're crazy.
He can't fight. He can't.
He can't box with a fuck. He had a loss. I didn't understand. He was
the 112
They
champion.
was hating on Floyd, bro. You wasn't around when they was calling Floyd all racist names, bro.
Yeah, I've been there. I've been around. Same thing to Canelo. They call Canelo Mexican bitch, fucking a wetbag, a cinnamon shit.
Brother Boxing, turn your volume up, man. Nobody can hear you mumbling, bro.
You can't hear me, bro?
You sound like you mumbling.
Volume up, bro.
See, with Crawford, it was racism. I have to keep it real. That Crawford got a lot of racist hate on YouTube, and a lot of it was because. Yeah, we can hear Brother Boxing.
You can't hear me. You can't hear me.
Crawford used to get a lot.
When you talk, nobody can hear you because it's so low, and then people talk over you because they can't hear you.
Hey, Brother Boxing, I'm gonna let you in. You gotta cook because I got Puro and Boxing Historian backstage, so I'm gonna let you in for a little bit so you can cook. So come, I can hear you now. Just start cooking. Do your thing, bro. You got like 5 minutes.
Yeah, man. It's kind of like just what I was saying, right? But I mean, we know it's racism in boxing. I know a lot of people don't want to talk about it, but it is kind of like racism in boxing, man. That one fighter does something that nobody
gets the glory of. My bad.
You gotta be clearer than that. You gotta be clearer than that, Meth, because it's racism in every aspect of American life.
Of life, exactly, bro. Shelton, 100%. I was just about to say that. I was thinking that shit.
Yeah, that fighter gets the glory. But if somebody else, when you can put another, that's the thing I'm saying is, I mean, you can put another motherfucker, like control another motherfucker's well-being. You get what I'm saying? And it's, we see that shit when we get on here, right? And you see guys, like I see certain shit, you see what I'm saying? I don't speak on shit, but I see the shit. You get what I'm saying? I rarely speak on this. The first thing a nigga gonna say, the first thing a nigga gonna say is you using the race car, or you doing this, and you doing that. And I that's why I don't even talk about it. When I talk about it, niggas think it's a joke or they want to play about it. And I'm saying that shit real. You get what I'm saying?
No, but the problem is method. When you start howling, and when you start using really derogatory terms like the white boy and this and that, and you keep using the N word, like, bro, you do have a habit of like.
What is me using it? What is me using the N word? Hold on. I need you to repeat yourself. I need you to repeat yourself. Say it again.
But hold on. But Jimmy, you say he uses race colors derogatory, say white boy, this and that. But you can't be talking about fucking a man's wife and doing all that shit. You can't do that shit.
No, he doesn't do that too. Okay, who have I done that to apart from Method though? Shelton, who have I done that to apart from Method?
I thought you was black, Jimmy. Why? Hey, Jimmy, honestly, are you black? How was white calling you white boy offending you?
Corny. That shit is fucking corny.
But he does the same thing, Shelton. Method does the same shit. Method does the same thing. He just sneaks it. You just sneak it, bro. You just sneak it, bro.
Shelton, have you not been in the streams that Method randomly starts talking about fucking people's moms?
Yeah, that shit's corny. Both sides.
Yeah, okay.
I mean, I defend myself. You talking about me and Danny probably getting into words. Danny always got some shit to say. I don't even know who the fuck Danny is. You, on the other hand, I mean, that first nigga, again, you talking about me saying white boy, I don't tolerate that, first and foremost. You get what I'm saying? And me saying the word nigga ain't got, me saying nigga is calm, that's how I talk, my nigga.
No,
I'm going to talk by saying the word nigga. I'm going to say nigga.
No.
I'm going to say nigga. I say nigga.
Listen, you see that little person who got cut off the show for saying that.
So let me ask you, hey Jimmy, are you black or are you what are you, Jimmy?
I'm a human being.
You said what?
I'm a human being. I might be black, I might be white.
Now you might be
Asian. I'm a human being.
So me saying nigga, why are you upset about me saying the word nigga and saying I don't remember saying the word white boy, but saying the word white boy. How does that bother you, Jimmy?
We could be having a talk here. I'm saying like Golovkin's about to become a unified champion, 3-belt against Murata. He's the number one guy. I don't like Golovkin. I've gone on record and said he's ducking Bubu Andrade. I've said I want to see Canelo fight Dmitry Andrade. That's my number one fight. And you're suddenly saying you're a racist. You're a racist.
No.
I've never. Champion by default. He's the number one guy in the division.
No,
that's what I'm saying.
If you're gonna
you suddenly make it about race.
No, I don't make. I mean, stop lying.
Yes, you do.
You have an issue with me finally bringing this shit up. It's again. I don't know who the fuck you are. I don't know your name. I don't even know what you look like, right?
But why is that in your mind, though, man?
Based on your right. We're not gonna make this a debate. I'm just gonna tell you about yourself, right? Based on the choice of the people you choose to beat down, right? And choose to
bash down, right? It's crazy to me, right? It's crazy.
So who do I bash down? Okay. Name the fight that I hate on genuinely.
I don't count UK people as black though. I don't see them.
Oh damn! See that's systematic racism, bro. That's a whole world. That's all your people.
This is ignorance. This is ignorance. And this is why you're a wilder fan.
You're still black though, bro. Like me, I don't consider just Mexicans from Mexico my people. All Latins are my people, bro. All brown Latins are my people. White.
Eddie Hearn, what the fuck is wilder, bro?
Hold on, Jimmy. I said this earlier. How the fuck is somebody born in Mexico your people?
Like that,
because they're my lineage, bro. They're my heritage, bro. That's what I rock with. That's what I was raised, bro. That's why. Because we're all Latin America.
Method. If you're an American, why are you worried about color? Like, what are you talking about? So if you're an American, just support American fighters.
Stop trying to nitpick what I'm saying and change the topic. Stop it.
Exactly, bro. Nitpicking in it because I'm trying to fucking slice and dice your argument. Because you fucking have no
not an argument. It's a dialogue. I'm not debating with nobody about this shit. I know what it is.
Method, you are part of the problem. Racism is
I'm gonna say this. Hey, Jimbo, let me say this real quick. I feel like racism. Hey, Shelton, let me say this, Shelton. I feel like, everybody has been affected by some type of racism. You know what I'm saying? Like, I know my people, the black people, we've been dealing with racism forever. Now you got the Mexican brothers, Latino brothers who experience racism too. You know what I'm saying?
Don't even say what he is, right?
Hey, Method, you also, we got our white brothers that deal with racism as well. Oh, white boys can't fight and all of this, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, everybody deal with it. You know what I'm saying? It's no way around it, for sure. You know what I'm saying? But I feel like some of the fighters, some of the black fighters, honestly don't get the credit they deserve. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, bro.
And that's a real thing. I'm just saying to my man Meth, you can't sit here and say that the people.
I feel like Ragundio. Why is that Ragundio?
Say that again, something. I hate you.
Everywhere, bro. You can't make a statement like that because you're too smart for that.
I'm not. I wasn't saying. I'm speaking. I'm only speaking on American culture, right?
Okay.
I've never lived in the UK. I do understand there is prejudice over there, but it's totally different. Is what I'm saying.
Have you ever been to the United Kingdom, Method? Have you ever been to the United Kingdom?
Thank you, Shelton. See, you understand. Shelton, because you're OG. No, Shelton understands because you're OG. That's why he checked Method, because he understands what he's saying. That's exactly. Shelton checked Method because he understands what he's saying.
Why every time somebody talk, both of y'all gotta talk at the same time?
I didn't know he's talking.
You made a very vague statement, right? Black people from the UK don't count. Okay, cool. You're from America, right?
I said in my opinion. It don't fucking matter what you think, Jim. It's my opinion.
Your opinion's wrong.
My opinion ain't your opinion. That's why some said it. It makes me think about my opinion.
That makes me okay. Yeah, back to boxing. Let's go, Virgil. Let's see Virgil Boots. I just watched the whole thing on Boots. Hey, H Money. You know what? I gotta retract my statement, man. Boots and Virgil will be a good fucking fight. I was watching some Boots. That motherfucker, the truth, bro. The truth.
Hey, Prime, I'm gonna tell you about it. I'm going to the Virgil fight on the 19th, so I'll let you.
Oh, lucky. Hell yeah, that's tight, bro. Have fun. I was watching some Boots today. Oh, that motherfucker's coming, and he's coming with a vengeance. Shit, I don't know. I feel sorry for whoever gets in his way. Him and Virgil better come with his fucking A game. A plus game. Because if he slips up a little bit, pobrecito. I don't know, you know what I'm saying? And that's just being a big Virgil fan. I checked out I watched like 3 or 4 Boots, not all of his fights, but 3 or 4 of his fights today. Fuck, that boy's a problem, man. Him, Morrell. I mean, I know different way, but Morrell's a beast, man. Fucking, it's going down, bro. I can't wait. They gotta mix it up though. After these fights. Are you going to the Virgil McKinnon fight?
Yeah, I'm going to the Virgil McKinnon fight. Me and YB.
Hell yeah, that's cool, man. Shit, I need to catch one, man, soon. I haven't caught a fight in a long time, but I need to.
Good seats. The ticket's only $120, man. You might need to come.
Oh, that's good. That's cool right there. Hell yeah.
It's on a Saturday. You ain't working, motherfucker.
I know. I might have to go out there see what's cracking. Oh man. Anyway, though, man. I hope we get some Charlo fights out. I hope we get all the fights.
What do we think? So, what did everybody on the panel? What did we think about the statements that my man Mel made this morning or last night?
He was going off, huh?
I didn't catch it. Can you give me the highlights, Mr. Moore?
He was just saying shit like, he's questioning, which is a valid question, why he asked for drug testing, and then 2 days after he asked for drug testing, Castaño pulled out of the fight.
I feel like he's been a little bit dishonest though, and I like Jamal. But if you're ranked in the WBC, right, all fighters in the WBC clean boxing program are tested yearly, or you can't fight for any of their titles or be ranked. So what is he even talking about?
Castaño don't have a WBC title.
No, I'm talking about Jamal Charlo though. The show was saying that Castaño was being drug tested, but Charlo's at the WBC belt for.
What he was saying was, for every other fight he's had, he's been tested 3-4 times during his camp.
Oh, I see. Sorry, I got confused. I thought you were saying Castaño was asking for drug testing for Charlo. Charlo's been
tested 3-4 times during the camp. When he got to this camp, he was only tested once. He asked, why haven't he been tested? And the guy came and tested him. As soon as he asked for testing, 2 days later, Castaño pulled out with the injury. Now, in Castaño's defense, the WBC said that they saw the paperwork and they was cool with the injury. But he said he still questions why 2 days after he asked for testing, Castaño pulled out, which is valid, I think.
Hey, and that's why he gonna get that Tony Harrison treatment. He doing the same shit Tony Harrison did, doing all this shit. You know what I mean? He gonna get his ass knocked out. I'm telling y'all, man. I'm telling y'all. He gonna go to sleep. He going to fucking sleep, dog.
Yeah, I agree with you. I'm favoring Charlo as well. And I think it's actually good for Charlo because he actually started training camp late. So the fact that he's getting a longer training camp, I think is better for him.
Man, I'm telling y'all, bro. Man, what Charlo did, bro, that's what boxing need, bro. That's what motherfuckers want to.
Well, what about what Castaño did? Most people thought Castaño won that fight. I'm team Castaño all day. You know what I'm talking about? You already know. Hey, Q, as I see you smoking, as I inhale this Kush smoke right here. Shout out to my nigga Kush, the greatest. You
hey,
get what I mean?
Castaño pack.
No, I'm smoking on this Charlo pack, nigga. We won. Everybody knows Castaño got robbed, man. He won that fight 8 rounds to 4. Now you can try to convince the people.
My nigga said 8-4. Damn. Okay. Very well. He said 8-4. Nah,
I had a 7-5 Castaño. I had a 7-5.
I'll be honest.
Hey, I have my boy winning 7-5. My boy, Ayo, he had him winning 7-5. My nigga YB had him winning 7-5. And they the only opinions that matter. If you got my nigga Charlo winning, that's who opinion matter. If you ain't had Charlo winning, I don't give a fuck. You're
Q. If Charlo does knock out
Castaño, I had
Castaño winning. I got Castaño, Jimmy. I'm telling you, he gonna put that.
Where will you rank him pound for pound if he becomes undisputed?
Shit, I'm still keeping 3. I'm still keeping 3.
Hey, what if Castaño win? What y'all gonna have Castaño if he win? Historian, who you had winning the fight? Historian, say that. Who you got? Who you got won the first fight? Historian.
I'll have Castaño ranked 4th or 5th. Fourth.
Nah, he ain't going to 4th high.
Yeah, I have to be honest. Q, I actually sat down and watched the fight again. Q, and I actually had Charlo winning as well, bro. I sat down and watched it again, and I had Charlo winning as well.
Hey, real talk. See, look, Jimmy, he like, yeah,
that motherfucker didn't win that fight. You know,
you won that motherfucking fight, bro. Was you at the watch party?
I watched it 3 times. That motherfucker didn't win the fight, bro.
Fuck you, OG. No.
Look, now, what do you got? Now, what did you guys think about the other statements he made about Crawford? I'm saying, what the fuck was he supposed to say? That's what he was supposed to say as a fighter.
Hey, you like that shit, OG? Did you like that shit, OG?
You bring your little ass up here, I'm gonna knock you the fuck out. That's what he's supposed to say.
I didn't watch it, but Rich was saying that Charlo was acting scared. I mean, did he say anything like?
Man, Rich on some other shit, man.
He said what a fighter is supposed to say. If you bring your little ass up here to my division, I'm gonna knock you the fuck out. That's what he's supposed to say.
Yeah, I ain't heard Earl say that shit to that nigga too. You know what I mean? So I ain't gonna lie.
It's crazy with Rich, you know, what a Q, because they'll say Charlo looks suspect, but when Crawford cornered Spence in that hallway and he watches the video, he says that Spencer's energy looks good.
Hey, Rich did have you lost on that shit. I'm like, what the fuck? I ain't gonna lie, Rich had you lost on that shit.
Rich is 21, bro. Rich swears to God he knows everything, so you gotta let Rich have his moments.
I do think Jamel a little the fuck is the word? Shit. He intimidated by Bud, but I don't think he's scared of him. He intimidated.
Yeah, he not scared of him. I think when it come to Bud, I think it's more so like, nigga, he confident. I ain't gonna lie, bro. He really think he'll knock a motherfucker out, bro. I ain't gonna lie, bro. That's shit. And I ain't gonna lie, bro. That'll be the way he'll win. That's the only way he gonna win. Like, he gonna have to knock that nigga the fuck out. You know, shit. Cause if we just talking and Bud actually go up to 154 and he looking ready. Shit, I might fuck around and have Mel. I might fuck around and have Mel going to sleep.
Let me ask you, man.
He gonna get set up for some shit.
Supposed to say. Tell me what he was supposed to say then.
I mean, he could have kept. I mean, that's a talk, motherfucker. I ain't know Jamel could talk like that. That motherfucker got mouth. That boy can talk 1,000 miles. But shit, I mean, to Rich's point, he could have said less. You know, he could have been like, I wish that motherfucker would come up here. I'm gonna whip his ass. You get what I'm saying? Like, and like, yeah. You know, he better hope he get past Earl. But I mean, again, that's the only thing I think is the hit is that him and Earl homeboys. And he did say some shit like, me, Jamal, and Earl, the Bash Bros. You get what I'm saying? So it's like he basically saying Earl gonna get you. You don't even worry about me. You see what I'm saying?
On me, and that's why I said it was nothing wrong with what he said. He said, hell, I feel like Earl #1 in that division. You know what I mean? He let it be known. You got some business down there to tend to. And if him and Earl being in the same camp, I'm pretty sure if it's true, Earl, like, nigga, he know Earl gonna fight him next if he get past Ugas. You know, so but then again, he ain't, you know, he can't speak for another man. So yeah, I think it's like, yeah, you know, he don't want to just take that food off.
You a fighter? What the fuck you supposed to say? Oh, Bud, please don't come up here. I'm scared. Stay down there, please. Don't come to my. No, fuck that. You bring your little ass up here, I'm gonna knock you the fuck out.
Yeah, you know, but the thing is, I think Bud, I think that motherfucker he at that peak. You know, he done slowed down a little bit, but that motherfucker smart, you know, and that's why I'm like, Canelo, he like right there on this shit. That nigga Canelo got like 3 years. You know, if he was smart, he should just stay at 168 and clear all them 160 niggas, make them fight. Well, really, not. He's smart doing what he's doing right now. Make them motherfuckers fight the winner. You know what I mean? Because I feel like Canelo with this people.
I still don't think, I'm going to say this now. I've been saying it since it came out. I do not think that going to 75 is a smart move. I think he's going to get his ass whooped.
I mean, Bivol the smartest move. Really,
if he was fighting better, babe, I'd agree with you. If he got that bitch better, babe, yeah. I'd be like, boy.
Q, when you say Bivol is the smarter move, what does that mean?
Shit, that's the easiest motherfucker to beat.
You heard that? Hey, Sheldon, you heard that?
No, at 175, yeah, but no, come on. No,
you heard that, Jim?
Here we go. Here we go.
So he took the easy route. I'm sorry, go ahead, Sheldon. Go ahead.
The easiest motherfucker to beat at 75 is Joe Smith, and he's busy.
Yeah. I can't say that. I can't.
Hey, Sheldon, so who got the least amount of power out of all of those guys at 175?
Joe says Bivol beat his ass.
No, I said who got the least amount of power. Joe Smith got way more power than Bivol. Come on, man.
How did Bivol?
Bivol got 11 knockouts. Shelton Moore.
Why he didn't show it in the Bivol fight?
Bivol got 11 knockouts. Who's a bigger puncher, Shelton? Just, bro, I'm not arguing with you. Let's talk real. Let's talk for real. Like, the man got 11 knockouts. Name one fighter that Bivol knocked out.
Oh, I can't name none of them.
Hey, how many fights did he have? He had 19. He had 19 fights.
Hey, that nigga OG said
Joe Smith. We all know Joe Smith. Hey, Q. We all know Joe Smith Jr. He knocked out that motherfucker. That knocked out Kovalev, Elder Alvarez. Joe Smith knocked that nigga out.
Why did he knock out Bivol?
Didn't he knock out Rolando Romero? Okay.
One question. Why he didn't knock
Jesse Hernandez too?
Oh yeah, why knock out Bivol though?
So because Bivol's not a. We talking about Bivol's power. Bivol is a slick boxer. Let me talk, bro. Bivol is a boxer. Bivol don't have no power. My question to Shelton Moore was, who got the least amount of power out of people at 75? I said power. I didn't say skills.
I say Joe Smith because he didn't.
That's the crazy. Come on, man. The dude Bivol got 11 knockouts, Shelton Moore. The dude just fought 3 bums in a row, couldn't knock out now one of those bums. So you mean to tell me a guy with 11 knockouts that you don't even know who the fuck he knocked out? And we know who Joe Smith knocked out. We know Joe Smith is heavy-handed and got power. You mean to tell me Bivol got more power than Joe Smith?
All I know is when they fought, Bivol beat the shit out of him.
Did he knock him out?
No.
We didn't say who's better. I said who got more power, Sheldon.
Hey, how many fights did Bivol have?
Come on, bro. I know he come on, bro. That's like a motherfucker.
Hey, how many fights did Bivol have?
So y'all mean to tell me that Dmitry Bivol got more power than Joe Smith Jr.?
Yeah, I don't think.
Is that what you're telling me?
That's what I'm saying. I don't think.
Bro, that's cap. That's straight cap. That's cap. That's cap, bro. Who did he knock out? Name one. You can't even name one person Bivol knocked out. We talking power.
I can't name nobody.
So how you gonna say that? Come on, Sheldon, bro.
Who was Joe Smith?
Oh my God.
Bivol got power.
He knocked out a 51-year-old man. I don't give him no credit for that.
He knocked out Elder Alvarez.
Joe Smith got power.
He knocked out Kovalev, Shelton. Bivol got 11 knockouts. You mean to tell me this dude is a knockout artist? The man ain't knocked nobody out that we know. He couldn't knock out these last 3 bones. He ain't never knocked out a champion.
Well, I tell you what, he couldn't knock one out.
That nigga ain't never knocked anybody out, bro. This nigga ain't got no power, Bivol. And we capping for this nigga like he got power. He ain't a puncher, bro. That nigga ain't got no power. That nigga pillow fisted, bro. Bivol pillow fisted. Since everybody want to call fighters pillow fisted, I'm going to call Bivol pillow fisted.
That's cool. When is that fight? May 6th?
7th. May 7th.
May 7th? He gonna have a knockout on his resume. He gonna knock
Man,
out.
Sheldon, crazy as hell, Sheldon.
Hey, but Bivol got 19. Hold on. Hey, Bivol got 19 fights, right? Bivol got 19 fights, right? So he got 11 knockouts. So he's over 50%.
Who did he knock out? So my question is, name one fighter he knocked out. Since y'all want to hype this dude up like he's the greatest fighter ever, just because Canelo fighting him, y'all ain't never said nothing about Bivol until now. You know what I'm saying?
On the 8th, I'm gonna be talking about Bivol.
Bro, y'all gonna capture Bivol like Bivol is the bro. Y'all really gonna sit here and capture me about Bivol, bro?
That's a bad bet.
That shit is crazy. Talk to him, man.
Hey, Bivol hit his
Canelo fought Kovalev in 2019. A lot of fans were saying that he should fight Bivol. Do you remember when Canelo fought Kovalev?
People were saying better be.
Hey, Jimmy, Bivol is pillow fisted. Jimmy, Bivol is pillow fisted, my boy. He's pillow fisted.
Better be.
No power. Bivol, no power. Hey, Chris, hey, my boy Q said that's the reason why Canelo fought him, because he's the weakest link. And then a 40-year-old Triple G. 40. That's the weakest link of them all, really.
There's an echo.
Yeah.
H, you got an echo?
I think so.
Nah, that shit good. And yeah, I ain't
joking.
Like Joe Smith, yeah, we already know that fight not gonna happen. That never been on the table or none of that shit. So we talking Nah, that was easy. I ain't gonna lie. Bivol, that's the easiest out of the 175 that he could get.
Charlo. Bivol is easier than Jamal Charlo.
Joe Smith
I
and
think Jamal Charlo's like a
Benavidez
cherry
already
pick.
signed, bro. It's already signed. They're just looking for a venue. It's already signed.
But this is what I'm saying though.
Now, who's Charlo knocked out a middleweight? Nobody.
I mean, out of all of them, I say maybe Bivol might have a better chance, but that's only because he bigger though. You know what I mean? It ain't like, but
That's
then
what it's
again,
about. That's what it's about.
but then again, what it is about, I want to see if he really want to I want to see a motherfucker like kill Canelo. Like he ain't in the ring trying to no respect. You know what I mean? With every punch, I got
going in there collect the check, man. Y'all tripping, man. I keep telling y'all this, man.
That's your opinion, bro. In my opinion, he gonna beat the shit out of Canelo and knock his
Hey,
punk ass
I
out.
mean, so why would they put Baba Bivol going? They banking on a Triple G fight, right? He not going in there to win, man. They want that Triple G.
Was Charlo going in there to win though because they were banking on the Benavidez fight?
We're not talking about Charlo.
Hey, Bivol knocked out Barrera. Bivol knocked out Barrera. In the 12th round.
Barrera's quite shitty though, bro.
Hey, you're saying Charlo was a tougher option, right? That's what you're saying. You're saying Charlo
You're my bra, but no way people knock Jack Canelo, lad. You're my bra, Shell.
He's knocking him out, Jed.
But he ain't knocking him out, bro.
He's knocking him out.
I guarantee you, he ain't knocking him out.
I remember now. He ducked Boston. He ducked Boston and better be, bro. The fight.
Canelo banking on the motherfucking Morado.
I feel like Matt is being so ignorant because he'll say Charlo doesn't need to unify against
Don't
Golovkin.
worry about what I'm saying. Just make your own opinion, man. Stop worrying about what I'm talking about. God damn, that shit weird as shit.
It's just ignorance.
What Memphis is telling me is that the ghost of Tony Accardo then came out of the grave. And told
Shelton, these lads won't know who that is. None of these lads will know who that is, bro. That's too old school for
He not getting in there.
They won't know who that is, Shelton.
Bivol not getting in there to win, man. He just getting in there for that paycheck, man.
Kyle, that's what he said. He's the monster, Tony Accardo, then came out of the grave and told Bivol he better take a dive or he's gonna be sleeping with.
But Matt is the same guy that said Tyson Fury had egg whites in his gloves.
He might be the goat. Tony Accardo is probably the goat, Shelton. Never did a day in jail.
Hey, but it's because Canelo ain't fight Vajic or Better Bib. He went for Kovalev. Vajic was that guy. He was that guy.
Kovalev was the number one guy. No, it was Kovalev.
Vajic was knocked out Adonis Stevenson at that time. He was the guy.
No. Listen, Kovalev was a top light heavyweight in the world.
Vajic had just knocked out Adonis Stevenson in 2018. Then he knocked out the Gumbu. He knocked out two guys back to back. He was number one at the time. I remember that show. It was yesterday. Better Be went on to go fight him later that year. Better Be fought him the month after Canelo chose to fight Kovalev.
Golovkin unifies and he'll be the number one middleweight, right? So when Canelo fights Golovkin, he's fighting the number one middleweight, yeah? Because when Canelo unifies, something Charlo's never done, then he'll be the number one middleweight. Okay.
All right, little Eddie Hearn.
Here's my question to y'all. Why didn't
keep driving that garbage truck?
Keep driving that garbage truck. He's such garbage.
One day you'll get your GED.
He's this, he's that, right? How come Charlo look at I'm just gonna go up to 75, knock this motherfucker out, take his belt, and then I'll get the fight. Why didn't he do that?
Canelo not really trying. He's not generally trying to. He's not generally into the chasing a nigga around. That's not what the business he in. He like it's damn near. He's more so into like the Floyd method, right? Like fuck him. You see what I'm saying? I'm gonna mention your name. You know, you think you big and bad. I'm here. And same to you, Triple G. You over there. You try and hide behind Eddie Hearn and them like Canelo and them. That's his mindset. You know, but in the meantime, while y'all play,
can you drop a link of Charlo send an offer to Golovkin?
Why them boys, Triple G?
We know Charlo got caught out lying once, innit? Like, come on, method. Come on, let's keep it a buck. Charlo's been caught out lying a couple of times, innit?
Right,
Do you remember when little Charlo pulled him up?
I'm talking though, right? So while Triple G and Canelo playing footsies, he like, I'm gonna go ahead, I'm gonna beat the shit out of Munguia since Canelo don't fight Mexicans. So I'm gonna beat the
Montiel, bro. Like Montiel, they can run that back.
Anymore, that's how he playing it though.
And Benavidez, he could set up that trilogy with you know, who's that bum that he fought? The Graville there. There you go, man. They only fight once a year.
You can't believe the shit you say, bro. You have to be.
I'm gonna give Charlo this much credit. At least now he's trying to clean up 60. He's fighting Munguia supposedly.
There you go. Yeah.
When I heard
he's not even a champion.
They sent the offer to Munguia, and it's sad
Munguia's
because
not even a champion though.
But maybe it's Munguia.
Munguia's not even a champion.
Munguia, why you discredit him? Why discredit the fight? It's a
He's
great
a
fight.
champion though. Hey, Munguia, what if Munguia? I think Munguia's gonna beat him. I really believe that.
Is Munguia a champion? I'm asking you.
Why are you discrediting the fight? It's a great fight.
I'm asking you, is Munguia a champion?
Munguia should have been fighting.
Is Munguia a middleweight champion? He's not.
Munguia is
not a middleweight champion. All
why are you upset about the fight?
Defense.
Why are you upset about the fight? Why are you
another
upset about
non-unification?
Why
I'm
are you
asking you. Apparently,
why are you upset about Munguia fighting
So Canelo moving up to light
Charlo?
heavyweight is a problem, right?
My
But
question-
Charlo fighting motherfucking Munguia, a guy that's, let's be honest, man, a fucking hype job, right?
Oh no.
That's a great fight.
I like Munguia. I'm a Munguia fucking fan, bro. But I hear you, but
Why are you upset about Charlo and Munguia? That's actually a great ass fight.
No, I'm not upset about anything. I think it's a good fight, but you're just pointing out your double standards. You're saying it's a problem. No, you're saying Canelo fighting light heavyweight champions is a fucking that whack.
Canelo
Charlo make
Kovalev
fighting a contender. That's good. That's what Charlo's doing, isn't it? Fighting a contender.
Right. Well, let me finish what I'm saying. Canelo fought Kovalev in 2019. That should have been his light heavyweight run. He ran when Gavage and better be.
So Andre, well, why didn't they send that contract to Andre? See, method, I'm slick with this shit, bro.
Let me finish what I'm saying. Canelo went into hide. I remember when he was just. I'm like, damn, why he ain't fight? When he was
why did they send that contract to Andre? Why did they send it to Golovkin?
Let me finish what I'm saying.
He's fighting a contender. He's making a voluntary defense.
Let me put the facts out there.
But it's not a champion. All right.
Because at that time he was supposed to be fighting.
Don't we want to see champions fight method?
He was supposed
I thought you wanted to see the best versus the best.
Let me finish what I'm saying.
Munguia ain't the best, bro.
Right. So when you're done, I'm still gonna see them guys say it. So tell me when you're done.
All right, cool. So let me finish then. All right, good boy. All right, listen.
Good boy.
At the end of the day, it's just a voluntary defense, bro. It's not unification. It's nothing.
There's nobody to unify with, Jimmy. What are you talking about, Jimmy?
No, Demetrius Andrade was there for a long time.
Demetrius Andre and Eddie Hearn have some shit they got going on where they just calling niggas' names out. I don't know what the fuck going on. But anyway, to the reality, right? The reality again.
Oscar De La Hoya is a cokehead, bro.
Canelo went to 175 to go fight. Let me finish. You asked your question, so let me finish what I was going to say originally. So Canelo went to 175 to fight Kovalev. He's supposed to fight Andre to Charlo. He ran for them two guys. Went to go fight Kovalev. And when Beterbiev beat the shit out of Gavajic, he said, hold on, let me pause and wait. COVID came, then he said, I'm going to jump back down. I'm going to go fight Callum. And I went up here supposedly for, as your opinion, the #1 light heavyweight in the world. And went down to 168 to go fight smaller guys. Yes or no? Is that true or not?
Smaller than Callum Smith. All right, bro.
Height does not equate to size.
Oh, my God. Callum Smith is fucking twice.
Muhammad Abdul Qawi was a light heavyweight, cruiserweight to heavyweight.
All right, but that's not really relevant.
Joe Frazier wasn't the tallest man. Neither was Mike Tyson, but they were heavyweight.
Callum Smith is heavier than Canelo, though. What are you talking about?
I'm going to repeat again for you. Mike Tyson and Joe Frazier were short, but they were heavyweights.
All right.
Just prove the point. But anyway.
So Canelo fighting at 154 against Lara, but he's bigger than a light heavyweight. Okay.
Canelo was a light heavyweight. He went back and had to fight the smaller guys.
All right.
I said, if we taking your lines that he fought the #1 light heavyweight in the world, why the fuck would I go down to fight small ass 168 pounds?
No, he was one of the top guys.
Let me finish what I'm saying. If I defeat the quote unquote #1 light heavyweight in the world, why not go for a dispute against Beterbiev, Vajic, and whoever the fuck else it was? Why would I go down to 168 to fight smaller guys?
Light heavyweight is in his division, bro. The same way a lot of fighters move up and grab titles. It's
so
like
now it's the division now. So now all of a sudden,
Floyd Mayweather moved up and fought Oscar De La Hoya. What was his next fight? Ricky Hatton, right?
No,
a 140 guy, right?
No.
After De La Hoya, what was his fight? A 140 guy, right? Ricky Hatton.
Exactly.
Fighters do that all the time. Manny Pacquiao. Manny Pacquiao moved up and fought Mark Rito.
And Canelo, bro, has not a natural size, bro. He fucking was fighting. He started to fight Floyd Mayweather, bro.
He's not won the 54 title against Oscar. Did he unify? No, he fought Ricky Hatton, the 140 fighter. What
did Mayweather go to cruiserweight? No.
Come on, man.
Hold on. No, hold on. I'm gonna give you this smoke, right? Because we ain't gonna do the line shit. We don't do the line shit.
He came
Okay, so
in
he
at
unified after fighting Oscar De La Hoya.
he came in at 150, right? Not 154. Then he dropped 3 pounds to fight
But
Ricky
it
Hatton.
doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. No, it doesn't matter though. We're not in shit. He fought for the title.
He
Listen.
came in
We gotta keep it a buck
146.
though.
So
It
we're
doesn't
gonna do the
matter.
fact.
It
We're
doesn't
gonna do the
matter.
fact.
It doesn't matter.
It does matter. We're gonna do the fact.
Listen.
And this is
He fought
actually a
for
great
the
point they said.
154-pound
Canelo
title,
coming
and then
in
his
is the
next fight,
same
did he unify?
size or heavier than
No,
guy.
he didn't unify. He fought a
Floyd
fucking
never
140
did
Ricky
that.
Hatton. He
Floyd
fought on super
Pacquiao
lightweight
never
Ricky
did
Hatton.
that. They never came in
He
the
fought
same
super lightweight
size.
Ricky Hatton.
But it was fighting
2
these guys.
divisions below.
Canelo's
All right,
coming
bro.
in as the light heavyweight fighting these guys.
Bro, okay, what
So
happened?
again,
So when Floyd
he
fought Oscar
fought
De La Hoya
Baltimore. He
at
fought
154,
Baltimore.
did he unify?
Right,
He didn't unify.
watch
He
this.
moved
Now
back
watch
down
this.
to fight a
He
fucking
fought Zab
lightweight in Ricky
Judah. He
Hatton.
fought
He fought fucking lightweight in Ricky Hatton. What are you talking about?
No, he did not. No, he did not. He fought Baltimore 146, weight at 146. He fought De La Hoya, weight at 150.
Oh, what the fuck you talking weighing? You weighing below the contracted weight. Everyone does that. Who cares?
Let me finish what I'm saying.
I'm asking you, when he fought Oscar De La Hoya, did he unify in his next fight?
Let me finish what I'm saying. Then he fought Ricky.
Was Oscar the best fighter in the division at the time?
He fought Ricky Hatton at 147.
Was Oscar De La Hoya better than Sergio Martinez at 54? I'm asking you, be honest. Because you're all about keeping it a buck in it. Who is a more dangerous fighter at 54?
Then he
Or
fought
what's the Oscar De La Hoya who's a fucking
146.
cokehead?
Ortiz
Or prime
146.
Sergio Martinez? Who's
Fought
more dangerous?
Cotto 151. Cotto came in 154, the bigger man. Roberto Guerrero, Robert Guerrero,
now you're fucking counting
146,
decimal
147.
points now.
And when he fought Canelo,
So what's
Canelo
gonna do though with Canelo going all the way up to cruiserweight? That's all I'm saying. You're crazy.
Hey, let's do a tag team match though. Let's do the tag team. Jimmy and Prime Time versus Method and Brother Boxing Talk.
Oh, come on, Brother Boxing can't even read. Yeah, he can't even read.
Man, he's in school, man. What you talking about? And let's keep it boxing though. I want to hear y'all debate boxing though. In boxing,
let's debate boxing.
Okay? All right, let's go. Let's set it off. So y'all
King Canelo is the top of the top. King Canelo will not fall.
What y'all want to do?
Canelo will keep going and going and going and going and going.
Canelo.
Because Method got backup now. Y'all be trying to jump him now. He got Brother Boxing with him.
Nah, because Method just said some ignorant.
They hide behind each other, man. I understand.
And then Q was just here. He had a Method back, so you know what I'm saying. Let's set it off. Where y'all want to go with this? Y'all want to talk about Anthony Joshua, Brother Boxing Talk? Y'all think he finished? Y'all want to talk about Deontay Wilder?
No, Anthony Joshua. Come on, Jimmy. Anthony Joshua. Yeah.
Oh yeah, we gotta do Anthony Joshua for Jimmy, man.
Nah, Jimmy knows.
Why you say Jimmy? Why? Because Jimmy a Joshua fan. That's why you said Jimmy.
Yeah, that's his go-to. That's a special.
No, me and Brother Boxing actually get along though. Me and Brother Boxing were fucking tearing the shit out of Method. Brother Boxing,
we're actually.
Oh, y'all trying to get him on your side?
Yeah, let's go, Brother Boxing. You with us, bro?
They can't fuck me. They gotta get me on.
They can't fuck me. What, Brother Boxing? Let's set it off. It's a 2-on-2.
He's not, bro.
It could be 3-on-1.
Brother Boxing, who you with? You with Method or you with them?
With us.
I'm with them niggas.
This nigga is crazy.
No one likes Method.
All right, 3-on-1.
Straight up. Fuck it. They said fuck it.
Method got
I fuck with AG said all right there. Fuck it.
Fuck it.
Method has no friends.
Method said he with it though. Method said he can take all 3 of y'all by himself. He just told me that.
All right, then let's go, man.
Oh shit. That was hard. I fucking love this chat. You got the best chat of the game, bro. I swear to God. He's alright, fuck it.
Fuck it.
He said, who you with? They were Method. He said, I would. Damn, fuck it.
Brother Boxing, let's rob his garbage truck. Let's set fire to that bitch.
Oh my God, that was funny shit, bro.
So we're gonna talk boxing, right? And not,
yeah, y'all talking boxing.
Yeah, boxing.
Hey, Delgado, that's cat, man. Niggas love my style, man. Niggas is on my dick, man.
Hey, Brother Boxing, how you switch on Method like that? That was kind of shitty. I was Brother Boxing. Nah, nigga.
Method talking about dudes
he been hating Method.
You and Jimmy had stuff with each other. What happened?
Nah, he been hating Method.
I remember last night you and Jimmy was cool.
Them niggas think they the Avengers and shit. And I'm about to Thanos out this bitch. He's
shit.
I'm with all the
me
smoke.
and brother Boxer were kicking the shit out of Method.
Y'all fake ass niggas talking at one time like two girls. Y'all was arguing like two girls.
I ran up on Method
time.
and I pimp slapped him, and brother Boxer set fire to Method's garbage truck.
They was talking at the same time like little ass girls and shit. We ain't doing nothing like that.
I'm trying to debate boxing, bro. Like this.
Yeah. You chose your side.
Okay.
Ain't no
So, brother boxing, what you think about Anthony Joshua? Let's talk. You said you want to talk boxing. What you think about Anthony Joshua?
Okay, I don't think Joshua's done. I just think Joshua.
All right, who's better, Deontay Wilder or Anthony Joshua?
Oh, come on, bro. That's gotta be Wilder.
Joshua.
Come on, that was easy,
Wilder.
bro.
So who ducked who? Did Deontay Wilder duck Anthony Joshua, or did Anthony Joshua duck Deontay Wilder?
Ooh, that's a good question, though.
Who ducked who?
Oh, man,
Why that fight never happened, my nigga?
Joshua did, man.
You said what?
I said Joshua.
He said Joshua.
Oh, Jimmy, you heard that, Jimmy?
Listen, bro.
Jimmy, is that true?
I know.
Did AJ duck Wilder, or did Wilder duck him?
No, bro, I have to be honest. I think Wilder ducked him. You know, Wilder went on Twitter and said that he is the reason why the fight didn't happen. He admitted that Joshua,
because he was trying to be a man of his word. Come on, bro. Like for undisputed.
Hey, brother, Boxing and Jimmy, we'll have a good dialogue amongst each other, okay? So just keep it going, keep it good.
They great give each other a handoff and shit. Give each other a handy and
Method, you getting a bit homo up in there. You talking about
you know this guy
talking about
homo, you know.
Now what's up, Jimmy? So Jimmy, what's up? Did AJ? Did he really duck Deontay Wilder in that right hand? Did he duck the right hand, my nigga? Let me know.
AJ would never duck the smoke.
Hey AJ, hey, brother Boxing and Jimmy are agreeing to disagree. That's it. Very simple.
They very
hell no. I want to get to the dirt. I want to get to the nitty gritty. Because Jimmy said Deontay Wilder was ducking. That's what Jimmy told me.
Hey, Jimmy,
you gotta take the mob off both
Jimmy, switch your opinion for the sake of the team, bro.
Jimmy believes that. Jimmy can't say that. Jimmy got to stay on code. He can't do it. Nigga. Hey, so Wilder.
With a smoke.
Hey, Jimmy, so what happened?
Prime time. I didn't hear the question. What was prime time saying?
Yeah, no, I said just for the sake of the channel, just for the team, just say that AJ ducked. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, bro, I can't, bro.
You know he can, bro. You know he can.
All I know is Canelo could go up and wait and probably fight AJ or fucking Wilder. What's up with that? Shit,
you know what?
Heavyweight.
British boxing fans are kind of like Mexicans, like the prime time. You understand where I'm coming from? Yeah. The British fans were like Mexicans, and we're like, you have to get behind.
I have to, like, fuck it.
You said British fans are like Mexicans.
No, like the fans, like we ride no matter what. Like even if we know
both of y'all European and shit. Both of y'all European.
Well, yeah, Spaniards, bro. Don't get me started, bro. Don't get me started with all that.
Hey, I'm very educated. I'm highly educated, young man.
I doubt it.
You're not highly educated. You drive a garbage truck, bro. What the fuck are you talking about?
Yeah,
you can't even spell apples.
Apples, bro. Jimmy, remember we showed
Oh yeah, remember that? He couldn't spell apples.
You just spell
apples, bro.
Jimmy spelled that. Jimmy, I bet to spell apples. 1, 2, 3.
Jimmy don't get no respect around here, bro.
I respect.
Don't let the motherfucker
fuck your respect.
Don't let that shit fool y'all, yo. Jimmy don't get no respect around here.
Do you guys think that Virgil and Boots will fight within the next couple years?
The chat is cheering me on, though. So,
Jimmy,
I mean, everyone on the panel likes
you
the chat is cheering me on.
Listen, I don't need the truck. These bird play serious.
Hey, brother Boxing better watch out. 150 on his way. I know y'all had some smoke with each other.
Oh,
nigga.
New
so method, like, you know what I'm saying?
Shout out to
you. Never know, nigga. It's about to get heated. Nigga,
150 and 150 and brother, you got beef, smoke? Oh hell
yeah,
no.
they been having smoke.
Hey, can you go? Hey, if you want to come on, let him come on. I'll sit back for a second.
Nah, you good? Nah, you ain't got
no. Get rid of the fat boy. Get rid of the fat boy. Get rid of the fat boy.
Okay, now I thought it was 6. Okay, now, yeah, boy, swole boy, baby. You see the fucking games, baby. You seen the games.
Hey, so
Jimmy, the only thing you gain is fat on your face, motherfucker. Ain't getting no games.
Go back to Munchkin Land.
Hey, brother Boxing,
I bet you got a churro in your pocket right now.
Oh, you trying to ask me a question?
Nah, it's cool. Let him go. It's cool. Fuck it.
Nah, I got a steak, baby. Oh.
Hey, brother Boxing. So, Do you think Deontay Wilder will knock out Anthony Joshua? And what did you think about Anthony Joshua, his performance against Alexander Usyk?
I don't know what Wilder's I'm going to get. Wilder's kind of being awards. I think it's a 50-50 fight now, man. I'm gonna be on. I think it's a 50-50 fight. What I think about Usyk and
Yeah, Joshua. What you thought about Joshua in that fight?
AJ's a robot, man. AJ's not a lateral mover. I mean, everybody knows.
I need the head case.
Usyk outboxed him, man. And I
Do you think Anthony Joshua could win that rematch with Usyk?
He gonna have to fight him dirty. He gonna have to take some chances, and I'm not sure if with that chin that he got. Hold up, bro. He gotta take chances against Usyk because
he ain't gonna let you talk about AJ like that. He gotta cut you off.
Because if you watched the Chisora fight, right?
He ain't gonna sit back and watch you slander AJ like that. Jimmy don't play that shit.
Angel Hernandez, his coach, he's actually Cuban. So
that's the Cuban coach.
Yeah. That's the new guy that's here. Angel Fernandez. He was an assistant to Lennox Lewis, who's legendary heavyweight. So I think it's a good,
I mean, do you think the Cuban style will be the style to beat Usyk, or does he need like a more aggressive style? You got to be more aggressive, I think, Jim. But the Cuban style, man, you can't go wrong with it. You know what I'm saying?
But he didn't take chances in the fight, bro. He didn't take no chances.
It's all about the mindset, Jimmy. It's all about his mentality.
Yeah. Bro, he didn't take no fucking chances, though.
Oh, 150's here. Okay. Okay, he looking for that smoke.
So 150 and brother boxing. Why you guys got smoke for? What happened, bro? I need to know. Why you guys have smoke?
What is this smoke coming from, man? I don't know, man.
150. You know where it's coming from?
I ain't coming on that type of time right now, man.
Okay.
It's the reason. Nah, the reason why we had smoke because he called me out on some shit, but I was agreeing with him.
Oh, okay. It was a misunderstanding.
He's a fucking retard.
Oh shit!
We was talking about the franchise title. I was telling.
Don't disrespect brother boxing.
Hey, no, Prime, let me
explain.
Hey, 150, don't explain yourself to that nigga, 150.
Bro, 150.
Hey, 150, don't let him tell you what to do, bro. You a grown man.
Don't explain yourself to that fat motherfucker.
Nah, don't let him tell you what to do. You a grown man, 150. What happened, brother?
Don't explain yourself to that nigga, man.
Nah, don't let him tell you what to do. You a grown man.
Y'all niggas have a good
Tell his ass about the playback. What you talking about?
Yo, what happened, 150? You a grown man. Don't listen to that, man. He gonna lead you to a path of destruction. You know what I mean? He's a wolf in sheep's clothing, brother. Don't listen to him. You know what I mean? For our city, the sheep amongst the wolves.
Motherfucker, you big bastard.
What happened, 150? What happened?
Ain't nothing to happen, motherfucker. Worry about this smoke, nigga.
See, don't let him do it to you like that, because he'll do it once to take your lunch money today. He'll take your lunch money tomorrow. Don't let him do those things to you, brother. Oh, he said he got your lunch money. Come on, 150. Don't let him do that to you, bro.
Come on, bro. Sneak this and shit, bro. Now you
I'm saying what he's saying. I'm trying to see the story. What happened?
He didn't even say that. He didn't even say that, man.
You see what I'm saying? Don't explain shit to that.
See on you, bro. 150.
No, I'm trying to see what happened. Shit.
No, let 150 get at you like that. He was like,
no, 150. I mean, I was schooling, bro. Let you know.
Like 150 try to check you. Was like, nah, that's not even
Never,
my nigga.
Never.
Ain't that right? 150. 150. Nah. Was you trying to check him? Like, I'm asking him. Let me ask 150.
Go ahead.
I mean,
nah, hey, Prime, we all know how Prime is, man. This nigga like to sneak this and shit.
Nah, bro. I'm just trying to show you the right to righteousness.
Nah, man, you
an
instigator.
I was trying to show you.
Is that right, Mom? You an instigator?
No, I'm not an instigator. I'm just an innovator. You know what I mean? I'm trying to innovate these brothers to be all they could be. You know what I mean? Yeah, I'm trying to put you under my wing and let you know that method will lead you to a path of destruction. You know what I mean? On this panel, and you would have the whole masses against you, bro. Don't let it happen.
Nah,
don't let it happen to you, bro. You will be driving a dump truck in about 3 weeks if you listen to mess. Don't do it.
Hey, if I was driving as long as I was driving a trash truck, I still be getting some cheese.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna say that, but I'm just saying, listen to me.
You don't eat smelly cheese though. Method, you gotta fucking empty it in the rubber.
Cool,
Jimmy, you live in your mouth. Jimmy, you and that nigga story fair business, nigga. Nigga, you in the story fair business.
It look so crusty and shit, bro. That dry and
crusty. A whole bit with his story. You gonna keep capping.
Whenever you come up, I can just tell that you stink.
This nigga don't never came up with all the mouth in the world, boy.
150. How's your day been going though, bro? For real, like what do you think about all the boxing talk, man? What do you think's going on, man?
I was happy to.
Ain't nobody asked Jimmy about his fucking opinion. Fuck Jimmy's opinion.
No, I'm talking about 150.
Yeah, we know you talking about 150.
Nah, my day been good so far, bro. Shit,
Good, brother. Hell yeah,
really,
that's good, man.
Been working, came off work, shit, made a track, did some homework and shit.
Damn, bro, that's good. Made a track work, fucking hell yeah, that's positive, bro. I like to see that shit, man. That's also you already on a way better path than meth is, so you good. I don't even gotta tell you nothing. You straight. Straight. You know what I'm saying? You already making tracks. You got off for work. You know what I'm saying? You do your thing. You probably took a shower. Method didn't do none of that. So you good, bro.
At least meant to
Hey,
work.
Prime, cut the shit, Prime. When the last time you bought a bar of soap, nigga? What you talking about, nigga? Nigga, your neck got a whole black ring under that bitch. Stop the shit, Prime. Nigga, you primarily dirty, nigga. You primarily dirty, nigga. What the fuck is you talking about, nigga? You primarily dirty. You just dumbass,
bro. You don't even need fucking therapy. This shit's good.
He on your sidekick will open
Hey,
his
listen,
mouth.
I've seen Prime's house,
His sidekick
and I've
will
seen your
open her mouth.
basement, so
Yeah,
you're in two
Jimmy
different
see my house.
places.
Batgirl will open her mouth now. Look at Batgirl will open her mouth. Cut the shit.
Listen,
anyway.
Dewey, I've seen Prime's crib, and I've seen your basement. So
your name's Jenny. You no longer Jimbo. You know
Hey, remember when Jimmy? Remember when
Dewey?
And
your name is fucking Dewey.
Nigga named Jenny.
Anyway, hey, what kind of music you make? 150? Like you make like Juice WRLD type shit, or like that?
Hey, 150, what's up with that smoke?
Like and subscribe, you fat fucker. Don't ask about it. Go check it out.
150, who you got, Canelo or Bivol? What's up? Who you got in that one?
Man, right now, man, I'm leaning towards Bivol. I don't think he's gonna win.
Oh, that's it. You want the smoke?
Nah, I ain't capping, bro.
That nigga ain't got no power, bro. Bivol only got 11 knockouts. His nigga's pillow fisted, nigga.
Nah, he's not.
That one fighter he knocked out, nigga.
He's not.
All right, I'm asking you, who he knocked out if he ain't pillow fisted?
That's not his style. He don't sit on his punches.
Sullivan Barrera never was a champion, dude. Who did Sullivan Barrera ever beat?
Hey,
who did he beat?
Zerto
Who did Sullivan Barrera ever beat, bro?
Zerto fought him, and everyone be praising him.
Zerto knocked him out.
And Zerto fought an older version.
Zerto knocked him out in 4 rounds. You feel me? So Zerto, I mean, we talking about Bivol. I don't know why you mentioned Zerto. I'm asking you, who did Bivol knock out, my nigga? He only got 11 knockouts. That nigga pillow fisted. Why he couldn't knock out those bums he just fought against? He just fought 3 nobodies. Why he couldn't knock him out?
He fought 19 times, right? So he fought 11 knockouts. So he's over 50% knockouts.
He ain't knocking people out, bro. He just fought 3 bums in a row. He ain't knocked nobody out. And listen, Bivol ain't knocked out somebody in 4 years, my nigga.
Yeah. And maybe like,
but what do you think?
He probably did like Chocolatito. Remember they said that Chocolatito took the gas off. Maybe he took the power off.
Y'all explain to me who the fuck this nigga knocked out. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, who he knocked out, my dude?
Bivol.
Colin Smith, nigga, just knocked out a dude Bivol couldn't knock out, and Colin Smith came up from 168. You know what I'm saying? He just knocked out that Castillo dude. He knocked out that Castillo dude in 1 round, and Bivol couldn't knock him out. Let's be honest, bro.
Why you got to knock out guys to win though? What?
We talking about power.
Yeah, he talking about power. That's right. Yeah.
He got respectable. He's not the hardest puncher, but he got respectable.
He ain't got no power, bro. So niggas can call Devin Haney pillow fisted all day, but it's
how many knockouts does Haney have? How many knockouts does Haney have?
Y'all could call Devin Haney pillow fisted all day, but y'all can't. You got a problem with somebody called Bivol pillow fisted, and he ain't knocked nobody out.
How many knockouts does Haney have?
I never said Haney was pillow fisted.
Yeah, but a lot of people do though. You know that. You know that too. Everybody call Haney pillow fisted, but it's a problem when somebody called Bivol pillow fisted, and he ain't knocked nobody out either. He only got 11 knockouts. Come on, bro.
That's 60%.
What do you think about?
Like
11 knockouts. Who did he knock out? He just fought 3 bums in a row. Who did he knock out, bro? Answer that for me. Since Bivol, y'all hyping Bivol up, he's the greatest thing ever. He gonna beat Canelo.
Nah.
Some people say he gonna knock out Canelo.
That's what they're saying. I don't know. That's crazy.
He ain't got no fucking power.
I'm not saying
that's crazy.
I'm saying he
ain't got no power.
I'm saying
11 fucking knockouts. Pillow
Pillow
fisted, dog. Let's be real. So it's okay to call Devin Haney pillow fisted, but you got a problem with somebody called Bivol pillow fisted. And Bivol ain't knocked out nobody.
Hey, 150.
He ain't knocked out nobody.
No. 150.
Oh, my man, he knocked out the great Sullivan Barrera.
So you think Canelo just gonna run through him?
Canelo gonna beat him. I ain't gonna say because he could box though. I'm gonna say that Bivol got skills. 150, like that nigga got skills for sure. You know what I'm saying? So he can box, but he's not a power puncher. And Canelo not gonna respect his power. We all know Canelo got one of the best chins in boxing, and he probably got the best defense in boxing. So I think Canelo gonna break him down. I got Canelo by, I would say, decision. It'll probably go 12 though.
That'll be good, UD. Yeah,
Canelo gonna beat him though for sure.
That's fair.
I really got on the Bivol, like not hype train, but respected him when Andre Ward called him the future of the light heavyweight division. Just before he retired, he was talking about Bivol. He went to his training camp. This is when he was training for, I think, the Sullivan Barrera fight. It's when he won the interim title, I think. And he called him the future of the division. He said, now that I've retired, I've trained with Bivol, I've sparred with him, I feel like he's the future. He beat the shit out of Joe Smith. Knocked out Sullivan Barrera. I'm not saying these are amazing.
Bro, Sullivan Barrera never was a champion. Sullivan Barrera, he ain't beat nobody, my dude. That's like saying a Dominic Brazil. He knocked out a Dominic Brazil. Sullivan Barrera is equal to a Dominic Brazil, my dude.
No, I think didn't Sullivan Barrera.
Wilder knocked out 40 guys like Sullivan Barrera, and nobody gave Wilder credit. It's not fair, Jimmy. It's not fair, my brother.
No, I'm saying didn't Sullivan Barrera beat Joe Smith and Shibran?
No, he didn't beat Joe Smith, bro. What the fuck?
He did, bro.
Sullivan Barrera beat Joe Smith Jr.
Yep.
When?
He caught Joe Smith right after he beat Bernard Hopkins. It was a good time to catch.
So he beat Joe Smith Jr.
Yeah, he caught him.
Zordo beat Joe Smith. Zordo knocked out Sullivan Barrera as well.
Yeah,
so we gonna hype up Sullivan Barrera all of a sudden now. So that's what you're gonna do now, because Bivol beat Joe Smith Jr. No, Bivol he beat Sullivan Barrera, and Sullivan Barrera ain't nothing but a journeyman. Even if he beat a Joe Smith Jr., Sullivan Barrera never was a world. He never was a world champion. Never was a champion.
Yeah,
that's a good win on his end though. He beat
my God, bro. So I don't want to hear y'all saying who Jerron Boots in this beat. I don't want to hear y'all saying who the fuck Tank Davis beat, because Tank Davis done knocked out fucking champions. Sullivan Barrera ain't never been a champion, but y'all praising this dude's resume, Bivol. You're praising his resume right now, hyping up a Sullivan Barrera.
They try to hype Canelo win up when he beat
That shit is crazy. So when Canelo beat Bivol, Canelo beat the greatest champion ever in Bivol.
No, you know what it is? I can't wait to
I know what it is.
Bro, look.
It ain't better be if it don't count.
Hey,
you gotta fight the best when you say you're the best.
Bivol ain't got no power, bro.
Hey, who does Canelo have to beat for you guys to say? Who does Canelo have to beat for everybody to say, you know what? Canelo's a good king of boxing.
Nigga, just knocked out Sullivan Barrera in 4 rounds, and Bivol went 12 rounds with him.
No, even when Andre Ward beat him, I gave Sullivan Barrera good credit. I'm not just hyping up this
Andre Ward lost him, bro. That was one of his easiest fights. He beat him for 12 rounds easy. And Andre Ward got no credit for that fight. And that's when Sullivan Barrera was an undefeated fighter, bro. And Andre Ward got no credit for beating Sullivan Barrera.
With his ass,
but I give him credit though, because I knew that he was a good fighter. He was a Cuban.
Why are y'all giving Canelo credit for beating Bivol?
Yeah, he's a good fighter. He's a Cuban.
Okay, so what fighters do you? Man, what fighters?
But he wasn't a champion. So I don't want to hear who Charlo been fighting, because Charlo beat fighters better than Sullivan Barrera, my brother.
Hey, but what fighter will you guys finally say, Canelo beat him and he's the greatest? What fighter? What will it be like, okay, damn, Canelo did something fucking...
No, Bivol is a good fighter. He's an undefeated fighter. He's a champion. Yeah. He's a good fighter. But is Bivol the best at 175?
No, we know that.
Not.
Yeah.
Better so what's the best at 175?
So Canelo beats Better Beef, then it's like, okay, Canelo, there's nobody like that.
Canelo's credit. I said Canelo was number 1 pound for pound, bro.
Oh, yeah, you did.
I already have Canelo on my number 1 pound for pound.
Yeah, but he can't. I can't put him in the pound for pound. He's not fighting the best. You can't keep him.
Hey, hold on.
Better be over 38 years old.
Oh shit, your other arch nemesis, boxing historian versus Matt. Boxing historian versus Matt.
I don't know who on this Canelo stuff.
Honestly,
Jimmy, hold
because
on, bro.
Bivol is not the best at 175, bro.
But true,
He is not.
Hey, relax. Hold on, bro. Y'all putting words in niggas' mouths, bro. I'm trying to talk.
Bivol is not the best at 175. The best at 175 is Arthur Better Beef. Arthur Better Beef is the number one light heavyweight.
Okay,
Arthur Better Beef is the unified champion at 175. It's Better Beef.
He beat Gervonta, and Gervonta beat Adonis Stevenson.
What you say,
man? I agree. Better beat Vargic put Adonis Stevenson in the hospital.
Yes, Better Beef is the lineal champion.
Bro, I know Better be beat, man. Come on.
He's the lineal champion, bro.
Go ahead.
I can't keep giving a guy credit.
Well, let one talk.
I've seen all.
Yeah, but you can fight you like credit all the time.
No. Because Canelo's fully pound for pound.
This is the problem.
Pound for pound, the best
guys that you like fight lesser fighters than Dmitry Bivol.
They don't jump on number one fighter in the world.
Champions, right?
This is why Bud.
I'll talk when you guys are done.
Pound for pound in the world.
Method. Your fighters move up. Your favorite fighters, yeah. Do they move up and fight the number 2 guy in the division, right?
Exactly.
They never do that, Method. The guys that you cap for never do that. But you got a problem when Canelo does it because it's not linear, it's not unified. Bro, the dude
I didn't say anything he just said out of his mouth, right? So let him say what he's gonna say so I can speak for myself.
No, but Method,
this is why. No, don't speak to me. Let me talk.
He only gets like 3 people.
This is why Bud is pound for pound number 1 because he wants to fight the Jamels. He wants to fight the Earls. He wants to fight the Keith Thurman.
Yeah, but one thing and doing
that shit, bro. Canelo not saying that shit.
Talking sounds nice, though.
But
doing
is better. For picking
Canelo's actions are better than Charles. Like, come on,
not better.
Canelo doing is what better than what? Come on, bud. Come on. You can't compare the resumes, bro. You can't compare Bud Crawford's resume to Canelo Alvarez. Victor Posto was not better than Gennady Golovkin, bro. All right, Jeff Horn was not better than Sergey Kovalev.
Well, G, Charlo, we ain't gonna do no.
Dango was not better than Danny Jacobs.
Yeah, Postal ain't done shit.
Are you serious? Amir Khan was better than Miguel Cotto.
Postal ain't never done shit, so you might as well kill that Triple G shit.
Okay, was Amir Khan better than Miguel Cotto?
Hey, did y'all ever see Triple G? Did y'all ever hear Triple G want to go see the fight? Stop the
Method is just ignorant, bro. Method don't know what he talking about. Method talking circles.
Boy,
that better stop this,
bro. Don't do that stupid dumb shit.
Triple G say too fucking dumb shit.
Hey,
come on, you compare a motherfucking Dango to a Triple G.
You gotta come with facts. You can't come with emotions.
You gotta talk a little faster, a little louder, bro.
I've been studying this shit for too long, Jimmy. You just going based off of facts. I'm watching this shit. I'm paying attention to all details.
Come on, bro. Don't do that dumb shit, Method. Come on, do it.
Accountable. You dick ride.
You're playing your Baltimore card.
Exactly.
You're playing your Baltimore card.
You dick ride. That's a difference.
Fucking Jeff Horn. You're comparing Jeff Horn to Dmitry Bivol. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. Come on, Dewey.
Hey, yo, let me get my point off, man. God damn.
Go ahead.
Yo, listen, bro. Listen, no one ever said Bivol was the best guy at 75. No one ever said he's better than Better Beef. I think Better Beef is the best guy at the division. I seen Better Beef's all his fights. I seen him fight Calvin Johnson. I seen him fight Kalajic. I seen him fight Marcus Brown. I seen him fight a lot of guys already. So I don't want to hear that shit. I'm just saying Bivol has the skill.
To say Vazi. It kills the
Gosnick. Yeah, and Gosnick as well.
It kills everything.
Yeah, but who the fuck is saying Bivol's better than BF? Who's saying this?
Nobody on the panel said that.
That's how motherfuckers is acting. Or he gonna knock out Canelo and all of this dumb shit motherfuckers been saying.
Nah, man. I just think Bivol.
Motherfucker came over here and told me you gonna knock out Canelo, and that's cap.
Yeah, that's cap.
Look, I think
Better be the only nigga doing the knocking out. No, all his wins come by what? Knockout. Don't sit there and catch all the niggas
that Bivol got more power than Triple G. All of that is
cap, and he ain't did shit. He ain't even throw a punch.
No, I agree with you, Method. Just like Charlo, points. Montiel, points. Carver, points.
Davichenko, points. We're not talking about
points.
Like Bivol is just some power puncher, bro. He's a good boxer. That's
Brother
what he
boxing
is.
wants to talk.
He's
Not
a
brother
good
boxing, but
boxer.
boxing story.
He got boxing skills. He's a slick boxer. That's what Bivol is. He's a technician in the ring. Let's
No,
stop
no.
acting like he's
No,
a
no.
knockout artist. He's gonna knock out Canelo. That's all cap. And
Hey,
for people
Craig-
to say
hey.
Bivol got more power than Triple G, that's cap.
Craig Richards said he ain't no
I can't wait till
tactician.
this fight.
Craig Richards said he ain't no tactician. He's a fucking, he average as shit.
Oh God,
Your boy
here we go to the
Benavidez
bomb.
said he's great.
Yeah,
Your boy
yeah, he must say
Benavidez
the
was
bomb.
strong.
Finish your
I'm a
point.
clinic.
Your boy
He was
Benavidez
just a
said he was
young-
really strong though, man. You love
Bivol was just
Benavidez,
a
don't
young
you?
big
You were
nigga.
saying that he was really
Benavidez
strong.
really got
They
skills.
spawned though. Benavidez called him really,
that
really
boy
strong.
ass.
So that's your boy though.
Benavidez
Isn't it? He ain't got no
Hey,
boxing chin either.
H, is this
Ronald
accurate?
Romero put him on
Bivol
his
is better
spot.
skilled than Better Beef, but Better Beef has more KO power.
No,
Is that
Better Beef is
accurate?
more skilled. Better Beef is more skilled because it's not
Probably
even
is a better boxer for
to
sure.
keep knocking dudes out. It's a
Bro,
skill.
you think Beterbiev a better athlete than fucking Dmitry Bivol or a better technical
Yes,
boxer? Really?
Bivol is shit. I don't keep saying that shit for no fucking reason. What the fuck are
That
we
nigga
talking
can't box
about?
though. That nigga got skills.
I know,
Oh,
man.
God.
Come on, bro. I just watched
Hey,
the
no,
previous
watch
fight, bro. He was
this.
boxing his
Now
ass
watch
off, bro.
this.
That's all I'm saying, man.
Who dropped Usyk?
Better be.
Bro, he's a bigger puncher. I
Yeah,
agree,
Better
bro.
Beef drop Usyk in the amateur.
That's what we're
drop with a
saying.
body
That's what
shot.
we're saying.
You gotta set the punch. Listen, I'm saying to you. To even land a fucking punch with somebody, you gotta set the bitch up. You ain't supposed to
Okay,
hit
I'm not
niggas.
fucking
Niggas
fucking amateurs, bro.
Would
Look
y'all
at
rather see? So I'm gonna ask
ain't
the
never
panel
been
this
in no
question:
fucking gym.
would you guys prefer Canelo fought Better Beef or Bivol? Which fight y'all wanted first?
I'd rather see.
Better
Let
Beef.
me talk real quick, nigga. Okay,
Yeah,
do I
wanted Better
want
Beef since
Canelo
2019.
to fight Bivol to get get it.
2019.
Bro, the Better Beef
Yeah.
fight is better than a Bivol fight.
Yeah,
Let's be
it is.
honest, bro.
It is. But let me, bro,
He's the
like
number
nobody
one
goes up there.
heavyweight.
That's
He's the
crazy.
number one light heavyweight in
You know what's
boxing,
so
bro.
crazy?
I know, bro.
Camp
But that's crazy for him to go straight to Better Beef, right? Let's be honest, right? Come on, man. Let's not.
Kovalev already. So now y'all burnt out.
Yeah, but
He
man,
could
you
have
come
fought
back to the
I
table
told
and
you,
say
man.
Better Beef.
I
He could have
told
fought
you.
Better Beef and then
Y'all
went for
was
Bivol for
pulled
the
up when he pulled
undisputed too.
Kovalev.
So you could have
I've
said it
been
like
told
that.
you. I've been told you.
Yeah, but
I'm
I say he's
going
doing right though.
told you.
Bivol and then maybe later, yeah, Better Beef. But do Bivol now.
Why
Get him
not
out of the
Better
way.
Beef now?
Nah, bro, come
Because they
on,
both
man.
are
Why would do
competitive.
that,
I'm just
bro?
asking a question. Why not just?
Okay, you know the answer. If you say if he got more powerful, if he's more powerful, yeah, he has a more chance of beating Canelo. So go to Bivol, then go to
Do you
Beef,
think
then go to
Canelo could
Better
be Better
Beef.
Beef?
I think
Hey,
so.
Con, do you think Canelo could be Better Beef?
I think Canelo could beat anybody. So yeah.
So put him in there for Better Beef. Stop letting Better Beef, man. Come on,
And
man.
then what? Okay, he beats Better Beef. Then what? Put him in there with fucking let's see.
No, don't say if. Make it happen first. Make the fight
Okay,
happen.
The guy that's
Don't
doing the
keep
most
fighting
needs to do
bums.
more.
Stop
It's
fighting
Canelo
over that
age
shit.
on Better
Doing
Beef.
nothing.
Better Beef is already 36. He's already 36. So you want Canelo to fight him when he's 40?
Fuck it.
They want Canelo to fight all
willing.
these other guys in the
Yeah, but
meantime.
isn't that a problem though? Say Canelo beats
I'm
Better
just
Beef.
asking the
Better
question.
Beef
I'm
is
not
the
asking tough
great
questions,
again.
bro.
Fight the best.
I'm a Canelo
Let's
fan,
go.
but I'm not a fan.
You know
I'm
what's
not
amazing?
asking tough questions.
You know what's
Fight the
amazing?
best.
You know what's amazing is that Canelo Alvarez can move up in weight while everybody else is playing weight bully.
Historian.
Games.
Historian.
No.
Stop the
Let him
shit.
talk. Let him talk.
Let him go one-on-one. Let historian make the go one-on-one. Everybody on mute.
Now, historian. Historian, historian. I'm gonna ask you one question. Who is the face of boxing?
The face of boxing is Canelo Alvarez right now.
Who the fuck is he fighting that's the best? Who the fuck is he fighting that's the best? Is he leading by fucking example? No,
Yes, he
he's
is.
not. So what the fuck you think everybody else gonna do? If he's the bullshit, I'm a bullshit.
Tell me.
That's what I'm doing. Everybody was fighting shit. That's how this shit goes. You gonna get bullshit and get paid. I'm a bullshit and get paid. That's it. That's all, my nigga. The fuck? We all in the same business. I'm a bullshit. You gonna bullshit? I'm a bullshit. The fuck?
Heavyweight.
You gonna take money out my motherfucking mouth? I'm gonna play with nigga. What you talking about?
Nigga. Nah,
you taking money out niggas' mouths.
This sounds
Why the fuck
crazy,
he
man.
let Triple G Carlos smash Triple G?
But this
Ask
shit
his own ass.
disgusting.
Come on, bro. Y'all better stop capping, nigga. Stop capping, my nigga. That's why what Jamel said. Boy, that boy Jamel, man, he on fire, boy. He on fire, boy. That boy Jamel on fire.
Let him talk, Method.
That nigga's on fire.
Take over you, Method, because I don't feel like raising my voice.
So again, you keep trying to bring up the shit that fall down.
You know what's crazy? Years
He's
ago,
the one, bro. You don't look at
got it. Let me say this. I got y'all. I got both of y'all. Let me just say this. We're gonna get this one-on-one debate between boxing historian and Method.
Yes, sir.
Okay. So, Matthew,
I'm the real historian.
Historian just got on the panel. Let him say what he got to say, and
Go
we're
ahead,
going to let y'all go one-on-one. This is a one-on-one, y'all. All right?
One-on-one.
Ain't no this straight boxing talk. Ain't no I'm going to fight you straight one-on-one boxing. One-on-one boxing. Let's see who can win. All right, let's go. Let's go.
All right, so yeah, ain't nobody on that energy, but we talking about boxing, so we gonna debate about boxing.
Just remember who the face of boxing before you go.
Okay, let him go, man.
So listen, you know, I'm listening to everybody, and I respect everybody's opinion, but when we start to downplay somebody who not only cleared out a division at 168, who dominated a division at 168, and I was one of them motherfuckers believing in Billy Joe beating Canelo. I was wrong. I knew, you know, you can call me an idiot for whatever about that, whatever. Caleb Plant, all right. And here it is.
Stop the cap, Karma. Stop the cap. Hey, Karma, stop the cap before I come down Texas, Karma.
But the point being though is that he cleared out of the weight division. He beat Triple G, who was considered the heaviest puncher in boxing at the time when he fought him. All right, considered a boogeyman, the biggest boogeyman in boxing at the time.
Cool.
From what I can recall. Let me just finish. Speaking of Triple G, this dude has not only beaten. Oh my God! But
go
you know,
ahead, man. Go ahead. I'm gonna say cook.
No, let me cook, man. I'm not gonna.
Go ahead. I'm laughing. I'm helping you out. Go ahead. I'm laughing with you.
Hey, I will mute my mic and laugh at you, but while muting my mic. So it is what it is. I'll give you.
Go ahead, cook. It's a dialogue. Go ahead.
So now listen, Canelo Alvarez can do all these things, right? And people, I don't know. I think people people like to say whatever they say whenever the time is appropriate. Dmitry Bivol years ago, people were talking about Andre Ward was ducking him. They were saying that they were highly touting this man. Even Andre Ward said that this dude was the future.
Cool.
Excellent boxer. Cool. Right? Excellent boxer in Dmitry Bivol, a guy who has decent enough power. He's not a feather-fisted boxer like other guys that are around in boxing who hold a title. All right. He can punch a little bit, but what makes him better than all the other light heavyweights outside of Arthur Better to be, in my opinion, is the fact of his footwork, his jab, his ability to box, his ability to create angles, his ability to utilize the jab. His 1-2 is one of the best.
I gotta stop you because you said footwork. If we gonna give opinions, we can't use it. Just give me facts. Just give me facts. That's what I'm saying to you. Just give me the facts. Just give me the facts. Give me the facts. Don't give me the opinions. I'm gonna say you don't got no footwork. You see what I'm saying?
No. See, come on, Method.
That's all. Just give me the facts. Give me the facts.
I'll let you get off. I promise you. I
don't want to use opinions. I don't want to use opinions.
No, it's not. Okay. Here's the thing. I've been hearing opinions all for the last 2 or 3 hours, man.
I'm gonna give him facts, but it's okay. Keep going. Keep going.
So let me.
Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. Facts. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going.
Almost done. Now the point. Now he's a champion at 175, right?
Kovalev was
bigger weight class than 168. Those guys are bigger and the punches are heavier, but he also has the skill and the talent to compete with the best. All right, he's beaten one of the other champions. And of course, he wasn't a champion when he beat him, but he beat Joe Smith Jr. All right, he's beaten Sullivan Barrera. He's beaten some decent opponents. All right, and in Joe Smith Jr.'s case, a really good opponent because he has a title at 175. All right, we downplay all that to get at Canelo because Canelo, in certain people's opinion, all right, in certain people's opinion, is not all that. Even though he's one of the only 2 guys that has all 4 belts, and there's no disputing that he's the best. He's the champion at 168 with all 4 sanctioned bodies. All right, he's moving up to 175 to fight someone at 175 instead of fighting
land the plane.
And fighting the only one that you can make a case is Benavidez because he's the #1 contender, and he lost he defeated himself in the ring by losing his belt on the scale. Outside of Benavidez, you can't really name nobody that he can fight, bro. He's moving up to 175. Light heavyweight is more dangerous than 160 or 168.
Is that your debate? So you're arguing that because he's moving to 175 again to fight the lesser guy is cool.
Okay, Method, real quick before you get off.
of the three champions. Who ranked the three
Fuck
champions?
all that. He fought Kovalev, right? Did he fight Kovalev? Yes or no?
No, he
Did he not fight? Did he or did he not fight Kovalev?
No, he was fighting Andre Ward's leftovers. That man
Then
was
he jumped from 160 to 175.
When Andre Ward beat him the second time, the way I predicted he was.
That's not what I asked you. That's not what I'm asking. That's not what I'm asking. That's not what I'm asking. I want you to answer the question. Answer the question, Story. Did he or did he not jump from 160 to 175 comfortably to make the fight?
Listen, he beat Kovalev. All right.
He took it down.
So what?
Yeah.
So what's your point? He beat Kovalev.
So now, right? Now. Now it's my turn. What I'm saying to you, you have any questions? If you have any questions, just stop me. So again, he already jumped to 175, right? And fought Kovalev. So him going to go fight Bivol, who's not the number one guy, don't mean shit in boxing. We want to see the best fighting the fucking best. Not the second, third, when you say you the face or the best man in boxing overall. Get your punk ass out that fight and go fight the best. Or go fight Benavidez, the number one guy, in the meantime. Because you 168 pounder, right? You ain't really 175. You ain't quote unquote a weight bully. You know, you make 175 real comfortably. But again, let's keep going. You know, go fight the best. Fight Benavidez in the meantime. And when Beterbiev gets free, you take your punk ass going up to go fight Beterbiev. Not no nigga that don't want to fight Beterbiev, don't want to fight Zerto. That's the real facts. You don't want to fight them guys. They ain't giving no passes out to niggas, bro. When you the face of boxing and you doing weird shit like ducking and dodging, I actually like the word that the UFC used. It's dodging shit. You dodging shit. You went up to fucking 175 when you were about 28, 29, right? I remember it was yesterday. You fought Kovalev, you quote unquote knocked him out. And you took your punk ass back down. Because we're going to take other people's lives. And Kovalev was number one. He was this, that, and the third. So why the fuck you ain't going to dispute it at 175 then, nigga? Why the fuck you going to go back to 168 if you so-called fought the best guy at 175? Why the fuck would I fight smaller guys? Don't make sense. Don't talk to me about Floyd. We ain't talking about Floyd. We talking about Canelo. Floyd came from one fucking featherweight. Canelo's a fucking middleweight.
And Canelo came from welterweight.
Canelo was a middleweight. We ain't talking about when he ain't had a title. We talking about when he had a title. It was a fucking middleweight. It's called junior middleweight. It's called junior middleweight. It's called anything over 47 is a fucking middleweight. Anything over 47. Anything over 47 is a middleweight. Yes or no?
Listen, when Floyd beat Oscar De La Hoya for the 154 belt, in his next fight he fought fucking Ricky Hatton, a guy that started off at lightweight.
You're not talking about. You're not in the dialogue, bro. You gotta wait. I'm talking historian.
Hey, it's free smoke, bro. It's free smoke now.
You didn't wait for historian to finish.
Did you wait for historian to finish? Did you wait for historian to finish?
Hey, talk to yourself. Talk to yourself. He already done.
Bro, I'm not historian. Historian's a classy guy, bro. I'll take it to the fucking gutter, pussy. I'll take it to the gutter, pussy. I'll take it to the fucking gutter, pussy. I'll burn your garbage truck. I'll burn your garbage truck.
Floyd, my nigga. Don't talk to me about Floyd right now. I'm talking about Canelo.
I'm talking about your double standards, yo. Like you said, your double standards. You said it was good for Floyd not to unify at 54. Why didn't he fight Sergio Martinez at 54? Why did Floyd never fight Sergio Martinez at 54 instead of jumping down two divisions and cherry pick fucking Ricky Hatton?
This shit
started off at 135.
This shit chestnut checkers,
exactly, bro.
I knew you was gonna talk.
And you love that shit,
I said,
you gobbled it up. Like you gobble up all that shit at the back of your garbage truck.
Nigga did exactly what I said. He gonna talk. So the nigga mentioned Floyd, he wanna talk. He couldn't help himself. Stop
gobble, man.
Fuck nigga Jimmy.
You love that shit.
Hey, Jimmy, let them get this one-on-one in.
Bro. He weird.
This is one-on-one. This Method versus historian. Boxing talk. What's up?
Okay.
What's up, Method? Y'all still going?
Again,
historian, you still going, right? Y'all keep going.
So again,
we in the final hour because we're going to Young Billy channel right after this. So we in the final hour right here. So let's get it in.
Again, he fought Kovalev at 175. It took his big ass back down to 168. Complained about the shit in the fucking interview. But now all of a sudden he can make 175 comfortable to fight the lesser guy. He don't want to fight Beterbiev, bro. He's never going to fight Beterbiev. This is the problem I say with fans in boxing. We talking boxing. Y'all don't ask for Canelo to fight the best. Y'all okay with him being mediocre, bro. Then y'all expect everybody else to do the same. Nah, bitch, niggas, if he can bullshit, I'm going to bullshit. I would do the same shit. That fuck nigga gonna get the bullshit. Y'all gonna pay that nigga millions to bullshit? Fuck y'all niggas. Fuck y'all. Same thing Roger Mayweather and them niggas say. Y'all don't know shit about boxing. That punk ass nigga bullshit, and I gotta go out here and do all the extra shit. No, hell no. You can tell that nigga big as shit. He bullshit. Floyd whipped his ass. Triple G whipped his ass. Laura whipped his ass. He don't want to fight Better Beef. That's the fight we should be calling for. A fucking test. Because he's supposed to be the face of boxing. Go test your mic with Better Beef. You beat Better Beef. It's nothing a nigga can say when he's in his prime. You ain't that nigga all this shit and you go out there and try and beat him. I don't think Bob would do no shit like that. But that's corny. It ain't real. That's the difference between a fanboy and a real boxing fan. I want to see Canelo really be great. I want to see Canelo really be great.
It ain't over yet.
I want to see Canelo really be great. I want to see him fight Better Beef now.
This is a one-on-one, bro.
He beat Bivol now. If he gonna be Bivol going in that bitch for a check. I keep telling you niggas this. They want to make that bank on that Triple G fight, the zone, because they in the hole.
Let him respond, man. Let him
the
respond
zone's in the hole.
All
I'm
right.
gonna say the best point. Fight Bivol. If you beat Better Beef, when you beat Bivol, go fight Better Beef for undisputed. That's all. No questions. No.
Well, hey, listen. Biv, okay, first off, you're talking about shit that's not even really relevant, right? And one
fighting Better Beef is not relevant. Fighting Better Beef is not relevant. Fighting Better Beef is not relevant.
Relevant is the
fighting Kovalev at 175, put him on a rehydration clause is not relevant.
You saw
it's
that.
Stop the shit, my nigga.
Quiet,
you know
right?
what you talking about?
Quiet.
You capping at this point. I'm telling you, you capping, bro. You capping for the nigga because you refuse to think. Just think, my nigga. Just think. Just step back and think over the shit nigga telling you, my nigga. I'm not gonna lie to a nigga, bro. I have no reason to lie to niggas, bro. I don't fucking know you. I don't have no reason to lie to you, my nigga.
All right, hey,
I'm
Matt,
being
let him
thousand with
go.
you. The nigga's capping, bro. Stop doing that nigga, bro. Make his punk ass fight like everybody else.
Hey, Matthew, let him speak though, my brother.
Same way Hagler did, nigga.
Okay, Matthew, let him speak though. Let him get his bars off. Go ahead, historian.
All right. It's crazy because I'm not a Canelo fan. I gotta fucking defend
fight Better Beef. That's all you should be saying.
So
we getting this shit right here, right now. Fight Better Beef.
Hey, let him say his piece, my brother. Let him talk. Go ahead, historian. Go ahead.
All right, so
you got it.
Like I said, Kovalev has nothing to do with Bivol. The only thing you're talking about,
I said, then he go to 175.
Hey, come on, dog.
He
went to 175.
Hey, Matt, let him get his bars off, my nigga.
I bet.
It's all good. Go ahead, historian. You good, Matthew? Go ahead, historian.
Now, listen. When you deal with Kovalev, that situation is up for criticism for sure. Although we're not going to deny that Canelo did move up to 175, it was no catch weights like we've seen in the past with other cash cows. All right, in the past, even though he did move up and he did fight the guy at 175, you can say, oh well, he was catching that guy on the bad night, right, or a bad time because of him being damaged goods to the loss with Andre Ward. Even when he won his belt back, he was not the same guy. It was very evident. All right. The difference between him moving up, all right, after conquering a weight class at 168, all 4 sanctioning belts, right, is the fact that he's moving up in weight class against a guy who not only has a win over one of the other champions, right, albeit not for a championship title, but has a win over one of the champions, right? He's fighting a guy who's in his prime, who people keep saying, right, that Canelo, he doesn't do well with boxers. Even people are trying to establish that, oh, Caleb Plant was doing well in the fight before he got knocked out. You know what I'm saying? People are saying that because of the so-called boxer, the slick boxer style, right? Which the only guys that gave him trouble was Laura and Trout. All right. Caleb Plant, people, including myself, thought Billy Joe was going to give him trouble, which he did to a degree. Caleb Plant won maybe 2 or 3 rounds, but we saw what happened with that fight. Here's the problem, though. He's fighting someone in a bigger weight class who is going to have heavier punches by nature.
He fought Kovalev.
Who is going to have heavier punches by nature because he's a light heavyweight, not a super middleweight. And a guy who's a slick boxer, a guy who is a boxer. He's a boxing specialist with a jab, with a left hand. All right, he fights out of the southpaw, and he has excellent footwork. and he's an accurate puncher. So he's another guy that we're putting against Canelo Alvarez, who stylistically should have the advantage because of past fights that Canelo has fought. If he's fighting Joe Smith Jr., right?
I'm not saying that, Historian. That's not what we debating, Historian. What we talking about, Historian? Better Beef is the best. What we talking about is Canelo fighting the best. That's my debate. I'm not worried about Joe Smith, Historian. I'm not worried about Bivol. Better Beef beats both them guys. I don't want to hear about Bivol and Joe Smith.
No.
Better Beef is going to knock that nigga out. It ain't going to be 12 rounds. What are we debating? What is that debate?
Let me finish.
I understand your point. You keep trying to say
let him finish, Matthew. Let him finish. Let him just finish his point. Go ahead.
I'm not finished. All right.
Okay, I got you. Go ahead, brother.
So listen, at light heavyweight, Dmitry Bivol, right? He has, like I said, he has a win over one of the champions. At the end of the day, we don't know who the best guy is at that champion because nobody has yet to unify. We could say,
Better Beef is the lineal champion, though.
Yeah,
he's the lineal champion.
You making excuses,
Joe? Unified champion.
He's the unified. He has the IBF in the what?
Stop making excuses, Joe. Stop making excuses.
No, ain't nobody making excuses. We don't know.
Who did Better Beef beat?
He's the number one light heavyweight, though.
Who did Better Beef beat?
Yeah, ranking wise, but
who did Better Beef beat? Answer the question. You just rambling, bro.
Damn, bro.
No, nigga, you rambling, bro. It's pissing me off.
Hey, let him finish. Let him finish, Matthew. Come on, please. Hey, Matthew, let him finish, brother. Go ahead, Historian. Go ahead.
So, like I said, we can rank whoever we want. I think
Adonis Stevenson.
Mike, what is wrong with you, dog?
Hey, Matthew, let him finish. Let him finish, bro, and you gonna go. Finish your point, Historian. Let him wrap it up, and we go right back to you. So this is gonna be the end of round number one.
Now, at the end of the day, styles make fights. We always say that Canelo has a problem with boxers. Guess what? Bivol is a supreme boxer, one of the best premier boxers in the sport of boxing today.
Yes.
All right.
Yeah.
Now,
I think so. I think he is.
Now, as far as the light heavyweight situation, of course, people would mainly rank Better Beef, but I come from the old school standpoint. Look, we have all three champions. Let's throw all these three champions against each other, and we'll see who the true best guy is. I think Arthur Better Beef is the best guy up there. All right, but Canelo's fighting a guy that would stylistically give him problems. Joe Smith Jr. to me, if he fights Canelo Alvarez, who's a volume puncher who leaves himself open, who has above average punching power for sure, but he leaves himself open through his volume. Canelo Alvarez, I believe, is quicker and he has the ability to counterpunch. And he can really land a real hard counterpunch against a guy like him and he would match up better. Arthur Better Beef, I don't think he has I don't think because of the stiff jab, the stiff punching power, I don't know if he has a chance. But at the end of the day, Bivol is the second, in my opinion, is the second best. And it's still disputed who the best guy is at the end of the day.
I respect your opinion.
But at the end of the day, Canelo Alvarez, is at the end of the day, he's challenging himself at 175 at the light heavyweight.
Okay,
right?
so that will wrap up round number one. Round number one is over between y'all. I'm gonna say this, Historian. Now, right now, Better Beef is recognized as the number one light heavyweight in boxing. Even Canelo said that. You know what I'm saying? He's the unified champion. He's the lineal champion as well.
Right, and
he's not challenging himself anymore. If he fought Kovalev, you got to stop it. It's a narrative at this point that he's challenging himself. He's been to 175 before. He went to 175.
Jimmy, before you get in, let me just say this to the chat.
Jimmy in this shit real quick.
Let me say this to the comment section. Who y'all thought won round number one? Who's the winner of round number one? Just type it in for me. Historian or Method? Who won the first round? So let's go to
BH.
So we got OD. We got OD about to jump up. He about to get in here. OD was good. Go ahead, Jimmy. Say what you got to say, and then go to OD.
Look, it's contrast, yeah. But me personally, I feel like Better Beef is the best. But again, the top two dogs are mixed up. The same way, a lot of fans say, Devin Haney and Tank Davis would obliterate George Kambosos. But the fight's never happened yet. Kambosos is number one, but most people think Haney and Tank would beat Kambosos, right?
Oh, I think Historian, I think you won.
But I don't think nobody thinks Bivol would beat Better Beef like that.
I mean, a lot of people say Better Beef is pushing 40 in it, so a lot of people think the younger.
Jimmy, I think most people will pick Better Beef to beat Bivol though.
No, but I'm saying the fights never happened. But the difference between Kovalev and Bivol is this.
Nobody thinks. I'm saying nobody thinks Bivol would beat Better Beef. But people think Tank Davis would knock out Kambosos. You know what I'm saying? But nobody thinks Bivol would knock out Better Beef. What's good, OD?
What's going on? I just want to make the point about the Kovalev and contrast between Bivol. Bivol is a much younger, more athletic, undefeated in his prime fighter. Kovalev was faded. Kovalev was faded, right? Kovalev was a good win.
Now he faded.
Kovalev was a good win for Canelo, but he was a faded fighter.
Now he faded. Pick one, my nigga.
You see where I'm coming from, boxing historian. This is a young athletic fighter with a good engine, with speed.
Bro, you be lying on this bitch.
I think.
What the fuck you talking about, pussy? I'm dropping facts.
We cool.
He number one.
Hey, can I say something about that matchup?
Bro, I think that nigga say he the number one guy. Now he faded. That nigga lying.
But Better Beef is the number one light heavyweight. Better Beef is the number one light heavyweight.
Let me just say something about that fight.
Let's not cap.
Can I speak?
Yeah, go ahead, OD. Let OD speak real quick. Go ahead, OD.
Canelo, bro.
Hey, can I speak or not?
Yeah.
Can I speak? Okay.
Yeah, go ahead, bro.
Better Beef is number one in the light heavyweight.
Facts.
Why Canelo not fighting the best guy?
Hey.
Let him finish, Matthew. Let him talk.
Let me talk. Okay. But they have different styles. Better Beef is a fucking forward fighter with no defense, but he can put you that pressure. Bivol is a fucking skill fighter.
He's not. That's an opinion.
Hey, bro, you
Let him finish, Matt. Come on, brother. Just got him. Come on, Matt. Matt, come on, bro. My brother Matthew, let him talk, brother. Please, brother. Please, my brother Matthew. Please, let the brother talk.
It's not a fact that Bivol is skilled.
Hey, Matthew, let the brother talk, please, brother. My brother Matthew, please, man.
All right, bro. Believe whatever you fucking smoking and shit. Look.
Hell yeah.
17 got the skill. 17 knockout.
Hey, Matthew, let him talk, man.
Matthew, let him talk, my brother. Come on, Matthew, let him talk, please, brother. Go ahead, OD.
Bivol will give a problem to Canelo because the skills he has, his foot movement and everything, bro. And his jab he has and his angles he has. It's gonna be a tough fight for Canelo. It's gonna be a tough fight for Canelo.
Hey, man, these bars off, G.
I don't have to worry about your ass, bro. I don't give a shit what you fucking gotta say.
Hey, Matthew, let the brother talk, G. Come on, man.
I can give it. Look, bro. I can. Whatever you say, Matthew, it goes to this.
Come on, man. Come on, man. Just let the brother say his piece, brother. That's all, man. It's only boxing, y'all. Go ahead, OD.
It's only boxing.
It's all good. Go ahead, OD.
Yeah, but it's gonna be a tough fight for Canelo for both fighters, bro. When he fights Better Beef and he fights Bivol, it's gonna be a tough ass fight. Doesn't matter who those two guys are. All those guys under like Benavidez, Jamal Charlo, I got Canelo beating them. But to these two guys, it's gonna be a tough test for Canelo. That's what I gotta say, brother. Thanks, H Money.
For sure. Yeah, man.
He done? Is he done?
He's done. Go ahead, man.
Go ahead. All that crying ass, lying ass,
man. Come on, man. It's all good, man. We all boys, man. Come on, man.
Now, you're in your emotions again, pussy. You're crying. Stop crying, bitch.
Now it's second round,
right? Bitch. You're the only one crying, faggot.
I'm not gonna cry about it. I know what you're gonna do.
You're the only one crying, faggot. Get out. Canelo said, "Fuck you." That's what he said.
You know what's coming. You know what's great coming. I'll let your boy say what he had to say. Now
you think he cares about the garbage, man?
Go ahead. That's why Canelo franchise is 160. Come on, keep coming.
You're cutting other people off.
That's why Canelo's the franchise champion at 160, right? And he dropped that bitch, right? Okay, keep coming.
Hey, that's why they're waiting around for the payday.
All right, so now it's my turn.
I don't fucking care.
Now it's my turn.
Payday. I don't give a fuck.
Now it's my turn, fuck, nigga. We ain't talking about
CDs. Cry, pussy. Keep crying, Dewey. Keep crying, pussy. Keep crying, pussy.
Now the OD.
I cried too about the garbage, man.
It's an opinion. It's a opinion.
Jimbo,
it's a fact that Better Beef is a knockout fucking artist.
Keep crying, pussy.
Different things. I say Bivol ain't got shit going for him. His footwork is atrocious. Based on my teaching of boxing. I take him in any gym, they gonna say his footwork ain't all that. It's all right.
So what the fuck have you done then if you know so much about boxing? You never fought. You work as a garbage man. You work as a
understand.
You drive a fucking garbage truck.
Boxing,
right? Lost out of boxing.
Y'all listen, y'all laughing to a nigga that never clammed up about boxing.
The only thing
Stop
lost is your
laughing at nigga,
hairline.
bro.
Fix up your
Shame that
hairline,
nigga, bro.
pussy. I'll
Shame
give you
this
that
nigga,
fade if you
bro.
want
Tell
it.
that nigga cam
You
up.
catch this fade.
His story ain't got
Now
no
fix up your
fucking
hairline,
issue.
bitch.
Cam up. But like
Keep
I was
crying,
saying,
pussy.
like I was
Keep
saying,
crying, pussy.
that nigga's a bitch. Don't laugh at that nigga,
Keep
bro.
crying, pussy.
Shame that nigga,
Keep
bro.
crying,
I'm
pussy.
telling y'all some real shit. You don't
Can I
fuck with
say
niggas, bro. He's a hoe. He
Man,
over
you're
here
not saying real
manipulate.
shit. You're saying
He's
you're
over
real
here to
shit.
manipulate.
You're not real
Ron is
shit.
over
You're
here to manipulate.
delusional. Method's delusional. You don't even know how to fucking read.
You're
Delusional bitch.
Stop listening
Can I
to
say something about
Exactly.
boxing?
now I'm a
Delusion.
bitch.
Every
Now
guy,
Delusion.
Prime call niggas a bitch.
every man on this
They
panel
You're
has called
delusional,
Dewey a
man.
bitch. What do we all
Because
have
you're
in
delusional,
common?
Method.
Every man on this panel has called Dewey a bitch.
Go ahead, get your feelings
Hey,
out.
Method, why are you the
Y'all
only man
know
on
it's
this panel
coming.
that's been called a bitch by everyone?
Hey,
Every man on
I
this
went
panel
on
has
mute.
called you a
I went
bitch.
on mute for OD, right?
Every
I
man
just
on
want
this
to say
panel,
that.
but
I'm
we
gonna
can't
make
say
these
that
two
about anyone
niggas
else.
cry.
We
BH
cannot say
bodied
that
you.
about anyone else.
BH bodied you.
Dewey is the only
BH
man on
bodied
this panel
They
who's
you.
been
know
called
You're
a
what I'm
bitch
mad,
about
by
to
Method.
say.
everyone.
Take your loss.
Go
Take
say
your
that
loss
about
like a
What
anyone
I'm
man.
about to
else.
say. Hoe ass nigga.
I'm asking you, Dewey.
Take
Why
your
is
loss
that
like a
about you,
man.
anyone else?
BH bodied you
Why
and you're mad, you fucking little
are you the only man
munchkin.
on this
Nigga, don't
panel that's
listen
been
your
called a
hunt,
bitch?
nigga. With your ugly
But
ass
every
bitch,
other man,
nigga.
every
Jimmy
other
J,
man is
give me no
questioning your
bitches, nigga.
manhood. Every other man is questioning your manhood.
Yeah, niggas want to be disrespectful. I'm gonna be disrespectful.
Everyone's called you a bitch on this panel, Method. You must be used to it. You
Slap the
must like this
PEDs
shit.
out your
That's why
bitch
you keep
ass
coming
nigga.
back.
Slap the
You
PEDs
fucking
out
love
your
this
bitch
shit.
ass nigga.
That's why you keep
Say
coming
that
back.
niggas running your
So
fucking mouth, nigga. Shut
Method,
up,
do you
bitch.
like it? Be honest.
So now,
When I'm rude to you,
like
do
I
you
was
like it?
saying,
Do you like it when I'm
bitch ass
disrespectful?
faggot, nigga.
Do I like
Nigga,
it?
Meth,
Do
you
you
got
like it
body
when I
already.
respect you?
You got that Roman
Do you
DNA,
like it?
nigga.
Do
You
you
a
like it when I
faggot for
question
real.
what your wife is
Cut
up
it out,
to?
nigga.
Do you like
You
it?
got that Roman DNA,
Method
nigga.
is
You a
done.
faggot
Yes.
for real,
Method
nigga.
is.
What you talking about,
Method
nigga?
is done. You
That
got
was
body
down
already,
heel
bro.
days,
So,
nigga.
bro,
Faggot ass
so is
nigga.
his hairpiece, bro.
I don't wear
Yes.
hairpieces, nigga. I wear your
Stop
mother on
hating
my
a
face.
boxing
I wear your
historian.
mother
You
on my
jealous of his
face, nigga.
hairline.
I
Stop
wear
hating
your
a
Yeah,
boxing
mother
you're
on
historian's
jealous of
my
hairline.
BH's hairline. He got
hairline.
Stop
waves.
hating a
Your
He
mother
mad
on
because you
my
got waves and you don't.
hairline.
Stop hating
You
a
want to
boxing
talk
You
about
mad
historian's
because you don't
if
got no
hairline.
waves.
we gonna get off boxing, I'm gonna
You
keep
hating a
going on this.
boxing historian.
You mad
Boxing
because you ain't got
historians got
waves, you
height
little
and
munchkin.
hairline.
You got a
Two things
whole
you
Go
ain't
back to
got.
munchkin land,
PD,
bitch.
that's this nigga
Go
Jimmy.
back to
Oh,
munchkin
young
land, you
faggot
little
boy.
bitch.
Now this nigga Prime.
You sound
Nigga
a punch
Prime
drunk,
is
He's
a
bitch.
mad because you
You
real
got
sound
you got no
old, you
waves,
bitch.
bro.
What have you done in boxing? You gonna teach Canelo how to box?
Yes,
You
I
gonna
Yes,
teach
he's
I
Canelo how to
5'4".
box?
I
All
teach him
right,
how
Dewey.
to show me when
All
get
right,
better.
Dewey.
I bet he won't be so much of a shitball, but okay, here we go. At the boxing, 'cause
Dewey,
y'all know
take
shit
a
about
bath, you dusty
boxing.
ass
Y'all don't
little
know shit
munchkin.
about boxing. Y'all don't.
Boxing is not only about knockouts.
Man, shut the fuck
It's
up.
style.
Oh,
Hey,
what
nigga.
the fuck?
What the fuck wrong with
Made
this nigga,
fight,
bro? He
bro.
just cried
Style
about me.
made
He just
fight.
cried about him talking that he
Style
want to
made
talk.
You
fight.
don't
Shut the fuck
crying,
up.
Dewey. You're the one
I'm gonna
howling,
talk this
pussy.
shit, my
You're the
nigga.
one howling, pussy.
Once I
You're the
get,
one
once I
howling,
shut
pussy.
y'all
It's not
Keep
faggy
always
ass
crying,
about the
niggas up,
bitch.
bro,
knockout,
I'm
Keep
gonna
bro.
talk.
crying,
It's not
bitch.
always about
My
the
wife
Keep
said
knockout.
calm
crying,
down.
bitch.
My wife said calm
Stop being a
down. I'm
bitch
gonna
out of
calm
you,
down.
Dewey.
I'm gonna talk
Style
to you whole
made
ass
fight.
niggas politely
Can I
now.
ask you a serious question,
Nigga,
Method?
you
Why
a
is
bitch.
every man on this panel called you a bitch? I'm actually
Nigga,
being
hey
like,
Jimmy,
what's good, man?
Jimmy,
Look,
you
Why
just
is every
came
man?
up,
Because no
Jimmy,
one else has done
you
that to
Jimmy,
you.
first
you
thing you
admitted
said
that
don't
you's
got
a whole
power
ass
is
Every
nigga.
other man,
You're
listen,
not
listen,
about
listen, listen.
anything that you
No one.
say.
We can't say that about anyone else.
Anybody else,
Why
ain't
can we only
nobody
say that about
stepping
you,
to me,
Method?
Jimmy. I
Why are
swear
you
to
the odd
God.
one out? out?
Well, he
Why
ain't
are you
nobody
the odd
gonna
one
touch him,
out?
Jimmy. Cut it out, Jimmy. Well,
Listen, why are you the odd one out? Listen, every man on this panel has called you a bitch. Has called you a hoe.
Jimmy, ain't nobody gonna stop him, Jimmy.
I mean, come
A
on, man.
nigga already know what time it is.
Why is why are you the only man on this panel that's been called a bitch by everyone else?
I'm done with you.
Why are you the only man on this panel that's been called a bitch by everyone else?
Keep going.
Why are you the only man on this panel
So
that's been called a bitch by everyone else?
All you worry about is men. So
keep crying, pussy. Keep crying, pussy.
I know. So I'm gonna keep going.
Keep crying, pussy.
Canelo has been a 175.
Keep crying, pussy.
Live, right?
Hey, Canelo's doing more than your.
Y'all trying to get him a pass.
Your favorite fight is combined, bro. Your favorite fight is combined, bro. Tell David Benavidez to set up that Ronald Graville trilogy.
Better be.
Tell Charlotte to fight Montiel again, bro.
The best of the best at 175. And y'all get
Tank Davis to win another baby belt.
Canelo not to fight the best.
How? Well, he's fighting a real champion.
He's not a champion. Better be was a champion. He beat Vashi. Right. We don't want to hear that. Right. We don't want to hear that. We don't want to hear that. We don't want to hear that. Vashi got beat by Better be.
At the end of the day, Canelo is challenging himself. He's moving up and fighting a young, strong champion. Undefeated in his prime. A guy that statistically always giving him trouble. What have we said? Boxers give Canelo trouble.
We ain't going to do this.
That's Bivol to a T.
Real Mexican going to whoop Canelo.
Good job. Footwork.
But he ain't going to fight
Zerto, hell no.
Zerto is a mandatory at 175 for Bivol. So now Canelo want to fight Zerto.
He's fighting a champion.
Nine
Charlo gonna
Yeah,
fight a
G-Ball.
champion.
That's 100% right, G-Ball. Any exotic
Charlo's
guy
already
you
fought
come
one
out
champion.
here, bro.
Keenan Bundrich. Okay, the motherfucker was 1,000 years old. Charlo's only ever fought one reigning champion. It's Keenan Bundrich. And the motherfucker was 1,000 years old.
People like you, Method, don't know shit about boxing.
Nigga, shut your faggy ass up. Nigga,
I don't know shit about boxing. BH bodied you. Bodied.
Bitch. You a whole
Brother got bodied.
bitch ass
Bodied.
Nigga, you don't even walk around this bitch. I don't know who gave you a pass, OD. I don't know who gave you a pass.
On the table.
You gonna
Brother got bodied.
Stop hating on BH's hairline.
Stop hating on BH's hairline. He got waves and you got fucking ground beef crust on your head.
If you're not gonna fight,
Fuck your garbage truck.
Right? That's one.
Shut your ass up. You got bodied, boy. You got bodied.
Shut the fuck up.
You got bodied.
Boxing historian, you won the debate, bro. The chat saying you won, the panel saying you won. You knocked Dewey out.
That'll be his number one. Been number one. Beat Bostic, number one. Your boy was at 175. He dropped his title.
You out here clapping for Charlo so far, Munguia. Munguia ain't even a motherfucking champion. Munguia's not even a champion, bro. Canelo fighting champions.
I can't make 175.
Canelo fighting champions, bro.
Canelo fighting Bivol.
Charlo fighting the dude that just came up for 54.
This is trash, bro. It's trash.
No, you trash. It's garbage truck. It's trash.
Charlo's only fought one champion in Keenan Bundrich. And the motherfucker was 1,000 years old.
To even sit there and say that Bivol's skill is an opinion. It's not fact.
No, it isn't. What the fuck do you mean it's an opinion? It's a shit out Joe Smith, the number 3 guy in the division, another champion.
That's a fact.
What the fuck are you talking about? He
Danny the Land.
Danny the Pascal. Pascal went on to beat Manu Jack.
Here we go. Better be knocked out all his opponents.
Pascal beat Marcus Brown. Pascal beat Manu Jack. And that was after Bivol beat the fuck out of him.
Opponent. That's a fact. Nigga, fuck
Bet they getting cyberbullied. Bet they getting cyberbullied.
I'm not being bullied. I'm home, nigga. I'm
getting cyberbullied.
My nigga, y'all know. Wait, when I come down to y'all city, I want to hear the cat come with a nigga.
Keep calm, pussy.
Keep going. Jimmy don't live in USA. Jimmy can't help a nigga. Y'all gonna stand this shit y'all
No one needs time method. Boxing historian bodied you. Prime time bodied you. Only bodied you.
Watch your mouth. I pull up on you, don't say nothing.
Why be talking about pussy? You're a gangster. What happened when YB want to meet you, pussy? What happened, pussy? Shit the bed. What happened when Hebrew want to meet you?
Here we go.
Disappeared for a week.
Here we go. Watch this.
Exactly, pussy.
Y'all niggas gonna fight because y'all riding with
when Hebrew challenged you to a fight, what happened, pussy? You disappeared for a week. When YB dropped his digits and said, let's rumble, what happened, bitch?
Because disrespectful shit.
What happened, pussy?
Nigga that never cammed up. The nigga racist.
Yeah, G-Ball, man, it's dusty ass. There's no pussy from his wife.
Is your wife looking for Skype sex? Is your wife looking for Skype sex?
But he got so much.
Is your wife looking for Skype sex?
No, my who?
Oh, she was
Is your wife looking for Skype sex? Lord. Why do you want me to cam up?
My who?
Heard you said, why do you want him to cam up? Why do you want him to cam up?
His wife must be interested.
You wouldn't even touch my
His
panel.
wife likes it when I disrespect method.
You wouldn't even touch my panel, can I?
Yeah.
Say what?
There's a method. A method. Does your wife like it when I disrespect you?
My wife, right? Hey, Jimmy, I told you I'm going to kill you when I see you, though, right?
Oh, God. You got July.
I'm not beat the fuck out of you. You going to take this
Jimmy knows I know who he is. When I get to him, I'm going to kill him. I promise you that.
Damn! No.
Just bring it, bitch.
Bitch,
In the winds of the rock. Just bring it, bitch.
He knows I know
Just bring it, bitch. I stay strapped.
Jimmy.
You got bodied, bro.
I sleep
bodied.
I sleep with an AK-47.
I don't play
I'm
about
so
my
bad.
kids, bro.
I make medicine sick.
Don't start that, dude. Don't start that, dude. Not playing.
I'm going to shoot you.
Bring it, Dewey. Bring it.
Even I'm going to shoot you, I'm going to stab you. You can't stab it. Chill out. You touch that
nigga. Bring it, Dewey. Bring it, Dewey. I'm going to
shoot this shit out.
That's mad because BH bodied it. That's why.
Does your wife want dick pic? Dewey, does your wife want dick pic?
The historians laughing. The historians saying,
does your wife want dick pic?
Because niggas online is so tough.
Dewey.
Method, you're mad because the historian got a better hairline than you. He got waves.
Listen, you got method. Is your wife getting hot bothered?
No nigga, bro.
Your method's bitch. You liking this shit? I'm losing your mind.
No, because you're not even talking about boxing. You're talking about my wife and my kids.
Hey, the words of T.
You're talking about the mother of my kids, my nigga.
Hey, woman.
You're talking about the mother of my
I know
kids, my nigga.
I know you lay awake every night.
I'm gonna kill you. I promise.
Wishing you were next to a real man.
Jimmy,
Don't worry,
Jimmy,
bitch.
Jimmy,
I'm coming to Baltimore in July. You gonna get it.
You said them niggas that's laughing with you when I catch you. I want to the same shit. I promise you, my nigga. He's laughing. He think I'm not gonna catch
you. Keep down, pussy. Hey, Dewey, put your wife on again. Is your wife listening? All right, let me go clever key again.
Everybody in like that. When I catch him, I don't want to hear nothing about why.
I know you like what you hear.
Y'all don't see Jimmy on the panel.
I'm blaming you, man.
I'm telling you.
I know you lay awake every night. Wishing you next to a real man. Don't worry, woman. I'll be in Baltimore in July.
I know. No, bitch. But better first, OD. I'm gonna link up with you first. I'm gonna beat your faggot ass up first. Let me beat that nigga, right? I'm gonna beat both of y'all. I'm gonna tell Jimmy his real name. I'm gonna smoke that nigga. I'm gonna beat y'all up. I'm gonna smoke that nigga though.
Hey, Dewey, you gonna kill me? Oh shit! Oh shit! It's getting serious.
I asked you 1,000 times stop talking about my wife.
Oh shit!
I done asked you 1,000 times stop talking about my wife.
It's getting serious, yo.
I asked you 1,000 times stop talking about my wife. I asked you 1,000 times. I said we ain't gonna do the wife shit. You ain't got no wife. You a faggot. You a faggot.
It's getting serious.
You a faggot. You argue with women. You respect women. You love women. It's not even comparable, my nigga. You a faggot. It's grown ass man on the panel agreeing with a faggot. That's my problem.
Dewey.
He don't know shit about boxing. You on this bitch that like niggas, bro.
When that pen to become a lamb, did you ask pussy? Did it get wet?
Yeah, this bitch. I spoke with a shit.
Did you ask pussy get wet?
But y'all don't want to listen to me. It's niggas straight up gay and shit.
Be honest, Master, did the pussy get wet?
Nigga, I'm going to
suspend you. Does it turn your wife on? Be honest.
Hey, let's get back to boxing. Come on, man.
No, I ain't no more boxing. I'm going to kill him. I'm telling him I'm going to kill him. He think I'm playing. I told him I know who he is, right? But first, I'm going to fuck that nigga OD. The first time I met that nigga, he ran his mouth. So I'm going to beat his bitch ass up in Texas. I'm going to go to Cali. I'm going to slap the shit out of this fat fuck nigga. Because niggas won't rock with that nigga. Now this little faggot ass nigga right here.
Oh shit! Man, they coming for everyone.
I see niggas don't get it. I keep telling you what it is. This nigga's a faggot. For real. No grown man talk about raping women, disrespecting women, and all that shit. And niggas still rocking with this nigga, bro. I don't give a fuck about the internet. None of that shit. That's weird, bro.
Dewey the garbage man,
nigga, bro. I'm telling you.
Hey, what y'all arguing about, bro? What they saying?
This shit got crazy.
Can you help me, bro? He's threatening me, bro.
This shit started over Canelo, didn't it?
It started over Canelo. Hell yeah.
God damn. I knew this shit came from Canelo, bro.
Hey, why me? Don't come on this bitch trying to protect any old deal.
Hey, but man, I ain't gonna lie. Like, let's get back to the boxing, man. YB is here, and we getting ready to go to YB channel, man. Young Billy boxing. Young Billy boxing. Let's go. The best on YouTube.
Why you calling OD? What happened with you and OD? I thought it was Prime. I thought it was
tell that fuck nigga.
We having a civil talk, yeah, with a boxing historian who's trying to make a point. Dewey kept cutting him off, right? Like, and look, now he's left.
Don't get started now, bitch.
Shut up, Dewey. You lost. You got body.
Hey, woman. Don't worry.
Go back to Munchkin land, you little broke Munchkin.
I'm going to kill that. Tell your wife, hey, woman. I know you ain't awake.
Hey, you know what, bro?
I know you lie awake all night. Wishing you were next to a real man. Don't worry, bitch. I'm coming to Baltimore tonight.
Get him. Sound like he's signing up for WWE. This shit. He said, I'm gonna show her who's a real man. And then Jimmy changed his voice.
I'm gonna be up in her. I'm gonna let Dewey watch.
Method, show me $100 that you got in your pocket right now.
I don't carry cash.
Oh hell no! Oh hell no!
Hey,
you lost. You got bodied all day. You been getting bodied all day.
I don't carry cash.
Garbage truck. You all fucked up, man.
You been getting bodied all day.
I don't carry cash. I don't smell it.
You been getting bodied all day. You got bodied by BH.
And you don't pay your
Jimmy bodied you. YB bodied you. Everybody bodied you.
I don't keep cash. I don't.
I don't body my own fighter, bro.
Oh yeah, I forgot. YB did body you. YB trying to make some money off you, dusty ass. You didn't make no money.
I don't body my fighter. I'm gonna make a T-shirt that say Method versus everybody. That's what we gonna bring when I get him.
Method versus the panel and everybody on the chat. They all know that he's dusty, crusty, and musty.
He grown ass man on the panel.
That's how I'm gonna sell my fighter.
Y'all brought it up. I told him to stop. That's how them niggas is whole ass niggas. Niggas just my wife and my kids. Nigga ain't
no, you do the same thing, man. You talk about fucking people's moms.
No, you talk about wife and kids. We saw other people gay. We saw talk about fucking people's mothers. Hey, did you get too hot, pussy? That's just the way I roll.
Don't worry about it.
I ain't gonna lie, that shit be out of pocket though. Like talking about a nigga wife and kids. And all
but he talking about his mom and his mom.
That shit be out of pocket though, bro. Like I don't want nobody. Like people, the only person like, hey, to be honest, like niggas only do that to Memphis. Niggas only do that to Memphis. Ain't nobody talk about prime wife.
You better be ready for all that shit. That's all I'm saying.
No, because Method talk about fucking people's moms.
I don't want to hear none of that.
None of fucking people's moms.
He just laughing.
Method is the only one that does
that nigga nice.
Method is the only one that talks about fucking
keep my
people's
wife
moms.
out your fucking mouth, my nigga.
Why you run your mouth your mouth about other people's mothers?
My kids,
Listen, you don't like family, bro. Don't fucking do it. You started this shit, Method, and I took it to the fucking gutter.
Your mother ain't raised you right. It's a difference. I don't argue with women, my nigga. I don't rock with you, my nigga. I tell you, how many times did I tell you?
You don't argue, bitch. It's one-sided. An argument is a fucking fight, bro.
You talking
about
raping? Why are you still my nigga? Why are you still on pounds? You talking about raping women, my nigga? That's not funny. That's weird.
I never heard him say that. You said that.
Yeah, that's true. I never said that, man. I don't know what you're talking about.
Hey, Prime, you still gonna deal with me? I don't give a fuck what you talking about.
Man, I'm coming you
second. You second. OD number one.
The shit out you.
I never threatened to rape anyone. I don't know what you're talking about. Okay, you can't be lying like that. That's slander, bro.
Okay, anyway, 1-0 Method. I mean, 1-0 BH. BH body Method first round.
Look ass mouth.
Yeah, BH bodied him. The chat agrees. The panel agrees. BH, you won.
He gonna be the example.
You want to debate against Method?
Hey, man. Hey, let's talk about some other shit, man. That shit getting kind of weird now, man.
Hey, H. Look, let me ask you a question though. Hey, let me ask you a question. I saw something today, bro, with Antonio Margarito, and he was like, I want to see Canelo versus Benavidez.
Yeah, he did say that shit.
Antonio Margarito said that.
Yeah,
he said
man, Mike Tyson said it too. Shit,
yeah,
Mike Tyson and Floyd Mayweather said that.
It's a lot of people that want to see that fight.
Yeah, Mike Tyson said it.
Yeah, I did see that. That's what I'm saying. Mike Tyson.
And you know what Canelo said? Canelo said he don't care what they say. Canelo said he don't care what they say.
No, I know. I'm not trying to say nothing about it. I just said that's interesting.
But
I never heard
Margarito with his
really
plastered hands, talking to everybody by himself.
I never heard Margarito come out and say nothing. You know,
right?
You know how the old legends. You know how when Canelo was like getting dished by the old legends back in the day on some hater shit. I never heard Margarito say nothing good or bad about Nello, really. And it's weird, like I seen him on headline. And Margarito said that shit.
You know what it is? Margarito wanted some fucking clout. He probably needs to check somewhere.
You want to think that's what it is?
He probably needs to check.
Hey, do y'all think? In y'all opinion, though,
I really like kind of ain't feeling that. Like those are legends that said they want to see these fights. They paved the way for Canelo. Fighters like Mike Tyson paved the way. Now the legends are calling for these fights. Okay, ain't just like no boxing fans on YouTube. We talking about the fucking legends. They put in pressure.
Hey, you know what? And to keep it all the way above. You know to keep it all the way above. I seen Mike Tyson tell Tank to his face, "I want to see you fight Devin Haney. I want to see you fight Lomachenko." He told him that.
I put that video on my channel. It almost got 1 million views, bro. I put it on the first channel, and because he loved Tank and he telling Tank the truth.
Yeah, and Tank didn't get mad at him like, "Oh, fuck what Mike Tyson saying."
YB, remember when he put Ryan on blast too? Remember he was talking all that shit? He goes, I'll call him right now. And he called Tank up. That was hard. I like Tyson.
And then remember Tiafimo. Remember Tiafimo was on this shit and he called Devin Haney.
YB. Now, when Mike Tyson told Tank, "I want to see you fight these guys," Tank didn't say, "Well, I don't give a fuck what you think. Fuck what he's talking about." The Canelo did though.
I think that's what.
And these whole ass niggas vouch for the shit. faggots and fanboys.
Bro, it's Canelo, bro.
No,
He can
man,
do it. If he wants to do that, bro, he can do that.
I don't
Just
live
like
that
everybody. He
lifestyle.
can do what he wants to do, bro. Why you mad though?
I like boxing.
Yeah, I think Mayweather.
Bro. Again,
I
that
just wanna ask
nigga
H.
Jimmy getting smoked for show. That nigga, what's his name? What's that nigga name? Brown? I'm gonna slap the shit out. That nigga OD, you gonna get beat the fuck up.
Don't worry, I'll take care of his lemon afterwards.
Same shit. So you see me. I'm telling you.
You ain't smoking no one.
Don't let the guard down,
no
nigga.
one.
That's what I'm saying. Don't let the guard
ain't
down.
gonna do shit to me.
Listen,
I'll beat your ass.
OD, bro, you just got.
Method, I'll beat your ass.
He won't touch me.
No,
If
bitch,
something happens to me, if something happens to me, right now.
Hey, OD free smoke now. OD free smoke all day. I'm just saying, man.
Nigga, I remember when you cracked scoop, bitch.
Yeah, OD
No,
free
ducking this
smoke.
shit.
He ain't ducking. He ain't ducking nobody.
You
OD,
ain't no smoke.
like your brother
Every man on this panel called you a bitch.
OD on Freestyle Friday. My nigga been free smoke, nigga.
Hey,
I'm
OD
just
from the
saying.
Southeast. Hey, what you said, OD? You
Listen
from
to
the
me though.
Southeast.
Every man on this panel is called Method a bitch.
Yeah,
Yeah, this is Free Smoke Tuesday, baby. This ain't Taco Tuesday. This is Free Smoke Tuesday. This is for Free Smoke.
It's still Taco Tuesday, Brian. Don't be stealing my shine, bro. It's still Taco Tuesday.
Nah, it's not.
I want
Method, what's your thoughts on that?
I want smoke tacos.
Why do so many people call you a
Smoke
bitch?
tacos.
Louis, why do so many people call you a bitch?
Jimmy, you good though, big bro? You all right?
Yeah, I'm good, brother. Thank you, brother. Likewise.
Hey, let me talk, man. I never disrespected this man. He started calling me a faggot for no fucking reason.
I want all that shit. I want all that shit nigga said. I want
Hey, in
all
July,
that.
you will get
He
this
started calling me a
off.
faggot for no
In July,
fucking
you will
reason.
take
I'm
this
like,
off.
man, bro, I'm gonna talk my shit
I
too.
promise.
He started calling me a
Method,
faggot.
I'm about that life.
Nigga energy going
Method, I'm about that life. I'm gonna bust a cap in your ass.
Hey, that's a good ass question.
If you
That's
was
a
a
good
smart
question.
nigga, right, you would stop talking.
We gonna take that shit at 10 o'clock. I got you, bro. We gonna answer that shit. We gonna answer that shit. Hey, put this question up, H. Put this question up. My boy Abe says. My boy Abe says, which boxers are gonna fight each other first?
Answer what?
Canelo's waiting on the winner.
No. Answer what?
I'm gonna answer that shit.
Answer what?
He say, which boxers will be the first to fight each other? Canelo waiting on the winner.
That's good.
Exactly, bro. Step up in it.
That's good.
Step
That's a good
up in
question.
it. It is what it is.
That's a good
But
question.
I guess Dewey just wants handouts.
I want y'all opinion on that shit at 10, bro. But look, I got
handout like garbage as job in it.
because we always be talking about the duck word. I can't wait to talk about this shit tonight.
Method,
Hey.
ain't that serious. Method coming
I mean,
after all
Andre said
dicks.
he wants to smoke.
Method, you both.
Listen, Andrade said he wants to smoke. Let's see if Benavidez steps up in it. You know?
Yeah, hey, we gonna hey Jimmy, I can't wait.
Hey,
bro.
YB, just give us a little preview real quick, man. What we gonna be talking about on Young Billy Boxing?
Hey, look.
Hell
Shit,
yeah.
we
Young
calling
Billy.
that shit duck.
Out
We
west,
calling that
baby.
shit duck who. You know what I'm saying? Because
Yeah.
Duck,
all
duck,
these situations, we gonna run through the history of ducks right now. We gonna start running through since everybody, we always got different opinions on who's avoiding who. I want everybody's opinion on what you consider a duck, who duck too. Like for instance, when Bivol and Beterbiev are at the same weight class, like Method was saying, and Bivol never seen to want no Beterbiev smoke. Did he avoid him? Is that a duck? What happened? Or
No.
when Jamal Charlo, like my boy Jim likes to talk about, it was a $7 million offer that he keeps bringing up. Did Jamal Charlo did he avoid Boo Boo or did he duck him? And then when Boo Boo had a chance at Jamal Charlo, did Boo Boo avoid him or was it duck who? And we gonna have everybody in the chat bring up different instances about avoiding and about what's the difference between avoiding, ducking, or that shit just didn't happen.
YB, well, what do you think about Bob Arum saying Bivol's boring? What do you think about Bob Arum
we
saying
playing
Bivol's
duck who? And I want everybody's opinion on what the fuck a duck is. Full loaded panel. Let's get to it. Let's bring up all the instances. Let's start clearing this shit up. Did Bud Crawford duck Terrence? Did Bud Crawford? I mean, did Errol Spence duck Bud Crawford? Did Tim Bradley duck Errol Spence? Because he had the Mando. He was the Mando to Errol Spence and shit, and he retired.
Nah, he retired.
Keith Thurman duck Errol Spence. You get what I'm saying? Like I want to get to the nitty gritty, bro. Did Floyd Mayweather duck Winky Wright? Like what happened? You know what I'm saying? Let's get to it.
Did Canelo duck Demetrius Andrade?
Did Canelo duck Boo Boo at 154? Did Canelo duck Boo Boo at 54 and 60? Let's get to it.
Never. Canelo don't duck, don't fall, don't falter. Canelo is the grand champion, the grand Mexicano, the grand everything. He ain't ducking nobody. Answered it.
That's the topic of your panel, right?
Answered it.
No,
Just
that's
answered it.
when YB started live. That's what he
I
gonna
want to
pick
get
on.
to it. Did Charlo duck Benavidez? Let's get to it.
Yes.
Right now or later?
Duck who? Like at 10 o'clock. Let's get to
Duck,
it.
duck, goose.
When we, hey, I call it duck who? Who the fuck really duck?
You gonna put it?
I'll
You
ask
gonna put it
YB
in
a
the channel?
question. YB.
Yo, talk to me.
Yeah. A lot of people saying that Bivol
No,
didn't
we
want to
gotta
come
wait
out.
till YB start his live up.
Yeah.
That's
I'm gonna tell you right now, though. I'm gonna answer one question real quick.
No, not right now. We ain't talking about the duck shit till he start his live.
Canelo don't duck. Canelo runs boxing, and Canelo makes any choices that he wants to make. Ain't nobody coming at Canelo because he is a great champion del mundo Mexico, baby. Let's
That's
go.
your opinion. That's your opinion.
That's
your opinion.
fact.
Hey, Jimmy, talk to me.
Yeah, but anyway, Bob Arum was saying that the recent article on boxing scene at ESPN, Bob Arum was saying that Dmitry Bivol is a very boring fighter and he has no interest in making the Bivol fight. So if you want to talk about everything and who's ducking you, there's a receipt.
Wow. See?
So now
there you go.
All right, so now
Bivol
better be right. Here we go.
I want y'all to get y'all receipts. Hey, Jimmy, get your receipts. I know you got them.
Hey, and I didn't want to do this because Biev is one of my favorite fighters, but Bob Arum has never tried to make that fight. And neither has Oscar Biev. What the fuck is Oscar Biev doing? Fighting Bivol's leftovers. Is that what he's doing? Fighting Bivol's fucking leftovers.
Oh, G Shelby. Hey, the Triple G, the Canelo duck Triple G. Let's talk about it.
No,
you know what I'm saying? Like, bro, it's a lot of situations that kind of went. Like did Adonis Stevenson duck Kovalev?
Hey,
Like,
BH, is that a sword over there to your left?
What's up?
Is that a sword over there?
Yeah, it's
a samurai sword. That's
Yeah,
you're gonna slice. You're gonna slice
Ain't
method up
nobody
with
gonna
that.
come fuck with you.
Hey, did Shane Mosley duck Floyd Mayweather back in the day when he said he had a toothache?
Yeah.
Yeah, Floyd Mayweather.
Did Floyd Mayweather duck Keith Thurman when he was mandatory? Yeah.
Hey, that's something you could bring up. That's what I'm saying.
Hey, you know
Let's
what?
get to it.
Hey, you know what? My bad, not Canelo. Floyd Mayweather, when he was asked back in 1998, what about Shane Mosley?
Yeah, put some red, white, and blue up in that shit.
I'm trying to break Carlos Monzo's record at federal.
Hey, Carter lives in Puerto Rico. Hey, VH, remember this? Carter lives in Puerto Rico.
Hey, man. Hey,
hold on.
the amount of people that Floyd verbally ducked openly in the public, bro. Come on.
Do you remember Margarito punked him? Floyd said, "I'm not here to prove who the best is. You're a hell of a champion."
Hey, that nigga Floyd was looking around.
Help!
He was stuttering.
Hey, no, in that press conference, he was crying. He's like, "Hey, man, one more fight, and I'm through."
Some people think
he was like, "Why, Floyd?" And this dude said, "Antonio."
Hey, some people think Andre Ward ducked Beterbiev and Bivol because he was champion and didn't want to defend the belt.
Andre Ward to me was an
Some people say he retired right when Some people say he retired right when 175 got hot.
There was mandatories.
No, YB, you're right. People were trying to say that he was ducking Bivol, and he said that people were saying, "No, the reason why he retired is because of someone like Bivol," which I don't understand.
Bivol and Beterbiev.
In this, why are we even talking bad about Bivol if people back then were sitting up here saying that Andre Ward with Bivol?
Bro, back then when Canelo fought Kovalev, they were saying Bivol was the real monster.
Andre Ward, I think, would have
Bro,
beat Canelo.
that's cap. Andre Ward ain't never ducked nobody, bro.
I don't believe that.
He was
No,
in a
I don't
World
believe
Box.
that.
Nah, he won a Super 6 tournament, fought everybody at 160. The nigga went up to 175 and beat the number one guy, Sergey Kovalev.
Hey, I need y'all to drop some duck emojis.
Stop all that capping.
But
Andre Ward, I mean, I ain't standing for that.
I'm not.
Andre Ward ain't never ducked nobody, bro.
I'm an Andre Ward fan.
Triple G ducked Andre Ward.
Yeah,
Andre Ward ain't never ducked nobody.
No, but
that's
what
straight
people
cap.
were. No, but I
That's straight cap, bro. Canelo, he ducked Andre Ward.
That's what they were saying about.
He not Canelo no ass out. So how the fuck Andre Ward?
Did Tommy Hearns duck fucking? Did Tommy Hearns avoid Mike McCallum when he had a chance to fight him? I remember that shit.
Yes, he did.
My grandfather told me that Tommy Hearns avoided Mike McCallum.
Roy did the right thing.
I think Mike McCallum would have gave him.
My dad told me Mike McCallum might have stopped Tommy.
Hey, YB, you might as well just start your joint up because it's getting so hot up in here, man. And we got so many people backstage. Just start it up, drop the link. We go to YB's because it's getting hot up in here.
Is the rest of this free smoke? Is the rest of this free smoke?
Hey, get your last. I want to get your last. Fuck your mom and You know what I'm saying? Pussy and you know what? Hey Jimmy, get off. Have a cuss off real quick, Jimbo.
The method. Like I said, you're gonna kill me. I'm trying to kill you. I'm gonna borrow BH's samurai sword and I'm gonna drive it through your fucking heart, method. All right.
Jimmy, I really hurt.
I'm gonna kill you, method. And then I'm gonna fuck
Hey,
your bitch over your quote.
I don't think War duck shit, but you know people do have their theories. People got their theories about everything.
Y'all better laugh at that nigga where we ain't got a chance. I'm really gonna hurt that nigga, bro. Y'all laugh. I'm dead ass serious. That's why I'm laughing. I'm dead ass serious. When I catch each one of the nigga that's playing with me, y'all gonna be like, oh,
tell you what,
that nigga was dead serious. I don't want to hear that he was dead serious. I don't play with niggas like that, my nigga. What is wrong with y'all?
Just tell me when I disrespect you, is your wife listening?
You're not gonna keep playing with me, my
That
nigga.
shit, like, I find that kind of cool.
What is wrong with you, nigga?
No, I'm just saying, like, you're saying that your wife is listening.
What's wrong with y'all
when I
internet
disrespect
niggas, bro?
you,
It's not no joke,
that makes me
nigga.
happy, method.
Hey, nigga, you're not hitting on this bitch,
bring
bro.
the bitch.
You're not hitting on this bitch, bro. Like, nigga. You got a whole IP address, my nigga. Like, stop playing with me, my nigga. I'm not hiding nobody.
Hey,
my nigga.
YB, drop your StreamYard link in the private chat and drop the YouTube link in the chat. Shout out to my boy Ohio Runs Boxing.
What's good, man? I'm listening to y'all, man. I didn't even want to drop in. I'm enjoying.
No, we need some OGs. We need some OG knowledge, man.
I mean, I enjoying the content, man. Y'all going back and forth. It ain't nothing but love, man.
I mean, this shit is funny, bro. I'm not gonna lie.
Historian cool, man. Historian, he just easily manipulated, man.
Lewis Phillips. Shout out to Lewis Phillips. He also called me.
Yeah, you want to argue about some shit? I said my opinion. I could be wrong, my nigga.
No, you are wrong.
Why didn't you argue my opinion?
So, but you were saying, but you were talking like your points were so definitive, though.
Yes.
I mean,
it's emotional.
Okay, then
Better Beef had 17. Better Beef had 17 fights, 17 knockouts. Gavazik got to put Adonis Stevenson in the hospital is one of them.
Okay.
Bivol does not have that. To even say that he's the most skilled is cat.
Box really
That's
well.
only opinion. You get what I'm saying?
Listen, better be able to destroy Marcus Brown, Tavares Cloud. Listen, better be a good fighter. I think he'll destroy Joe.
Opinion that he says he's the most skilled.
Smith
it's a fact by looking at 100%
drop the StreamYard link.
100% KO ratio is a fact.
Yeah, for sure.
To sit there and say that you think that he's highly skilled is an opinion. I'm saying he's not.
Method, you're a
pussy.
I'm getting. That's why I said I'm getting out of my system now.
I gave
fuck you, Method.
Y'all give
fuck
opinions.
It's fuck Method. He's gonna get his samurai sword, shove it up your funky ass, and that's what he's gonna do. So once you get the fucking sword, it's gonna be straight. It's gonna be a doo-doo covered samurai sword, and that's it, boy.
No, not my sword.
Yeah, doo-doo covered samurai sword. He's gonna have like a popsicle running around this motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Straight up. You got bodied all day. YB bodied you.
You scared.
H bodied you.
You scared.
Brother Historian bodied you.
Nigga, you start stuttering.
Panel bodied you. The chat bodied you.
In the corner, nigga, stop it, nigga.
Everybody bodied you.
Only man.
As long as y'all saying, I'll let you two niggas live. As long as y'all live, my nigga.
I got bodied. I got bodied, bro.
Wait, H, when did that happen?
You understand?
Nah, he's being nice to him, bro.
I got bodied.
He's showing him sympathy. He's showing him mercy, bro. He's showing him mercy, bro. Oh shit, yo.
Oh
shit.
Damn, that's crazy.
Niggas can't deal with
free smoke, bro. Method. You crusty? Your hairline looks like a bunch of ground beef all fucked up.
That's
horrible, bro.
I used to get this fade.
One nigga
you just mad at BH because he got waves and you ain't got waves? You mad. You mad because BH got waves. And you ain't got waves. And you mad because BH got a samurai sword.
Why you holding that nigga's head, though?
Listen, you're hating on BH because he's got the height of an adult man. You're hating on BH because of hairline.
Y'all don't have no dental care in the UK.
Method, you stopped growing at 12 years old, bro. You stopped growing at 12 years old. Straight up.
I was 5 foot and I was 12. Nigga.
Hey, YB dropped the link, the StreamYard link in the private chat. Y'all join his StreamYard link. Primetime Method. Ohio Runs Boxing. Look in the private chat.
Give me like 4 or 5 minutes real quick.
Y'all just go backstage with him then. Y'all be backstage with him.
I'm ready to put Shawty on.
Everybody go over there with him. Primetime, hit this StreamYard. Ohio, y'all go over there. I'm gonna be over there too.
Hey, Big Ohio,
I'm gonna wait until you start the live. I'm gonna hear mine when you start yours, YB.
That's my boy Ohio.
Ohio back there. I think he already joined.
That's my big bro.
Yeah,
He
he got
talking
knowledge for
He be
sure.
talking that Ohio shit, don't he?
Nah, hey, so I appreciate you, man. Letting us come on here and
Yeah, go
keeping
to
the live
YB's
going and
too,
shit.
though. Let's
All right,
talk
I'm out of
about
here.
it.
Yeah, I'm
They
going
don't
right now.
stop.
All right, I'm out.
Yeah, go to
All right,
YB.
Because a lot of people
Yeah,
think Canelo ducked. You hear me?
Nobody
Yeah,
ducked.
but Andre
Canelo's
Ward
great.
ain't ducked nobody. YB, don't let people, spill no
Yeah.
bullshit on legends.
Or on Canelo name
Andre
either.
Ward ain't never ducked smoke ever, dog.
Hey, H, I'm letting them get it off, but we gonna have the final verdict. You hear
Yeah,
me?
but and no capping though. Like, come on, man. Especially on legends, bro. Can't
No
you know what I'm
capping.
saying? Andre Ward, but come on, man.
Especially on Canelo. No capping.
That shit get a nigga hot.
What's
up with Jimbo?
I actually I have a bone to pick with you, bro. Like the way it's so much free smoke here. No, bro. I can't behave on normal panels now. On YB's panel, bro, I just can't control myself.
Hey, Jimmy, I ain't gonna lie. Jimmy can do whatever the fuck he want to do. Jimmy gets that type of freedom. I think everybody gets that freedom, really. You know what I'm saying? But young Bill, he got some different type of people listening, though. You know what I'm saying? And you got to respect how YB running his shit, though.
Yeah. I'm trying to be big, bro. I'm trying to get like, you know what I'm saying? Like I'm trying to like Joe. You know what I'm saying? It's not just Joe. It's just like I be seeing like, all right, I'm gonna try to take.
I know what you mean.
Where I can get Charlo and them on this hoe and really have it. Because if niggas talking that shit to him like that in the chat, they not gonna come on.
Imagine Charlo and Jimmy on the panel together. Oh shit.
Nah, you get what I'm saying? That motherfucker gonna hang up. You know, Charlo emotional, bro.
Andrade
A lot of people,
bro.
A lot of people can't handle the same shit that we take. You get what I'm
I
saying?
feel you, bro.
These boxers got crazy egos, and they go back and watch these streams because if I be like, yo, I'm gonna invite you on. A lot of these dudes gonna turn it down because they think we ain't gonna be able to control it. They think I ain't gonna be able to control my panel. They think especially if I wanted like a Amanda Serrano or something, she don't want to be.
You have to get like you and like a couple, like maybe you and her and somebody, like a couple people, like not me or like Jimmy.
No, bro, I'm trying to turn this shit to like a media thing. Like I'm trying to turn this shit to like where like a media thing. So I can cover this shit.
YB.
Nah, I haven't even got a.
Hey, you know what though, H? I'll give you. What I do give H though is that I get like this is like therapy right here, man. Because when he says free smoke, and then he just starts laughing and says, "You know what? Fuck it."
Therapeutic ass nigga. H is a real.
I swear to God, bro.
That's my big bro.
Man, YB my brother, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, this
YB my
therapeutic.
boy.
Like, and you know what? Hey,
You
honestly,
already
some
know
real
YB.
shit. If I ever saw you guys, bro, it'd be love too. And I mean, it's all good, bro. I hook up for sure, bro. Watch.
Like I love this dude for real. Like,
hey, for I love you too. Hey, YB my brother, and so is Jimmy. Prime time, you my brother too.
I feel you.
You know what
bro.
I'm saying? So we gotta, we gotta support YB. You know what I'm saying? YB. Yeah, for sure.
That's why I never like go, forget where I came from as far as coming with my boy H. You know what I'm saying? That's my big bro. You hear me? I don't give a fuck I'm traveling. I don't give a fuck what I'm doing, bro.
That's why I like YB. That's why I like when like the other day, like I didn't like it, but when you came, like you got a little upset. Like okay, it showed a little bit of your personality too that you had though. You know what I'm saying? Because you're always respectful, always cool, and you're like, man, shut the fuck up. I was like, oh shit.
Like Jim was like, YB, you're hollering at me. I was like, oh shit.
He's like, shut the fuck up, bitch. I'm like, oh shit.
Hey, Jim was
So
like,
prime time, Method calls you soft. He said soft ass nigga.
Man, Method's a munchkin, bro. Just go back.
Hey,
he got bodied by everybody.
That smoke.
When I argue with Jim a little bit, my boy Jim was like, YB, I don't really like arguing with you though, bro.
I know, it's hard to argue with YB.
So I don't like arguing with H, YB.
You just was arguing on YB today.
No, you noticed though. I was stuttering.
You remember when that shit was over Dmitry and Andrade? I'm like, damn, these niggas getting heated right here. What the fuck?
Do you want to answer, man? Do you want to answer? I start stuttering. You know when I don't want to argue with someone? Like say when I like someone, I respect them, right? Like yourself, like H, I got a lot of respect for you. YB, whenever I argue, I stutter a little bit. So
I don't argue with Jimbo though. I give Jimbo the freedom. Matter of fact, I give everybody the freedom. But I just, the capping like with certain fighters, like we want to tell them because we got a lot of casuals that listen, and a lot of people they really don't know shit about boxing, so they come into us so we can teach them.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Right,
So that's what we got to teach the people about boxing. They don't know shit,
bro. They don't know this shit. Like that's all I be trying to say, H.
Facts.
That's why I be taking it like that. Like, yo, Jim, like let's not run with a narrative unless we could prove it. And Jim be having receipts. That's one thing I respect about Jim. But, hey, I'm finna get off here and start my.
All right, I'm dropping your link. There go the link to Young Billy Boxing.
Love y'all boys. See y'all.
His StreamYard link in the private. Jimmy hit the StreamYard. Prime time.
Okay.
There go in the private chat.
Yeah, I
Y'all
see you
go
guys
over
on the
there.
chat. Yeah, bro.
Yeah. I'm gonna see you over there, Jimmy. I'm gonna be over there with you. Big Jimbo. There go the link to YB YouTube channel. There we go. TY. I see you, TY. What's good? BJ, there go the link. Young Billy Boxing. Young Billy, let's go. My boy YB, the best on YouTube. Young YB. Y'all go hit the link. Luis, everybody. There go the YouTube link. I just dropped it. After 38 people still listening. Hit the link. It's right there in the comment section. My boy, Young Billy Boxing. Let's get it. Let's go to Young Billy Boxing. There go the YouTube link. What's good, Paolo? PT in the place to be. And he got what it takes to rock the mic. What's good? PT, hit the link, man. I'm going to see you on Young Billy. My boy, love you. PT, Abe, everybody go over there. Let's go. Young Billy Boxing, 31 people still listening. I need everybody to go to Young Billy. Young Billy Boxing on YouTube. Let's go. Paolo. Y'all go over there with Young Billy Boxing. I'm going to be over there. Let's go to Young Billy. 32 people still listening to me. I need you to go to Young Billy Boxing. I'm about to end the live stream. I'm about to end it. So let's go to Young Billy. Go over there. Hit the link, YouTube link right there. Go over there, man. I'm going to be over there. There we go. Y'all got it? I'm out, y'all. Peace. Let's go to Young Billy Boxing. I'm out. All 25 people, there go to YouTube link. Hit the YouTube link to Young Billy Boxing. Let's go over there. I'm about to end this. This show is over. We going to Young Billy Boxing. There go the YouTube link right here. Go to Young Billy Boxing right now. The best on YouTube. Young Billy. MOB. YB. Let's go.